глаза. Сделайте глубокий вдох, затем глубокий выдох. И начните расслабляться. Сконцентрируйте свое внимание на ощущениях тела. Почувствуйте тяжесть собственного тела, с которой оно давит на пол. Почувствуйте каждую клетку своего тела, которыми тело отдает вес в пол. Тело тяжелое, теплое, расслабленное, давит на пол. Приятная волна тепла и расслабления проходит через все тело. Все напряжение покидает тело. Мысленно просмотрите все свое тело от кончиков пальцев ног до макушки. Ощутите, что все ваше тело расслаблено и неподвижно, наполнено миром и спокойствием. Перенесите внимание на дыхание. Вдох, выдох. Вдох, выдох. Ваше тело и ум расслаблены и готовы к глубокому, здоровому, хорошо восстанавливающему силу сну. Проснувшись утром, вы почувствуете себя отдохнувшими, свежими, полными энергии. Вы обнаружите себя в позитивном и продуктивном расположении духа. Продолжайте наблюдать дыхание. Вдох, выдох. Вдох, выдох. Теперь медленно пошевелите кончиками пальцев рук и ног. Почувствуйте, что именно вы ощущаете прямо здесь и сейчас. Откройте глаза. Медитация закончена. Затем глубокий выдох. И начните расслабляться. Почувствуйте каждую клетку своего тела, которыми тело отдает вес.
events with Dash Fight. Keep up with event schedule, observe standings and brackets, watch VODs and highlights, and keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
It is day 2 of the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League Season 1, and we started off with a fantastic Mortal Kombat competition in Group A yesterday. We saw Sonic Fox, Foxy Grandpa, Arn Kratos, and Conqueror be the first 4 players and make it all the way to the playoff stage. Now today is all about Group B, and our 8 competitors we have fighting out in this one, and only 4 will survive once again. But to explain this all, well, you best take a look at this video.
Welcome to WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, Season 1. Best fighters from all over the world compete in 3 iconic disciplines: Mortal Kombat 11, Tekken 7, and SOULCALIBUR. Each week, we have a new fighting game on the arena. 16 best players will be divided in 2 round-robin groups. Only 8 players will survive and get to the playoffs, where they will have to fight in a double elimination bracket for the WUFL Championship title. By the end of season, 3 champions will be crowned.
And we continue to move a step closer to finding out who that champion will be. Now it's time to bring our first players from Group B onto the stage. Now this man came in as a last-minute replacement. He represents his country with pride and a smile from start to finish. Please welcome onto the stage, Mr. Azerbaijan. Then we have the white-haired warrior coming from the United Kingdom. It's Dizzy! He's a lover, not a fighter, but in this game, he is the relentless titan. It's Gerd! He will blow you straight out of the game. It's the wind god himself, Hayate! You can't beat him even with fast forward because it's all about the rewind. It's the commander of the Kano Nation. It's Biohazard. doesn't know about pop culture, but he is the master of the stairs, Dragon! Then we have the champion of the Dragon Temple, the beast from Bahrain, Tekken Master! These are your 8 competitors from Group B, fighting it out for the final 4 spots for the playoff position on Sunday. Let's see if they can bring their A game when it matters the most, because we are going into another exhilarating day of action. It's time for Mortal Kombat!
One chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
This is the start of Group B, and this is where we get to see if this group really is the toughest group. You know, everyone was sat there saying of what it was going to be. But again, guys, it's great to be back. We had a full action-packed, long drawn-out day. Yeah. We got that crazy tie out the way. Do you expect some more of that, though? Do you think it's going to be as close?
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this night is going to be probably just as good, if not even better than last night. Not to say that there's going to be a difference in talent, because I think it's all stacked around the board, but the characters that we're going to be seeing here tonight are going to be some among the best to watch, honestly.
Yeah, and you look at this thing from top to bottom. You know, we were asked for some predictions before we went live, and let me tell you, I've never been put on the spot so hard in my life.
It's too hard. It actually is.
Trying to pick some players here today. I mean, out of the gate, I think we're going to be sweating from start to end, just like yesterday. That's what makes the Fighting League so tremendous. But today, it really is, I feel, going to be a toss-up, and that's where we might see a nice tiebreaker once more at the end. And that's what it could come down to, and that's what I think it is going to come down to.
And we've also got to touch on what we saw yesterday overall, right? Because yesterday was insanity. Okay, Sonic Fox, We expected him to do well. Kratos, the man that they really kind of looked at, right, and said that he may have not been able to find some success, but this guy was a stone-blooded killer.
And was one game away from coming out as the #1 seed. Went to a Game 5 with Sonic, and that just gives us a little bit of a taste of what might be to come on Sunday. But then we look at the other side, and we have to inject 4 more players into that top 8 coming out of Group B here. And this could be a top 8 in and of itself.
I mean, literally just look at this list of names. Gur, Dizzy, Hayate, Tekken Master, Azerbaijan, Rewind, Bio, and Dragon. That's actually a disgusting list of names. I mean, take a look at Gur. No introduction needed for him, right? One of the most passionate competitors that we have in our entire scene. And thoroughly and continuously gets better over time. Looking next, Dizzy is honestly one of my favorites here. A little bit of a redemption story, right? So he went to the Dragon Temple, didn't do as well as he wanted to. But this is his chance now. We know how good of a player Dizzy really is when he's on point. He had a really bad time at the Dragon Temple, but it doesn't mean it's going to be happening again here tonight.
Absolutely. That's one of my favorite storylines coming into group number B is this his redemption moment? And that's just looking at those first 2, you know, going from top to bottom in here is also Dragon. And a lot of players that we haven't seen in a long time in an offline or an online setting. But we know that the skill that's there. We've got Rewind, who is top in points in online in the pro competition.
Right.
Dragon, who we know is one of the best of all time when it comes to the game Mortal Kombat. So that's just a couple of the sharks that are swimming in these waters today.
Now, you said
on top of the returning champion, let's not even let's put some respect on Tekken Master's name.
Of course.
Now, it is slightly tougher for Tekken Master this time around, though. But he is a man that I know. You see him in the back, right? He's chilling. He's ready. He's watching the games go on. He always seems to be just analyzing everything that's going on around him.
That is a good way to describe Tekken Master. Always analyzing, always thinking, and is always coming in as, I would say, one of the most prepared players as far as putting in work prior to an event. And it goes to show you how important locals are. We like to talk about a lot when we talk about Tekken Masters that he has a local scene that helps him get prepared for tournaments like this. And Tekken Master comes here and puts on the show, but back home he's got an entire group of friends and players that are helping him out in the lab with matchups. And shout outs to them as well over there in the Middle East, because you guys are the GOATs.
Well, speaking of having continuous training, can we talk about Biohazard real quick? His brother is Honeybee. Both of them phenomenal players, placings all across the board, right? In addition, Biohazard has been one of the most dominant people in the online scene as of late. With pretty much any single online event he's been a part of, he's done extremely well. So in addition to all the training partners, he gets all the practice he wants out of Honeybee. That speaks for itself.
You're not going to complain about that, right? But what I do want to do is take a quick look back at the 1x recap from day 1. And this is what we're looking at here in terms of statistics and how things worked out here. Now, favorite of the day, right? Sonic Fox, you kind of would expect that. Underdog of the day, it continues to push this narrative we were talking about, but on Kratos, and everyone's sleeping on it.
It actually bothers
That's where the most votes came from. They know. That
actually bothers me that it still says underdog after yesterday. Like, how much more does this man have to do?
Now this one, the defeat of the day, right? This is what it came down to, because Foxy Grandpa was so heavily rated to be able to try and take that win, but on here,
that was a statement victory for on Kratos there.
That was a 3-0 in a styling fashion, too. Not to say that to take anything away from Foxy. Foxy still made it to the playoffs.
Yes.
But that was just one of those things where the results was not expected by
That's where everyone's. That's where everyone in the arena went, okay, wait a second. Now we got a situation here.
Now this doesn't surprise me though, right? The most popular match of yesterday being Conqueror with that whole Brazilian community screaming and shouting behind him, and then on Kratos with Russia on his back.
I mean, take a look at these two guys, right? The placings, insane on both sides. But then you have the level of talent, the level of spacing that came into it. Conqueror, we mentioned yesterday, super textbook, but so was Arn Kratos. So that was really a clash of titans between the two. That was probably my pick for the night as well.
I agree with that. The match was incredible. The players were incredible. And you saw there, backed by 2 of the most incredible communities in the Mortal Kombat scene on the planet. You got the entire CIS region. You got the Brazil region, as well as the entire Latin American community down there, probably rooting for Conqueror here today. Shout outs to La Familia in the chat. And it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, there's some of the most passionate people in our scene. So it was really awesome to see Conqueror do well. And we'll just have to wait to see how he does on Sunday.
Now, real quick, I got one word for both of you. Who's taking this first game?
Come on.
One word, go.
Do they know who's coming up first?
Yeah. It's been on the screen.
I'm sticking with the underdog. I'm going with Dizzy.
Okay.
Rewind.
Of course.
Rewind. All right, that's how it be. That's what they think is going to happen. Let's get ourselves into the opening game. Let's kick things off in style. It is a hot match from start to finish, and we're going to go with 2 hotter commentators as well. It's Falcon, and it's the HBT Warrior.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much, James, for throwing it over to us. We're here with Group B in day number 2. I am Falcon, joined alongside my partner in crime, History Behind the Warrior. And we know after the amazing action that we had in Group A happening yesterday, we only have a continuation of another killer group full of phenomenal players from all over the world. Callum, how about we break this down for the viewers at home?
Well, the thing is, we thought that the first group were filled with killers, but Group B continues to follow that trend with just... the quality of players we have here are phenomenal, and what we saw yesterday was only a taster of what we're going to get today, followed by the next 2 days. But in saying that, the match we do have at hand is between one Rewind and one Dizzy. And I do have to say, I don't know what it is right now, but we seem to be starting off with just like some killer matches right out the gate.
It's like we're going to get them all over the place, but really Group A and Group B have started out with these absolute bangers. Now we're watching Rewind, you know, Celtic Throwdown champion and a monster in his own right, Liu Kang specialist. We got Dizzy TT, you know, known for playing a few different characters. Also made it into Final Combat alongside the others, and, you know, was known for playing Sonya a lot in year 1, but this time he's, you know, transitioned more towards playing Jackie.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Since then, of course, as I have mentioned yesterday, you know, the game's gone through a lot of changes since Final Combat. 2 DLC packs, custom variations, and Dizzy has been in a very strange place competitively when it's come to selecting a character that really kind of fits what how he would honestly like to play the game. Originally, it was Sonya, but I know since then he has picked up a multitude of different characters going from...
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, he plays as Liu.
Yeah, Joker.
Joker, indeed.
And now, of course, he is, I believe he has settled on Jackie, but do not be surprised if there is a bit of a character switch later today.
I think it's safe to assume he's going to be sticking on Jackie, right? I mean, she pretty much does everything that he wants to do when he's playing Mortal Kombat 11. But without further ado, it looks like we're pretty much ready to go straight into game number 1. We've got Liu Kang over there on Rewind, pretty much as expected, and Jackie being played by Dizzy TT. Now, obviously, we got a little bit of a personal favoritism towards Dizzy as a fellow UK boy, but over here, really in this kind of international competition, Rewind, you know, being really the favorite over here in this match. So Dizzy being the underdog.
You can throw punches with the best.
Compliments won't soften me up.
A few swift kicks will.
Round 1, fight.
Ooh, smack talk right out the gate. Jump to this match, Rewind against Dizzy TT. Both characters hit like a freight train once they get things going. One's choice to break away by Dizzy to prevent that crushing blow.
They really do. That interruption straight away on the back 3-4 as well. Rewind completely ready to stuff Dizzy's offense. And we see Dizzy trying to challenge with the down 3 anti-air. Straight away to the down 2 KD.
My goodness me.
Oh, that's a big combo drop though, but the back one tick throw is going to do a bit more damage, and he's really in a good position to start taking this round.
Yes, but I feel like since yesterday, there's one thing we can't count out. The explosive nature of Jackie. Once you feel a little bit comfortable, is when she can really shake you up.
That's true, but we're also, you know, Liu Kang is in the equation over here, and, you know, Liu Kang is really that round 3 demon, isn't he, where he's going to be dishing out and all the crushing blows. Now we see, oh my god, excellent challenge right there on the approach.
There's one thing I do want to point out, actually, behind closed doors, I have seen Rewind actually lab a fair bit of this match to get a little bit more familiar and comfortable with the interruption of when to kind of find a gap in that shrapnel blast. You know, a very strong tool with basically better upgraded Jackie.
Yeah, the upgraded 2.0, and Rewind obviously being a top player, really looking to just blow up any habitual, you know, instances in the offense that Dizzy might have, but the 1-1-2 going to clip. He's going to confirm into the dash punch. Now over here, Rewind just, oh, that's going to hurt a lot. He's got the breakaway though.
It catches up, but decides to hold it. 34% on the board. Things not looking too great for Dizzy right out the gate, and flame buff into command grab. Death right out the gate.
Yeah, that dash up straight into the takedown is going to be all Rewind needs to take this 1-0 right now in a very quick fashion, to be honest. Yeah, you know, really ready to react and interrupt straight away on Dizzy's offense. Not really letting him play the game.
I wouldn't expect anything less, honestly, but I really, with both of these players and their caliber and being very familiar with them, you know, they always have a keen eye. Like, the smallest bit of details and adaptations will start to appear from each other. And basically the start of the second round, which is what we're coming up to.
Yeah. Now, obviously, Rewind was, making certain choices. We saw the down 3 anti-air as well to start contesting the airborne approach from Jackie on the way down. We were seeing a lot of, the Kasari Slam being used and Rewind closing out both rounds with that as well. We're going to have to see some adaptation from Dizzy's side as well to maybe start switching up the offensive patterns and, make it a bit harder for Rewind to start interrupting him and challenging him on these certain things.
Now, it's worth pointing out that, of course, that command grab is a high, which means you can down 2 crushing blow, and we did see Rewind get a fair bit of mileage out of it in the first game. If Dizzy keeps that in mind, keeps an eye out for that back 1 tick throw, things could be quite dangerous.
Well, that's the scary thing, is the time delay between the back 1's string as well. It's going to be definitely tricky with Liu Kang. He's got a plethora of mids, but right there, that whip punish right there, good stuff for Dizzy to get started over here. He's going to get the down 2 as well and cash out, and a big opening hit right here with no breakaway on Rewind side. He's going to get knocked into the corner for 32%.
Yeah, this is really good positioning for Dizzy right now, especially with that flame carve that he does have at his fingertips. And throw it out, keep his opponent in the corner, and let them just basically bleed out.
Yeah, and that neutral jump is huge right there, blowing up the forward 4 right there. Dizzy looking like a completely different player right now, looking a lot more comfortable in that first round.
Absolutely. As I did say it just before this game, adaptation will happen here.
Yeah, both these guys, just insane monsters. Now, as you can see, the odds are right at the bottom. Be sure to spend those free points and bet on who you think is going to win if you are 18 and over, and be sure to bet responsibly as well.
WePlay showing a lot of respect. Team
that's huge.
That's going to be death. Going to go for a down 2, close it out. Oh no, he wants the style. I mean, fair enough.
I'm not even sure if the down 2 would have killed. I think that was really just a guaranteed situation that he knew that he needed. But let's talk about that for a second. Now, Dizzy, he made a couple good reads. He pushed Rewind into the corner, and then in that situation, it was a lot harder for him to actually get out. And that's where really Dizzy kept him in the corner for 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Essentially, And right now, he's just going back on the aggression over here. But the 1-2-3 challenge from Rewind going straight into the bicycle kick, loading towards that KB.
Ooh, goes for the standing 3, but nice flawless block right there from Rewind. Goes for double shrapnel. There was the labbing I noted. Definitely keep an eye out for that. Beautiful throw tech by Dizzy. Forward 4 doesn't. Ooh, nice flawless block into the up 3.
Yeah, using that little mind game right there off those slightly negative frames. And a big whiff punish right there from Dizzy, who's going to cash out with the back 2-2 into the dash punch KB, and the empty short hop into the 1-1-2. Cheeky stuff right there.
Yeah, really good stuff from Dizzy as well, and also puts Rewind in the corner exactly how he had him in the previous game. And this is where Dizzy just kind of snowballed and overwhelmed the Rewind. But in saying that, this is Liu Kang. The comeback potential is immense.
That's true. Now Dizzy's going to have to be careful about getting opened up, and that Kasari Slam is going to be all Rewind needs to close out that round when it looked like it was in Dizzy's favor earlier on, but really kind of leaping himself into the corner. Might have come back to bite him.
Fortunately, doesn't quite catch him there, but this match can go absolutely either character's way. They hit like a freight train. Liu Kang has extremely practical crushing blows, but the same thing can be said for Jackie, even when she doesn't need them. Carries to the corner.
Now we saw. Now I don't know why Dizzy didn't spend the bar on the grease kick right there, leaving a bit of damage on the table and also leaving Rewind with both defensive bars as well. Big neutral jump, but unfortunately couldn't get much more from it. Now also we have to keep in mind that Rewind does have the bicycle kick KB loaded up and is ready to use that. And we're gonna see a big crushing blow over here from the counter hit. Doesn't get the follow up, unfortunately, with a drop, but one more confirm into the bicycle kick or any other hit is going to be all he really needs to close this out.
There it is.
Just as we said it.
Yeah, that was a very quick turnaround from the previous game, and honestly, it just seems like these games are now going to be very, very momentum heavy.
Oh yeah, I mean, these characters are really snowball characters, right? Once you start building up that momentum, then they're going to start rolling with it a lot. And really, Dizzy had that momentum in the second game, but here in the third game, kind of let it go and Rewind, really seizing the opportunity and taking advantage for himself and closes that game out. Only needs one more in order to beat Dizzy TT. He's going to have to take 2 straight.
Yeah, it's indeed possible, but we can't count out Dizzy. He is a very, very young man, has those young man reactions, so we could see a fair few adjustments right here and right now, but saying that Rewind right on the ball with the up 3.
All right, he sets down that carpet flame right there. It leaves the Rewind burning a little bit. A little bit of damage on the way in. Good interruption right there with the 1-1-2. Rewind just about built back his breakaway by the time he was launched, so forced to come off that.
Yeah, very good challenge as well, because I believe that was the first time that Rewind has actually gone for that up 3 as well. Incredible matchup knowledge there by Dizzy, especially with the confidence to challenge it.
Yeah, honestly, just the first time he saw it, right? Now Dizzy just playing a little bit patient. Rewind, opting to go for the fireball game at the mid screen right here. You know, just choosing to not really overcommit to much.
Goes for the forward four, goes for down one, check into the throw. Gonna get really good Oki here on the back throw. Can see a throw in a second.
Oh yeah, you called it. And right here, we're going back to that Liu Kang, you know, traditional strike thrower game right here, and also equipped with really good zoning. But that forward one, that was an insane whiff punish right there from Dizzy. Forces Rewind off the breakaway as well, and he has Fatal Blow. We know what Jackie's like in the corner, but armor break.
Jumps out the corner. Oh, not quite, actually. Still remains in it. Doesn't quite jump over. That's going to be death. Oh! No, drops the combo plus frames. Goes for the 1-1. Forward 3-1. Goes for the hop over. No challenge there from Rewind at the moment. A lot of respect, but that's death.
Goodness, that was clinical. He spaced that perfectly to in what could have been a very disastrous situation with not ending that combo and actually closing out the round. And luckily for himself, he is still able to still have himself in this game, in this set, and he has some resources to work with.
That was very strong mental composure from Dizzy right there, considering that there was 15 seconds on the clock, but we can't count out Rewind. Now activating that flame buff, applying some of Liu Kang's very strong keep away.
Oh my goodness, that was an overcommitment. I wonder if that was a call out on something Dizzy might try and do.
Possibly looking for a neutral duck right there, but at the moment it seems like Rewind just eating everything under the sun. 1-1. Beautiful challenge right there.
Yeah, using that low poke to anti-air Jackie on the descent right there, and a great duck on that punish on that throw whiff as well, building towards that bicycle kick KB. He's got the Fatal Blow as well to work with. Dizzy right now being pushed down to 30% life, just under that actually, 950 HP character.
That's that.
That is indeed. Now this is going to be tied up, even rounds, and it's going to be set point for Rewind as well. But Dizzy not quite out of this one yet, only needs that one more round to start tying things up.
Both players now absent of Fatal Blows, so that comeback potential isn't quite as crazy on the board when they're under 30%, but both of these characters hit like juggernauts.
So we still have Dash Punch KB on Dizzy's side, right? We've got, and then, great interruption right there from Rewind. And Rewind, he's going to have the bicycle kick KB. He's got the forward 4-3 KB as well. And, you know, in this last round situation, it could be disastrous. Dizzy cashing out. Big damage right here from that hit confirm. Late breakaway from Rewind right there. Has himself in the corner while he's still burning.
Yeah, Dizzy possibly looking to interrupt it. Gets hit with a fireball at the moment. Dizzy being very, very patient. Of course, plays a bit of Liu himself, understands the matchup. How to approach his character. Oh, 1-2, 2-1-2, 1-2.
All right, got clipped by the final hit of that string right here. Rewind going in, dash up, challenging with that 1-2-3, that ever so quick approach. But the neutral jump.
Oh my goodness, he has to eat this damage. He does not have breakaway. He's going to sit in the corner, just bleed him out, or possibly looking for a grab. There it is.
Yep. And that was really, really clever from Dizzy right there, using that, you know, the flame on the ground just to have him burning while he was in the corner and then jailing him into that +2 situation back into just hold this and die. You know, knew exactly what he needed to do, understood his win condition, and now we are tied up in just our first set of Group B so far, Cal.
Oh man, this is the very first game of the evening. I can only imagine how the rest of it's going to go.
What a punish!
Ooh. Gonna go for the flying kick, has the corner to work with as well. This can be an absolute nightmare for Dizzy to work with, but leaves out the corner.
I like the idea to just leap himself back out to mid-screen, go back to neutral, get himself out of a very bad situation against Liu Kang. You know, you don't want to be over there against his threatening mids and crushing blows.
That is very, very true. So down 3. Oh,
yeah, there's the adaptation as well from Dizzy. Knew that he was getting interrupted on the back 3-4, so decides to opt for the other string instead. Gapless indeed, and it did blow up Rewind for Shine Challenge.
Yeah, Dizzy's really itching things back and getting a lot of mileage out of the flame carpet, actually.
Oh, yeah, he is, and held it. Oh, my God, Rewind got caught jumping right here, burning down a lot. Dizzy right now using that 1-1-2, leaping back into the mid-screen as well. Really, really low health situation for Rewind, but only one more hit into the Fatal Blow is going to take the round.
Yeah, Dizzy's being a little bit careful at the moment, not choosing to stay too close to Rewind because...
Goodness.
Is this death?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, 950 HP and a 4-4-3 into Fatal Blow. That's going to hurt a lot. I mean, Liu Kang's Fatal Blow hits pretty hard.
39, yep, just enough. I believe that looked like just enough.
And that was, I see, that was the tight situation. Dizzy didn't clean up his plate, left his food on there, and then Rewind, you know, taking full advantage of the situation, confirming into Fatal Blow, gets the round for himself.
Yes, but one must imagine that for Dizzy, it must be kind of reassuring to know that Fatal Blow is now out of play, because the pushback on that thing it's insane.
True, but I'm pretty sure Jackie can punish it pretty hard. And right here we have the crossover from Dizzy. Rewind challenging a lot, going for the Kasari Slam. That tick throw working out wonders off that 9-frame mid.
Yes, we haven't seen it in a while since the first game. Oh, things not looking very good for Dizzy. Is that dead?
That
It is.
The amplified Kasari slime with 152 damage flat on the table. Rewind is going to be taking that 3-2 over CGL's Dizzy TT.
But whilst it may have been, you know, Rewind's game, that was really, really close between both of those players. And
yeah,
I must point out here that Dizzy wasn't happy with his last performance here at the Dragon Temple. But with how he's played today, against easily one of the world's best players, we're seeing a very different Dizzy.
Yeah, honestly, he seemed comfortable. We were seeing a lot of adaptations, really. I think that ultimately just came down to the fact that Rewind was able to adapt to him a little bit faster and take advantage of these situations where, you know, Dizzy was kind of allowing him to do things. Like the round that we had just before the final round, you know, with Rewind being left alive in that situation, it's very difficult for Dizzy to try and, you know, play the offense, try and do something just to close it out, because if he messes up at all, Rewind was going to take full advantage of the situation, and that's exactly what he did to close out the set.
Yeah, well, I couldn't put it better myself. It was an incredible showing from both players. And again, as I point out, what incredible way to kick things off.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's only getting better from what I'm seeing from the corner of my eye of the two players we got coming up here.
We have, this is going to be a very, very entertaining match as well.
Oh,
because,
yes.
you know, the players over here, I mean, for starters, obviously, all of them incredibly strong players, right? But there are players with a certain personality, so to speak, the characters, you know? And both of the players coming up are definitely characters. Now,
without a doubt.
You know, and in this last game that we had right here, you see, this is very wise from Dizzy right there, you know, just putting him in the chip situation, having him burning, but right there, you know, Rewind just being ever so patient and cashing out and things like that. It really was back and forth between these two over here. That whiff punish into the fatal blow was truly beautiful at only 2.3 life left, but, you know, ultimately, Rewind showing exactly why he is the Celtic Throwdown winner and why he's been doing so well in Mortal Kombat 11.
One of the very, very best in the scene, and very happy to see him show it off here on such a great international stage, considering how long it's been since we've been able to get all of these talented players in one place.
Yeah, and also, I mean, lest we forget, Rewind is also in EVO. He's a champion.
EVO champion.
He's an EVO champion. And, you know, speaking of EVO, we have also got EVO medalist over here in this match right here, multiple time at that. You guys might know him from Twitch. I'm sure that you guys are spamming all of the emotes in chat for him right now. We have Hayate.
You mean
up over here?
God himself?
Wind God?
God himself.
Wind God.
Yeah.
I want to see all the Tay champs in the chat over there as we have Panda Global Zone coming up over here. But against Dynamic Focus's Gur.
Yes.
Now, Gur is one of, I think, the most entertaining players to watch in the scene, full stop.
A man who has stolen the hearts of many within the scene. You know, he plays with his heart on his sleeve. He's proud of it. And you see it in his play, his decision-making. He goes with his gut, what he feels right. He's a very smart and intelligent player. And his passion burns more than the brightest star you could find.
That's truly poetic right there. You should write a book. But either way, Gur is, he's a character specialist. You know, we're seeing him referred to sometimes as Guras. Is a Garrett player, right? And I know that, you know, we were talking about Celtic earlier when we were referencing Rewind. Now, Gur also attended Celtic Throwdown, but didn't do as well as he would have liked to do. However, Gur has been consistently improving and also doing a lot of damage in the online department since we've been in quarantine. And he's not really the kind of person that you can count out. He's bringing a lot of different things to the table with the introduction of customs and playing Garrus in a way that really allows him to play the matchups in the most comfortable way possible.
No, that is very, very true. And I guess that's the beauty of what custom variations has allowed him to do. He's approaching the game in a different way, in different manner. Of course, the standard was Infinite Warden for a very long time, but now he's kind of come up with this hybrid style where he's taken the best aspects of, well, his personal favorite and best aspects of each variation and just mashed them into one.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously Garrus has a wide arsenal of incredibly strong specials that he can start mix and matching together, you know, a real pick and mix just to find out the best loadout that he feels most comfortable with going into different matchups. But Hayate, being a Fujin monster and did incredibly well at the Dragon Temple, you know, the last WePlay event, being that monster. And we were talking about movement in Group A with Video Games Yo. Hayate is the other person I think stands at the top of the scene when it comes to movement. And he's playing the perfect character for it, right?
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I know that before this event, and it was on his stream, where he's had a character backdash from one end of the screen to the other. My man fully just haste and push that character to the opposite end of the screen. So we're going to see some incredible movement from one Hayate here. But, you know, we can't count out Gur at any point in time. I feel like the second you underestimate this young man, he sand traps you, crushes you, takes the round.
Well, I mean, I don't think that, you know, given how much Gur has been improving over time and given his accolades, you can't underestimate him, right? He is definitely not one of those players. And no one at over here at the Ultimate Fighting League is someone you can underestimate. Everyone is a killer. And we are approaching the first game over here. If I'm, you know, I'm pretty sure I saw Gur over there rocking the shifting sands as well. But the 1x bet, you can see the odds right there at the bottom. Be sure to bet on who you think is going to be winning this set right here. Make sure you're 18 plus and you are betting responsibly.
Yes, but looks like it's a pretty good start for Gur at the moment. Does have the corner control, forces Hayate into there. Now, Hayate kind of uses what I would have seen as by many as a little bit of an unorthodox style of Fujin using the wind cannon, but it's a great button to really bully the opponent.
Do you mean the wind push? Yeah. Oh, the back two confirm right there. Get the corner reposition as well, but that shifting sand's kind of holding him in place right there by Gur. Now, oh, the forward 3-1 going to catch him. He's going to knock him down. Now, Hayate just choosing to open up the space, the back two into the wind push. Now, the wind push does allow for a lot of safety, but we're going to see a hit confirm right here. Hayate just about building back the breakaway right there, stopping that, well, stopping the stop time.
Yeah, stops the temporal.
Oh.
Yeah, just about. What a beautiful anti-air standing for.
And we're going to see a clean hit confirm into the Skywalker right there, using the Arsenal to cash out on that extra launch right there, making it a lot easier for him and spending the fatal blow just to guarantee himself the round.
No, very, very good stuff there from Hayate. And as we had mentioned at the very start, very clean movement in that first round. And that's where Hayate is really making things work, especially when he has buttons like back two and wind cannon, which...
Ooh, yes, that wind push crushing the ribs of Garrus right there. Now Garrus sitting down the shifting sands to try and hold him in place. And I love that stuff, the shifting sand specific combos, because he doesn't knock him away. Now we're going to see a lot of damage on the table. Hayate hasn't been able to break her here. He does not want to, and he's going to get the back throw for himself. And surprisingly, you know, Hayate actually is a health lead over here, because that KB in the beginning really did help him out with damage.
Yeah, I mean, whilst the wind cannon itself doesn't do too much damage, the pushback is really good, and the crushing blow itself is super useful, but what a beautiful up two by Gur. Goes into the gauntlet. Come on.
I think Gur actually jumped over there intentionally, thinking that Hayate was going to back one and trying to make it really awkward for him, so he could potentially punish him on wake up. But Gur with a rare throw. He's actually not a player that likes to use normal throws, I've noticed. And using that 4-2-1 Neo just in an attempt to try and fish out a potential flawless block on the full string. But Gur, he has the health lead. Hayate has no fatal blow, but he does have all the tools that Fujin has at his disposal, but has no meter.
Oh, definitely looking for that 1-1 up for crushing blow right there, wanting to take the round super early, but Hayate has to be careful. Gur in fatal blow territory. Suck that person in, break him down.
Okay, the one went into sand trap being blocked swiftly by Hayate. He's not going to fall for that one. Confirm it into the wind kicks as well, just in case there was going to be a break. Clean and easy finish for Hayate right there, capitalizing on the situation. That was really close for Gur, though. Just about slipped through his fingers.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it was very, very back and forth, and both players were really capitalizing and squeezing as much damage as possible out of every single hit. Now, I am intrigued to see how Gur is going to be able to adapt, because, you know, I'm a big fan of Gur and his ability to somewhat download his opponent by just playing them off that first game really quickly.
Yeah, and you know, an incredibly intelligent player in his own right. But Hayate no slouch himself. This guy is a monster, and we have seen him do so much damage in the NR scene over time. But that wind kicks, yeah, destroying the breakaway right there.
Yeah, beautiful spacing right there from Gur. Hayate still holding on to breakaway himself, but gets caught in temporal shift. Double down two, so the big knee into the slam.
He's going to end in that bet of spikes for almost 40% right there. Goes for the back throw again. Hayate, you know, technically he's been 2 for 2 on the throw techs. But, oh, Gur getting really cheeky, trying to go for a bit of a throw loop right there. Hayate reading the situation, cashing out in the down 2 KB, now putting him in fatal blow territory, but a big back one opener, using the Arsenal in the corner and ending in the wind kicks is all he needs. And these are the custom combos that we, you know, these are the Hayate custom combos we're seeing with Fujin that we love to see.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I actually wanted to point out as well. Hayate is a very, very dangerous person to grab against. So if you watched anything from WePlay Lost tournament, is that Hayate was very, very happy to just throw out down twos willy-nilly up against Foxy, who is infamous for grabbing people. So you got to be very careful.
That's very true. Now Gur has got himself, another forward throw over here, escape failed again from Hayate. Now Gur looking pretty good in this round so far, using that 4-3 to try and check him. And once again, jumping out of those slightly negative frames as well, probably trying to make it really awkward for Hayate to actually confirm over there and do anything on the counter poke situation. A bit too far out to get much more off that jump kick, probably looking for a full confirm. Didn't quite get it because he was a little bit far out, but a skywalk out the corner does Hayate.
Oh, Hayate just moving around the screen just endlessly, creating issues for Gur to get any offense really going.
Yeah, I mean, the health bar is pretty even. Now, I'm not really sure what the approach is right here. Great whip punish. That was excellent movement right there, baiting the 1-2 out of Hayate right there, using the temporal shift as well into the double down 2. That is pretty much going to kill. Oh, there was no break, but the quicksand anyway, checking him on the approach anyway. Gur holding it down and, gets himself the round in what could have been a very sticky situation.
Yeah, as I mentioned, the second you underestimate Gur is when he does strike, and as we just saw it right there. Both players being very, very careful at the moment. Oh, was looking to close down the space against Hayate. So the back 1-1 to win cannon, open up some space. Nice air-to-air from Hayate, pushes Gur to the corner.
All right, he's going to confirm into the win kicks as well, knocking him further into the corner. Now Gur getting opened up by the back 1-1. Not sure what happened there. Might have been ducking. And Hayate cashing out. And all of this damage right there, almost 30% on the board for himself. Gur sitting on that fatal blow by Hayate on basically a full bar of health.
Oh, very close to death at the moment. Things not looking too great for Gur right now. Yeah, challenges him out the air.
I like the idea to just use the fatal blow to anti-air him. At least he'll go back to the neutral. There's potential. It's going to be a very difficult comeback to make, but there is a potential that was really a get-off-me tool right here.
Yeah, needs to be careful because Hayate does have that wind cannon. At any point in time, he can be pushed away, and Gur is in death territory, so one of those will probably finish him.
Okay, the down 4 into the gauntlet right there. Yeah, Gur playing with his space a lot. The quicksand right here. He doesn't have the KB, but he's going to smack the neck right there. Gur getting a lot closer to closing out this round, but the throw!
Yep.
Oh, no.
Hayate.
And yeah, just very, good read right there from Hayate, the down 2 to close it out. And now putting him at 2-0 over Gur.
As I mentioned, Hayate is an individual that I feel has been conditioned to grabbing in this game and now has a firm and keen eye for it. He's only been grabbed once, I believe, in the set so far.
To be honest, like he was grabbed like a couple times, right? But even then, he got like escape failed. Like the tech attempt was still there. So even when he gets thrown, he just guessed wrong in the direction of the throw. And then other times where he wasn't getting thrown, he was either outspacing them or he was ducking them and ready to punish them, right? So that's kind of put a bit of a sour patch, I guess, on Gur's approach to how to open up Hayate. Now, one thing I do sort of wonder is how useful is Simulacrum in this kind of a matchup, right? For a character that is so hypermobile like Fujin, is Simulacrum something that you want to be running with Garrus? But, the Garrus specialist himself obviously picking what he feels is best for all of this. And he's going to get a clean punish right there, the back 2 bedded spikes, getting broken away by Hayate, forced to use that really early in the round.
Yeah, I was quite surprised to see Hayate actually take that risk, honestly. Oh, down 3 takes it. Goes for the grab. Going to open up the screen for himself, stop rolling with the back 2 and win cannon. But, oh, no.
Oh, no, got clipped straight out of the quicksand as well. And that was a sick combo. What? I think that was a breakaway bait combo right there. I mean, I don't even know. I've never seen this combo before. That was sick.
Yeah, I've never seen these jump ones be implemented quite like this way, but I suppose, as we did mention yesterday, different regions have different styles of Fujins, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So they bring something very unique to the table, but we're seeing a very aggressive Hayate at the moment.
Now, I like Gur's, commitment to still use the throw, despite the fact Hayate has been answering to it. Don't rule it completely out of your arsenal. It's still a tool to use, but that surely isn't what he wanted right there. Whiffing that interactable and Gur capitalizing on the situation entirely. Obviously, Hayate down on that defensive bar, couldn't break it because he used the interactable. And Gur making it full, just capitalizing on the situation, gets himself the round.
Yeah, it's very smart of him as well to get as much mileage as he could out of his offense meter instead of usually going for the fatal blow. Probably wants to save it when he actually needs it, which is a smart decision.
Yeah, he knew that Hayate wasn't going to be able to break, so he had no reason to use that resource. It's going to come in handy to close out the game. Now Hayate fighting back a little bit more, gets caught by that quicksand in the neutral right there. Gur going to get the Oki over here. Hayate choosing to jump out, and I think that was a trip guard attempt.
A lot of spacing, a lot of respect being shown at the moment.
Oh,
the short
yes. I like it. The 4-2-2 on block into the short hop. Cheeky stuff right there. And shedding out the shifting sands in the corner, just eliminating Hayate's possibility to try and fight his way out of here. You're going to see it confirm into the gauntlet right there. The short hop. Oh, again?
Double short hop. The tricks this man's going to. Oh!
Oh, no, yes.
That goes into the gauntlet.
And yeah, that back two, too bad his spike's not even working in the corner. A little bit weird over that. But Gur, you know, taking an all-important game for himself and keeping himself alive in the set allows him more opportunity to start making this comeback and start building this. But we're going to have to see a reverse sweep right here, right? And when you're up against a player of Hayate's caliber, it's going to be a lot harder to do that.
That is very, very true. And I must imagine this is, I believe it might be a bit of a grudge match for Gur against Hayate, because in the WePlay Dragon Temple, I believe it was Hayate that actually eliminated Gur.
Oh, so we got the run back set right here. Yeah, a lot riding on this one set right here. Gur played that last game phenomenally as well. Showed good signs of adaptation and just a difference in approach in how he was going to fight Hayate and whittle him down.
Oh, goes for jump free. Beautiful throw techs. Gur's throw techs have been on point today.
Oh, they really have. The back two. Yeah.
Goes for the wind cannon once again. Goes for downfall. Sand trap. Honestly, this isn't too bad of a position for Hayate to be in. When he has Skywalker, something that...
Oh, the leg!
Cracks the knee.
Destroyed right there. Got punished straight away. And the body splash, that was a huge call out from Gur. He's going to cash out and a fair bit of damage right here because Hayate has no breaker.
Oh my, this is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, but unfortunately drops the combo.
Just a little bit too much gravity over there. Couldn't get the ender. Now Hayate with more of a chance over here. Still alive in this round.
Yeah, Gur definitely being a bit careful at the moment. And it seems like Hayate let go of block right there. Getting caught by the 1-2. Gur's definitely feeling himself, sensing a lot of momentum switch to his side.
Yeah, all right, he's going to get win push. Only 6% though. Nothing really to worry too majorly about. You know, Hayate just using that to kind of just assert himself from full screen right now as we see Gur just playing that that Ferris-esque gameplay, just running away and then using the quicksand. But Hayate cashing out on almost 30% right there, ending the wind kicks and pushing him towards the corner.
I believe that is 2 with sand traps as well, which means that Crushing Blow, well, Crushing Blow was locked in at that point in time. But beautiful, ooh, beautiful cancel right there from Hayate. Definitely showing a lot more aggression this round, wanting to switch things up for Gur, swing the momentum on his side. So standing one, moves him, spreads himself out. Down three.
Hayate right now, he's just playing with a lot of the space right now. He's just using the aggression. He's got Gur knocked down in the corner, choosing to open up more space, was looking for a whiff punish, but the short hop again from Gur. Hayate probably going to break.
Yeah,
that was meant to be a quick, that must have been a quicksand. We were seeing Kombat do that yesterday, right? Back to quicksand. Just unfortunately.
This one with Stu. Goes in a very dangerous spot at the moment, but you know what? Not too bad. He starts off the next round with a Crushing Blow locked in, which he can use. Of course, he has that 1-1, which he can go into overhead or low, but can be fuzzy.
Yeah, and here we are in offline. You know, I don't think the 1-1 stand trap and yeah, I don't know if he's going to spend the KB right here. Oh, he is indeed. He's going to get that 32% health lead to start off this round right here and start working on this comeback in the set.
Well, remember, it's near game end sequence for Hayate, so Gur needs to cash out on as much damage as he physically can at this point.
Oh, the throw. Great read right there from Hayate. Going to go for the instant jump into the wind kicks right there, just in case Gur decided to break away. But Gur, you know, wisely holding on to his bar, not wanting to spend it over there.
You know, incredible stuff from Gur. Great matchup knowledge, choosing not to bite at all. And Hayate going with a lot of interesting versions that I haven't actually seen before.
Oh, no, goodness.
Cracks the back.
He was already under 50% life. That hurts so bad.
Blows in play. Got to keep an eye out for it. Possibly looking.
Oh my
the window for the flawless block. That was amazing.
Gur right now has just tied it up 2-2 as we're going to be approaching our final game with a ridiculous flawless block up 2 on that 4-3-1.
Will we see a reverse, Rio?
We will have to wait and see as we approach this final game. You know, Hayate looks like he is going to be thinking about what to do differently as well. Gur looking focused as ever. And the adjustments that we're seeing Gur take and, you know, just sort of how he's been approaching it, and it's really been working out for him. That KB at the end did absolute wonders as well to close out the game.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is a very important match for Gur. And now that he's finally gotten a little bit more comfortable with it, we're seeing, well, it's not a clean sweep at all. They're definitely going back and forth. It's these micro decisions that are ultimately leading to these crazy amounts of damage from both of these explosive characters, but you can't count out Hayate at any point in time.
Yeah, very, very true. You know, a top player in his own right. a consistently high-level Mortal Kombat and Injustice 2 player for a number of years now, and you know, but Gur, more of, you know, he's definitely the underdog in the set right now. But right here, you know, if we were to think that, it's like Gur has also done so much in recent times, and he's been improving just a ridiculous amount, truly. And here we are in the final game of the set between these two.
Yeah, nice blocks right there from Hayate. Definitely does not want to get sand trapped as much as possible, but you can probably imagine Gur keeping an eye out to whiff two of those sand traps, get a crushing blow locked in. It's one. Look at this movement, a lot of respect being shown. Hayate a little bit hesitant to press a button at the moment.
Oh,
commits to it.
Yeah, finishing the string, that was really clever.
But gets sand trapped.
Yeah, now that is going to hurt him for about 14.5% right there. Now, Gur probably, okay, so he's challenging out, using that 4-3. Hayate going for a throw of his own, going to knock Gur back a little bit, and going to be playing neutral.
Yeah, but Hayate, it seems like Hayate wants to be far more aggressive, getting Gur's face, instead of playing the patient game, which he has been for a fair bit, and it has been working to his favor.
And Gur caught, not blocking his toes, gets pushed towards the corner with a little bit of life left to work with. The throw being teched by Hayate. This time as well, the back to check into the chip situation right here, I imagine, and ends it in the win push. Hayate now on set point.
Yes, instant change. We must keep in mind that Gur's got to be kind of careful here, because he has been going for a lot of throws against Hayate in endgame scenarios.
And that was really wise as well, amplifying the Skywalker a little bit late just so he had the active hitbox on it when he was passing over Gur just to catch him. But the quicksand going to get the side exchange over here. Gets Oki as well to work with. Gur now is in a good, favorable position in with Hayate in the corner, but that backward one is going to do absolute wonders for him, force to use the breakaway.
Yeah, I was looking for another short hop, possibly wanting to come out those back 1-1 active frames as you had mentioned. But shifting sands was a hold Hayate in place. One with sand trap, but gets hit with the back two into wind cannon.
Oh, okay, that's a really big whiff punish right there from Hayate. He's going to launch him and he's going to knock him down in the corner, ending the wind kicks. Gur has the fatal blow to work with, but this is a really difficult situation for him. The throw whiff, Hayate not ready to punish though.
Yeah, both players, it seems like getting a little bit scrambly. Oh, big jump free, unfortunately nothing off it, goes for the sand trap.
All right, I like the decision to just back off and not try and actually get a standing punish. Just go for the sand trap, get the Oki. Doesn't want to overcommit just in case.
Yeah, this comes now to 2 decisions from Gur to ultimately bring this back, especially with fatal blow in play.
Very, very true.
Walks out, gonna prep up that sand trap. Oh, was that?
Right. Yeah, he tried to get the punish on the way down from the Skywalker with the quicksand body splash right there. Throw teched by Hayate. Going for a throw again. 8 seconds left on the clock, Callum.
Yeah, he can go for the delayed wake up right now. Things aren't looking too great. This will probably be death territory.
Three,
delayed wake up.
2,
up 3.
And the up 3.
Unfortunate for Gur right there, but played extremely, extremely well, bringing things back to 3-2 after he was 2 down.
Yeah, honestly, he was doing really well at trying to bring that set back by Hayate. Held it down, showing exactly why he has been doing so much throughout Mortal Kombat 11 and really just, you know, being an architect when it comes to Fujin.
Great stuff from both players right there. And, you know, with this being a round-robin format, means everyone goes up against everyone, and we have plenty more matches on the way. So, they will be back in a little bit later on. But
I mean, we've had, so the 2 sets that we've had so far just from starting have been absolute bangers.
Yeah.
Right? And they've both been a 3-2 situation. And for that last one to come down to a literal, like, a timeout, that's like, really, you could tell that Hayate just needed to wait. The up 3 working out for him was very favorable because obviously at that point it was really just guaranteed, and it was already going to be hard for Gur to even try and open up Hayate without taking a risk. But Hayate obviously just knowing he just needed to wait it out. But we did see a lot of really good adaptations from Gur, and I think he's not someone that we can count on going forwards over here. But you know, just look at this incredible depth of knowledge and just being able to play Garrus in a very comfortable way no matter who his opponent is.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these players play these characters at the highest of levels, and it's honestly such a treat to see them go head-to-head each other right now. And, you know, we're definitely going to see more from them for the rest of the evening, which means more Go, which means more Garrus. We're going to see definitely a lot more of Fujin.
We were going to see the biggest pop-off in the world as well if Gur won that set,
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
We were definitely going to see a huge pop-off, and I'm sure we're going to see one later down the line. I'm
He's
sure
saving it.
Oh, yeah, just waiting for it. You're keeping it in the holster. But the next set that we have coming up is, in fact, going to be a bit of a team kill situation, you know? Right here, as we have two players for Beast Coast facing off against each other, Callum. How would you like to break it down for the people at home?
Well, we have one of the, well, I say one of the world's best players. Both of these players are some of the best the world has to provide. But we have someone who has infamously made a name for themselves in the scene, has really put a lot of damage on it. We have one dragon on one side, but we also have the grabbing enthusiast and the Kano Biohazard.
The absolute master of flawless block up twos. This guy will flawless block everything more times than you can even comprehend.
This man has harassed everyone who has gone backstage like, hey, you want casuals? And you know why? Because the second you start playing casuals him, the first thing he does when you go to attack him, flawless block up two. Flawless block up two every time.
He really is that guy, right? And you don't really admire the technical and executional skill that Biohazard brings to the table, but he is truly a showman right here, a Kano specialist. And you know, I mean, for as long as we've known Biohazard, he has been a guy that plays these characters that really bring a lot of hype to the table. I've been a huge fan of his. He was playing Veritor. Yeah, Veritor, and then Bane. He also had the Pocket Harley for the rough matchups and stuff. But, you know, I've not really known him to play top tiers. He just plays the grapplers that he really likes. And he just does, he's so good at playing his game. But Dragon, on the other hand, you know, Dragon is a monster in his own right as well. Second at EVO, and known for being, well, in my opinion, an incredibly disciplined and intelligent player.
Oh, without a doubt. You know, Dragon's been around since the MKX days and has really put himself on the map with the devastation that he had with what I would have said is kind of an unorthodox style with Alien at the time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the thing, or the general consensus around that time, really, you know, so I saw Dragon start out with Kobujutsu Tanya, and by the time that he had picked up, you know, rapidly improving over time anyway, after getting there at, you know, his top 16s at majors and stuff like that, then started really stepping up the game and becoming one of the best players and most revered players in the entire scene for a reason. Because he's very analytical and critical about his own gameplay and definitely shows signs of improvements every single time you see him at the next tournament. So, with a player like Dragon, and when he plays a character like Cetrion, he plays a little bit of an unorthodox Cetrion to what we would normally see on you know, our side of the world, where we have players, you know, like Aso Dematsu, who we saw at the Dragon Temple as well, being able to play a very defensive styled Cetrion, and she is that kind of character that allows for a lot of, you know, space control, a lot of mobility. But Dragon, he knows that Cetrion has a really good backdash, but he also knows Cetrion has a really good forward dash, and he plays that spacing and the aggression. They're kind of like flipping the switch between going on the offensive and the defensive very, very well.
Well, that's the funny thing you mentioned, right? I remember on this game's release, we can talk about both of these players, because on release, everyone said Cetrion was a bad character. She wasn't going to fit into this game. She had crappy buttons. She couldn't contest with the top tiers that were around. Did they ever press standing one?
Like, did they ever press stand one?
Then my man Dragon walks up on stage and just wastes everyone. And like literally no one was really expecting it. And I think that's one of those things that we really saw where it comes to a fantastic player goes to show off what this character can do because they are just that talented. But the same thing can be said for Bio. And Bio's come a really long way with Kano, who who on release had a lot of issues. A lot of people thought this character was bad, and then customs came out.
Oh, I mean, well, Kano, he was bad in the beginning, right? He was awful. But generally speaking, over time, he gradually got a little bit better and better. There are ways to play him, you know, you could do things with him, but ultimately he was kind of a character that just had his problems, you know. Things like forward 1-2 constantly being low profiled by a vast majority of characters. He's had some adjustments, he's had some fixes. Forward 1 is a mid as well, an advancing mid, and a very good one at that. But it's not really that stuff that, you know, we're going to be seeing too much with Bio. Bio is like a guy that Kano allows him to play how he wants to play. And with customs, he's rocking Snakebite and Lumbar Check. So he's got Command Grab, and he also has a really strong hit confirmable special. Now, we know Kano also has a strong armor break with back one, right? And he's also able to just cash out in a lot of damage and a lot of momentum.
Without a doubt. And not only just that, as we briefly touched on, Biohazard's flawless block up 2 game is easily one of the best in the scene, if not the best.
Yeah, I would put it as the best, yeah.
Kano's damage off that up 2 is... It's insane.
It's ridiculous, yeah.
It's insane. Like, I myself played a fair few games against Bio, and I had not played against the Kano in a year. And this dude just straight up opened my eyes, and I'm like, wow. Wow, that's a lot.
And these guys are top players for a reason, both sponsored by the same team as well as we approach this first game between them.
There is no act beneath you.
Gobsmacking news, that ain't.
It should not be a source of pride.
Round 1.
Very disappointed that Kano didn't start with Aloe, baby.
All right, the lumbar check being contested straight away by Dragon as he's building on the momentum, using that deadly winds and blocking the knife toss as well, just gradually. Oh, using that just as a counter zoning tool right there, just as a shield, really forced to use the breakaway early through that snake bite is Dragon as he's got himself in the corner against the +2 over here, the 1-1-2 as well.
Yeah, this is very, very scary position to go up against a character like Kano. Very impressive buttons, 1-1-2, +4 pushes you back as well, and of course does have that command throw once he can condition you. That is the beauty of, well, I say, playing as a grappler, but not being an opposite end of them.
Okay, now we saw Bio as well go for that 2-4 tick grab. It was actually correctly read by Dragon, who unfortunately didn't get the punish over there. Now Dragon sitting on that fatal blow. It's all it's going to take is that 4-2-3 right there. Yeah, using that 1-1 really as the auto space and getting the whip punish with the 4-2-3 straight into fatal blow. That is going to be the round. And, you know, really understanding what he needed to do to close out that round. But Bio had his really good moments in that particular round.
Yeah, no, that is a very, very good and fair point. But we must imagine that this is probably relieving for Bio, considering it's very early on. This is round 1. You know, Citron losing that fatal blow game, it can be kind of important when, of course, you do have the start for the armor. It can be very relaxing, but saying that is a crushing blow.
Yeah, Bio really committing to that Kano ball right there, and Dragon not biting. Did get a punish, and now working on a lot more damage. Has now just taken down half of Bio's life bar, just a little bit more than that. In just a matter of a few seconds, really, Callum.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't expect anything less from Dragon, but we can't count out Bio as we did see in the first round, just making his way in, just raining some tyranny down upon Dragon. Beautiful.
Wow, that forward one. Using that at the max range and really understanding just how Cetrion's normals work. Now, this is why you can tell a person is a character specialist. Now, Bio really low life right now as he's trying to find the approach over here. Dragon just playing with the space a lot, using that 4-2 into the deadly winds because it does not have a gap, and just chipping away gradually at Bio's health bar. But one successful hit is all he's going to need, and the beam just to close it out.
Now, exceptional showing from both players right there, and it seemed like that small decision at the end of the first round from Dragon with that fatal blow is what really changed the momentum of that match. Because, you know, Cetrion, I will say, she is what I would deem a very bloated zoner with great capabilities, mobility, and range as a whole.
Yeah, she's an incredibly strong character, and for a player like Dragon who plays in this very distinctive style, she seems to fit the bill quite well over here. You see Bio just trying to find an approach over here, using that knife toss as well, potentially trying to catch a backdash with the back 3 to try and get the KB.
Oh, there's the flawless block as we mentioned, but unfortunately the back 1 does not catch. Beautiful conversion right there from Dragon, goes into the restand to the wall, push back Bio a little bit.
And yeah, and you can, the funniest thing is like, the first time that Dragon used the 4-2-3 to deadly winds and actually has a gap, like literally the first time he did something with a gap, Bio was ready to flawless block up to it.
Well, that's the thing, as I did say at the very start here, right? Biohazard does have a very clear, like, he has a good eye for when it's his opportunity to just open you up and just pull out that 40% out the gate.
Right now, players are very even on life bars right now. Oh, the forward dash fatal blow. I like the idea, but just a little bit too early over there as the Hell's Wrath blows through the armor in the beginning startup frames of that fatal blow, and Dragon using the deadly winds to close himself out the round.
Yeah, no, Biohazard had the right idea, unfortunately a little too late to the draw, and Dragon just chasing up. But we do have our 1x bet with the favor of the match actually going towards Biohazard. If you do wish to bet, please do so responsibly, and you have to be 18+ up to do so.
We can see that forward throw as well. Escape failed, Bio making the read on the back throw, but you can see Dragon not wanting to necessarily keep him in the corner over there. The floss block on the 1-2, just opening up a little bit more space, and a great use of that 4-3 as well to just roll his way through underneath. He's going to get a big hit confirm over here, but forced to use the breakaway is Dragon.
Yeah, Plus goes for the down one. Beautiful flawless block right there from Dragon, wanting to open up some more space, not deal with biohazard in his face, or those grabs. Of course, I believe we've only seen one so far because Dragon has just been doing an exceptional job of just keeping Bio at this distance of just like mid-screen.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Using the snake bite right there off the 2-4 because of Dragon responding accordingly to the tick throw that he used in the last game. That was a really good adaptation from Biohazard right there, as he knew that was going to work against Dragon, who didn't actually get the punish last time. Speaking of punishes, we see the 2-1 right there. Again, into the 1-1 confirmed at the Vi grab. He's going to keep him standing. Bio guessing wrong over there on the 4-2.
Yeah, but ooh, switches things up, changes his side on the Kano ball.
Okay, a lot of space being opened up by these deadly winds as well. A lot of pushback on that special. The knife toss to try and buy himself a way in using that back throw. KB bleeding down Cetrion a little bit after that kick to the gut.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from both of these players at the moment, but it just seems like Bio might be struggling with just the way to get in there, get his grapple game going.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is the hardest thing when you're fighting against a character like Cetrion, right? Is really just how you approach. And when you're playing against a player of Dragon's standard, you are really put into that situation where how do you actually approach, you know? And you know, Bio hasn't really been doing badly. We've been seeing some good adaptations, but Dragon right now is really just able to control the tempo of this set.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt, it's exceptional stuff from Dragon. Again, going to show, as you had mentioned, he's a character specialist. He understands the character through and through and is the best in the world, honestly, with what his Cetrion is capable of.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a through and through. He is the best Cetrion around, and definitely a character specialist. But Bio, you know, no stranger to doing that himself, has potential over here. He's going to have to make a bit of a comeback. You know, a reverse sweep in this situation when Dragon is 2-0 up. It's going to be hard with a character like Kano, but we do believe that Bio is capable of doing these things. We haven't seen him, you know, sorry, like we have seen him, you know, just pull off crazy upsets and runs in tournaments in the past.
Ooh, just for the Kano ball, was able to challenge the ground pound. But again, Dragon showing his incredible reactions.
Oh, great use of the back two right there. Really high on the anti-air, forcing Dragon off that breakaway. The stand 2 tick. I didn't even, does stand 2 tick? I had no idea. I wonder if that was what the idea was behind that. But Dragon cashing out on big damage right here. Keeps him standing with the deadly winds. And a lot of that pressure right here. Bio just unable to find his way in.
Deadly Wind, just such an incredibly strong button that you can just continuously loop your opponent just back and forth, and you can understand it's probably very frustrating to go up against when you can't get anything going.
Yeah, very true. I mean, Deadly Winds is just one of those moves because of the natural pushback on it and stuff. It's always going to make it frustrating when you're dealing with a character that you constantly have to approach, right? But Biohazard obviously knows what Cetrion's capable of. He knows what she does. Oh, the 2-on-2 hitting both sides over there. Bio not actually able to get a punish, and now Dragon keeps him standing in the corner, uses the bar to keep him a little bit more plus and guaranteeing the situation where he can mix him up.
Yeah, Bio, unfortunately, really struggling to get anything going, and Dragon just being very impressive with utilizing Deadly Winds and pushing the opponent into the corner. That's going to be death, and what I believe is going to be our first flawless of today.
That is not only our first flawless of the day, that is our first 3-0 of the day, as BC Dragon showing exactly why he has been standing at the top of Mortal Kombat 11. I'm sure Bio might be kicking himself a little bit over this, but, you know, we'll be seeing Bio come back a lot stronger later on in the group stages, I'm sure. Having to play against a guy like Dragon, first game, I mean, that's tough.
That is tough.
That's tough, but losing early on is potentially good, because it allows you to think a bit more and start approaching the next games differently.
Well, that's the really hard part, right? As a grappling enthusiast and someone who does play grapplers in every fighting game, there is practically playing against a keep away character and not actually making your way in can be one of the most infuriating and I will say tilting things that can happen to you, because it just shuts down your game and really where a bulk of your damage does come from.
I feel like it's not something Bio isn't already used to, though.
Oh,
you know,
like
he's been playing grapplers in NRS games for a while. You know, with Ferratori, was always having to move in on the zoners. We had an MKX. With Bane as well, you know, moving in on certain characters as well. Obviously, he had his Harley for the certain character that he really didn't want to fight with Bane, but he still does have to, you know, approach it in a certain way playing these grapplers, and he understands just what that is. So I think he's probably one of the more composed players when it comes to this kind of thing, but you know, playing off against your teammate who's playing the you know, arguably the best character in the game as well, it's pretty rough, especially considering Dragon is just a top-level player in his own right.
Yeah, there's honestly I couldn't put it about myself. Both of these players are exceptional in their own right. It's just when you're going up against one of the very best and a character that really does kind of make things very difficult for your character, can be a lot of a struggle. And I know that, you know, Bio's been a Kano enthusiast for a very long time. And it's made a lot of his matchups in tournaments kind of difficult, because I'm aware he does play Terminator, he does have a Kodal, he plays a plethora of different characters who kind of fit around that grappler archetype. But unfortunately, when it comes up to going against a character like Cetrion, who is arguably top 1, be hard to get things going.
Yeah, honestly, and you know what we were talking about before with Dragon just kind of having that, you know, that flip of the switch, being able to play offensively and defensively. That's exactly what we saw that entire set. I mean, how do you really fight against that when she has, you know, rock wall, she's got beams, she's got deadly winds constantly pushing you back, she has normal 1-1 and stand 1 into the micro dashes and stuff, that down 4 to check you at the space. It's very difficult to start fighting in that kind of situation. But we also want to introduce the next set that we have on our hands as well. You want to run them through it?
Yes, we have the Beast of Bahrain and champion of the WePlay Dragon Temple, Tekken Master, on one side, up against a shining star that really captured the hearts of many in the very first Dragon Temple, Azerbaijan.
Yeah, now both these guys being very strong players. Now, obviously, we know Tekken Master. We've seen Tekken Master. For anyone that wasn't aware of what Tekken Master was capable of before he arrived at EVO 2016, I remember this one tweet that Honeybee made after coming to Height Spotting when he was saying, like, if Tekken Master comes over to the US, like, he's gonna get top 8. He's gonna do really well. And we saw him come to EVO 2016, and what happened? Grand Finals and a reset against Sonic Fox. And since then, really has just been doing so much and just destroying people left, right, and center in everything that he competes in regarding in RS games. And but really, Azerbaijan, you know, being to be honest, a last-minute substitution for the unfortunate, you know, problems that occurred and difficulties that occurred when Mr. 5000 was supposed to be in attendance. And Azerbaijan, you know, being the homie that he is, came in really last minute as well, was here at the Dragon Temple displaying a really solid reign. And he is carrying, now he is called Azerbaijan, he's carrying the hopes of his entire country. Azerbaijan, you know, he rides and he's representing that whole country by himself. And, you know, Tekken Master as well, you know, being an independent player from, you know, traveling from Bahrain as well, doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players are representing and doing a lot for their respective regions. And you really do love to see it with both of these players, because they are the very best for a reason, but they wouldn't necessarily be here without the incredible support of their teammates who really train with them every single day and want to make sure that they are in their best condition, know everything they possibly can about the game to be at this very moment.
Yeah, now speaking of teammates, obviously Tekken Master, you know, the Middle Eastern scene is very, very strong. There's a few different players I can think of off the top of my head, like Faisal Kombat. We've got Wasim and stuff, you know, just to name a couple. Just incredibly strong players hailing from that region. However, Azerbaijan playing with the CIS players as well. And speaking of the CIS player, we saw Arn Kratos yesterday, you know, qualifying for playoffs. Ridiculously strong player. And Azerbaijan primarily being taught and playing with a player by the name of Probratsky. So shoutouts to him as well. Taught Azerbaijan quite a lot, and Azer has been playing a lot, as much as he can, in order to improve. Started the game out as a Sonya specialist, but really he was playing No Holds Barred, which was the unconventional one. You know, a lot of people were playing Ringmaster, but at Dragon Temple, since Rain came out, he was playing a lot of Rain.
Well, that's the very interesting thing. Before what the issue with Mr. 5000 had occurred, Azerbaijan was actually training with Arn Kratos and playing a lot against him with Rain, which is what we saw yesterday when Video Game Joe went up against Arn Kratos.
Ah, of course.
Which is actually, it's because of Azerbaijan training with Arn Kratos that Arn had that extra edge, you know, that matchup knowledge and familiarity. So a lot of that really does go to the assistance of Azerbaijan. But that also means that he has been training with Arn Kratos very, very closely. Which is, you know, what better training partner can you really have in
That's true.
this region?
However, I mean, Tekken Master is like one of, I think, the scariest players that the scene has ever known.
Yeah,
he is a character. He's a player that just knows how to play everyone, and not just play them. He is, but he will decimate people with anyone. And he really does, you know, like to pick up a plethora of different characters. We've seen him play Jackie in the past. Right now, rocking the Cetrion, as we've seen him play before as well. Really, I mean, honestly, there's kind of no reason not to, right? When you're playing for this kind of money and you're a player of Tekken Master's caliber, it's going to be a lot harder for you to lose when you're playing this kind of character that allows you to play in a very, you know, aggressive style. Now, these short hop threes, I'm sure, must be instant air Argus plunges that he's trying to do to get a punish in the situation over there. And unfortunately, just dropping it. The Quantum Rift is out. Azerbaijan right now just trying to find an approach.
You know, it's funny you...
the deadly wins!
Maybe that might be a reason as to why Azerbaijan has taken this rift. But I will point out here that in the lobby, Azerbaijan was actually labbing short hopping into the Argus drop here. And I think Tekken Master has seen that and saw that Azerbaijan was struggling a little bit. Now wants to use that against him.
Yeah, using that Earthquake a lot as Tekken Master. You know, the Rift also beating Hell's Wrath. It's going to beat a lot of, you know, the Deadly Winds is going to beat the Beam. Great jump over. He didn't get a proper confirm, though, ending in Tidal Wave off that 1-3. And now a big health differential right now between both players as Tekken Master is looking to close out this round.
Yeah, unfortunately, with going for that Tidal Wave, he does open up the full screen for Tekken Master, and it just allows Cetrion to play a really effective game. That was unfortunate.
If he hadn't actually gone for the Argus lunge, or the Argus plunger in midair, that would have been a clean jump and straight over the rock wall, and then, you know, being able to capitalize on the situation, maybe even get himself a favorable one so that he could kill. But we're seeing him a little bit on the aggressive right here, you know, just playing the aggression and trying to move his way in, playing it patiently against Tekken Master's defense.
Yeah, Azerbaijan definitely wants to work his way in at the moment because Tekken Master has used up all his defensive meter to go for those cancels.
That's true. Now using that Qatar toss as well to try and get something going for himself. The challenge right there in the forward floor that did leave him airborne. We're seeing it confirmed from Tekken Master as well.
Now, really good stuff from Tekken Master. Definitely playing with quite a dry style of Cetrion, but why overextend when you have basically 50 tools that allow you to just push your opponent back, right?
Exactly, and I also like the idea of Tekken Master using the full string to basically just run away to avoid being punished. It didn't really work out for him, but that Argus plunge was sick, calling out the beam straight away in the air. Now he has a corner position, jumps himself into the corner actually. Not sure about that one. Azerbaijan knocking... Oh my god!
Oh, dash up fatal blow.
What a call out!
The cojones on Azerbaijan to just run up to someone and say, got you. But again, that's the beauty of Rain's, no pun intended, wave dash. His ability to move in and out. Whilst we were talking about VGY, we must not sleep on Azerbaijan and what he's capable of.
That's true. I mean, Rain does have, like, you know, arguably the best grounded movement in the game, or, you know, definitely a contender for that. And right now we saw a perfect use of that with the call out into the fatal blow. Now, Azerbaijan did miss a big potential opportunity with the 1-3-3 as there, didn't get the proper confirm, but he's going to find himself trying to get a throw, jump over the natural barrier right there and ending straight in the armor breaker. Tekken Master being wise to it and not breaking. Yeah,
no, Azerbaijan's building up a lot of momentum on his side, and it looks like since the first round, I'm saying that, a lot of damage comes away, his movement has woken up.
All right, the armor break as well being used. The breakaway had to be forced out by Azerbaijan. Luckily, it does not have a crushing blow attached to it. So right now, the throw again. He's taking too many risks right here. Tekken Master being wise.
Yeah, definitely don't want to overextend against a character like Cetrion who can just really abuse you with those twisted winds and, you know, very, very practical crushing blows and, of course, the universal down 2 crushing blow. But the Rising Wall takes the round for Tekken Master. But that was a very, very back and forth round between both of these players.
Yeah, that far wall right there did exactly what he needed to do. But right now, Azerbaijan, you know, he was very close in those situations. But can you believe that? That was just game number 1. That felt like a very long game number 1. You know, it's really Cetrion doing low amounts of damage and just kind of whittling you down. But Azerbaijan, you know, he had like the right options in some situations. Like he had the right idea. His execution just kind of let him down in a lot of those situations. You know, the first round particularly, where he was doing the we're seeing double earthquakes and he's blocking the first one, short hopping, and he's trying to Argus plunge so he can punish it with the KB. Afterwards, but you know, getting the short hop threes, unable to actually cash out on it and actually be able to even get that punish. So he's allowing Tekken Master to basically just do what he's doing, but remain safe.
Yeah, but I couldn't put it about myself because I know Azerbaijan behind the scenes has been labbing this and has honestly been struggling a little bit. I know he's I did catch him being quite frustrated and cursing a fair bit. He's like, I can't get it. I need to get this because He realizes the players he's going up against. He wants to be as polished as possible for this very matchup.
And he did arrive on very short notice as well, right? And I mean, to be honest, that dash up fatal blow has already secured himself. I'm sure a lot of people got really hype over that one. But
every round and every point counts, and you definitely want to put out as much damage on the table in order to seal out that round, as we did see with Go, didn't we?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're 100% right over there. And also, shout-outs to WePlay. Look how awesome this stage looks right here. This entire set is so dope and very themed. Honestly, the respect given towards, you know, the stylization of Mortal Kombat, just the scene and stuff in general with the setup is so cool. Right now, we're seeing we got some stuff going on between the players. They're just sorting something out. But Tekken Master is 1-0 up. He's going to be locked to the Cetrion. Azerbaijan, you know, I'm pretty sure we can expect to see him play Rain again. I don't think there's a reason for him not to, considering how much he's been labbing the Cetrion matchup with Rain. He definitely wants to approach the Ultimate Fighting League over here with this character.
It seems like the character that he has his heart set on playing. And I remember his debut. Do you remember his debut of Rain?
Yes.
It was at Lockdown Throwdown, of course, a local UK online tournament that myself and Falcon did do. Shout out to the UK boys for putting on a great thing for the scene. But it was here where we saw the debut of Rain, and it shocked all of us. Because we were not ready for it.
Yeah, honestly, like, he's just a really good player. Oh, it seems we're right back into the next game. He actually got a KB off that Argus punch right there to start things off. Didn't quite see how that one happened, but he's got a big health lead right now.
Yeah,
now, a couple of those risky throws from that last game really came back to bite him. He got a bit antsy over there instead of just going for you know, one of the various mid options that Rain might want to use. And he's got a significant health lead to work with right now. Cetrion obviously not going to do too much damage per individual hit.
Yeah, no, that is true, but these individual hits do stack up very, very quickly. They may be 15 to 20%, but that means he only needs to touch you about 5 times to seal the game.
That is true. Oh, the air-to-air attempt, but an airport right away from Tekken Master being wise to it. Didn't want to get contested or even punished in the situation. Early jump kick being used, a very, you know, shades of Batman right there, and ending in the 1-3 title with to knock him back. Azerbaijan looking really aggressive right now. The 4-4, but not enough to close out the game right now.
You got to be very careful. It's one touch for either of these players.
No. That projectile was way too obvious, I think. It was just, it was really, really antsy, and he got a bit nervous right there. Tekken Master keeping his composure, jumping straight over it and closing out the round for himself.
Yeah, beautiful duck by Tekken Master going for that downfall. Low profile so incredibly well, goes under so many projectiles, and the recovery is crazy. Okay, so not too far behind at the moment himself.
Okay, TM just using this at Deadly Winds to just assert himself, but the natural barrier crushing blow for soaking up the projectile. The 2-1-3 not going to get flawless blocked over here by Azerbaijan, who is going to be on a very, very little amount of health on his last legs right here, and that down forward just to close it out as Tekken Master moves on 2-0 up.
Yeah, despite the explosive start that Azerbaijan did have, the life deficit, just those 20%, they do add up bit by bit, and while she doesn't hit like a freight train, unless it's a crushing blow, it does get very, very difficult to work your way in there.
Yeah, Tekken Master's, you know, just made a couple of really good reads. Oh, that's a big situation for him right there. Free punish right there, 1-3 into the Argus punch, 15%, and gets some corner carry, using that tidal wave as well, and just going for the guitar tosses to start whittling away at Tekken Master's health bar.
Now, one thing I do want to point out here was the damage output that we just saw from Rain. Now, unfortunately, Rain doesn't really get the biggest damage output in this game. And I think that could be very, very showing in this matchup, considering that, really, it seems like Cetrion can match that sort of damage, if not so exceed it.
Yeah, and right now, you know, obviously Rain's going to get a majority of his damage from the KBs and stuff, but that 1-1 Fatal Blow interruption is going to start doing something to start evening out these health bars. Now, I don't think it's going to be exactly even, but it's going to be close enough that Tekken Master is going to get himself in a situation where then he can make Azerbaijan guess.
No, without a doubt at the moment, and Azza has to be very, very careful and not be too impatient at the moment. He needs to be very safe and goes for the safe low.
Yeah, that exactly as you said it, and 1-3 into that tidal wave, gapless meter burn as well, keeping himself safe. And that just about closed out the round for himself. Azerbaijan getting that really important round for himself on the board as well.
Yeah, no, this is really important for Azerbaijan. He can turn things around, but he needs to be careful, especially playing against someone of Tekken Master's caliber.
very true indeed. That back throw going to get 13% for his troubles. Tekken Master choosing to open up a bit more space. The Earthquake cancel right there into the dash up. He's just playing on the aggressive right now. Oh, great flawless block on the meter burn right there. We're going to see the Argus Punch straight away. I wonder if he could have gotten more out of that because there was no breakaway on the side of Tekken Master, but I don't think, you know, where's the Hydro Cake, the Super Cake, that's base.
Uh-oh, gets restood at the moment. Things not looking too great for Azerbaijan, but does have access to that Fatal Blow. And if we have seen anything from that first game, this man is fearless.
He is indeed, but right now Tekken Master is also on set point.
Like where things may come to an end for Azerbaijan in this set, but if anyone can pull it back, it's definitely him. Especially using this Rift at the moment, shutting down a fair bit of Cetrion's game, minus the ground pound.
And that's true. Right now, Azerbaijan just slowly working his way in, trying to get something to happen. H204 being used by Tekken Master. He's going to start playing the offensive at the mid-screen over here. Guitar Toss is being thrown out by Azerbaijan as he's trying to get something going.
Honestly, it's really impressive to see how Azerbaijan has been utilizing forward 3 to just get in his opponent's face. It's just kind of like, yeah, I'm really struggling to get some offenses. I'm going to use that to work my way in, but it seems like Tekken Master is starting to pick up on the fact he's getting possibly a little bit too antsy for his own good.
Okay, the 1-3 into Tidal Wave again. I'm not sure about this. He's leaving a lot of damage on the table by just not hit confirming into something more. I don't want that to come back. I mean, Azerbaijan now really, really dangerous situation. Throw escape as well from Tekken Master, and the 1-1-2 is going to close it out as Tekken Master takes it 3-0 over MK Azerbaijan.
Yeah, it was unfortunately what I would say is quite a rough start for Azerbaijan, especially going up against the last champion of the WePlay Dragon Temple. But it wasn't free by any intents and purposes. Azerbaijan got these glimmers and explosions of damage as we did see during the second round, but sadly it didn't equate to much at this point.
Yeah, but Azerbaijan, you know, played really well over there. I think there was a lot of like nerves, a lot of jitter in the beginning, you know. And I think playing this set right now, playing against someone like Tekken Master, it's a good way now. He's going to have the rest of the day, you know, just to start cleaning up the play, knowing that he can shake off the nerves this early on, and he's going to approach it feeling a lot more comfortable and a lot more confident going into the next sets. And I think that generally speaking, he was doing pretty well.
Yeah, no, he should be very, very proud of himself. And, you know, there's plenty more games on the way. But before we actually go on, we will pass things over right now to our magnificent analysts.
Now, we knew today was going to start off looking good, but I did not expect 5 straight away out of the opening 2 games like that. We got treated to some special opening matches to lead the day off.
That we most certainly did. My mustache wasn't tingling until about 3 a.m. yesterday, but it's already going here today. Wait a darn second. Back-to-back Game 5s out here. We had Rewind versus Dizzy opening things up, and there's a lot to talk about in that matchup where, you know, yes, it was really close. Rewind ended up taking it, but Dizzy looked really good in that, even in that loss.
Well, game number 1 was kind of a heartbreaker for me. And it made me a little bit nervous because we talked about before they even got started that Dizzy is one of my picks to still make it far, despite his performance at Dragon Temple. That first game was rough for Dizzy. We're going to be completely honest. That was really one-sided. But then he answered back just as strong. It was a really big back and forth.
That second game, round number 1, match fight. 1 whiff punish into an almost double flawless in that game number 2, and that got Dizzy in the match, ready to go. From Rewind, the command grab early on was a massive problem. Every single one of them worked, and you talked about it as well, where Dizzy ate one or tried 1 throw, got down 2 crushing blow, never threw again, and that really helped him out.
When you get intimidated that early on in the set, that really makes things difficult. Dizzy pretty much played the striker grab game as just strike. It was just strike for the longest time. And there is something that I do want to talk about, regardless of, obviously both players played great. The amount of times Dizzy missed a whiff punish was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I understand he didn't want to overextend, but at the same time, if you don't take those chances, I mean, Rewind literally was whiffing forward 4-4 3 times in a row directly in Dizzy's face, but he didn't want to risk getting clipped, so he didn't go for it at all. Smart sometimes, but sometimes you have to take that risk.
Yeah, and talking about Rewind, it was incredibly solid play. That command grab was such a difference maker in the pressure, but there were a lot of times where Dizzy had forced him to whiff. There was such good backdashes, such good neutral jumps, and it wasn't a lot of capitalization. And meanwhile, Rewind fully capitalizing on every single situation in that moment, gets the victory 3-2 just to start us off.
And now talking on to the next game that went all the distance there, it was nearly a comeback from Gur. He was down 0-2, and we're thinking, can he do it? He was learning, he was adapting, but it still wasn't enough.
From Dragon Temple, and it was 3-1 Hayate, and it was 4 top 4. It was an elimination match, and so Game 5 situation here once more, and this was a lot different Gur than we've seen prior. That was more using the clone, that was playing a more, keep away game. You can't keep Fujin away, and I think that's why we saw the change.
Essentially, he was playing Eternal with his own little twist, usually, but today we didn't see that.
Yeah,
he went, instead of the mid command grab, he was going for the infinite Warden choke, as we just saw there. I'm not really too sure why he decided to go for a pick like that. Maybe because Fujin has a lot of air mobility and maybe didn't think he'd keep him on the ground as much. But I feel like that kind of hurt him because we see Gur always go with that move. And now he doesn't go.
Hayate was on the ground an awful lot, and Gur was pressuring an awful lot. And the biggest thing that we want to talk about is the fact that Gur was throwing an awful lot. And it got him burned an awful lot. That flawless block was absolutely ludicrous.
I have to talk about that. That looked like an accidental flawless block, but then he reacted in time knowing he could close out the match right there. And then
it was like flawless block and up 2.
It was the presence of mind to know that he still had enough time to do that. So that was really good. It's always a heartbreaker to see Gur lose, right? I mean, he's pretty much like the gentle giant of our scene. I love the guy to death. I'm pretty sure we all do. Those hugs from Dragon Temple,
the hugs are something special. But I'm going to take a look at these standings. We're going to see exactly where we're at so far, as we've just had our opening 4 games. Just to remind you all at home what position we are sat in right now for Group B. And it is an easy tell so far. The guys that have won and the guys that have lost with it. But Tekken Master, at least in that, right, okay, it's a 3-0 game in there, but it was the higher seed versus the lower seed.
Yeah, and then I do want to talk about Biohazard for a little bit because he's one of my picks to be making it out of this group. I don't want to jinx anything, obviously. He went in, unfortunately, it's just a really rough matchup for Kano. Let's be completely honest here. On paper, Kano versus Cetrion is enough to make anyone pull their hair out. He did what he could. I don't want that to be the telltale sign of how Bio's night is going to be, because he is a really strong player, and I know he knows that he shouldn't be thinking too much about that match. He's just going to have to move forward.
And I'm also not going to let Dragon get away with this, but I want to touch on the fact that I'm going to give you guys a visualization. You guys saw it in the replays after the match, but I cannot believe that Dragon, and I'm sorry for anyone that gets pregnant from seeing my eyes, but he took his glasses off. He blew into them.
You had to.
He fogged his own glasses and then put them on immediately.
Back on without wiping.
Did he try to handicap himself in that match? I don't understand why a human being would do that.
We were dying.
What help is that to you?
That was the most Dragon thing I've
maybe he likes it steamy, maybe he likes it hot, but then we've got more hot matches coming up, and that's where we're going to next. I'm going to get us quickly back with Falcon and HBT Warrior, and we'll bring you some more Mortal Kombat.
What a special individual.
Unfortunately, does drop the combo. Fox is going to make him pay for it. 40%. Basically, 3 for 3.
Thank you very much, analysts, and we're back for some more games. Oh, Mr. Aquaman. Whew.
Yeah, dude, the moment he took off those shades, I mean, I felt something, you know what I mean?
My chest.
Nah, yeah. Yo, shout outs to the analysts that are hearing their breakdowns and all this stuff as well. Obviously, very insightful for those looking a little bit further in and delving into the world of, like high level Mortal Kombat and stuff, getting to understand it a bit more. Now, this match right here that we got on our hands is going to be a crazy one right here. We saw Rewind playing against Dizzy, as mentioned by both Big D and Mr. Aquaman earlier, playing really well and also won that set. And Gur, however, almost made the reverse sweep happen against Hayate. Now he's got a bit more to prove over here, thinking about it, because he almost had that. Really, it came to a timeout situation, right? So Gur's still playing incredibly well. But playing against a player like Rewind, we're going to have to see how he approaches this one, against Liu Kang.
Yeah, you know, both of these, honestly, everyone actually in Group B plays really explosive characters. You know, people that really can add a lot of insult to their finish here. But I'm intrigued to see what exactly is going on here. As the analysts have pointed out, this is a different style of Gur from what we saw at the previous Dragon Temple. Question is, does he approach it in the same manner in this matchup? Because that may have been specifically against Hayate.
It may have been. Now, I was talking about how he likes to mix and match these loadouts really to cater to the kind of character that he's fighting against. Now, over here with Liu Kang, you know, I have to see what his loadout choice is and just how he approaches it. But he did like to run the Infinite Warden style, you know, using that bit of spikes, just having that hit confirmable special from your mids as well is really good.
Yes, and also don't forget about 1x bet that you can see on the screen right here. Don't forget to use your points. Please use them responsibly, and that you are 18 plus.
Also, I'm so happy that we're seeing Simulacrum this time. I think this move is just like a really, really good versatile move for a character like Garrus right here as well. And also, Gur, you know, right now he is just playing really, really on point. You know, running that Shifting Sands as well. He's going to be playing basically a neutral-based Garrus over here using Quicksand, Simulacrum, and Shifting Sands, forcing Rewind to basically just come on the approach, you know.
No, it's a very, very good point, but whilst Gur may have the life lead, this is Liu Kang. The character, all it needs is one touch. Oh,
hey, the Gur special. Now, he's been doing this a lot. You know, off these like slightly negative frames, he's just been using these short hops to bait out these counter poke situations or these throw situations and stuff, and then just fully capitalize on it. Command grab, take down in the corner for 15%. Now it's going to be a guess situation for Rewind with his back against the wall, but the jump kick off the interactable into the bicycle kick, cashing out in a bit more damage.
Yeah, also wish to point out, he actually has his Sandtrap Crushing Blow locked in. That's 2 whiffed with it locked in, and also 15 seconds after lock, and then he lets go. That is unfortunate. That's the Liu Kang special.
That was a really big call out. I think Gur might have accidentally gotten his zone ahead a little bit and just maybe went for a preemptive challenge or a flawless block reversal or something. Rewind really committing to that read and just knowing that the Fatal Blow is going to be a good option to blow up what Gur is going to do in response to it. Takes the round for himself with a hell of a comeback.
Yeah, no, really, really good stuff right there, and great knowledge from Rewind. Still, like, testing the waters on the Standard League. This is the very first game at the moment. But, you know, Rewind definitely utilizing that Fatal Blow must be a little bit relaxing for Gur, at least because you don't have to worry about that.
Now, this is brutal as well. Shifting Sands full screen with a Simulacrum above you, and then being forced to, you know, you're at the mercy of that, like, plus if he spends the bar, you've also got Quicksand to worry about if he launches you, and Shifting Sands that holds you in place. That's rough. The flying kick, really good stuff from Rewind to just close the gap instantly and get up in Gur's face using that Kasari Slam to knock him down.
Yeah, it's also worth mentioning that when the clone does explode point blank, it is actually plus, which means it's still Gur's turn to really just enforce his game on you. Oh
yeah, that's double-digit plus as well. That's like plus 12 or plus 13, I think. Okay, the one with Sandtrap, yeah, he's going to get that corner reposition as well. This is good stuff for him. He doesn't want to use the KB over there off the Sandtrap. Wake up 1, 2, 3.
That the Liu special.
The Liu special.
Goodness me, that was a very Liu Kang round of 1, 2, 3 into Fatal Blow and wake up 1, 2, 3 into kick. But you know, whilst they may be seen as gimmicks, they still really do work at the highest level of play.
Well, I don't think any of those are actually gimmicks. I think they're just really good reads and decisions from Rewind, who just knows what Gur is looking out for to try and close himself out the round, you know, try and win the game. Rewind's playing in a way that's very counterproductive for Gur to try and win. But either way, I mean, I think it really just came down. He was using a lot of fireballs and stuff. I think Gur had the right idea of just trying to use, you know, Shifting Sands and hold him in place. That was like, okay, even if you use your fireball game, I can just bully you, or he was trying to do something like that. But realistically, like, Rewind just, you know, made the right call-outs in a few situations, and it really benefited him.
Yeah, I mean, it works with a character like Liu Kang as well. You know, solid buttons, really, really good range. He's a master. He's basically like a jack of all trades, but master of none. But when he always gets like an option at all these different ranges to get one really explosive hit.
Yeah, and it's crazy because like Liu Kang is you know, he's easy to pick up, very hard to master, and Rewind is definitely a master when it comes to Liu Kang, as well as we've seen him do in the past. That flying kick right there to try and get himself out the corner. No punish from Gur, but the down one check into that mid command grab throws him into the corner, but not far enough to take him for the KB.
Yeah, no, it's really good stuff from Gur, but unfortunately doesn't get anything off the forward four. Nice, goes for the overhead once again, but back one goes for the buff.
You see that cheeky backdash as well off the Dragonfire stance from Rewind, probably looking for a potential whiff punish right there. Didn't quite get anything going for him, but a great, what an answer as well to just calling out the Simulacrum.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Rewind. You got to imagine These two have gone up against each other so much over the course of the last few years that they're probably very familiar with each other's playstyle. And whilst it has been a while since they've probably gone up against each other in an offline scenario, you know, online tournaments are still very much so a thing.
That's true. Now UYU's Rewind doing a lot of damage right now, playing this Liu Kang. Has Gur trapped in the corner. Are we going to see a short hop? No, we're not. And it's a good thing he didn't go for it as well, but the up two from Gur right there. Flawless block on that neutral jump kick from Rewind. Not letting any of that stuff happen. Quicksand as well gets that corner reposition with 14.5%. He's got some stuff to work with. Gur's success rate on these short hop attacks is ridiculous, especially considering we're playing offline. Unlike short hops are, you know, they're not as effective, but Gur's really making it work.
Yeah, Gur is a firm believer, and it's showing, but right now, Rewind wants to deny him any sort of oppression himself.
Whoa, the walk up
was ballsy.
He really just walked at him. Like, I was wondering what that was about. If he flawless block reversal him, I was gonna scream. But right, yeah, okay, using that simulacrum, launching him over there, armor break as well, dashing up to bait the breakaway for a 41.5% combo.
Yeah, well, wake up buttons again. I think this might be death.
Oh yeah, he's 100% dead right there. Wake up 1, 2, 3, it's a fatal blow. That's going to be a lot of damage right there. Just raw, and that should, I think. Oh, actually, he might be alive.
On scale.
Oh my god. He's got the 1%.
Yeah, lost breath. One need. Oh, comes to this. That's he bet it all. It definitely respected, because he had no other option at that point in time. Anything he would have been touched by would have been death.
Yeah, I mean, he was completely out of the last breath situation because of the fireballs, right? So I do like the idea of putting down the simulacrum, going straight towards it, and then forcing Rewind to then, you know, he's basically testing his ability to fuzzy that, right? Now, I mean, for all we know, Rewind could have just read that he was going to go overhead because it would do the most damage, right? But in that kind of a situation, it really did come down to Gur having to take that risk. And now Rewind is 2-0 up on Gur.
Yeah, things not looking too great for Gur at the moment, but Rewind just going stride after stride, honestly. Putting on a hell of a show for himself right out the gate. But what tick throw. Charging Rewind into the corner.
Yeah, 4-2 doing absolute wonders. Garrus with a plethora of different tick throws at his disposal right now. We got Rewind and using the interactable as well to sort of fend off Gur a little bit, but doesn't have access to breakaway right now because of that. So he's going to have to be careful about getting opened up in this kind of situation. Luckily for him, Gur only has a simulacrum to launch. And a 4-2 tick throw again. This is good stuff we're seeing out of Gur. Some good adaptations and you know, confidence still on the table. It hasn't rattled him yet.
You know, things looking really good for Gur at the moment with quite a health lead, but as we saw against the match against Dizzy, this tick throws, ew, they do add up.
Yeah, honestly, now he really did commit to that, but Gur eating that back one, I'm sure that's not what Rewind expected. He went for the tick throw and really committed. Gur capitalizing on the situation, gets the round for himself, and has a great position on the screen.
We may indeed see Gur pull things back, as we have seen that against Hayate earlier today. 1, 2, 3, goes for empty 2-1, goes for the throw.
I like this. So because he's not using Bed of Spikes, you know, he just has access to the mid command grab and he's able to use it a lot more. We saw him taking a lot of risks by using these normal throws against Hayate, which Hayate was ready for, and now he's getting so much mileage out of this mid command grab.
Oh, 1, 2, back one, goes for the throw this time.
Yeah, Rewind just absolutely smothering Gur right now with this offense, a correct block on the full sequence right there. Not biting, but a KB right here. It's going to force Gur off the bar most likely.
Yeah, things not looking very good for Gur right now. Rewind looking to try and close things out with a 3-0.
Oh, what a read right there. Yeah, just knew he wanted to go for the plus frames, jail him, and try and go for that throw mix-up. Rewind guessing right, neutral jump kick straight into the OS. He's going to build towards that KB as well. Now, Rewind is on set point.
But good call out by Gur, wanting to stop that flame buff right out the gate. Blocks from Gur at the moment, but unfortunately, maybe signs of a little bit of impatience from Gur.
Oh, good block right there. That was really important for him. Yeah, setting out that simulacrum as well. It's like he knew that he was going to break, but it didn't really matter anyway. Tried to put him into a good situation. Plus frames right there. Simulacrum back out.
Yeah, great flawless block right there from Gur. You got to keep an eye out for that. Of course, you can teleport that or blow it up and be very, very plus. And it works as a combo extender.
All right, that should be the bicycle KB all built up now for Rewind as he's got the corner. Gur right now trying to poke his way out the situation. Garrus with that long-reaching 6-frame down one. He's trying to use it to alleviate the pressure. Going for the full stream, but no flawless block from Rewind.
Yeah, but Rewind once again going for that flame buff. Definitely in a very good position. Put the hurt on.
Now this is a guess for game right there. Oh, that was meant to be. Yeah, I think he was definitely looking to, you know, either get away from attack or a flawless block or something like that. But Rewind taking it 3-0 over Dynamic Focus's Gur. Rewind playing for UYU. doing really well and showing just why he is at the top of his game right now, looking really strong today. Gur, on the other hand, you know, he had some moments where he was starting to adapt, but ultimately just fell a little bit short and just seemed like a rough one. Rewind was making all the reads.
No, that is very, very true. I'm impressed with how much mileage honestly Rewind got out of Wake Up 1, 2, 3 and really the Cautionary Slam.
Yeah, I mean, the Cautionary Slam is just such a scary special move in general, right? But when you're dealing with a player that just knows how to play offense and defense, you have a 9-frame mid where you have a tick throw attached to that, and then it's like that plus the natural delay you have in the full string from back one anyway. It's just constantly leaving people, you know, second guessing. It makes people hesitate. It throws people off. You've got things like Wake Up 1, 2. Obviously, Wake Up buttons being good anyway. You have and then advancing 7-frame string startup. Like there's a lot of different ways that, you know, when people use these tools correctly, they'll start to steamroll, and we saw pretty much exactly that.
Yeah, that's as you mentioned, the amount of variables that are honestly kind of on the table of Liu Kang's offense can be really overwhelming. Now, there are these bursts, as he's like a jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah. But when it does hit, it hurts. You know, he has that throw crushing blow. He has his forward 4 up 3. He has his flying dragon kick, as we did see against Gur on a fair few occasions here. So
very true. Now over here in these highlights, look at that read. That was a hell of a call out right there. That forward 4-3 straight into the fatal blow as well. Rewind just knew what to do over there. Gur really had his moments here. He was trying to fight back a lot, but Rewind really just had the edge. Now right there, see, that was a great round for Gur because he just had the position, but Rewind ultimately just capitalizing on every given situation that he could get the same way when he fought against Dizzy. But without further ado, speaking of Dizzy, he is going to be on next.
Yeah, and again, once again, another rematch and callback to the WePlay Dragon Temple. And this was a very important match for Dizzy at the time, and unfortunately was a bit of a tone setter for him at the Dragon Temple, you know. He was fairly confident going in against his opponent, Azerbaijan, and he was the favorite to win it. But Azer pulled out a really big win, and I think it was, I would say it was an upset.
It was an upset.
No one was ready for it. No one was ready.
100%. I agree with you. And but since then, obviously, Dizzy, we know because we're friends with him. We know that he's been grinding the game a lot since Dragon Temple. That was clearly enough to kind of rattle his cage, saying, you know what, I actually just need to practice a lot more. I'm not as good as I was. And he's been doing just that. He's been putting a lot of time into the game. He's been playing a lot, practicing a lot. And he's come back over here looking a lot stronger this time, rocking the Jackie pick as well. We saw him only lose 3-2 to Rewind, very, very close game and a set between them. But Azerbaijan right here, you know, we saw him play against Tekken Master earlier. He didn't do too badly, but seemed a little bit jittery, a little bit nervous, and now going into this next set, he's had a little time to breathe and focus, and, you know, maybe even just practice backstage in the player lounge or something, or just warm up his hands, you know, so anything like that, because generally his decision-making has been good. It's just been the little things and some of the executional issues that are really kind of getting him killed, so to speak.
You know, as we did mention, you know, everyone's first game on stream in front of so many people after such a long time, there are some nerves, there are some jitters, and maybe we did see a little bit of that here, but, you know, this isn't the first game anymore for both of these players. This is their second game. We have a lot to prove, and quickly going back on what was mentioned with Dizzy just a second ago from his loss, his loss seemed to have awoken a fire within Dizzy. Like, he's been on the grind.
Yeah.
He's really, really been pushing himself. And as a player, he's definitely gotten onto a new level from the previous Dragon Temple, as we did see him really take the fight to Rewind when we kicked off the stream.
I don't actually think Dizzy was ever off that level. Dizzy obviously qualified, had an incredibly strong showing in year 1 of Mortal Kombat 11, and he obviously qualified for Final Combat. And, you know, he was there for a reason, you know, one of the 2 UK players over there alongside of Foxy Grandpa. And he's been consistently at just the top of his game when he does take it seriously. And right now, obviously with a bit more to prove coming back into this run back right here against Azerbaijan, he is going to be rocking that Jackie pick that we know him for. And he is looking pretty on form. I think losing to Rewind was like kind of just, it was really just a matter of Rewind outplayed him. But at the end of the day, Dizzy still made some incredible choices in that set. And Azerbaijan, you know, rocking that Sonya that we haven't actually seen in a very long time as well. I wonder if he's still playing just a flat-out no-holds-barred. But I do know something about Azerbaijan, and he loves the multi-hitting kick with Sonya.
Yes, I believe that is what really defined him as a Sonya player. You know, he was the one who took the unorthodox variation and styles, whilst everyone decided to take the cancels for the maximum damage.
To fight you? Try not to overthink it. You look too much like your dad.
Well, lest we forget as well, Dizzy obviously qualified, you know, you playing so much Sonya in year 1 as well. He knows this character inside and out. Now, this is a battle of the 950 HP characters, both frail. 950 HP is a rough one, but in this kind of situation, neither character has the health advantage. Okay, Azerbaijan now playing on the offense, using these 50-50s, goes for the takedown as well.
Yeah, with both these characters not actually having as much health as some of the others, every touch is really going to lead to a lot of damage. Ooh, goes for the overhead, finishes the string, lasers.
Okay, the throw tech as well from Dizzy right there. It says, good off of me. He's going to anti-air with that beam, or rather with the... Oh my goodness! That was a nice bit of tech right there with the air takedown, cashing out in the KB into the down 2 as Azerbaijan takes on that first round against Dizzy TT.
No, really good stuff and understanding of the matchup from Azerbaijan. I've never seen that before. That is something very, very new to me, but I'm intrigued to see how Dizzy's going to approach this, because as mentioned, Dizzy played a lot of Sonya, and was seen for a while as the Sonya, especially on this side of the planet.
Very true, using these plus frames and just harassing Azerbaijan as much as he can right now. What a bait as well, the very, very deep jump in right there into the air grenade.
Yeah, but Azerbaijan does have access to that fatal blow, and it does hit like a break range. Oh my god, is
goodness.
that dead?
No way, no way. But that broke armor, and that's good. Oh my, wait, actually...
It's going to come down to the face stomp. I don't think it's dead.
No, it's not dead, but that did a lot of damage.
Bad position for Dizzy.
Against a 950 HP character, that hurts hard.
Yep.
And the auto shimmy with the 333, I believe it's an auto shimmy, or either way, no, it probably isn't. But just multi-hitting kicks right there. Azerbaijan actually taking the first game, which was pretty unexpected for it to be that, I guess, one-sided. You know, in that final round, Dizzy had his moments. He was cashing out on the damage and stuff, but Azerbaijan's really been committing to his mix. You know, we saw him just kind of just go in for the overhead after conditioning Dizzy in the earlier round with the takedown, the low and stuff, where Dizzy was really blocking overhead. But we're going to see some adaptations. Obviously, he had Dizzy lost the first game against Rewind, but since then he rapidly improved. He knows what to do differently.
Yeah, now I will say on Dizzy's part, it was definitely a bad decision for him to go for that breakaway at any point in time. Because that fatal blow was in play, and it probably would have come down to a 50-50 situation, something that he could have used to his advantage. Now, yes, some might not want to deal with that situation, but it's much better having to deal with that than instant death.
Very, very true. Now over here, we're seeing Dizzy just trying to find something. He's just trying to find a hit, but Azerbaijan being ever so resilient and patiently holding the block.
Plus frames.
You know, he tried to challenge. That's going to hurt. Forced off the breakaway as well. Still eating all this damage and burning, but no punish on that counter.
Beautiful anti-air right there from Dizzy, getting a little bit more comfortable. I don't believe this will be death, but it's gonna really, really hurt. And gotta be careful that 50-50 situation, as I mentioned.
And that wasn't even a legitimate punish, but still managing to find himself the forward throw. Gonna close out the round for himself, Dizzy TT. Taking this back, looking a little bit more on form.
Yeah, of course, these were the adjustments we were actually talking about just at the very start here. Dizzy being very, very patient at the moment.
Oh, what a block.
Of course, that doesn't really work too much offline now.
Oh, it definitely does not. And Dizzy obviously responding to that straight away. He has Azerbaijan in the corner, but right now Azer fighting his way out just a little bit. Neutral jump from Dizzy to deny the crossover.
Yeah, but Azerbaijan not out of this just yet. Definitely going for that 50-50 option. Oh, this is going to hurt. Even after down 2 itself, but the incredible challenge right there, but doesn't capitalize off it.
Oh my goodness.
Once again.
Yeah, 50-50 straight into the fatal blow. The absolute commitment from Azerbaijan, who's going to tie up the rounds now at 1 apiece.
Yeah, this could, honestly, this could go either way with how Azerbaijan has been playing with this, this Sonya. We haven't seen in a very long time.
Yeah, truly. We haven't seen him play Sonya in quite a while, yeah. Like, he might have been doing his bits online, but really, like, we don't actually get to see Azerbaijan, like, compete a lot, really, due to his region.
Yeah, very interesting trades here from both characters at the moment, but Dizzy needs to pull out all the stuff.
Oh, off the +4, he got the parry. That was cheeky.
What's worth mentioning here is that I have seen Azerbaijan labbing that as well, so Dizzy has to be careful and second guess his options, and I believe that is, not quite death just yet.
Yeah, you don't want to give Jackie an inch right here, especially with a player like Dizzy, who is just known for making these miraculous comebacks, but I don't want to jinx anything.
Oh, standing free. Azerbaijan just making a lot of really good decision and, you know, great showing of understanding this matchup right now.
Honestly, yeah, that bit of tech right there, I had no idea that existed as well. Off of +4, especially given the fact that Jackie has, like, you know, 9-frame mids and stuff. She's got a 7-frame down 1. It's like there's a few different things that I think to myself, wow, will this actually work? But clearly in that situation, you know, Azerbaijan was ready for it, and it worked out great for him. And right now he is 2-0 up over CGL's Dizzy TT.
Yes, and also I want to mention the 1x bet. It's actually in Azerbaijan's favor. Possibly signs of what we saw at the WePlay Dragon Temple. You know, please put down your bets, but please do so respectively if you are above the age of 18.
Yeah, don't be silly with betting. That's not a good lifestyle choice. And right here, as we have that, Dizzy taking a little bit of time to think over this. I think that really, like, Dizzy's approach to it has been fine. It's just Azerbaijan has just been pulling out the, he's been committing to his mix. You know, he's been taking the risks, but he really firmly believes in them, and it's just come down to Dizzy guessing wrong sometimes.
Yeah, well, honestly, Azerbaijan's defense and his challenges have really been working out for him here, and that's what ultimately has got Dizzy and has put him, unfortunately, in a 2-0 situation. But, you know, if anyone can bring it back, Dizzy definitely can.
Yeah, you can never count this player out as well. A phenomenally good up-and-comer as well. You know, having played competitively since Injustice 2, has been doing a lot since then and rapidly improving. A great whiff punish right there on that forward 1-2 and ends in that meaty forward 3, closes out the round for himself.
Yeah, Dizzy definitely showing signs of life and possibly more comfort in this matchup as it has gone on. So the adaptive style of this young man can really scale a lot of veterans.
Now, I like that real conversion right there off that forward 1-2 anti-air. Dizzy capitalizing on as much damage as I'm sure he could get in that situation safely. And now trading, these are favorable trades, because look at Azerbaijan's health just taking down. When both characters are at 950, that matters a lot.
Azerbaijan's actually been getting, he's been using free a lot and been challenging Dizzy a fair bit, but my goodness, this flame carpet is so incredibly effective, but right now, things very dangerous for Azerbaijan, definitely looking for...
Oh, he committed!
Again, the breakaway.
Yeah, Dizzy breaking away, straight away, very questionable decision-making right there, as the fatal blow just chewing through that and doing the extra bonus damage, but yeah, not dead yet, and the leap getting stuffed out by that meaty ring. Right now, Azerbaijan on set point over Dizzy TT.
Yeah, this will be another big win for Azerbaijan. This may be a case of maybe Azer just has Dizzy's number in that respect.
Can never count it out until it's over right now. Dizzy had an excellent trip guard right there. No punish. I'm sure that must have been a forward 1 attempt or something like that, but a great anti-air from Dizzy TT as he's trying to answer back. Stuffed on the way down by Azerbaijan, who's going to find a hit confirm. Drops the combo, though, which gives Dizzy an opportunity.
Goes for the 1-2. Goes into the flame carpet. This is a very good position for Dizzy. No fatal blow to really worry about right now. There's the challenge, flame carpet.
Yeah, now this is going to be a sticky one for Azer, who's going to be taking down. He just doesn't have anywhere to move on the screen now, and that's all he needed. Dizzy TT taking an important game for himself, who's having to start this entire reverse sweep and take these 3 games straight. He's going to have to play out of his mind.
Absolutely, but you know, Azerbaijan, as we did see, even going up against Tekken Master, he was able to start adapt and adjusting. So we're going to see a lot of back and forth between both of these players right here, right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now that down 1 cashing out and getting the conversion over for himself, but the takedown, almost 20%, not too much damage to worry about, thankfully. Now Dizzy, if he finds an appropriate hit and he can actually get the hit confirm, it's going to hurt so much. And Azerbaijan taking down the health a little bit, scouts the back roll as well with a full overhead.
Now, Azer does play in a very wild manner with how he plays Sonya. He just lets the back one rip, and whilst it may be a high, you know, he allows the 50-50 part of the string to come out and really kind of meet you. And if you guess wrong, you guess wrong. If you guess right, you guess right.
And right there, man, Azerbaijan, once again, he's on set point over here, looking really good so far, playing the Sonya Blade. And you know, Dizzy, there's a sticky one for both of them, because they're, oh god, yeah, letting it rip and crushing the ribcage of Jackie Briggs right there. Dizzy finding an opening hit. He's going to turn this into a fair bit of damage right there, sitting at the flame carpet.
Yeah, definitely expected a bit of a breakaway there, but unfortunately, Azer did not bite, in a very comfortable position right now on match point. Dizzy now has access to fatal blow, and we all have seen a fair bit from Jackie over the last day.
that we have. Now, both these guys are 0-1 right now in the group stages as well, so this win is going to be impactful quite significantly at that. I think he tried to 3-3 in between the gap to maybe trigger the crushing blow and go straight to fatal blow, but Azerbaijan with the low poke to challenge him again. Challenging him again, both players playing disrespectfully at the moment, trying to find their advantage.
Yeah, both players really feeling a shock.
Oh, God, what a trade!
We really see. Wow.
He was really fishing for it on the approach, and Azerbaijan beating Dizzy TT 3-1.
That is, again, that's a really big thing for Azerbaijan, and it may be a case of, from WePlay Dragon Temple, maybe Azer just has Dizzy's number in that respect. Maybe just understands how he fundamentally plays.
Maybe. I mean, if we're being totally transparent, Azerbaijan was playing very, he committed, right? But he was playing risky. What he was doing, he was willing to go for a lot of these 50-50s. He was willing to start, challenging a lot on Dizzy's plus frames with the pokes, challenging him on the approach after the air grenade launcher and stuff with the down ones, with the down fours and stuff. It's little things like that. But honestly, his commitment to it and the fact that he just really was able, Dizzy just guessing wrong like that, he was able to capitalize in so many different situations. And that interactable toss at the end, honestly, that was really clever. Knowing that he wanted to come in on him and trading with the back two, that worked out perfectly. I
mean, it's rather unfortunate for Dizzy, because I know he's definitely feeling himself at the start of the evening, but to lose against the guy who kind of, helped play a part in the snowball effect of the first tournament, I can imagine it probably is a little bit discouraging. So, the night is still young.
It is.
Needs I'd say, if he can recompose himself, maybe adjust himself a little bit more, Dizzy can definitely come back from this, as we did see with yesterday.
We very much know that Dizzy is a very capable and prominent player. However, it's going to take a bit more over here. He's going to have to play out of his mind going forwards in the rest of this group stages right now. And I mean, let's not brush over the fact that some of those two breakaways that got fatally blown, like the fatal blow breaking through the armor and stuff and just destroying and shredding through that. I mean, those were just really, I have to say this, they were just bad breakaways. Yeah. They were just way too obvious. And that really cost him. That was a lot of damage. And when you're playing a 950 health character, it's hard to really take your chances like that. The next set that we have coming up, though, is between two Canadians, both very, very strong in their own right. You guys saw them earlier on today. We're going to have Beast Coast's Biohazard playing off against Panda Global's Hayate.
Yeah, this is the match I'm really looking forward to, as I'm a longtime fan of both of these players, and I honestly don't know who's going to get the edge here. I really couldn't call it.
They both play very momentum-based. Once they have the ball rolling, it really doesn't feel like it stops, And they play great characters to match their specific playstyles. Hayate really, when I saw him starting out in MKX, he was playing Ronin Takeda. And playing Robin. He likes his sword characters. Here he is on Fujin. A man of culture, I see. And Bio, obviously we touched on this before. Playing, Ferritor and then Bane and Kano and stuff like that, likes his grapplers. Biohazard is just a very, very entertaining player when it comes to this game in general, or just NetherRealm games as a whole. Hayate he looked really, really solid, focused, kept his composure earlier in that set against Gur and managed to take the win over there as well. So he's sitting pretty comfortably at that 1 win right now. Biohazard on that 0 wins and 1 loss at the moment. Has something to prove over here, but he's fighting against his fellow Canadian.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's very interesting in terms of character choices as well, because Bio's playing a character that's really likes to get down dirty, up in your face, toss you like a ragdoll, whereas Hayate likes to play these clean cancels, these swift movements. It's gonna be a nice contrast of styles and displays of what Mortal Kombat 11 has to offer in terms of diversity amongst playstyles in the cast.
Yeah, and I feel like, with WePlay and specifically these 16 players, a lot of these really come down to player-based matchups. I'm sure these guys have played much in the past and stuff. They've got that experience and everything. It seems like we've just got a bit of a button check going on right now. And either way, we got Biohazard rocking the Kano as we know him for. Hayate sticking with Fujin as well. I'm pretty sure we can expect to see Skywalker. It's way too good a special move not to take. And Bio rocking, I'm pretty sure the patented snake bite with Lumberjack. And we should be good in that regard. But as we're going to get this restarted, both players, I'm pretty sure, are going to be comfortable with their buttons in just a moment.
Yeah, look at Hayate starting in and out, getting the movement on point just before they're ready. Excellent. Looks like we're going to get things right underway. Biohazard playing Kano, Hayate playing Fujin. Let's see how this all pans out.
See how it goes indeed. Now, with both these guys, you know, honestly, both of them play just so ridiculously well. And I mean, I'm not going to be about everyone, but I feel like we just kind of need to mention that every time people come up because they are just so good. This is like the highest level of Mortal Kombat, and especially playing offline is like the best way to really watch these guys go head to head after you know, over a year of not being able to play offlines and stuff. Biohazard was not at Dragon Temple, Hayate was. And I wonder if that gave him a little bit of a distinctive edge in the competitive field. But obviously Biohazard's been doing so much work online as well, been tearing through people left, right, and center as we approach game number 1 between Biohazard and Hayate.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly looking forward to this match. I feel like the second up, but you know, from the previous match up against Dragon, he's probably very eager to get up in someone's face and just start getting down and dirty, grappling them, throwing them like a ragdoll about Hayate themselves, you know, just darting up and down the screen with just all this crazy Fujin movement and swag, man.
Oh my god, the back
challenge with Bio.
That was a very stinky challenge, and I like it. All right, so he's rocking the biomagnetic pull as well. Now that's a move I'm personally a really big fan of. It gives him access to a few different punishes. Now Hayate looks like he's running wind push as well. Don't think he's got needle on deck. And I know that bio pull punishes needle. Okay, so he's going for Vegemite as well.
Yeah, this is where things get very, very scary. Playing against Biohazard in the corner is not a fun time, especially when you know, he just gets that grab game going, as you mentioned at the very start here. Oh,
okay, yeah, he's going to get that confirmed, the 1-1 into that 4-2. He's going to end in the lumbar check. Gets broken over there by Hayate. Very late break, but a challenge with the back 1-1. Couldn't get much more out of it. I think he might have been able to fatal blow, but wasn't ready for it.
Across the chest. Wants to possibly take a trade here to jump in.
Okay, a lot of space control being displayed by Biohazard.
Left 8. Oh, it's going to be death.
That was a max range punish right there from Hayate, spending the extra bar just to guarantee himself the round. Looking really, really good so far.
Yeah, no, this is actually very, very back and forth at the moment. It seems like Hayate doesn't want to overextend just in case what Bio is capable of. Good spacing at the moment from Hayate. Uses the air cannon, pushes him back a little bit. Forward 3. Oh no, puts himself in the corner.
Okay, he's going to run himself out. Oh, the Kano ball. Run him, chase him down mid-screen over there at Biohazard. He's got the +2, using that forward 1. Lumbar check over here. 18% throws him down in the corner. Now we're going to say down 4 tick. Oh, yeah, didn't work out for him.
Yeah, a lot of patience and matchup experience being shown by Hayate as well. Bio plays Kano in such a way that he will just smother you. Once you start second-guessing your own options, he will start feeding on your doubts.
That was a very poetic way of putting it. You're on a roll today.
Ooh.
And right here, yeah, okay, so Hayate is going to get the counter hit with the back 1-1 over there, forces the breakaway out of Biohazard, and that is going to be that with the air snull to close it out as Hayate takes game number 1.
Yeah, very, very beautiful conversions right there from Hayate, making the right decisions and calls right there. But that's not to say Bio made any bad decisions, really. It just seemed like when you're dealing with a character like Fujin, who has so many strong like mid-screen options with back 2 and the air cannon, and then it stacks up to the crushing blow and the Skywalker and a really good armor break, it can be kind of overwhelming in that sense of what can you really do to make your way in there and keep that pressure going.
Yeah, so we're going to see a slightly different variation from Biohazard right here. If I'm not mistaken, Assam take manhandled as well, which is the I believe the extended strings. He gets you know, just access to a few more of that stuff. And yeah, his approach to this is obviously a bit different to how he was playing Dragon, running a slightly different variation. This one's very catered towards playing against either Fujin or Hayate in general. And Hayate starting things off strong with his Skywalker. On a 1x bet, as you can see at the bottom, be sure to place your bets with those free points and make sure that you are 18 plus and bet responsibly as well. And who you think is going to be the victor of this set?
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very... I don't even know how to really call this set. I feel like when Biohazard just has the corner and gets his game going, it can just completely go in his favor if he makes the right read.
Oh, God, speaking of right reads.
Yeah. Hayate, as I said in the match against Gar, a person you should be terrified to grab against.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Hayate is just, he's take God, right?
My dude's God.
Win God.
My dude's God.
And right there, the wind kicks to close things out, takes that round for himself. Biohazard looking like he's struggling to really find an opening hit that is you know, like satisfactory enough to really get him something. A swift punish with that 1-2 into the arsenal right there, allowing for some meterless conversions with Hayate, a clean punish.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Biohazard's definitely lost a fair bit of momentum on his side, and Hayate's made the right reads, but saying that, Bio's now got him in the corner.
That he does that bio pull. Oh no, it wasn't punished properly by Hayate, leaving some damage on the table. Biohazard being opened up once again, knocked down in the corner for almost 30%. The back one pick with the interactable, cheeky stuff.
Yeah, got to keep an eye out for those tech throws, which I guess is possibly a little bit of a call out from Hayate as well. As like, that's cute, I can do it too.
Now Bio with a chance of his own finds a good opening hit right there, 25% on the board. Gonna go for that jump in, trying to jail him into that +2. Checks him with the down one again into that +2 situation, but choosing to respect just in case. Now I wonder what he thought was gonna happen over there, but he's just allowed Hayate to go and open back up that screen space, and now Hayate is gonna move on 2-0 up over Biohazard. He's gonna have to play, you know, he's gonna have to try and figure out something a bit different. It looks like he's really struggling to, you know, kind of shades of the set with Dragon, just struggling to approach and really like find any consistent momentum.
No, that's a very, very good way of putting it. And I feel like the first two games have honestly kind of shaken up Bio, because as we did talk about him in the first game, Bio as a Bio as a player is someone who prides himself on those flawless blocks and those up-twos and utilizing them. We actually haven't seen him do any of that here. And it may be because he may be scared of the options that Fujin does have at hand. You know, there's an entire arsenal at his fingertips. And when, you know, when Skywalker's in play and your player can drop in and out at any point in time, maybe there's too many variables for Biohazard to really pin down what Hayate has in mind.
Maybe, but let's not forget as well that Fujin and Cetrion are both incredibly strong characters. Kano is lying just outside of probably like that top 5, top 6 threshold. And, you know, I think that does have like a bit of a difference. You're playing with two characters that have really good movement for starters. I mean, and it just seems like it's tough. So Bio's making these risky plays. Luckily, that didn't actually come back to bite him. He ended up hitting the last hit right there. Oh, let's go, Trophy.
Hey, Trophy. Let's go. Players go for trays at the moment. A lot of spacing movement going on by Hayate, showing a lot of confidence in his stride, but Bio not out of the fight just yet. Slams him down, puts a good 29% on the board.
Yeah, so the jumping kick right there. Biohazard looking to try and make his way in, but that Kano ball, very risky stuff for a patient player like Hayate, who's just willing to wait it out, sorry. And the wind pusher is really just, I think this is going to make it a little bit tough. All right, we see the Kano ball coming in.
Yeah, definitely getting a fair bit, at least out of those extended strings right now, but ooh, throws that knife quite late and does get the hit. Luz goes for down one, another down one.
Okay,
uh-oh.
There's a lumber check. He's going to have to make one good call. There it is.
Yep.
And that was a great situation for Biohazard. That round was really important for him as well, and I hope it gave him a little bit more confidence in his play. He's got Hayate in the corner, but obviously in the face of Skywalker, how much do you really have Fujin in the corner? Oh, that was a great answer. Yeah, the Kano ball instantly on that Skywalker. That was great stuff. And a neutral jump. Now Bio making some reads of his own. Gonna go for the 1-1. All right, the 4-2 straight into the lumbar check. Gonna cash down 33% right here. But a clean whiff punish from Hayate, catching that down one, not being used correctly. Spaced out entirely for 33%.
Ooh, Hail Mary up 2 right there. Possibly expecting a Skywalker attempt from Hayate to apply more pressure, but oh no.
Oh, that got punished. Oh, that was a good idea, but just unfortunately fell a little bit short.
Yeah, Bio definitely playing a bit more aggressive at the moment, realizing what's on the line here, wants to apply as much damage as possible, but...
Oh, the wake-up fatal just to anti-air. Yeah, I mean, using the armor properties of that just in case he decided to go for anything. Really good presence of mind from Hayate, just use his resources accordingly, and now it puts him on set point.
Things looking very, very good for Hayate, but as I said, and we saw in the previous round actually, once Bio has that corner game, can work to his favor, but he needs to put Hayate in there first. When he's playing character like Fujin, that is very, very difficult. There he is, skywalking back to mid-screen. We ain't playing your game.
Yeah, we're just going back to the neutral. So Bio over here just trying to whittle down the health bar using these, oh god, questionable Kano ball right there, making a really hard read and getting punished for 28%. Hayate forced off that KB, but we're in the final round situation, so this is a difficult one for Biohazard right now, as he now has the health deficit against Hayate.
Yeah, every win really does count. You want to get those wins on the board, but there, the looks like Bio might be building up some momentum at the moment. Beautiful
Yeah, all right.
conversion.
So he's getting some hits right here, not amounting to too much damage, but two individual moments themselves did help. Now Hayate dropping the end of that combo. 25% on the side of Biohazard, has his Fatal Blow to work with, but gets opened up over here. Now this could be really dangerous. Bio now, oh, guess is wrong, probably got caught ducking, and Hayate taking that 3-0 over BC's Biohazard.
Yeah, Bio definitely hesitated a fair bit during the end there. Hayate sensed blood, took it. Great stuff from both players, man. Hayate really putting on a show there. And whilst Bio really did show these signs of brilliance when he got his round going in his favor,
yes,
it just he couldn't keep Hayate in the corner to really apply the pressure that Kano really is known for. He really bullies you with those plus frames, with his down ones and his swipes and his tick throws.
Now, I mean, Hayate definitely the kind of player to, to start challenging you a lot on these things, challenging your approach, start making you question how you're actually going to be trying to fight him and stuff like that. But, if I'm not mistaken, he was 3rd at Dragon Temple, was he not? Playing literally just out of his mind at that tournament, and clearly showing why he is one of the favorites to be making it out of his group so far as well by many people online.
Yeah, I mean, both players have made a name for themselves, so we can't count them out at any point in time. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing more from both of these players this evening. Whilst it seems like Bio may have gotten the short end of the stick going up against characters that really have space control that doesn't allow him to extend.
Well, he's essentially playing a different kind of game, I mean, like Kano, he obviously is like a guy that really is good with Kano, but we're seeing him having to take some of these risks and play in a way that seems a bit uncomfortable, when you're fighting Cetrion, when you're fighting Fujin. And granted, he's had to fight only those 2 characters, but he does this quite a lot. He's going to be fighting good characters quite a lot. He fights a number of different players when he's competing. But right now, it really was Hayate that came out on top and looking really dominant at that.
Yeah, no, very true. But I'm intrigued to see what our next match is going to be, because I do see a dragon coming up here, and ooh, we do have Tekken Master as well.
Oh, that we do. This is going to be
This is a world-class caliber match we have in our hands.
This is a very high-level match that we are going to have. This set is going to be ridiculous between, the Bahraini Badman over here. We got Tekken Master. And then, obviously, I mean, Dragon needs no introduction as well, just like TM as well. It's like he just came in and he brought the business earlier the first time we saw him play in Group B.
Yeah, I mean, well, what's to say that hasn't already been said about both of these players, right? They're both world-class players. The Beast of Bahrain up against Dragon. Both of these players have pushed Sonic Fox to their very limit. What else is there?
Oh, I mean, you are totally right about that. Yeah, right. If both of these guys can push Sonic to that level, then they must be worth something, right? And when you can push them that far, but either way, I mean, this is a match we haven't seen in so long.
Did these two go up against each other at Final Combat?
It's been so long. I don't even know if I can remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, but you know what? If that is the case, then it's been a year since we've seen these two go against each other. And with that being said, and all the changes at hand, we could get something very interesting going on right here.
So obviously, Cetrion has that kind of air quotes, perfect loadout, right? Where she has a lot of safety and just the ability to play her game very well since customs. Now, obviously, Dragon being the character specialist that he is, playing Cetrion in that way, he's going to have that entire thing at his disposal. He's going to be playing in that way. Tekken Master, we saw playing Cetrion, that exact loadout against Azerbaijan earlier on. Now, I wonder if Tekken Master is going to be, going back to what we were seeing at Dragon Temple. Are we going to be seeing the Jackie pick? Are we going to be seeing a different character that he might believe is going to be good against Cetrion? But Tekken Master is the kind of person to play a different character also based on a player matchup. So if he knows there's a character that Dragon just doesn't want to fight, or if there's a playstyle that Dragon doesn't want to deal with, he's most likely, I just feel he's inclined to play that, to do that. And these guys are playing for a lot of money on the line, by the way. A 50 grand prize pool over here. Every single win, every round and stuff, it will matter if things start piling on and getting into that sticky situation, that really tight one where you have these tiebreakers and stuff going into the later stages like we had in Group A yesterday. They're all important, and with this much money on the line, everyone's looking to make it into playoffs.
Yeah, no, I couldn't, again, you're taking the words right out of my mouth, man. Every win does honestly count here, as we did see with Group A and how close and tight it got between those players there. But one thing I'm very interested to see with what Tekken Master can really pull out the hat here is, does he have a character like a secret gem that we are yet to see to possibly counterplay? Because I know for a fact Tekken Master's been playing a fair bit of Cabal. We may not see it now, but you know, I wouldn't doubt what Tekken Master could pull out his hat here. You know,
there's a few different characters he could play, honestly, but I feel like, logically speaking, I feel he's most inclined to pick Jackie. But I can't say for sure. You know, we're gonna have to really just wait and see what he decides to go with. But either way, I mean, we can pretty much expect Dragon to be playing Cetrion. I'm pretty sure there will be no other character. Dragon really is just that, you know, find one really good character, main the hell out of him, learn them inside and out, and play that way, and just allows him to play how he feels comfortable. Tekken Master, on the other hand, you know, obviously we were mentioning this before, basically plays the roster.
Yes.
He plays everyone.
You know, I believe as well with that's still like the highest level of play. Understanding so many characters on the roster that not only are you able to think of your options, but you're able to find a comfortable way of approaching. And did he select? We are going to see
you called it.
Now, I'm actually a firm believer of Cabal. I believe he's basically upgraded Cabal. That's what he is.
Yeah, they really gave Cabal air mobility. So Cabal, I mean, obviously he never really had great ground mobility. So now he has air mobility to really compensate for that. And we'll have to see how Tekken Master approaches this specific matchup. If there's something about this that either he feels more comfortable with, or rather, he might even think it's just a good variation against Cetrion. Okay, look at that. Clean. Slight gas over the barrier right there. Going for that meaty slight gas as well. Just applying all the pressure. Jump kicks straight into the Nomad dash. Tekken Master being mad aggressive over here.
Yeah, now we do have to talk about that gas jump. Very, very strong tool. Of course, has that jump free OS on the Nomad dash, which we have seen a fair bit.
Oh my god, the air-to-air into the grounded conversion right there. Tekken Master going for that meaty slight gas, cheeky stuff.
Yeah, you know, when you're as good as Tekken Master, you have a great understanding of this game. You can kind of play around the roster and see what allows it to work. And unfortunately does not quite get the Nomad dash, but jumps over the wall.
Can we just appreciate just how sick Dragon's trip guard was over there? And then,
yeah.
I mean, honestly,
that
was a very, very even first round. Both these guys are just playing so aggressive and just landing a lot of hits. It doesn't feel like any player really wants. Oh God, yeah, got absolutely demolished by the boulder. You know, the straight boulder in the air. Over there.
Definitely something we didn't quite expect, but beautiful anti-air right there from Dragon. Just bullying Tekken Masters to keep him in the corner. What a conversion,
yeah, he's going to get that knockdown as well with the 2-1-3 over here. He's going to use that Deadly Winds just to open up that bit more space. But the 4-1-3 challenge over there on the Buzzsaw, really
challenge. But wow! That's a sequence if I've ever seen one.
It really is. Now, Tekken Master, yeah, I mean, he's going to have to work on something miraculous.
Ballistic! What's happening?
He's not going to kill with this, but it's going to put him into a situation where he actually might be able to.
It's ultimately up to Dragon's call with what he's going to do next. This is a very dangerous situation for both of these players at the moment. Last breath.
I'm holding my breath right now, Callum. I
don't know where this is going. This is... Ooh! Goes for the sword again.
Oh my God!
It's out! Goes for the air. Look at the challenges. Nobody's playing.
No!
Not dash!
He went for it!
Oh my goodness me. That was as close as it gets between either of these players. And I knew that Tekken Master had a Cabal, but I didn't know it would come this close, especially when you're going up against one of the very best, but that jump free OS into the Nomad dash. Beautiful stuff. There it is once again, just jumping around.
Their layers are deeper than the tower has floors. These guys are like thinking so far ahead of each other.
Oh, big jump free. Unfortunately, does not quite get the conversion.
Wow,
beautiful anti-air right there from Dragon. That's the challenge he needs in order to really put the fear of God in Tekken Master right now.
That's all he needed right there. And now fake stuff right there. The 4-2-3. Tekken Master challenges straight away on the air to where, unfortunately, he couldn't actually pick that up for the full combo. He's going to get the back throw over here as well. Oh, big jump kick, but couldn't get it confirmed.
Yeah, keeping himself safe. That Saw at the moment. Great challenge right there from Dragon. Unfortunately, doesn't quite catch it all.
Okay, he's going to get the confirm into the Vine Grab, though.
Yeah, needs one more conversion, and that will be it.
Oh, 1-1 fatal blow right there. Dragon knowing exactly what he needed to do in a very tight first game. That is going to go over to Beast Coast Dragon.
very close. That could have gone either way at any point in time. That last scramble at the end, oh, sweat off my head. But I can only imagine what's going through both of these players' minds at the moment. Because I don't know if Dragon was quite prepared for a Cabal of this caliber.
Well, I mean, Tekken Master is really playing so aggressively, right? He is constantly using the Slight Gas. He knows exactly why he picked Cabal, and he has every intention to use it, but the 32% KB right there, Dragon cashing on that one a little bit early in this game right here. Tekken Master not going to have to worry about that one later.
Yeah, definitely looking to call out the armor break right there. Oh, up two right there from Dragon.
A rare case of Cetrion's up two actually working as intended.
I mean, that's as expected by a character specialist like Dragon, you know, understands the character and when it does effectively work.
Fair point, fair point. Oh, again with the straight boulder, just denying the opportunity to approach with the Slight Gas. I like it, but the raw nomad dash from the ground, probably a a very hard read from Tekken Master, maybe trying to call out just a boulder or something like that.
Yeah,
ultimately,
last attempt.
Yep, just blocked by Dragon and punished accordingly. Now Dragon just looking to control the space and play the neutral, and once again call out on the boulder, call out on the armor break. Is he going to spend the KB? Yes, he is.
Yes, this early on, you need to kind of establish and cash out on as much damage as possible, and whilst it may be obnoxious, you know, Tekken Master, he needs it. He needs it.
Tekken Master really just took, like, arguably, you know, like the most damaging Cabal variation he could with Slight Gas, right? With a hook grab as well to extend his combos, and then he's also got hook slam as well for the armor break, just part of the default. And then, like, this is just, right now, so heavily in Tekken Master's favor, but Dragon sitting on the Fatal Blow, he still has that 213 KB as well.
Yeah, Dragon does have that clutch factor we have seen for many, many years, so, you know, the second you think Dragon's out, he can definitely pull things back for sure.
I think if anything, Dragon has proven that you can never count him out over the years, right? Now that 1-1-1 into the hook slam, very important for Tekken Master right there as he gets that round for himself, looking to start evening things out and potentially bring it to a 1-1.
Yeah, no, this has been a very, very intriguing match between the pair of them, and Dragon's been calling out Tekken Master a fair bit with going for those high borders, and it has been working for the most part. There's a pushback off Twisted Winds. Stepping forward, goes for the saw, unfortunately just under. Oh, no conversion. It's a jump 2, big jump 3, switches it over. Oh, you think I'm finished? Not quite. So downfall into Rising Wall, ground pound. Good stuff on both
Yeah,
players.
forces the breakaway as well out of Tekken Master right there. Now, Tekken Master also hasn't really been flawless blocking these 4-2-3s into wins. Now, over there, granted, he didn't have the defensive bar to even do a reversal if he wanted to, but I wonder what the reasoning is behind that. Tekken Master cashing out and all this damage right there. The jab, enter. Not sure what that one was.
Yeah, Dragon just somewhat bullying his opponent right now. What an anti-air. That was crisp from Dragon and a really, really good call out. But the question is right now, with Dragon 2 up, does the Tekken Master maybe want to go for a switch?
I think it's very likely that Tekken Master could be switching characters over here, but we need to also remember that both of these guys, you know, are they've won their previous sets. So these guys are definitely in the more comfortable position within Group B at the moment this far in. Tekken Master is definitely sticking with Cabal, respectable. He clearly picked this variation for a reason, this character for a reason. However, Dragon's consistency has just been top-notch right now, and Tekken Master is playing aggressive, but he's going to have to really like work on capitalizing on every single thing he can right now. Clean anti-air again from Dragon.
Oh, what a beautiful neutral duck right there. And honestly, as you pointed, oh man, this actually really a lot of damage. Dragon's just like ability to stay so composed is impeccable. What did I
That
just
combo was
see?
sick. He was a little bit too far out because he has the back 1-2 into Buzzsaw, so he used the down forward to Nomad Dash. That was a really good adjustment right there from Tekken Master. Going, it's things like that, you know. He actually just know his characters. He knows that wasn't going to work if he went for the conventional route, so he ended up switching it out.
Again, shows that Tekken Master is the master of basically all characters on this roster, and it goes to show his in-depth understanding of what's exactly going on.
Of course, however, Dragon right now is just laying on the oppression session right here in the corner. Uses that natural barrier to keep him standing, and the Deadly Winds just to create in space a little bit more with all that pushback.
Uh-oh. Corner time. This is where Tekken Master's been putting in a fair bit of damage. Those jump threes are so obnoxious to deal with. It can be just so confiscating.
And that's very true. Now, Dragon getting whiff punish right here. No KB being spent by Tekken Master, just going for the raw hit confirmed 22% right there. Dragon using these low pokes very, very well to start anti-airing and anti-crossovering as well when Tekken Master is trying to approach. And there we go,
What?
first flawless block
Challenge.
this time. Exploiting the gap in that situation, not letting it rock this time, but the up 3 couldn't really get too much out of it, simply just allowed for him to go back to neutral and get a little bit damage.
The patience right now from Dragon is impeccable, but both of these players in fatal blow territory.
Oh,
pitching
the air
down.
to air.
Oh, Nomad Dash puts himself full screen. This is not a great position for Tekken Master at the moment. Has to be quite careful with his decision making.
It's all right, because if Dragon makes one wrong call, then Tekken Master is definitely going to close the space on him. The raw Nomad Dash, going for that Hail Mary, just trying to make a hard read over there. Dragon tying up the rounds one apiece.
Yeah, possibly an attempt at calling out the startup of Hell's Wrath, right? We did see it
Yeah,
start
either that or
first game.
Boulder or something like that. He was trying to find Dragon being a little bit complacent at the space that he was at.
Tekken Master putting on quite an incredible show with this Cabal we've never seen before, but that is quite scary. That's 2 occasions back to back where he has called that out.
That's true. He wasn't doing that before at all, though. So about time that he had started doing that, in all honesty. But that I don't know if that was an intentional reset or if it was unintentional. But Tekken Master capitalizing on the situation. He has a good health lead right now against Dragon.
Oh my goodness me. Yeah, definitely adjustments have been made. Tekken Master definitely seeming far more comfortable in this matchup, but Dragon just not letting things let up at the moment. Those twisted wins.
Okay, using the +1 from that Buzzsaw as well. Right now, good throw tech as well from Tekken Master. Air to air, big call out from Dragon, who's going to keep Tekken Master standing over here in the corner. The 4-2-3 into the deadly wins, not going to get flawless block this time, but the down 4 check is all that Tekken Master needs to stay alive in this set, as we are now at 2-1.
Yeah, that was a very, honestly, I feel the set has been very impressive nonetheless, because I've known that Tekken Master did have a Cabal. And to see him bring it out here against the best Cetrion, I think that goes to show a lot of confidence he has in this character.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this through and through just feels like a total comfort pick, where he is really just playing Cabal with the Slight Gas, and he's playing him in a way because he knows that Dragon's going to be doing things like down forward 1, he's going to be doing boulders. There's ways to start challenging him and contesting him, and then if he's got that far-reaching jump too, he's got a good jump 3. It's like there's different things, but the punish right there, call, yeah, straight away, and he's going to spend the KB on that.
Oh, beautiful challenge right there by Dragon, but unfortunately doesn't quite pick things up. Oh, sorry, oh, what a conversion right there.
Yeah, that was a really good reversal.
Definitely putting in a lot of work at the moment. Delayed wake up by Dragon to prevent that setup.
Okay, Dragon going to find a hit confirm for himself as well. Keep Tekken Master standing for 19%. And right now using that deadly wins as well just to start pushing him back, just to allow himself to play neutral a little bit more.
The attempt to at Nomad Dash possibly call out a high border, something that Dragon has caught Tekken Master with on 2 different occasions. Great stuff from both players by that jump 3 gas blast. Which side do I go? I don't even know. That's what you guess.
He's just constantly using that Slight Gas and making it very difficult for Dragon to even try and pin him down. Being very squirmy, very slimy, slippery. Just able to weave in and out. Clean anti-air from Dragon, showing the discipline behind what we mentioned earlier. He gets a back throw.
Tekken Master definitely not out of this just yet. Very impressed with being able to pull things back in the nature he has. Definitely showing a lot more patience at the moment, and Dragon maybe being a little bit hesitant with some of his options, but that jump 3 OS and the call out once again into the armor break.
Yeah, I'm honestly impressed how consistent Tekken Master is getting these jump kicks into the Nomad Dashes, because it's it's something that's very possible to mess up given you have Slight Gas that conflicts when you have an air move. So he's just straight up hit confirming those. Now over here, we're going to have a big corner combo right here. He's looking in a situation where he's going to try and take this down and take this round right here and even out the score between both these players. On a beautiful jump back, instant
call out.
Jump 2, knowing that Dragon was going to try and go on the offense.
That is 2 apiece, and we got a brutality as well. What a call out. Are we going to see a reverse Frio?
It's very much within the realm of possibility, as we are in our final game between both these top-level players, Nasser's Tekken Master and Beast Coast's Dragon. This Cabal pick definitely seems, sticking to the Cabal pick seems to have very much, benefited him. He took the time to really just kind of adjust to Dragon in those first 2 games, and now he's looking a lot stronger. Dragon looking a little bit lost, but still showing signs of consistency, showing still the discipline. It's not like he's losing that hard. He's just struggling to pin down Tekken Master and actually dish out much damage.
Oh, unfortunately doesn't quite get the Nomad Dash. Quite rare occasion, but the 1-1, then the call out once again. It just seems Dragon's getting a little bit too antsy with using his breakaway. Tekken Master's perfectly fine with just going for that every single time.
Yeah, no, Tekken Master staying in this magic space right there, trying to use that just to fish over and actually find himself the hit. Dragon just patiently fighting his way back and creating a bit of space right here, using that low health wrap to make himself very hard to air, but a clean confirm from Tekken Master.
Yeah, these conversions at the moment are so incredible by Tekken Master. No one was ready for this.
Whiff jump kick into slight gas jump kick did not catch. Dragon clearly was not expecting that one to work. And right now we are on set point of a potential reverse sweep right now from Tekken Master.
No, very impressive stuff from Tekken Master at the moment. But if we've seen anything from Dragon, he's perfectly fine with calling out what his opponent has done. We've seen that with the downfalls, the rising walls, the up two. That was just now, but
wow, what
a challenger!
What an option as well against the Earthquake, ending in that standing tube. Jumps himself into the corner. He's gonna jump himself out now. Oh my goodness! Yo, Tekken Master is staying in the air. He is not a ground-based player anymore. Look at this. He is just constantly jumping and making it so awkward for Dragon to even try and play his game just with all his mobility. And the up two whiffing again because it sucks.
No, it's not her strongest wake-up option, which is kind of unfortunate, but with the rest of the toolkit, you can't really blame her for having it. A lot of patience, a lot of respect, but what good call-out. Unfortunately, doesn't get the armor break. There's been a lot of damage for Dragon on the board right there.
I agree with the decision to use the Vine Grabs anyway, just in case he didn't break, right? Because he would have been able to capitalize on it a lot more.
Two bars at work.
Yeah, and the armor break.
Oh, it is?
It
wow.
is. Indeed.
What?
Tekken, I didn't expect it to I thought it was going to scale a little bit more than that, but clearly spending the bar on it was enough for Tekken Master right there, as he just made a reverse sweep happen against Dragon.
With the debut of his Cabal on the
Honestly, yeah.
I'm lost for words.
Tekken Master is very good at understanding what is supposed to be used in fighting games. You know, he's very good at understanding just how to use his character's tools and how to play these characters to his advantage. And also, he very much understands player-based matchups. He knows how Dragon wants to play Cetrion. He knows what he's looking out for, and he's counterplaying that with just sheer aggression, a lot of movement, a lot of jumping, right? He's constantly making him second guess. He's doing like empty jumps, he's doing his slight gasses, he's doing his jump twos, instant jump threes, and he's consistently confirming them as well.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff from both of those players right there, and I cannot wait to see more from them later this evening, but we will be going back to our analysts right now and Mr. Banks.
Now that is the type of game we love to see. So let's start with this, right? Tekken Master's down 2-0. We were sat here questioning and thinking, maybe he should have pulled out the Jackie, maybe he doesn't like the mirror matchup, and he's shown us his Cabal, and then 3-0s, reverse sweeps, come back, and the champion still stands strong. What the hell, guys? Explain this.
I mean, you want to go
Can
first?
we?
I don't know.
Can we? All right, looking at this thing, there's so many angles to kind of approach this from. Coming out of the gate, Dragon looking as strong as ever, and in a matchup that historically has been in Dragon's favor, going back to the pro competition. And you see here, every decision, and it was the defense from Dragon early on that looked like this impenetrable wall, no pun intended, on the Cetrion pick here early on. Ended up saving the situation right here. This was the scramble that this set the tone right here. Every single person here was on the edge of their seat for the 15 seconds of madness that's on the screen right now.
Not a single person in this entire building, production or otherwise, breathed for that last 15 seconds.
We all became professional divers for a second. And then coming into game number 2, once again here in these moments, it was the defense of Dragon and the call-outs of the aggression out of Tekken Master. But as we've seen here, in comparison to Dragon Temple, in a best-of-5 situation, we see these mid-set adjustments because Tekken Master just sees what Dragon has done in those 2 games and over the time makes the adjustment.
I'm wondering what Dragon was doing wrong as things were going through, because you saw in the beginning, Dragon was doing perfectly with the down 3 anti-airs, the down 4 anti-airs, and everything else in between to kind of control that airspace as much as he could. I honestly can't really figure out what went wrong. I almost want to say it's mental fatigue because we didn't see it as much later on in the set, and Tekken Master literally leaping.
Yeah,
corner.
It was as if his answer was to just turn up the aggression even more and then hope. And I mean that being down 2-0, it's kind of a hope at that point that that's going to be what's going to take to finally break him down defensively. And then we saw those leap kicks all of us start hitting, and we know the damage that Cabal gets off of that. That's about a third of your life disappearing every single touch.
Oh, when it comes to that, right, we've got plenty more of this amazing action to see, but I also want to touch on a game that maybe people didn't expect to be like this, was Dizzy going up against Azerbaijan, because we spoke about this a little bit, right? Dizzy right now, a more than capable player, but is this a similar fact to what we saw at Dragon Temple, that the nerves are starting to get to him here?
I don't know what's going on with Dizzy. I'm going to be completely honest. This is actually a run back from the Dragon Temple. For those that may have remembered, these two fought in the group stages. It went 2-1 in Azerbaijan's favor. Round 3, slivers of
1
health.
HP each.
Legitimately slivers of health. And you see here, Azerbaijan going with no holds barred, no custom variations, just bare bones.
A very rare choice of character.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen this character in tournament myself, and so Azerbaijan coming out here.
Element of surprise?
And yeah, it was a surprise. I think for all of us, but we do know him as a Sonya player. But for someone like Dizzy, did he have any preparation for Sonya coming in this? Because Azerbaijan was also a last-second fill-in, and then was there the mental warfare of the loss from the Dragon Temple on the back of his mind?
It is interesting because we only saw the parry in that variation a couple of times. I think it was the threat after it worked, probably after about 2 times. The threat of the parry was there for the rest of the set. We barely saw it after that, but I think Dizzy was just really hesitant on starting that pressure, and ultimately I think that's what led to it.
And one more thing I noticed was that Dizzy was kind of frozen in the neutral there, kind of mid-screen, stood his ground, and every time he just stood his ground, Azerbaijan was able to close the gap almost for free, it felt like, and I felt like that was a big thing throughout that entire set. Also, one more thing to touch on real quick about Tekken Master and Dragon. One of the adjustments I just remembered off the top of my head was the post-tornado kind of rock, paper, scissors that you have to play with Cetrion. And Tekken Master started winning that situation a lot more after the 0-2 deficit.
Well, let's take a look at our groups now. We've got our opening 8 matches done for Group B and see where the standings are sat right now. So we got a good setting start here, right? Biohazard down on the 0-2, and I'm going to say I'm a little bit surprised by that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very surprised because Gur, who had a phenomenal showing at the Dragon Temple, is now sitting 0-2. Not something I don't think really anyone in this building or in the chat probably was expecting. The same could be said about Biohazard. I was mentioning before that unfortunately he did go up against a really tough matchup in the face of Dragon. But then losing like that to Rewind afterwards, not something we expected.
I'm not too sure Biohazard has a game on the board right now. That's 3-0, 3-0, looking kind of tough, but a lot of games left, a lot of time left here in day number 2 of the Fighting League. And let's see if we can turn it around.
There's still plenty more games to come, but there's also still plenty more chances for you guys in Twitch chat to win yourself a PS5. Yes, these guys may want it, but sadly, I've already told you can't have it. I can't even have it myself.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I know. You don't deserve it just yet. Maybe when you work a little bit hard,
we'll
give you that.
Here.
You put glasses on, right, he becomes a superstar. But you guys can be the real superstars, and you can be the real winners here. If you look for the codes on your screen, we're showing you codes across all of the day when the games are going on, and you'll be able to try and grab some of them and enter them on the WePlay.tv website. So good luck, have fun with your chance to win a PS5, because I know we would all desperately want one. We're in the poverty-stricken PS4 side of things for ourselves here, but we best get back with the games. It's time for us to bring you some more fantastic Mortal Kombat 11 action with your commentators. It's Falcon, it's HBT Warrior.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back. Thank you very much to Banks and our analysts, Big D and Mr. Aquaman, for breaking that one down for us all. I'm joined by none other than History Behind the Warrior, as we've been here for a bit. The whole Group B starting off so far has been ridiculous. I mean, that last set between Tekken Master and Dragon was nothing short of incredible, and really a display of adaptation and sheer willpower right there. But as we progress and we looked at the standings that were introduced just by those 3 gentlemen over there, we now have Rewind up against Biohazard. Now, Rewind yet to take a set loss so far, looking like he's in a pretty good position at the moment in these standings at 2-0. Biohazard, unfortunately, is not at that score yet, but not out of this entirely. You know, we saw, a Foxy Grandpa yesterday go 0-2 as well, but then still managed to qualify for the playoffs. It's really going to be a matter of you just got to play your heart out and do your best, But I have faith in Bio. He's a really strong player, and, it's just exciting to see how this set is actually going to go on.
Yeah, Bio's one of those just one of those characters in the scene that once he gets a really strong read on how you play as an individual, he can really start checkmating you in every decision you make, and then you start to make second guesses, and he picks up on that. And then when you start really like doubting what you can do with your character, when he draws blood, when he takes a round, then he takes a game. But there's a reason why Rewind is 2-0 up at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, his reactions are ridiculous.
Oh, impeccable.
First and foremost, it's just the ability to react just on at a split-second notice is nothing short of impeccable. But not just that, it's just the decision-making that we're seeing Rewind use is also very, very good.
Very, very good. He's been making the right decisions for a very, very long time. It's been benefiting him, the call-outs with the 1-2-3. He's been using the Kosari Slam effectively, and he hasn't actually got like a down to crushing blow from it from his opponents at any point in time, which is something that Bio probably has in mind because he is a grappler player through and through.
Yeah, I mean, well, with Kosari Slam, being able to, you can use that ticking off the back one anyway, and it's a 9-frame mid. It's like, because Rewind isn't using it all the time, he's using it quite sparingly, the effectiveness of it is just that much better. It's that much higher. It's like it's hitting more frequently because he's using it less. Yeah. And he's using it in these moments where he knows that he's got you conditioned to block.
Yeah, and remember, this is Liu Kang we're talking about as well. A character has an incredible toolkit through and through. Forward 4, 1-2-3, 2-1-2-1. Really, really strong buttons across the board. And we're not even talking about his crushing blows that are practical in every sense of the word.
I mean, Liu Kang has some of the best KBs in this whole game, right? And you don't want to be in that round 3 situation, that final round situation against Liu, where he's just going to destroy your health bar, with really just 3 individual opening hits. And honestly, it's like Kano Liu, I'm not actually sure how this matchup goes. I'm not sure if it's in either character's favor necessarily, but, on paper, we can assume that just because Liu is a better character, it would probably be decent enough for him to play that. However, I'm curious to know what kind of loadout Bio is going to be picking for this matchup.
Yeah, no, I thought that's the really interesting approach that we have seen with Bio. He will pick and choose his arsenal depending on not just his opponent, but the character they do select. And by doing so, it goes to show, 1, the versatility of custom variations, and 2, how he wants to approach each different matchup in a certain manner. But looks like he's going for a character I know you are a huge enthusiast of.
Oh yes, my original Mortal Kombat main from Mortal Kombat 2 when I was a child. I've always had a very, very strong love for Baraka, and now I know that Bio likes to play with, he likes loves the blood launch, the command grab, and also likes to play with spine burst as well, really just to mitigate a lot of aerial mobility or a lot of approach in that space. However, I know that he likes to dabble with some other things here and there, but generally speaking, blood lunge is something that we see him use a lot, right? And he's also very good at using spine burst and things like that. Now, but Baraka is not a character you get to see very often anymore, right? Yes. A very underrepresented character because he kind of just fell out. He was a character that was like, when the beta was out, people were playing Baraka, right? But there were only like 4 characters. Yeah. So people were playing a lot of Baraka, and Baraka, it was like regarded as a good character. And then early on in the game, he was kind of like, he was okay. Marauder did a lot of damage. He had extended pokes. He had pokes into Chop Up did a lot. It was like he had that specific niche. Many people weren't really playing things like Bone Picker, V3 Baraka, we saw a bit of representation with some of the UK players and stuff. We've seen some stuff at UFA and everything as well. But like, there's a certain element of being able to control neutral that you can start doing with this. I mean, obviously we've seen, I think the last time we saw like a really high level Baraka in Europe is probably Dat Pro Stunner.
Yeah, actually you're right actually, and it's very rare that we do actually see Baraka, let alone a good Baraka, but now we have a Baraka.
Oh, I mean, they're out there. There are still some really good Baraka players out there, don't get me wrong. It's just like, because Baraka's got his obvious limitations, you don't get to see them as frequently.
They are few and far between.
Yes, exactly. Like I could name a few, but honestly, it's just like, you guys know who you are. Shout out to all you. You're playing a great character, Leo.
Keep playing Chompy Man.
Yes, the Cookie Monster. But yeah, no, seriously, it's like, I think Bio is going to be comfortable playing a specific loadout depending on what character he's fighting against. And in this case, he probably just doesn't want to run Kano in the matchup, and maybe just, you know, Baraka is just the more comfortable pick.
Yeah, and I mean, fair enough for going for this character choice, because whilst, you know, as you mentioned, Baraka isn't really a character that we see too much anymore, he still hits like a truck.
He hits hard if you have gutted, right?
Yes.
Like you gotta have gutted. Now he does have some, like, you know, decent KBs. You gotta like throw KBs and stuff like that. But realistically, it's like he doesn't really have too many ways of necessarily opening you up, but with his base kit. Well, that's where command grab comes in really handy, because it's a very big lunge, a blood lunge, right? He's going to advance towards you, he's going to get that knockdown. But there's also other moves that, you know, we see Baraka players taking, things like leg kebab, things like berserker charge, and, you know, things like that, the armor break and all that. I know some people love running, you know, just the classic marauder as well. But it looks like we're not going to see Liu Kang as well coming out from Rewind this time for the first time today in Group B. And we're going to have Bio rocking that Baraka, and Rewind playing Johnny Cage, which we got to see a lot of yesterday in Group A.
Yeah, no, we did see a fair bit of Johnny Cage, but I want to see what Rewind is able to do here with his Johnny himself.
Where are your weapons?
My body's my weapon, Fang Face.
Then you fight unarmed. Round 1.
Damn, the smack talk right out the gate. No mercy.
Yeah, Baraka's full of the smack talk, honestly. Oh my god, straight away, Rewind instantly calling that one out with a micro duck and gets a full combo punish on that attempted throw. Biohazard now looking like he's a little down on life, got his back in the corner as well. Rewind just opening up a bit more space.
Yeah, things not looking
great trade for Bio there.
Too great for Bio right out of the gate, but like I say, that one trade has kind of evened everything out, but he definitely wants to close down that space, start capitalizing that big damage he does have in bits.
Yeah, oh, great air-to-air right there. I don't think he was ready for the follow-up.
Maybe we saw it once again, but Rewind does have access to that fatal blow, and it's cancel. Oh, a lot of patience being shown from both players. We're not seeing the cancel just yet. Oh.
Oh yeah, using that 4-2-1 into the spine burst as well, just to try and blow up any attempt at stuffing the gap. 1-1-2 into the spine burst, using that. Oh, what a counter hit. Max range right there, and confirmed straight away into the pissed off by Rewind, who is going to close out that round very narrowly.
Very, very close from Biohazard right there, but unfortunately overextended. Rewind saw it, just stepped in. Great neutral ducks right there from Rewind at the moment, reaching his way in. Challenge the big jump read that Baraka does have, and there's the throw.
Yeah, we're going to see that OS straight into the blood lunge this time. That back. Oh yeah, using that 4-2-1 to space him out over there. Keeps him standing with the sparks, and then goes straight in for the blood lunge.
Oh, what a call out. Bio one step ahead in that instance, understands the matchup, goes for the back two, really forcing Rewinds into the corner, but now has access to that fatal blow, and it's cancel.
And the up 3 just to close out the round. Bio willing to spend both bars over there just to get himself the round and secure that for him. Now we're at 1 round apiece in the first game.
Yeah, this is very, very close, and a good showing of Biohazard's Baraka. Then both bars, goes for... Oh. Nice, gets caught with the mid. Goes for the sweep. One of Baraka's strong buttons as well.
Oh yeah, great punish as well on that trade force ball. He was inching his way forwards, ready for the blood lunge over there. +1 gets challenged with that down 3, but take thrown straight away with the blood lunge. Gaging get the knockdown for 12%. And you know, I mean, you're only missing 1% from your normal throw as well. He's making it so effective.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh god.
Bio might be in his head a little bit, and as I did mention, Bio very happy with challenging his opponent with his wake-up capabilities.
We're seeing Bio a lot more awake right now as well, playing a fair bit better than he has been earlier on. Well, not to say he was playing badly, it's just he seems a lot more comfortable right now.
And that may be due to the fact that he isn't playing a character that's really like forcing him out of his comfort zone, right? He's able to kind of get in there and get his game going.
Yeah, you know, oh, great backing off with the blade sparks right there, but he unfortunately did not have the meter to spend to actually capitalize and close that out. Chip avoided right there for Rewind on his 1 bar of last breath right here. That forward 4 to close it out because the Rising Star took away that last breath bar. Biohazard taking game number 1 over UIU Rewind.
Yeah, this is really, really good stuff for Biohazard, but you gotta wonder, Rewind wasn't using Johnny Cage early on, and does that mean that it's worth possibly going over to Liu Kang right now? Just no, not at all. Choosing to stick with Johnny in this instance. Maybe understand something about the matchup that I don't, or possibly just because like this is the character he wants to deal with for the time being.
Yeah, might not want to play Lu for a very specific region over here. Yeah, great conversion right there. Now Bio using this Blood Lunge very, very well, maximizing its potential. He's been hitting a lot of these so far. I feel like we should have a counter on screen for the amount of command grabs that hit.
It's for the sweep, no one home, and beautiful catch from Rewind going for the whiff punish.
All right, Rewind going to confirm that standing 2-4-4 straight into the pissed off. Getting a nice chunk of damage right there. Bio trying to fight his way out the corner.
Conversions has corner to work with at the moment. Doesn't go for the throw, but beautiful throw tech right there from Rewind, but no conversion from Bio.
Oh no, that was definitely a drop Blood Lunge, I think.
Oh, unfortunately doesn't get quite a full conversion off that, but that's still really good damage all the same. But oh, the challenge.
Yeah, very, very gutsy challenge from Rewind right there, paying off perfectly for him as we're now at tied rounds between both players. No, we're not. My bad.
Yeah, one up to Bio.
Yeah, one up to Rewind, and 1 point up to Bio the game.
Oh, we're going to get a very beautiful conversion right there, but this is where things get quite problematic with Rewind not having any defensive meter to really kind of roll out that corner. Oh, big damage goes. Oh,
didn't want to go into the Blood Lunge. Yeah, I don't know why.
Possibly a drop right there.
Possibly.
But things still looking really good for Bio at the moment. Whilst Rewind may have one round up, he has been very close.
Yeah, Rewind just conditioning him a lot and keeping him at that space. A good block on the back too. Bio getting himself thrown, but opening up a little bit more space could be favorable for him actually, so he can go back to the projectile game. These trades are going to be sticky. The Rewind can't really take them. Not with this much health.
Well, it's essentially what has got Bio.
Oh, and a tick.
What put Bio has it in a really tough spot with his first 2 games, right? Now he can at least work his way in and not have to worry about like the projectile heavy game as we've seen earlier on.
Yeah, just having that advancing grab as well is just really handy for a player like Bio. Who's able to gap close on you straight away by making the right call.
Nice flows block right there from Rewind.
Okay, that's... Oh, no.
That must have been an accident.
Potentially a mistake away right there. And either way, okay, challenge on that throw. Not going to work out. Rewind now trying to apply the pressure. Gets tick thrown though. Bio
really on point with his tick throws as well. That would have been a beautiful conversion if he managed to get it.
Yeah, we all knew what he was going for right there, right?
Oh, what a beautiful anti-air right there. And Bio meticulously choosing his time when to attack Rewind, as he does have access to that fatal blow cancel at the moment.
Yeah, Rewind's honestly a very, very little amount of health, but he does have the fatal blow. Now, we all know what Johnny's capable of. What a whip punish! Yeah, Shades. That should be death if he does not drop this.
Doesn't piss off at the end here. Oh, he just goes for down 2.
Yeah,
fair enough.
All he needed, it didn't even matter. Rewind tying things up 1-1.
Yeah, it was a very, very back and forth match between both of these players right here. And you know what? I'm quite impressed by this Johnny Cage I'm seeing from Rewind right now. But honestly, I'm impressed with this. I'm impressed with this Baraka, man. You know,
yeah,
it's very rare
honestly.
we see them.
And yeah, Bio known to be a Baraka player as well. He's been playing him really, really well so far. Ooh. Oh, could have gotten more off that, but nothing was dropped anyway. We're all good. Still getting something on the table for himself. Checks him with a sweep.
Ooh.
Oh, yep, and the trade right there. It was good for him because now Rewind is off those 2 bars that he used on the reversal. And now Bio just trying to, feel out the space. He's using this 4-2-1 a lot to his advantage. He's going to get a full punish over here.
It's been quite unfortunate in case of Rewind because he spent all of his bars right out the gate, including his defensive meter, and he's really been on the back foot right out the gate.
Yeah, and Biohazard right now, he looks a lot more in control of neutral, playing very comfortably with Baraka, playing with Blood Lunge, using 4-2-1, using these sweeps, these jump threes. Like, he's using them very well in a way that it's just making Rewind, like, it's making it awkward for him to approach.
Bio was definitely overextending a little bit in that first game, and we've seen adjustments here that have honestly benefited him drastically, which is why he has taken the first round here, because both players are adapting to each other on the fly.
It's very, very true. Now that jump 2 gets blocked. Rewind looking for a potential, maybe a command grab. There we go. Answers against the command grab this time. Gets a punish and forces Bio off that breakaway.
Again, another challenge by Rewind, making these small adjustments that are leading to these nice amounts of damage. But Bio not wanting to be stopped from the momentum he's grown from the previous round.
Alright, Bio just spacing it out, using those blade sparks to try and establish a bit more damage attack on Rewind. He has a fatal blow to work with as well. Gonna have to see what his decisions are. Rewind right now has Bio in fatal blow territory. One more solid confirm is gonna get the round for himself.
Goes for the check as well. Rewind in fatal blow territory. There's the challenge. Throws up there.
Is not very, very close though. Now Bio in a difficult situation. Excellent throw escape right there from Rewind as well. Honestly, a very, very clutch one in that situation that could have been bad for him had he gotten opened up.
Chose to not overextend, keep things safe for himself, because he did any button, that would have been horrible. That would have been one button into fatal blow, that's it.
Yeah, now over here you're going to get a cash out of about 24%, forces Bio off that breakaway as well. He's got him in the corner. Now this is a really good position for Rewind if he's able to open up Bio over here. Bio right now using that 4-2-1 to try and scout him out in the movement, trying to catch him jumping maybe.
I believe you're right in that, but what an air-to-air for Rewind, just on wake-up, jump one. Oh. By getting his individual hits at the moment, goes for the throw, opening up the screen for himself. This is where Rewind has been getting quite a fair bit of his damage, but Biohazard answering in turn.
Yeah, Rewind right now just playing it really patient, trying to find his way in, trying to move in and actually get an opening hit. Biohazard, who's playing very much safe. He's just not committing to much. Holding his resources. Both players sitting on that fatal blow. Oh, tried it.
For himself. That is very unfortunate for Biohazard with Rewind taking this round.
Yeah, honestly, that was a great confirm right there into the fatal blow off that 4-3-4-4. Rewind now taking an advantage and taking the lead in the set. We are now at 2-1. Rewind looking strong. Biohazard, if he's a little bit preemptive. The Biohazard is, you know, if he's able to pull off this win right here, if he's able to make this upset happen, then that's going to be very impactful for not just him, but the group stage as a whole. He's going to need something like this, and he's playing very well so far, so we're going to have to see him bring his A game over here and see if he can take down Rewind.
Yeah, definitely not out of this just yet, but he's making these small, tiny decisions that are leading to these big heaps of damage for Rewind at the moment. And, you know, Rewind has definitely adapted, has been neutral ducking a lot of what Biohazard's been looking for in terms of tech throws, and it's just been paying off for it. 2-2.
Yeah, making it hurt. Try to go for the extra one over there.
That's for attack. Oh, just getting poked to hell at the moment, and Rewind on match point.
He's playing classic Johnny Cage right there, just being all oppressive in Bio's face. And yeah, set point right here. Rewind looking like a monster right now.
Oh, yes. He just seems to be unstoppable at the moment. And Biohazard, unfortunately, unable to get anything going. Put in the corner right out of the gate, 37% on the board. Nice blocks right there from Rewind. Has the corner to work with as well and just kind of bully Bio. We're seeing a lot amount of damage, just an oppressive nature. Completely night and day from how this game had started.
Honestly, yeah, Rewind has just been in absolute control right now. That throw isn't enough to kill, but it's going to put him in down one Rising Star. Yeah, that is going to be all Rewind needs right here as he takes it over Biohazard 3-1. Looking really, really strong and in a good spot in the group so far. Biohazard, unfortunately, not the same can be said.
Yeah.
But he's been, you know, I feel like this is slightly like an unjust case from yesterday where he's playing very well, but the set wins just aren't coming.
Yeah,
it's
signs
difficult.
Of brilliance that really do work and they pay off, but if you aren't able to carry that out all the way to the end, things can get very ugly. And what we saw there from Rewind was adaptation of the highest level. When he started getting hit with those tech throws, he's like, okay, second game in, feel a little bit more comfortable. I'm going to take more of these risks for myself because they pay off in a huge, big way. And once that happened, it was ultimately up to Biohazard. You had to come down to the 50-50 situation of what he wanted to do, and he ultimately couldn't out-damage the punishment that Rewind was putting out in turn.
Yeah, of course. And Rewind also very good mental fortitude for not letting those command grabs and the constant repetition of them start to tilt him. Like just being able to kind of, you know, stick to his plan and play his game just as he would. Came out just fine.
Yep. No, without a doubt.
This last game was honestly just savage. I mean, Bio just couldn't get his way out of this corner. Rewind just honestly bringing down an entire clinic of pressure right there, making him suffocate and really just asphyxiating him with all that.
It was just in his head at the end of it. But like, he was just able to adapt to how Bio was able. We were just playing Baraka, you know? And I feel at first the reason why Rewind was getting hit by it so many times is because we don't really see him bring out the Baraka too often. Maybe it was unfamiliarity. So once that all happened and came into place, it was like, it was just in his head.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, with the way that Rewind has been playing right now, he's been playing very, very, very strong. Now, speaking of strong, this next set that we have in our hands, both these guys have not been defeated right now. One of them pulled off an absolute show with a reverse sweep against Dragon, and that is none other than Nasser's Tekken Master. But he's going to be playing off against Panda Global's Hayate, who also hasn't dropped that set. You know, both these guys have been playing absolutely nuts so far. Really excited to see just how they get on with each other. I'm not even sure what kind of approach Tekken Master has in mind with fighting Hayate. Like, is there anything specific? Or is it a Fujin thing? Is it a Hayate thing? Like, are we going to see Cabal again, or are we going to see someone totally different, you know?
It would not surprise me if we saw Cabal once again. And if we were to pick Cabal, I'm calling it now, point blank, hook grab, once Hayate goes into the Skywalker. 110%.
Yeah, you're calling that.
I'm calling it.
If that happens, I will buy you a drink.
You saw it here, stream. You saw it here. But this is really, I say this like it's just now. This entire tournament has been a battle of juggernauts, but these two, you know, they have the wins. They have the points. That's what they need to prove. So one of these will put one loss on the board.
I mean, both of them are top 3 at Dragon Temple.
Yeah.
That is enough of a statement by itself. The last offline event that we had, both these guys were they're really just in that upper echelon, right? Within that top 3. Hayate, obviously, Wind God. He is the Fujin Master over here. And then we got Tekken Master, really just he just knows how to play everyone, and he's very, very effective at making his game plans work. So both these guys, seriously, no slouch. They're very good at reacting, very good at predicting things, you know, and adapting and catching on to things very, very quickly. So we're going to expect to see, just like we saw, you know, with Tekken Master versus Dragon, just I imagine a very back and forth high level set, you know.
Sharp, keen eyes, very quick reactions, adaptations on the fly. I'm just, as you did mention with Tekken Master, I just don't know who he's going to pick. I think we may see Cabal here. He may play a character that he feels counterplays. We did see a Cetrion earlier.
We did, yeah, but obviously we know that there are many people who don't really like Cetrion versus Fujin. Because there's just too many ways that Fujin can essentially play his game and make it awkward for Cetrion, right?
That is true. But I do want to remind you, remember, this is an individual who's more than happy to challenge anyone and what they're doing, even with their own character. I believe this was going back to EVO of 2019, where he mirror matched Deoxys with Geras and really pushed Deoxys to the limit.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken Master really just is that guy, right? He will play everything and anything. He'll do whatever he needs to do to win. And, you know, he's very good at doing that, to be honest.
Oh, without a doubt. I'm just interested to see how Hayate is going to approach this match, because he has a very unique style of Fujin. He doesn't go for...
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Like, Hayate's Fujin is very different to other Fujin players out there, right? Because Hayate has, like, his own individualized style of play. It's the same way, like, we saw the same thing with Ronin Takeda. We saw the same thing with Robin. Like, you know, these kinds of things. He just has his way of playing these games and approaching them in his own way. And he's very good at doing that. And I'm super stoked to get into this set right now. I can't even call who's going to win between these guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Because both of these guys are regarded by many on Twitter as two people who are favorites to be making it out of this group.
I mean, there's a reason, as you pointed out, they made it top 3, of course. Tekken Master, in the end, did win the Dragon Temple.
He did, but half the players that are over here weren't even there. The caliber of play is different. You know, there's a different playing field over here. But obviously these guys, you know, well, we're at Dragon Temple and stuff. So now we're watching two people who were at that last offline event that got that practice, that came within the top 3 going head-to-head against each other.
True, but a lot has changed since then, and Tekken Master, the one thing this gentleman has done is always expand his knowledge in the game, the characters he has at his fingertips, how he's going to approach things, but looks like we are going to go for some more Cabal.
It seems that is the case. Tekken Master obviously displaying an incredibly strong Cabal against Dragon earlier on. Hayate as well. Yeah, we're going to be going over to the Deadpool. Be sure to buckle yourselves in, because this is going to be a hell of a set between these guys over here as we approach game number 1.
Oh, we're going to jump right into the fray. No mercy. Big jump freeze. We're going to see that a lot. Beautiful challenge right out the gate. This is important information for Tekken Master as well. Let's keep an eye out for how sharp he should actually have those jump freeze. Beautiful flawless block right there, but doesn't quick anything off it. There's a challenge.
Right, yeah, instantly.
Ooh.
recognizing that Hayate probably wanted to go for the skywalk over there and going for the restand, like meaty jump kick as well. Excellent anti-air option from Hayate as well, using the air stone backwards safely and flawless blocking the approach from Tekken Master.
Oh, this is a fantastic match right out the gate. Pure sheer aggression between both of these players. Just the jump two, just down one. Just the air cannon, good stuff for both players. But these challenges by Hayate right now are so incredibly on point against Tekken Master.
Yeah, his ability to anti-air right now has been nothing short of impeccable. He is just holding the ones he knows he can't anti-air, and then he's challenging the ones that he knows he can. Now over here, he's just finding his moment, he's just biding his time, using that down one to alleviate a lot of the pressure. Tekken Master, all he needs is one solid confirm into fatal blow, and that's probably going to kill, but Hayate looking like a good position. Ooh. Excellent stuff right there. Recognizing that he got the cancel window just after that whiff jump and managed to get the punish.
That's what we've been seeing a lot from Hayate, and I believe that's due to his unorthodox style of jump one into the Hurricane game.
Yeah, he really does like his jump-ins. Again, with the down one anti-air right there from Hayate. He has Tekken Master towards the corner right now. Not blocking his toes with TM. Uh-oh. He didn't do that little, I don't think he did the walk properly, and it didn't get the reposition on the correct side right there. Hayate unfortunately missing out on that favorable position and damage. Tekken Master fighting back a lot now.
Yeah, but goes for the forward frame tornado.
Oh, Redemption Arc gets it this time.
Gets the corner too. This is really, really good stuff for Hayate. Which Tekken Master does drop out of it. Big jump free, another jump free. Down 1-1. Good blocks from both of these players. Article just got stone walls, but Master on the back foot at the moment.
And a really good presence of mind from Hayate as well to just go for that KB over there, put Tekken Master in this chip situation, using that Skywalker for the multi-hits and the active hitbox. Probably try and chip him out.
Oh my goodness me,
a lot.
What way is he going?
A lot of patience right now from Hayate. I'm sure he is feeling that he is so lucky to have a block. Whoa! That went the right way? I am so surprised that actually corrected to the right side. What a call out from Hayate, stopping Tekken Master just playing as he wants, leaping around all over the place and taking game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show the strength of Cabal's jump free, right? Incredibly, incredibly strong tool, and just when Nomad Dash is at your fingertips, so that option select can really make Cabal just such a nuisance to deal with. So we're jumping right into our next match at the moment. I'd imagine this is probably information for Tekken Master too. Back foot.
You have to see how he uses the information right here, using those buzzsaws and just making it so that Fujin is just not able to do much of what he wants. Breakaway forced and a confirm right there from Tekken Master. He's going to capitalize off that 4-2-2. This is an incredibly dominant round and not a flawless. Now it is.
Oh,
that down 4 check right there. Tekken Master showing that the last game didn't rattle him in the slightest.
Great adaptation from Tekken Master. Definitely night and day, but what a challenge by Hayate.
I really like that decision, and then backing off and forcing him to whiff, getting that whiff punish. Oh, dropped down 1.
Nomad Dash.
Yeah, clean punish right there from TM. He's going to knock Hayate into the corner. He's going to... Oh, didn't opt to go for the ender. Probably trying to go for a cheeky, like, meaty kick with the... whilst he was falling.
Yes, good damage at least for Hayate. He wants to keep Tekken Master in the corner. Oh, gets hit, clipped by last hit. Unfortunately, doesn't get conversion off the jump free, but I'm saying that. Here's another one. Oh, definitely looking for instant air gas jump.
It wasn't. That's the first time he's dropped it in like 2 sets.
Just gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Okay, Hayate now putting him in fatal blow territory. That could be dangerous. All right, checks him with the down 3. He's gonna try and... Oh my goodness!
Great call out by Hayate. That's 2 for 2 right now, and he needs this round on the board to ensure that he can go blow for blow against Tekken Master.
Honestly, just incredibly good presence of mind to being able to use that resource just as intended, and just using it to stuff, obviously, you know, the really good approach that Kabbalah has with this Slight Gas.
Yeah, but again, that jump free. Here comes the armor break. 33%. Good stuff from Tekken Master at the moment. Ooh, choose to finish the string. What a catch out of the air. It's going to be a crisp conversion.
He's going to get the knockdown this time. Now going for that 2-2-1 right here, applying all the pressure. The 2-2 again. Hayate down 2ing, challenging his way out, trying to fish for an opportunity right here and make something happen. Forward 3 because TM wasn't blocking his toes and forced off the breakaway.
Yeah, Hayate's actually been lining that forward 3 really successful. Oh, big jump free. It's going to be... Yeah.
I think, okay, so really? Just one hit off, and that slight gas catching the back roll right there. Tekken Master tying things up 1-1.
I saw that smile in his face. He was happy with that result. That was a great stuff from Tekken Master in terms of adjustment right now, but we cannot count Hayate out for a reason. He calls himself God for a reason, and we're going to probably see it in this round here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the adjustment is over there. I for one, think that, you know, he's got excellent call-outs with the Fatal Blow. He's generally been playing it really well, but over there, I mean, it was Tekken Master just being able to play Cabal just like this, you know?
Yeah. Again, Tekken Master, just one of those very dangerous players, able to adapt on the fly, feel comfortable at any point in time, and just start picking away at your habits. Really use
of course.
Advantage.
We're seeing a lot of like preemptive challenges. You know, he knows that people want to jump. He knows that the you want to be in the air, and he's looking for those moments. He's trying to catch you. He's either trying to put you into a hit, or he's trying to do deeper ones with the jump kicks and stuff and put you into a state of block stun, but constantly be on the move. He doesn't want to. He's just very, very squirmy. Oh, great counter hit right there from Hayate. Unfortunately, he didn't get the full combo from it.
Yeah, well, I wanted to see how Hayate has actually adapted, but that was actually a really good call out of the upwards crossbow. Owen has actually gone for the drill this time instead of the cannons. But that no change to Tekken Master at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think we can safely assume that Wind Push is not in the loadout right now. Now, Needle could be really beneficial for him. I don't think Cabal actually has a punish for it.
What are these conversions I'm seeing right now? This is disgusting. This is so new to me. Oh, down 4 into... Oh, no, he spent it.
That surely wasn't what he wanted. That's a very important crushing blow that he needs.
Yeah, see, that's one of the best crushing blows in the game, without a shadow of a doubt. So it was unfortunate that he used it, but considering how the last round went, I don't know what happened there. Tekken Master just does whatever he wants from that previous round. It seems like Hayate is struggling a little bit to adapt to his playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken Master right now is playing his game as comfortably as he wants to right now, right? He is throwing his buzzsaws, he's playing around the slight gas. Oh, excellent backing off and whip punishing from Hayate right there. Using the back one string, catching Tekken Master, not blocking. Only getting 15% out of it, using the drill as well. Oh, excellent anti-air with the down 4 right there. Hayate showing signs of life right here.
Yeah, definitely woken up, feeling a little more comfortable in his matchup.
Oh, excellent.
Really good signs of life from Hayate, not dead. Oh, goes for the throw.
Because, I mean, he was being smothered for a good round, a good 2 rounds-ish. And right now, he has been making read upon read and capitalizing on these situations right now. But Tekken Master is well within the realm of stealing this round away and actually taking the game. But the Skywalker punished on the wake-up.
You can imagine Tekken Master was probably keeping an eye out for that fatal blow, because he has been hitting 2 for 2 with that.
It's very true indeed now. Tekken Master, you know, going for the buzzsaw game, looking to go for the approach as well. Hayate being patient.
Beautiful air-to-air by the 2 players right then. Hayate going for the drill. Oh, which way he's gonna go?
Yeah, so right now, like, Tekken Master really just, you know, doing what he needs to do. He's trying to find Hayate getting clipped by these buzzsaws as much as he can. He's pushing him towards the corner, just constantly overwhelming him with all these buttons, and this really good jump 3 by Hayate. Going to find a good hit confirm for himself and force Tekken Master off those defensive bars.
No, very, very true at the moment, and Tekken Master taking his time a little bit, but Hayate really actually turning up the dial a little bit. We want him to challenge what Tekken Master can do. It's like, you think you can stay in the air as well? I can do what you can do.
Yeah, getting ready to instantly challenge him as well. Hayate making a lot of counter adaptations over here in this set.
Yeah, no, Hayate's movement definitely being put on display at the moment. So back on one, goes into string, no, goes into drill.
Yeah.
Big jump 3. Another jump 3.
Hayate is being so patient right now. Gets that corner side switch as well with the skywalk into the dive kick. Oh, Tekken Master, he had an opportunity right there. Hayate gonna use that needle, slowly chipping away at the health bar, putting him in chip territory.
You know, I'm not even gonna lie, I think it's very bold
8 seconds.
How Tekken Master has been doing this, seeing as Hayate has been very, like, he's been...
Oh.
Fair enough, I respect it as there was no other options on the board as we were climbing down to a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, Hayate right now, he doesn't look like the kind of person that really wants to even try and challenge or do anything other than block, you know, when it comes around to those timeout situations. We saw the same thing with Gur earlier on. He's comfortable if he has the health lead just to sit there and hold block, you know, as I think any smart player would. But we can't really fault Tekken Master for going for the Hail Mary Fatal Blow, just going for the read, because he had no other choice.
Yeah, just going for every option he kind of had on the board right there. But yeah, definitely.
Oh my goodness.
Nomad dash.
Yeah, that was a very, very gutsy move right there from Tekken Master. He's going to get a full confirm over here, 33%, 34%.
You know, really good stuff from Tekken Master. Again, showing signs of adaptation on the fly. Just incredible stuff. But I'm very impressed by the challenges that Hayate is making at the moment, because he wants to get those air-to-airs against Tekken Master to challenge that damage he's putting out.
Yeah. He definitely does. He's trying to debilitate him in the aerial mobility department, but that 2-3 whiff punish was really clean from Tekken Master. He's going to get a full combo confirmed.
Beautiful conversion once again off this air dash that's been put on display, honestly, since Customs has become a thing. But beautiful anti-air by Hayate. Has the corner to work with as well, goes for the sweep, 1-1.
Yeah, using that spacing on the sweep on block, trying to fish for that 1-1 up 4KB. I'm sure Fatal Blow territory for both players. The next hit confirm is really going to do it for him.
There it
What
is.
a duck. He had time to stand and then still duck and press down to again, but the breakaway being used by Tekken Master, not sure about that one. He's going into the last potential round over here without any breakaway. Hayate right now on set point.
Yeah, but again, the challenges with basically this air mobility and just jumping in the air and grounding Tekken Master's offense has really benefited Hayate.
It really has. Oh, that is punishable, but it wasn't close enough to get it, I think. Wasn't really ready for it.
But I believe outside of the enders and that one fortunate accidental
Wow,
crushing blow,
again! He just tried to throw him again, and Hayate instantly just reacting accordingly to it being unthrowable right now.
And now one of the reasons why Hayate actually has been calling it out is because Tekken Master's only really doing it when he puts Hayate in the corner. He's like, all right, cool, I'll challenge you for it.
Again, throw tech. Okay, Hayate is kind of playing nice right now. That down 4 anti-air.
Woken up.
Okay, Tekken Master forced off that breakaway. He's in danger territory right here. Jump kick.
Ooh,
oh, yeah.
That's down 4.
I like that. He knew that Hayate was going to try and challenge. He used that throw just to catch him out. Oh, and that's going to be that. Panda Global's Hayate taking down Nasser Tekken Master. 3-1. We couldn't have possibly predicted it was going to be that score, you know?
Yeah.
I would have thought it would be like a 3-2 final round, very tight situation, but Hayate taking him down.
Now, a reason why that may have been the case is because, unfortunately, that crushing blow that Tekken Master, of course, used at the end of that round. That thing is unbelievably good, especially for Kabul.
I mean, universal armor break that has a KB attached to it that still retains its original requirement. It's a very good move, but I mean, Hayate really just, the way that he was able to consistently, so he was being incredibly patient when he knew that he couldn't anti-air Slight Gas. He was just waiting. And then the moments he knew that he could actually challenge it, whether it be a flawless block up 2, whether it be a down 1 anti-air or anti-crossover, whether it be a down 4 anti-air, he was not only ready to try and stuff that approach from Tekken Master, but he was already ready to just start converting off of that as well and start cashing out on the damage, start using, and he was forcing him to whiff. So I think Tekken Master, regardless, he tried the same philosophy, it seems like, that he tried against Dragon, and just apply the same thing. He had his moments, but Hayate really just came through and just held it down. And these fatal blows, that guy is so good at using these, honestly. I mean, the last fatal blow we saw used like this was really on Kratos yesterday against Conqueror, right?
Yeah, no, it was a very bold decision, and honestly, it's very smart considering how fast, like, Tekken Master works his way in. The way that fatal blow kind of activates, it circles around, so it covers him. Even if it crosses him up, it's going to catch, and as we saw, it did autocorrect. So it hit on the right side.
It did, and well, it auto-corrected, but I don't think it's a lucky thing. I think Hayate intentionally timed it a little bit later so that it would do that. It was just, I was surprised because I usually don't tend to see Fujin's fatal blow go the right way when someone jumps themselves into the corner. You know, it kind of has that little funny thing. You know, sometimes where like the first part of the fatal blow connects, but the second part doesn't hit and it doesn't go into the cinematic. I thought something like that would occur, but honestly, yeah, it worked out perfectly for Hayate right there, beating Tekken Master 3-1. But the next set that we have is going to be between BC's Dragon and MK Azerbaijan.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match. You know, again, two players who I really enjoy watching in person. You know, I'm a big fan of Bio, but I'm also a big fan of what Azerbaijan stands for as a person, as an individual.
Oh, he's such a
Like,
lovely person as well.
We got to talk about it because, like, behind the closed doors, you know, as we were all having casuals, he came out and all gave us gifts, and it was really sweet, and he didn't have to do that. Goes to show that this man, he wears his heart on his sleeve. He's as sweet as he is on camera as he is off it, man.
Very, very nice guy, and also a very prominent player as well, you know, in the CIS region as well. But Dragon, you know, Dragon, 1%er.
Yes.
Right? It's gonna be a real tough one for Azerbaijan over here, who is clearly the underdog going into this set. But we did see Azerbaijan pull off that upset earlier by beating Dizzy TT.
Yes.
So we'll have to see just what he challenges. Because I mean, when we were watching Azerbaijan play the first set, it was against Tekken Master, and Tekken Master is playing Cetrion.
Yeah.
Now Dragon is the best Cetrion, so we're gonna have to see, you know, what was occurring earlier, those little bits of jitter, those nerves, those executional problems that were leading to him not being able to capitalize on the tech he spent so long finding and discovering. That is now, this is the time to really make all that work for you, right? Because you're gonna have to take every single chance that you can possibly get against a player like Dragon.
Yeah, you need to, with every inch, you got to take a mile, and you got to stay on Dragon. That's very difficult to deal with a keep away character, especially when she has a teleport at her fingertips. Now, one important thing that I have seen, as I did point out in the very first game, Azur was testing out instant air August drop.
Yes, he was.
And whilst he was able to do it, it took a lot of tries to try and get it on point. Now, I don't know if he feels entirely too confident on it, because we did see it against Tekken Master.
Well, I should hope that it's something that's been cleaned up since dropping it against Tekken Master, because it's such an important bit of tech, and it's such a useful punish. I mean, for those that don't know, you know, like if Earthquake is used and a Cetrion player commits to the second hit of Earthquake, you're short hopping it and you're going straight for the Argus Plunge to get the full punish, and you get the KB. But it looks like Azerbaijan doesn't even want to be rocking the rain over here. It looks like we are going to be seeing Sonya Blade, as we know him for.
Yeah, this is a very interesting pick. Of course, as we do know, Azerbaijan, he's quite an unorthodox Sonya Blade player. You know, he likes to play her like he likes to play her. Very, very different, but still very aggressive. Now, in saying that, I'm intrigued to see what he can bring to the table with this matchup.
Well, can he mix Dragon the same way that he mixed Dizzy? It's like he's going to have to make him guess wrong, but it's still going to be hard to go on the general approach.
You serve with honor, Sonya Blade.
So why attack me, nature girl?
Your bloodline defeated my brother.
Round 1, fight.
All right, and as you can see, that 1x bet at the bottom, be sure to bet on who you think is going to be the victor over here in this set right now. Odds are clearly in Dragon's favor as a favorite to win this one right now, and be sure to make sure that you are 18 plus and you bet responsibly. Don't be silly.
Great spacing from Azerbaijan, pushes Dragon into the corner. It's time for Mix City. He's been going
Oh
triple low, quadruple low.
What is going on?
Splats him down. Just fearless at this point of Azerbaijan. Dragon looking to teleport.
Oh my god!
This...
What?
Ooh, what a start right again. I don't believe Dragon was ready for that aggression. Once Azerbaijan drew that first blood, he's like, I'm going to keep doing it. You're going to have to respect it.
Yeah, that was hyper aggression right there. That 1-3-4 not gonna bite as Dragon gets himself a clean hit confirm into that vine grab and keeps Azur standing.
Yeah, Azur definitely looking a challenge right there, but unfortunately does get caught.
Oh, yes!
Point. What a call out!
4-2-3 gets blown up. Oh my god.
He is on
Oh
fire.
my goodness.
This man.
The reads.
Azerbaijan's on fire. Another throw, putting Dragon in a very uncomfortable position.
Oh my god.
Again, cashing out as much damage as possible. Because standing free. Not overextending this.
Oh, not enough to chip. Very close to 4-4. Azerbaijan just took an incredibly dominant game on BC Dragon.
That was an impressive showing right out the gate, and Azerbaijan's really on point today. This Sonya pick, we weren't quite ready for it.
I don't think anyone was.
It seems like after
Yo, no. This guy's nasty. He's nasty. He's in his head.
Me.
He's making the read.
Oh my
God.
Challenge the wall.
Okay, the jumping kick. Oh, dude, no. What's happening right now? Azerbaijan has Dragon over here in the corner, the forward throw over here. How's he going to use the Oki? Alright.
I don't know what's happened to Azerbaijan. It's like he's woken up with the fury of a god this morning, and he's just taking it down on everyone.
Lord! This is just pure aggression coming out from the lone warrior from Azerbaijan, representing his entire nation over here.
Yeah, unfortunately, no challenge right there.
Yeah, that really sucks for Dragon because he made the right call, but the up 2 definitely let him down over there.
Yeah, Az's really been on point in this matchup, and I am astonished with what I am honestly seeing from him here.
Oh yeah, the funky kick. He got this. Oh, big drop. That's a big drop right there. You are getting punished.
Yeah, this is the damage.
Okay,
Dragon
challenge.
Capitalize on.
Now Dragon with an excellent punish of his own right there on that whiff throw.
Yeah, this is where things get quite scary. Once Dragon can get twisted with going. Oh, the Hail Mary fatal blow.
Oh! Does it again. No holds barred. Let's go. Standing 3 stagger. Good throw tech from Dragon, but Space Cell
on the board
with the energy rings. MK Azerbaijan is playing like a monster right now.
This will be the mother of all upsets.
We can't say anything right now. We just gotta watch the rest of this set and see how this plays out. We cannot count out someone like Dragon, who is a phenomenally good player. But right now, this is not what we could have expected.
I'm speechless with what's going. The thing is, it's not just us that you can hear on the microphone. I'm hearing everyone in this arena.
Oh, we can hear like Aquaman and Big D on the other side going crazy as well. Like
this,
you know.
This is a hell of a pick for Azerbaijan. I did not see this coming. I did not see this coming.
I mean, he was definitely a no-holds-barred player from day one, and clearly it goes to show this character that he put the most time into is really paying off for him right now, and he only needs this one more game to close things out. Oh my God.
Goodness me, what a challenge right out the gate.
The natural barrier has been stuffed. Dragon is off that breakaway right here. Azerbaijan going for that whiff punish, but unfortunately didn't get it for himself.
The backward movement into the rings has been catching Dragon so incredibly much right now, but Dragon getting that aggression going for twisted wins.
Yeah, after getting that nice whiff punish earlier by forcing Azur to whiff, Dragon now playing a little bit more in his element right here, using that forward 2 into the deadly winds as well so it doesn't get blown up by the parry again.
Good utilization of the down 4 from Dragon at the moment.
Oh, excellent whiff punish right there with the standing 1-1 into the vine grab.
Quite a way to go before things get a little bit easier for him. Twisted wins pushing him back. Nice down 4.
Oh,
that's going to be death.
Wow, what a call out!
Mistake made by Dizzy. Dragon has made, and Azerbaijan, he sees it. He just works with it.
He smells blood in the water like a shark. Like, I think in that situation, right, he just knew. I think Dragon thought, you know what, he won't use the fatal this early, right? Surely not. Now that is a tough round for Azerbaijan because Dragon held it down and kept his composure very, very well over there because he got the fatal blow out of Azur. And that's very important. Oh, that's a big drop right there for him. He's going to eat about 25%.
Yeah, and you know what, a very interesting thing? A lot of people have said for a very long time.
Oh, the punish as well. He's got the flying kick. I didn't even realize he had that.
A lot of people.
He was saving it. Oh, punish on the natural barrier as well. Push towards the corner. We're going to see an H2 report out. Okay, back 1-4. Hold the guess. One more hit is going to do it over here. The throw won't kill.
Oh, goes for the push. Now has the corner to work with. This is where Dragon really poorly, but the point blank ring shot. Azerbaijan match point against the world's best Cetrion.
Right now, and not even just the world's best Cetrion, one of the best players in the world.
This, I'm thoroughly impressed by Azerbaijan. I did not expect to see this today, but great stuff right there. Dragon trying to open up his keep away options right now. Not having
what a call out! He knew he was going to use the natural barrier because he'd been parrying the deadly winds before. Dragon tried to bait him, but Azur was one step ahead over there.
Can imagine everyone back at home for Azerbaijan screaming his name. Can't wait to see what he's able to pull out the hat, but Dragon showing why he owns his name, pushing his opponent full screen, wanting to apply more of that keep away.
Oh, the straight boulder. That was a pretty, you know, impressive read, I guess. If it worked out for him, it would have been great. Dragon right now, there he goes. gets an important game on the board for himself, keeps himself alive. That could have been really disastrous for him had he let Azur build up that momentum and start snowballing again.
You got to imagine Dragon's probably a little bit rattled from how those 2 games went, but you know, being able to kind of regain his composure a little bit, think a little bit about how the matches go, explore his options, but Azerbaijan has shown that he's willing to challenge those options.
Oh, that was a very, very good decision from Dragon right there, cashing out 32% nice and early. Oh,
again.
Straight away. Blown up. Okay, honestly, the fact that Dragon still went for it after that's pretty, I respect it.
Yeah, well, now becomes a thinking game between both of these players, right? Who goes for it, who stays safe, who holds the block.
Yeah.
Oh, gets caught just by the border. Awesome Azerbaijan, but definitely struggling to work his way in a little bit, but once he does.
Oh, he definitely is. He gave up his turn over there with that forward 4 right now. Dragon playing exactly as he needs to, making it very difficult for Azerbaijan to even start approaching. We're going to have to see, make sure that Azerbaijan doesn't start getting, you know, a bit too antsy.
Okay, gets the throw. This is a good spot. Gonna have Oki to work with. Ooh, and the backdash from Dragon getting caught by the rings.
Okay, good attempted scout at trying to punish that H2O port. Yeah, great punish in there. Good matchup knowledge from Dragon.
Oh, the attempted call out by Azerbaijan once again, but Dragon had scoped it this time.
Okay, great throw tag and a counter right there with that back 1-2 string. Again, the funky kick straight into it. He's going to get the corner carry and the knockdown.
Yeah, this is very good right now. Oh, goes for the down forward. Dragon's been using that button a fair bit, and he's been getting a lot of damage out there.
Excellent confirm right there into the fatal blow as well for Dragon, who's going to cash out in a significant amount of damage over here, but I don't think it's enough to kill.
I have a feeling I'd see a dash up fatal blow in a second. We've seen Azerbaijan do it before.
It wouldn't surprise me.
He's exploring it. Dragon's staying on point.
All right, Dragon keeping himself on the true block string right there. Oh, he tried it. He tried empty jump fatal. I respect it heavily. But now we are here in a game 5 situation.
Oh my goodness me.
Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. MK Azerbaijan has been playing so well, but obviously Beast Coast Dragon holding it down, keeping that composure and showing just why he is one of the best in the world.
Yes, but it's hard to deny. I don't think anyone quite expected to start off to this game as we had.
Oh, of course not.
Incredible challenges from Azerbaijan, but Dragon willing to explore his options and kind of make Azerbaijan reconsider the parry as well as the timing of like interrupting that wall. Now, that's really, really interesting matchup knowledge and mental warfare between these two players.
I'll have to see how this one pans out as we are here in the final game between MK Azerbaijan and BC Dragon.
Yeah, very impressed by what Azza is bringing to the board right now, but Dragon definitely approaching things a little bit slower in his favor, choosing his time to...
Oh, big opening hit. Dragon not breaking.
Oh, this is a lot of damage on the board. 35% has the corner to work with.
Oh, he went for the takedown. He committed to it. Dragon got hit.
Yeah, good blocks by Dragon, but this corner game by Azerbaijan has been amazing.
The matchup knowledge right there, back when 4 into ring is not, you can duck that.
Oh, great interruption. Things looking good for Azza, but Dragon does have access to that fatal blow. Nice air to air.
Oh, and a punish on the H2O port.
Match point, Azerbaijan.
Oh my God, Callum, this set could not be any closer right now.
Oh man, I'm so in. Oh.
I mean, it can be, and I think it might be with a whiff punish like that. Dragon answering back.
Yeah, Dragon pushing his opponent back, definitely choosing to hold onto the block. He's actually been getting hit a fair bit from those backdashes. Good blocks from both players at the moment, but being patient and calculating when to attack. Beautiful use of the downfall right there with Dragon profiling the ring.
Yeah, and Azur patiently just making his approach in there. Excellent whiff punish right there from Dragon.
Yeah, night and day compared to the first match. Seems like,
what a punish. All right, he's going to end in the ass whoop and keep the side favorable for him. He's going to try and put Dragon in the corner to make that back one ever so more threatening, you know?
Ooh. Just keep an eye out for that air border. Challenges once again. Reactions have been impressive.
That could have been big. I think if he didn't use a standing 3, if that was a back 1-2-3 punish, that might have killed.
Double match point, Azerbaijan against Dragon.
Remember what I was saying? It couldn't be any closer? I was wrong. This is as close as it can be right now. We are in the final round. Oh!
Fortunate.
Not sure what that one was, whether it was intentional or a mistake, but it definitely came back to be a bit disastrous for Azerbaijan, as Dragon now is unleashing all the pressure in the corner and holding him here. Jumps himself into the corner, but the deadly wins.
Yeah, Dragon just really doing extremely well by utilizing that deadly wins as well as that down 4.
Oh, and that is that Dragon keeping composure and with a reverse sweep, but bringing it back. But shout out to Azerbaijan, dude. Wow, he was really on fire in the beginning. He just kind of lost his momentum.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think this match was very momentum heavy. Once someone got something started, it was really hard to switch things up, but
that right now is that was a really good set. It was my personal favorite set of the day so far.
Without a doubt, everyone in the arena erupted because no one was quite ready.
Yeah, no one.
The reads and what was going on there, and then there was the mental mind game and the options at hand. Like, they started challenging each other and started calling each other out. That is some of the finest Mortal Kombat I have seen in a very long time.
They were really adapting to each other so rapidly and so quickly, and that was just nothing short of amazing. It really was a treat to see. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was a good one.
Yeah, I don't know how we could really top that. Honestly, that was incredible.
I mean, it's like, I just wasn't expecting Azerbaijan to play so aggressively, but he was. Yeah. He really was committing to his mixes. Like, you felt really confident playing that, you know. And I after a performance like that, I feel like he has good potential, you know, to start doing a little bit better in this group, you know. I don't think he's someone that we can really count out.
Lows right out the gate, and it just seems like Dragon was very someone just like, no, I don't want to block low. It's like, no, you got to block low.
Yeah, and then you got energy ring straight out of it, and then confirmed, like, yeah.
Yeah, standing 3-3, just chipped away at him. And I remember, everyone has been saying that, like, Sonya's a terrible character, but I think if anyone's proven them wrong, it's definitely been Azer on the worldwide stage here.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I think Sonya's a character that never really got better with Ultimate, right?
Yeah.
And she became stagnant. But obviously, you know, there's Sonya players out there that do really well with her. I mean, didn't Big Daddy G win Pro Comp?
Yep, just
like, and we got stuff like that. Yeah, look at that pop-up. The passion in this man is nothing short of amazing. But either way, that was such a phenomenal set. Look at the highlights over here. I mean, look at that Stone Cold's the reverse stunner right there. It was so close. It was like neck and neck just constantly, and a punch on the H2O port. But Dragon really, he just controlled the last round so well. That and that KB to finish things off, excellent read.
Yeah, I believe a sign of things just going the wrong way, and
see that side
Dragon really pushed the limit right there. It was the undoubted mistake of the interaction.
Oh yeah,
interaction, which I think honestly did spell the change of momentum from player.
It did, you know, and it's really just crazy to think that, like, just how these matches are going, you know, like we can look at like tournament results, we can look at like, you know, who we think are like really good, who we think are like maybe not quite on that same level or anything like that, but at the end of the day, it goes to show these player versus player matchups, they're completely unpredictable. And when you're in these kinds of group stages where everyone is a killer, they're completely unpredictable. Like, how many things did we witness yesterday? Like, like just Arn Kratos 3-0ing Foxy was something that I'm sure a lot of people didn't really expect. I'm sure the Russian players out there are probably like, oh, but we know Arn is amazing. Like, and obviously, like, we all know Arn is really good. But to 3-0 Foxy is no easy feat.
That's a call out.
And that was almost a 3-0 for Azerbaijan, but Dragon held it down and showed exactly why he is one of the best. But without further ado, these two gentlemen right over here have their stations. Dizzy TT playing for CGL, and Dynamic Focus's Gur.
Yes, now Dizzy is in a very important place in terms of leaderboards as well as points, because he's got the rough end of the stick. I believe he is 2 down at the moment, so a win here is very, very important for him. It can help really raise him back up on that leaderboard, but he's up against Gur, man. The dude plays with his heart, he plays with his gut, and he knows what's right for him.
When it comes down to overall play, I think Dizzy is the general, you know, the way that he plays could be very overwhelming for a player like Gur. However, Gur has shown that he's got a lot of adaptability, a lot of means of just being able to play his game how he feels comfortable, and that's exactly what he wants to be doing now. Dizzy is going to have to play basically against the current in that respect, right?
Yes, now Dizzy has leveled up a lot since Dragon Temple, despite what the scores might
Are you
say.
man or monster?
I am the Alpha and the Omega.
An egomaniac monster.
Round
My man doesn't know how to answer a question properly.
I mean, I actually agree with Jackie over there. That was a pretty weird answer.
And saying that, we do have our 1x bet, so please do bet on who do you believe is going to win now. Saying that, please be 18 plus and do so, and do it responsibly.
Oh, that body splash just got cooked by that forward 1-2 whiff punish right there. Dizzy has a significant amount of health on the board for himself, well over Gare right now.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, can I grab?
Quite lively at the moment, but again, when you're against a grappler and you're put in the corner, it's not ideal, but that's smart by Dizzy. He's making her suffer for actually wanting to take his turn.
Very true, and ending with that side switch on the 3-3 is very wise as well. Now, Gur dropping that combo is really unfortunate for him, and Dizzy obviously stealing away that round, keeping it for himself after a pretty significant lead earlier on. We're going to have to see if there's going to be one of those, you know, scouting out for the whiff punish right there. Gets the punish, nevertheless, cashing out on that dash punch KB, setting out the flame carpet as well, but it didn't quite work.
Yeah, interested to see what variation he has taken. Looks like this variation's ideal for shutting down upgraded Jackie, basically. Oh no, was he? No, wasn't blocking though. Oh, dash punch out of it.
The dash
keep me here.
Yeah, the dash punch is definitely going to work, as we saw Rewind answering the flying kick earlier as well. But that leap, yeah, that's not helping you get anywhere, buddy.
Another throw. He's at 12%.
He's
just being very, very patient at the moment, not choosing to overextend unless he has to.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to do anything fancy, right? A clean forward 1-2 right there. Gets it confirm. Keeps Gur standing and burning, and then that neutral jump forcing him to whiff into the down 2. That was very clean right there. Dizzy knew exactly what he needed to do and was able to just wait him out and play it to perfection.
Yeah, no, that was exceptional. It was very different from how we saw Dizzy really play earlier. It seems like the laser focus has finally adjusted, and he seems to be a bit more comfortable, which is what he needs.
Yeah.
Well, exceptional stuff there, but, you know, can't count out Gur. You know, it seems like he was picking a style of Geras that was designed to shut down Jackie, but it seems like that dash punch just, you know, launches her off the ground. I don't have to worry about getting dragged in.
Well, no, because even then the leap drags you off the ground, but like the shifting sands hold you in place. The advancing specials and stuff like Liu Kang's flying kick and then the Jackie dash punch, they're able to get past the shifting sands, but the problem is you're still taking a risk when you're using those moves, right? Like there,
yeah,
exactly what I was just about to say. Gur can still choose to block and then full combo punish because dash punch is unsafe, flying kick is unsafe, you know? There's a lot of benefit to that.
That was a very nice sequence there by Gur. Oh, he has been going for that. Unfortunately, he hasn't been too successful today.
Yeah, that one really didn't work out for him. I'm sure that Dizzy expected a little bit more from Gur right there. The big neutral jump right there, blowing up the command grab, setting down that flame carpet and keeping Gur over here in the corner.
Yeah, but Dizzy just wanting to force his way back in, apply that flame carpet at any chance he gets. Surprised we did not see a fatal blow right there. Last frames.
Oh, I
Beautiful
like that
challenge.
That was that was a very clever challenge right there from Dizzy, not letting Gur reposition and stuff, keeping him in this corner so we can begin to start pressuring him in this new round.
Really, really good stuff there from both players, and I want to see how Gur's going to... Oh!
Yo, that was kind of nice.
That was big brain.
Yeah, that was.
That was really, really big brain.
Gur is burning hard right now. Look at that health just ticking down as that flames began to stack on him. He's still burning a little bit over here as his tippy toes are in that flame. Dizzy trying to catch him on the way back. Gur using the plus frames to open up more space. He's using that sand pillar as well just to apply a bit more pressure, but that doesn't get punished.
Oh, interesting sequence right there. But, oh man, I'm very impressed to see how Dizzy's honestly using this flame carpet projectile. And just like, he's perfectly fine being patient, but again,
no punish, but the short hop working out for Gur. Dizzy going to confirm over here for just under 20%.
Nice. Oh, does not quite get it. Oh, two.
Oh, that worked out perfectly for Dizzy right there. Really unfortunate for Gur, who really believed Dizzy was going to be blocking.
Yeah, this is probably going to be death here. Oh, the attempt at the fatal blows possibly get rid of it. It's 2 up to Dizzy right now, and Gur seems to be slightly frustrated at the options he does have, because it seems like Dizzy has an answer to every question.
It seems like Gur over there, it seems like, well, rather, not just in this set, but before, Gur has like the right idea. It's just there's a he's not able to really like close it down like as much as he wants to. And in all honesty, I mean, the way that Dizzy's playing, he's playing like a, you know, spacing. He's playing patient. He's waiting for his moments as well. But he's also like kind of playing disrespectfully, just generally speaking about Garrus's kit.
Yes.
He's like, you know, just playing in that way to make it very frustrating. He's playing slippery, kind of like what Tekken Master was doing.
Yeah, yeah, that's a very, very good comparison, actually. But, you know, can't count out Gur just yet. We saw this against Hayate in the last round. He made some adjustments, and he was bringing things back. But, you know, is he a different type of beast in that instance? So I want to see what Gur's able to pull out of his hat here, because I'm really surprised to see how Dizzy's been getting so much mileage out of just, like, slowly ticking away at his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, that flame carpet really comes in handy. The grenade launcher, right? It's just an incredibly strong special move right here, and causing Gur to be burning down in the face of all this overwhelming pressure is certainly something I'm sure he doesn't want to be on the receiving end of. I don't think anyone does. Right there, okay, plus frames challenged by Gur. Respectable choice right there. It keeps him plus, and you're using the gauntlet just to alleviate any pressure or threat from the gap being exploited.
Oh, a double flame carpet right now. Things aren't looking too great for Gur, pushing himself out, but does not challenge the whiff grab.
Yeah, unfortunately did not get that punish for himself. Now, Dizzy right now playing around a little bit, close to that Simulacrum, big jump over there. Doesn't get the punish though, but the +2 straight into that 9-frame mid is all he doesn't need. Into the flame carpet, and that is that.
Out. That's point Dizzy TT.
Dizzy looking a lot more comfortable playing this set than he had been earlier on. He's looking pretty good. And Gur right now, we've seen him make, you know, a big start of a comeback. Almost had the run back against Hayate with that reverse sweep. But right now, this is looking a little rough for him.
Gur definitely seems a little bit
frustrated. Oh, what a punish.
Oh, what a reversal.
I'm not even sure if he intended for that to be the KB punish, but it just so happened to work out really well for him.
Lane with the life lead and point lead, he can't afford to make those slight mistakes at the moment, and it's ultimately up to Gur that has to really be quite careful against a character as lethal as Jackie. What an air.
Yeah, that was really nice from Gur right there, just recognizing the pattern over there and just going for the challenge. Simulacrum is out. Is he going to be spending the bar over here to keep it plus? Yes, he is. Out as another Simulacrum, bring down the shifting sands and avoiding Jackie entirely. Now he's playing with the plus frames and the corner positioning.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more air challenges from Gur at the moment. The rare drop by Dizzy at the moment.
Yeah. Now, I like Gur's approach right now, but right now he's really just struggling to find a hit on Dizzy. He gets opened up by the 4-3, and that should be that. The down 2 to close things out, and CGL Dizzy gets the first point on the board for himself today in Group B with an all-important win, beating Gur 3-0.
Yeah, no, this is a very, very important win for Dizzy. He needed that on the board in order to keep up with the rest of the competition right now. And whilst this may be a loss for Gur, should definitely not be discouraged. It just seemed like Dizzy was one step ahead and able to just go on.
I really did like what Gur was doing. You know, I liked the idea of using the Simulacrum, using the shifting sands, and using quicksand to really just control that space. But when you're playing against someone like Dizzy, right, when you're playing against a Final Combat qualifier, and especially when the guy's playing a character like Jackie, now it's a rough one. Well, you know, he understands exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think a perfect sign of that was right out the gate when he was going for air shrapnel over sand trap.
Yeah.
You know, getting rid of that option honestly shuts down so much of Garrus's oppressive game. And once he has that grenade, he can just like slowly tick you down, right? Just like, I can just sit here and have
the double burn into that down 2, and then over here, like, even though the shifting sands was out, Dizzy knows that, okay, he's plus. Like, I don't really need to worry too much, because at the end of the day, Garrus isn't exactly going to, like, hardcore, you know, mix me. It's just, I know what he's going to do. Like, it's just, there's only so many things he can do. And even if, like, you know, Gur had gone for a command grab or something, it kind of would have just put Dizzy in an all-right position anyway, where he has the health lead. He's been thrown so far back, and he always has leap if he needs to, but he can just go back to kind of, he can regress to just throwing out, you know, like flame card, throwing out the grenade launchers and stuff, and just start really making it that much harder for Gur to even try and get something going for him.
But it's such a full toolkit, and it just seems like he had picked the right variation, had the right options, mindset, and decisions to just go up against Gur, and Gur just, unfortunately, he just fell behind.
Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah, now, obviously, these groups are killers as well. They are absolute killers, and this has been going just back and forth constantly. This next set that we're going to have on our hands is pretty ridiculous.
It is it's a bit of a canon fight too if we're talking a little bit about lore.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna...
Yeah, they've gone back and forth quite a number of times, haven't they, over the years?
Of course, we have one dragon up against Hayate.
Oh,
another
yes.
god against a self-proclaimed Canadian god. So, I want to see how this one all pans out as well. As, you know, if we've learned anything from both of these players is that Dragon's a really formidable player. You know?
Oh, yeah.
In that match against Azerbaijan, clearly very shaken from those two rounds.
That's discipline. Remember I was saying, like, intelligence and discipline are two very strong factors when it comes to Dragon overall. Hayate, he's very much a player that the way that he plays is so... It's so him. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's very intense.
Very intense.
He's a real god when it comes to movement, when it comes to just knowing how to play the game, when it comes to being able to challenge things, when it comes to being able to react to things. You know, mechanically, he's very, very good as well. It's like, it's these kinds of things that really make him such a prominent threat. And when he's playing a character like Fujin that really complements his playstyle, it works wonders. Now, Dragon, obviously being this very hybrid player who likes to play the offense, likes to play the defense at the flip of a switch, likes to control the space a lot, also has a lot of mental composure, playing off against someone like Hayate, who clearly is the same. They both have years of experience in competitive NRS history and at that top level.
Now, one thing I do want to mention is that both of these players went up against one Tekken Master early on with his Cabal. And it was Dragon that lost to his Cabal, whilst Hayate made the adaptation, the correct adaptation and challenges to that said Cabal. So I'm interested to see how the adaptation and like the nature of these two players is ultimately going to result in this battle.
One can really consider that. You know, we can speculate a bunch of different things over here, but truly, I think there's no way to really call this match right here. This is going to be a straight-up player versus player match. I don't think that it's going to be very fun for Dragon with Cetrion to be fighting against Fujin. But at the same time, there's no reason for him to pick anyone else.
That is very true.
So this is a straight-up player versus player matchup. They know the ins and outs of this matchup. I'm sure that they've played many a times before. Either way, I'm sure that they've got enough experience against each other's characters. I mean, that's why they're here, right? They're very, very knowledgeable and also very talented players. But regardless, this is like... We're watching basically just two, at this point now, NetherRealm veterans going against each other, both EVO medalists as well.
Yeah.
Dragon being a winner at that, like a champ in it.
I can only really imagine how many times these two have clashed since they first encountered each other, all the way back in MKX, honestly.
Yeah.
These two must have gone toe-to-toe at least like 20 or 30 times.
I feel like, yeah, it was like a lot around like, you know, Injustice 2 and stuff as well. Like we were seeing like back and forths, but either way, you know, over here at WePlay Ultimate Fighting League in the inaugural season for Mortal Kombat 11, we get to see just how it is in our current day instead of reminiscing over the past. Here we are in 2021. We get to watch some Mortal Kombat 11. It's all customs, baby.
Yeah, I mean, that's the really interesting part here, as well as I do wish to see the build that Hayate is rocking, because he was rocking air cannon early on, but he did.
I'm pretty sure he's still using the wind push.
I think it's a very good option against a character like Cetrion.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to check her a lot. Even if it doesn't damage, you can check her on so many different things, and then you obviously you can spend the bar, you get the 6% right. The back two, you implement straight away to start things off. And you take a look at the bottom, that 1x bet right now in favor, definitely being inside of Dragon right there. Go place your bets, but do it if you are 18 and over, and also bet responsibly. Setting those free points.
Yeah, now one thing I'm very interested here, oh my god, is the movement of Hayate as well as the space control he's getting from the
Oh, that's a big drop.
That is a very, very big drop at the moment, and Hayate quite likely got the challenge of the up 3. So the air cannon just jumps out of there, doesn't want to have to deal with that keep away if need be. Oh, the check again.
Yeah, again, that's all he needs, is just the ability to check, but an excellent whip punish right there from Dragon.
Impeccable spacing right there from a very experienced player in the scene. Ooh.
Hey, that natural barrier did not work out for him, being jumped all over as Dragon today.
Yeah, again, beautiful use of the down 4. Such an incredible button for just going under everything. Ooh, looks for a down 1 check himself. Hayate definitely getting caught a fair bit, but can't count him out any point in time.
Yeah, alright, got clipped as well on the way in. Dragon right now securing himself the first round.
Yes, now, what's intriguing here is that Dragon's being a bit more careful of his spacing here. He's instantly adapted to what Hayate has been using for his back twos and his air cannons. But you gotta know that Hayate is definitely keeping a keen eye out in order to build up that air cannon crushing blow. It's every 20%, so it is pretty damn good.
Okay, so he's gonna knock him into the corner using that wind kicks. Dragon right now, flawless block, very delayed up to as well. I wonder if that was an adaptation to stop it from whiffing just in case or something like that, or it might have just been entirely reactionary. But right now, okay, getting blown up by the deadly winds is Hayate, who's looking like he's struggling to get an opening hit on Dragon at the moment.
But again, those winds are such a problem to deal with. Great pushback on them. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, that right there. Dragon maximizing on that punish, pushing him back using the deadly winds. Hayate being challenged, and now Dragon takes game number 1.
Yeah, no, that was a very, very great bit of retaliation right there from Dragon, showing that he's very familiar in this Fujin matchup and isn't quite as uncomfortable as I think we both kind of predicted out the gate due to air cannon and back two, because it kind of just tickles the opponent.
Must have a lot of experience, you know, just playing against this character in general. Hell, I mean, these guys might play a lot, you know, casually with each other, for all I know. But either way, like, Dragon seems to be dealing with the matchup very well. He's sticking to his usual game plan. You know, he's playing how Dragon plays, and he's doing it very comfortably at that. And it looks like Hayate right now is just honestly struggling to even open him up, you know. Dragon is making these situations and just constantly putting him in a state of either outspacing him or making him guess.
Yeah, that wall's so incredibly good, so incredibly active, and ooh, goes for the optimal right there. And Hayate just put in the corner with no defensive meter. Could be very, very troublesome to get out of here. Dragon threw up that air boulder, possibly challenge a Skywalker.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, just trying to catch him in the air in some capacity. And I do admire the attempted read right there. That Hell's Wrath is definitely coming in pretty hot right now as Hayate danger territory with his life, forcing the breakaway out of Dragon, though. Even if he loses the round, that's a pretty decent situation for him. A pretty decent outcome, rather.
No, it is very, very good stuff, but gets caught by the Hell's Wrath at the moment, and Dragon doing really, really well at the moment. Hayate has the right idea, but unfortunately, just those deadly winds, man, just pushing him into the corner and just getting looped back and forth can get very infuriating and rather frustrating.
Very true. Okay, that poke straight into the deadly winds over there. Gonna use the vine grab this time, not spending the bar, because unfortunately, he did not have it. Ooh. Right now, Dragon just using that down forward to check and just trying to push him into the corner. These throws are really coming in handy for him and applying so much pressure, but the punish from Hayate.
Yeah, doesn't quite get all of the active frames out of that wall, a little bit too preemptive, and Hayate pushing back against Dragon, using that air cannon to its full use.
Oh, he tried to get the punish on that, you know, cheeky.
Yeah, I respect it. Oh, that was beautiful conversion, but wise choice to breakaway. You can see, interesting. Hayate is on the back foot right now, definitely needs to do as much as he possibly can. He does have access to Fatal Blow.
Oh, that 4-2-3 stuffing him straight away. Hayate looking a little bit lost right now, and BC Dragon has 2 games in a row.
This is very, very good for Dragon, very bad for Hayate.
Well, if Dragon can win this one, they are even, right? Then they're both at 1 loss. 3 wins, 1 loss, right?
Yep. Be very,
that would be very good to kind of make it harder for Hayate to start, you know, like definitely securing himself out the group. It's a potential start of something right here as Dragon's going to go into that deadly winds escape. Failed from Hayate, who we saw being unthrowable earlier, but Dragon has hit maybe like 7 throws on him just this set alone.
Yeah, no, incredible use of neutral as well, just making it
great
really
interrupt.
difficult. But Hayate ramping things up as we did watch against Tekken Master. Maybe playing a little bit too passive has caused him to ultimately lose this much life and the 2 rounds, but I'll see what adjustments he does make. Again, these air challenges are really, really good.
All right, yeah, Hayate trying to make something happen over here. Using the wind push, he's got a health lead, but he's going to have to maybe worry about that fatal blow. This hit confirm is going to be all he needs. Spend the bar on it and secure himself the round. Hayate looking a little bit more in shape.
Yeah, no, definitely seeming much more in his zone and far more comfortable. I believe he's playing far more aggressive, wanting to stay on Dragon, but when Dragon get things going, he can use those wins to his favor. It gets very difficult for Hayate to get things going.
That's very true. Now, Hayate, you know, choosing to use a wind push game right here, just space him out. Dragon finding these individual hits that are starting to accumulate a lot. Hayate getting a throw for himself.
Pushes him back, goes for the air cannon again. Back to Skywalker. Back 2 into air cannon.
Okay, oh yeah, okay, interrupting him on the way in with that forward 2.
I believe the crushing blow is locked in now.
It probably is.
Oh,
Oh, that. Yeah, that was rough right there. Dragon capitalizing on the situation and getting the whiff punish on Hayate. He's going to be checking in with these pokes into deadly winds. Again, that 1-1, very generous horizontal and vertical hitbox. Oh, what a duck.
Impeccable stuff from Dragon. Match point.
Dragon is honestly just playing so incredibly well right now, just being this absolute wall of defense, but playing in a way that is so aggressive.
Goes for the back 2, definitely bullying Dragon and his options right now, but there it is. There's a crushing blow locked in.
Yeah, just being spent
Oh,
right
no.
by Hayate. Oh, he's going to get punished as well. That 4-2-3 into the vine grab. Keeps him standing. Got the plus frames. Hayate choosing to respect.
Forward 3 into Tornado. Finisher string, beautiful flawless block. Doesn't get anything off it this time.
Yeah, mitigating those plus frames and not allowing him to play his game as much as he wants to. Hayate trying to find a hit. That delay in the back one, probably trying to fish him.
Oh no, Hayate definitely looking to challenge Hell's Wrath right now, but puts himself in a very dangerous position. Of course, you can down 2 crushing blow after that. Oof. Back 1-1, you can go for full conversion right here. Dragon has to eat all of this, does not have his breakaway option.
Yeah, Dragon now, he's got a decent confirm right here. That one went into the vine grab, gonna go for the forward throw. Now this is a guess for game situation, but Hayate still... Oh, my god!
Goodness.
Empty jump over into 2-1 deadly wins. BC Dragon 3-0ing. Panda Global's Hayate right here. That, I wasn't expecting it to be that one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really one-sided during that last game, but those
It wasn't, yeah, but the,
really strong from
the score says otherwise, you know? Like in an event where if it was going to come down to a tiebreaker situation between these amazing players, then those individual games are really going to matter. Those rounds are going to matter, you know, if it comes down to something like it was yesterday. But either way, you know, Dragon really pulling about doing exactly what Dragon does best right there. And Hayate did look a little bit overwhelmed and just struggled to open him up.
Yeah, no, sometimes it just does happen. There's a lot of familiarity when it comes to playing against each other here. You know, it's really impressive to see players of this caliber. It's not just a character matchup at the end of the day. It's 110% a player matchup.
Yeah, I mean, these guys just have years worth of experience, right? They've played against each other before. They know their ins and outs. They know their just the way that they want to play the game, really. And saying that, you know, there's also been the entire time that people have been able to practice before we've been kicking off this event and stuff like that. But we do have another game on our hands coming up very soon, as these highlights just show you about the set that just happened. Now, Dragon is sitting in a really comfortable position as well. Definitely, so these guys are 3 wins, 1 loss, both, I believe. Either that or it's 2, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. I have a feeling, but I could be wrong. But either way, they're both looking really, really strong. Definitely 2 of the strongest players within this group right now, obviously joined alongside currently Rewind and Tekken Master, who are looking all really, really good, who have got themselves some wins and also just pretty much maxing out at like 1 loss at most. I think currently Rewind is the only person that hasn't lost.
Yeah, Tekken Master lost against Hayate, so
yeah,
Rewind isn't.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like Hayate lost against Dragon, and then Dragon lost against Tekken Master, and then Tekken Master lost against Hayate. Rewind hasn't lost to anyone yet.
Yeah, but you know, never say never, but I will say Rewind is one of the strongest players on the planet for a very, very good reason, and we are seeing it here, but there's plenty more matches tonight, so we could see some really big upsets.
Honestly, anything is up in the air, especially after that set that we saw with Azerbaijan and Dragon. I mean, to think that set was so close. What other set did we see that was like that, aside from the first 2 that we had?
That's a good point. That's a very, very good point. But
we have a hell of a set in our hands right now, though. As you can see, these guys right here over there, sitting there at their setups. You know them. And there we have a BC Biohazard, you know, rocking through over here. And we got Dizzy TT over there on the other side, playing for CGL.
Yes, of course. Dizzy, very, very talented young UK player. You know, really made quite a name for himself during Injustice 2, and honestly, since then, Has just gone stride after stride, and he's been doing really, really well for himself.
This is also an important match for both of these players. Biohazard is going to need this win to basically be on even ground with Dizzy. Dizzy, if he's able to get this win, that's going to put him at a pretty comfortable position above players like Biohazard and Gur, because he's already got that one win against Gur.
Yeah, this is it's definitely not a do or die situation, but both of these players are desperate for points, and they need them right now in order to just like stay in.
I mean, hey, we got 50K on the line, and it's only top 8. You know, 4 people are making it out of Group B, just like we had in Group A, you know? So we're going to have 4 people from this group of killers right here. They're going to be joining Sonic Fox, Armed Kratos, Conqueror, and a Foxy Grandpa in the playoffs. And yeah, man, it's really coming down to the whittling out section now. We're going to start seeing, obviously, we have consistent performances and stuff, but right now, this is going to be when you have people who are kind of at the same win-loss record, it becomes a very tight situation about who actually qualifies into that playoffs, and you got to be in the playoffs to be in the money.
Yeah, in these desperate situations, it's very hard to watch, but it's also very thrilling because it's a very desperate situation, and many of these players will probably pull out some really wacky, unorthodox stuff that you wouldn't typically see.
That's true, but, you know, we know through and through, Dizzy is a very aggressive Jackie player. Kano, on the other hand, being played by Biohazard, very much his most known character. Looks like he's going to be rocking that snake bite along with the lumbar check. You know, really a firm believer, and I mean, he's been doing work. Snakebite is generally just a very good confirmable option. You have to break it before the second hit, otherwise you are eating, like, if you break after that, you're really just giving him your life bar. You know, you don't want to do that. He's going to armor break you, he's going to just start rolling you, and he's going to bully you the whole time. Dizzy, on the other hand, kind of a player that you can't really condition. You know, he's very much willing to just do his own thing. And there is a lot riding on him to win this set right here, but also for Bio. You know, both these guys have something to prove, not just themselves, but they're also repping their countries on their back.
Both are in very, very delicate positions, I will say, but I'm interested to see what both are capable of here. Bio rocking the Kano, of course Dizzy TT rocking Jackie.
You couldn't just stay dead?
I ain't so easy to snuff out, baby Briggs.
Then you won't mind me trying.
Round 1, fight.
Dang. Alrighty, you can see that 1x bet at the bottom. Place your bets if you are over 18. Be sure to do it responsibly and get yourself some free points on who you think is going to be the winner, as we are here in game number 1 between BC, Biohazard, and CGL, Dizzy TT. Starting things off with that lumbar check, getting a nice cheeky bit of damage on the table for himself.
You got to wonder how comfortable Bio might be in this matchup. Because, you know, Jackie has been out for a long, long time, but even then, knowing the matchup knowledge doesn't necessarily mean it's a guaranteed win.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
Now, obviously, we know that Jackie can low-profile spit from forward 1-2, so I don't really imagine Bio would want to use forward 1-2 a lot. Excellent conversion right there off that high forward 1.
Yeah, as I did mention, familiarity in the matchup. Plus frames, goes for down 1, 3-1.
Now the question is, does Dizzy know how to appropriately punish that string?
Yes, that is the true question, but in saying that, it looks like he just might, cancel a fatal blow, take a round.
That's all he needed, right?
Yeah, don't overextend. If you got the kill, take it. Simple as it gets, especially with a tournament like this and the stakes at hand.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there is no time to mess about, right? You're just going to have to give it your best. You're going to have to do that as much as you can. Don't take your chances. Keep things consistent. And right there, that was pretty much just that, you know, and setting out the flame carpets is Dizzy. Oh, crushing blow right there through the pancreas in that back 3.
Yeah, slowly but surely ticking down, but Dizzy himself wanting to challenge that. Yeah, so there's the throw. 18% on the board.
I like that. Okay, we're going to see a hit confirm right there. Good break right there from Dizzy as well, but Tick thrown off that 2-4. Oh, great challenge.
Ah, you me a code.
Dang.
1-2.
Did say I'd buy you a drink.
Oh, both players scoping each other up. Looks like Dizzy's being a little bit careful at the moment, and Bio's picking up on it.
Yeah, Bio right now just playing with the space, using the knife tosses because he doesn't need to overextend, but we all know how explosive Jackie is. Ooh. Very good knife toss from Biohazard right there, because if he had slipped up and Dizzy jumped, then that was pretty much going to be the round. Final round over here, though. Game number 1.
Nice flawless block right there. Beautiful weight by Bio. For the slam, snake bite, looking for a full combo at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
27%.
Great damage right there, and that really does hurt Jackie. 950 health. This is a rough situation to be in if you are Dizzy TT, as you have your back in the corner against Biohazard's Kano of all characters, and a very oppressive character when you're in the corner.
Yeah, but in saying that, remember, this is Jackie. She can leap out the corner, and once she puts you in the corner herself, she can match that damage.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, he tried to dash punch, but wisely Biohazard spending the bar over there. Dizzy getting a little bit antsy, and Bio taking the first game for himself.
Maybe a little bit of impatience being shown on Dizzy's end, as I can imagine he probably wasn't too happy with how the tournament had started off. However, we did see him effectively stop go very, very quickly. Biohazard, very different beast, however. Also, can we talk about how beautiful like Bio's stick is?
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
It's like the best stick I've ever seen. Beautiful art.
I take offense to that.
Good.
My fight stick's cool. No, his is actually cooler than mine. But either way, like the fact of the matter is, Bio seems more in his element right now. You know, he seems like this matchup is obviously more comfortable for him to play, and you also have to consider the fact that the frequency of having to play against Jackie when you play competitive Mortal Kombat 11 with Kano, you're probably used to it by now. You know, I mean, when are you going to play against like Cetrions of Dragon's Caliber all the time? But Jackie gets played by a lot of people who are looking to win, and obviously, you know, rightfully so, because they're competitive players that want to play a good character.
Now that is a very, very good point, but I also want to point out we did have an escape failed right there from Bio.
We did indeed. Bio right now using that 1-1-2, trying to. Oh, there it is, ducked on the spit right there. Dizzy capitalizing on the situation. He's going to confirm to grease kick over here. Doesn't want to spend the bar.
Splats him down.
Didn't have the bar, actually. My bad.
Like that, things have quickly changed.
Yeah, good.
Challenge right there. And Death pushed him back into it.
I mean, that's exactly why he did it, right? He knew that the flame carpet was down. He wanted to push him back into it and just guarantee himself the round. Dizzy right now using that and understanding what he needs to do.
Oh, goes for the back three, and Bio has been very, very successful with landing that. And whilst it may not seem like a lot of damage, especially, oh, what a conversion. With the damage that Jackie can output, everything does count right now. Oh, 32%.
Yeah, now that really hurts hard. That down 4 tick grab. Very, very disgusting thing right there. Excellently used by Biohazard as well. Cleaning up that round for himself.
Bio definitely not out of this just yet. Whilst Dizzy may have made the adaptation, Bio more than happy to challenge him.
Yeah, oh, excellent punish right there. He's going to go straight into the snakebite Callum. Is it going to hurt? Ending in the interactable.
Oh, 37% as well. Great use of the meter. Oh, beautiful protect from Dizzy. Definitely scoping it out. But doesn't get a conversion off it. Patience shown by Biohazard, choosing his times to bite.
Okay, +2. He's going to check him with the down 1. Dizzy choosing to respect. Clean anti-air, though. Yeah. Setting out the flame carpet as well. I like that. Just don't go for the dash punch. Just set out the damage over time.
Oh, gets caught. But forward one. Again. Low respect being shown by Dizzy right now, but the challenge by Bio.
I like that. The really late neutral jump air-to-air right there, and the lumbar check is going to do it. Yeah, Biohazard 2-0 up right now over CGL Dizzy TT, looking like he is a lot more comfortable playing now, probably just shaking off maybe a bit of nerves or rust from earlier on. Dizzy is going to have to, you know, play his heart out right now because he's on the back foot.
This is, of course, a very important win for both of these players, and I believe Dizzy's gone back to the character select, so we could actually see a possible character switch.
We could potentially see maybe a stage switch, maybe a character switch. It's, you know, I mean, we know that Dizzy has like a Liu Kang. He's got, you know,
Joker too.
He's got a Joker, yeah, and is a very good Joker at that. And generally speaking, it's like, and I mean, to be honest, he has a Cetrion as well.
Yeah.
And he's got a Johnny. It's just like it depends on what he thinks is the best plan of action. I don't even think really necessarily that it's a character thing. I think for the most part it is just Bio is just counterplaying what Jackie does.
Yeah.
He understands what Jackie's options are, and he's taking options really just to mitigate the amount of advantage that she can really push for.
Yes, well, as I pointed out at the very start of the game as well, you know, there's been a bunch of Jackies, and since Variation 3s were a thing all the way back in late 2019, what we have now is basically a better version of upgraded, and that's not necessarily about
2.0, right? To the prototype that we had before.
Well, it's just more damage.
Are we going to see it? We're going to see the haha funny guy?
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. I know Dizzy is... He was reluctant with picking Joker, but I feel like he's quite comfortable with this character.
I think he's got a really solid Joker. But, you know, Joker obviously is just a very good character in this game.
Yeah, solid through and through.
He allows you to do certain things. You know, he's got those far-reaching normals. He's got, I mean, Kapow, for starters, is a very good move. It's hit confirmable, launching special, costs a bar, and on top of that, by the time people are even allowed to break from it, it's like 27%.
Very, very good. That damage is certainly very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Yep, we look
so
like
he is going to be, awesome. I mean, I'm really excited for this because I really like his Joker, to be honest. And it's I think that this is, you know, a choice that he really did feel like, you know what, Jackie just isn't working for me. I'm just going to play Joker. And I'm pretty sure he's running Kapow, jumping Jester. That is plus on hit. Oh, yeah, he gets
nice
the punish.
Kapow. Goes to the gloves, goes to big down 2. Oh, what a conversion.
Yeah, ends in that jumping Jester. Nice punish right there from Dizzy. He's going to get that 2-1 straight into the Kapow. Ending in that jumping Jester, backing off a little bit. Now Joker's corner game is ridiculous. So if he can keep Bio around here, excellent neutral jump.
One thing I also wish to point out is Dizzy's movement with Joker. Very clean, very night and day.
That was
Jackie.
That was explosive right there.
Well, you got to wonder and see how Bio wants to approach this matchup himself. You know, we counted him out in that second round there for a second, but he did bring things back.
I wonder what the situation will be like, because if Bio is to lose this game, I wonder if maybe the Baraka variation we saw Bio playing earlier would actually be a wise choice against Joker. I'm not sure what that is about, but oh, that's clearly not what he wanted. Luckily for Dizzy, he did not get punished. Bio did try, but he didn't get punished on that short hop attack, even though that was a misinput.
Yeah, looks like Dizzy's getting a little bit more comfortable.
Wow, challenge the 4-4.
Big down 2. Goes to the meaty string. Expecting at the moment, but clutches the face. Night and day to what we saw with his Jackie. Joker definitely paying off right now, putting 1 point on the board.
Yeah, honestly, a very, very solid Joker. And that was really a display of just why he's so good with this character. And that really, as you said, is night and day. I mean, he looked so much more comfortable playing that, but that really, he bullied Bio for that whole game. You wouldn't really think that Bio would be 2-0 up after watching that, right? But to be honest, I mean, Bio still needs that one game. That's all he needs. And then he's got the set. Dizzy, on the other hand, the switch to Joker, clearly benefiting him right now. We're going to have to see if there's going to be an adaptations from Bio if he wants to rock it out with Kano, or if we're going to see something different.
Well, the thing is, he's been doing very well with Kano in this instance. It may be a slight adjustment of the variation
definitely.
he's using.
So he was rocking the manhandled. I wasn't sure if he was using that before. No, he was using Snakebite and Lumberjack.
Yep.
So now he's got manhandled. We did see that switch at the very minimum. And yeah, man. So he's rocking a slightly different Kano in order to try and approach this Joker matchup. But this Joker, I mean, the Joker's already, he's got ridiculous buttons, right? We don't need to beat around the bush.
Oh, absolutely. But now Bio just going for raw command grab at the moment. Of course, he was ticking a lot in the previous game.
Excellent hit confirm right there from Dizzy TT. He's going to get a double down 2 combo, 32%. Oh, the biomagnetic pull, sucking in Dizzy from the mid-screen over there. Biohazard. He got that bit of damage. The health bars aren't even too far apart right now, but that 2-1.
You say that, but Dizzy definitely wanting to prove you wrong in that instance. Forward to such an incredible button, and Joker reaches so far.
That it does. All of his Kane normals really do go far. You know, that stand 2, forward 2, down 4.
Yeah, impressive challenge right there from Dizzy. It's a trade up point. And Dizzy climbing down to that fatal blow, but Biohazard already in the red.
What a challenge on the dash. That was so good. These young man reactions really coming in clutch, knowing that Bio was on the approach and just was ready to stuff him out then and there.
No, very, very good stuff from Dizzy, keeping his eye on point, and there is that tech throw again, just whiffing.
Once again, yeah,
risks.
Joker actually having like a slightly small crouching hurt box, able to avoid that spit as well on forward 1-2, but Bio cashing out about 15% damage, better than nothing, trying to work on the pressure right now, but a reversal throw from Dizzy.
Good damage right now. Jumping over.
Oh, that was a clean jump in from Dizzy right there. He's going to cash out and big damage with the Kapow.
Yeah, definitely expecting a breakaway at this point, but Bio not biting, but there it is. Oh.
Okay, that's plus, but Dizzy challenges anyway. The neutral jump. Making a read. Oh, what an anti-air. You owe me a Coke now. And stand to. Oh, the Kombat didn't work.
Challenge.
It definitely didn't work over there as he intended, Callum.
It's going to come down to this sequence here. What a bold use of that pull.
Yeah, that's one way to call it, right? A very bold use. I have no idea how and why that worked, but it did, and he capitalized on the situation perfectly. Biohazard now is on set point. That was a very important round steal for him.
Absolutely, but he is absent of Fatal Blow right now. We have seen how practical that forward 2-1-2-1 Joker really is, as well as the Fatal Blow cancel into the forward throw crushing blow.
Let's hope that one doesn't come back to bite him right now. Good block on the overhead by Dizzy. Biohazard getting thrown back, getting 13% for his troubles.
Trade between both of these players at the moment. Goes for the Jack in the Box, possibly wanting to walk in, shut down Bio with his offense. Beautiful flawless blocks. Oh, down fours under it. Throws out Jack in the Box. Yeah, Dizzy's walking him down.
Oh,
to the corner.
challenge. I love that. He just didn't want to be a victim of that down fork tick throw.
Oh. Definitely turning things up at the moment, but there's the suck again. There's a 1-1.
He's getting a lot of mileage out of that biomagnetic pull, but the flawless block and gets the punish on the forward 4.
Oh,
no follow-up?
no.
I wonder if he was expecting a break. He might have been trying to like reactionary Jack in the Box to break the armor. But
that is indeed possible.
It was very bizarre to just sort of see him standing there. Now Dizzy on the approach, the forward one gonna connect.
Oh, I'm not sure if it's wise of Bio to even consider the breakaway at this point, especially in the corner against Joker. Jack in the Box once again.
Oh!
Challenge, crushes the face.
So that must work. That must work. Like, I'm now starting to understand. So we tried to stand block it and then go for the biomagnetic pull to actually get the punish, because it will be a 13-frame punish, right? 14-frame special. So on the reversal, it should be a 13-frame. It should punish Jack in the Box.
Yes.
So, but he just missed that.
Yeah, so it seems like a very, very tight window. You need to keep your eye on the ball for that. But, you know, that must be also data for Dizzy TT. Can't be quite as careless to use that.
Oh, for sure. And now we're in a final game situation over here. Game number 5. Ooh. Swift punish from Biohazard right now, confirming into that biomagnetic pull. He's going to end in the lumbar check over here. Gets the Oki situation with Dizzy further towards the corner, but the neutral jump.
Very good stuff. And the corner switch as well. Push him in the corner. Goes for the gunshot instead this time.
Yeah, Bio really unable to use that forward 1-2 string against Dizzy's arsenal of characters, all being able to low profile that.
Beautiful flawless block, but nothing off it. Goes for the Jack in the Box once again. Forward one. Good stuff from both players at the moment. Biohazard controlling the pace of the match. Dizzy walking him down.
Now Bio is going to have to open up Dizzy a fair few more times, and Dizzy's going to have to open up Bio. If Dizzy gets one confirm, Bio is dead. Oh, but that is something.
Throw, fair enough.
I like that. Yeah, going into the fourth throw, the knife to catch them. Oh, no. Yeah, that is going to be that right there. Bio was so close to winning that round, but unfortunately just couldn't clean up his plate right there, and Dizzy capitalizing on that.
Yeah, quite literally slipped through his fingers in that sense, and Dizzy bringing things back, possibly reverse Rio.
Oh yeah, no. There it was again. That sucks. You can tell like what the idea is behind it, and it must work if he's so confident with using it, but unfortunately it's just not working out for him as he would like.
Yeah, Bio doesn't try and press himself out, but what a great scope out right there. Switches things, possibly to his corner, but no, Dizzy rolls out. Down one check.
All right, the overhead.
Yeah, now it's full screen to work with. No punish from Dizzy.
Dizzy right now. Okay, both players playing really patient. Neither one wanting to bite right now.
Yeah, the flawless blocks from both players at the moment are impeccable.
Bio only sitting on half his life bar right now. Dizzy slowly going to the same field. Yeah, here we are. About 50% life on each player.
Dizzy possibly keeping his eye open for... As this is gonna hurt. Goes for down 2. Yep, double down 2.
Oh, 34%, and you still got the break. That hurts so much. And Bio is now down on those 2 defensive bars. You know, the forward 1-4 being blocked, and the back throw. I don't think it's death yet. He should be alive with 1 health.
Nope,
no, he's dead. It definitely was.
That's a reverse 3-0 from Dizzy team. We've seen a lot of those tonight.
And Dizzy held it down for the underground right here, using the Joker, fighting his way through Arkham Asylum and taking down Beast Coast Biohazard. Sure, the CGL boys are all happy with that one. And yeah, man,
he
awesome
himself in,
stuff.
Man.
He did very much keep himself in the running, you know? After a shaky start he had earlier, A reverse sweep against Biohazard and a 3-0 against Gur have definitely helped him. Those 2 wins on the board are helping in the placements for someone like Dizzy TT. Now, generally speaking, though, I mean, Biohazard was playing so well, but he had to open up him like so many more times than Joker has to open you up when he has Kapow, you know, and he's hurting you every single time. But before we can get into more Group B action, we're going to throw over to a quick break. So we hope you join and be back soon, or we're going to have a bit more on hand for us.
Ooh, look, we're styling out once again with it all. We got some more great games that went everyone's way. We're swapping over the commentators as well before the next games come our way. But we got to talk about that Tekken Master Hayate game straight from the start, because there was moments in there where we expected to go the other way. But you know, Hayate's still getting it done, and it keeps this group wide open.
Yeah, so I just want to touch on that entire kind of sequence that we just witnessed of matches. And I know it's our job to break this down, but the Oracle from the Matrix couldn't have predicted what's happening here today. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. This is incredible. We've witnessed reverse 3-0s back and forth. We'll get to those in just a second.
Right.
But back on that Hayate Tekken Master match, it was incredible. Hayate doing amazing things in the matchup, specifically using Fatal Blow really well as anti-crossover, anti-air. Of course, that's going to be the biggest threat coming from Cabal, the aerial assault.
Right. And then you even looked at how he approached that matchup when we're talking about Hayate. It was a lot of down 4 anti-airs. He knew the range where those down 4s would actually connect. But before we get into that, we're going to be talking a little bit about Biohazard and Dizzy here. The sheer aggression by Bio was so hard for Dizzy to deal with. And yes, there was a little bit of matchup knowledge we saw there, Dizzy making the forward 1 string whiff, but between the conversions and the aggression that Biohazard brought to the table here in this matchup, pretty much gave him that quick 2-0, which, as we're going to see in a little bit, forced a very interesting pick on the side of Dizzy.
Another character that can make that string below profile. We saw a lot more success here, but I think that the Joker pick was so good at a kind of a sweep distance, being more of a threat than Jackie, who's got those T-Rex limbs. You know what I mean? Joker, the range really coming into play, and of course the cash out being as much, if not sometimes more, than Jacqueline herself. And we witnessed a reverse 3-0 Big D. It was nuts.
And you know what? And it's not like Biohazard was completely lost in the matchup. We saw a lot of matchup knowledge from this side as well.
On both sides.
But here, especially with the armor breaking, Dizzy was just so on point with knowing when Bio was trying to use all of his resources. And again, using that range to keep Bio's aggression at bay. Because as we've mentioned before, Bio is very much a snowball player. He starts with his momentum and then it's hard to stop. But as with that Joker pick, it stopped any sort of momentum.
Yeah, it slowed him down a little bit, made him think a little bit more in the neutral, because there's a lot more to have to worry about on the screen. You know, those jumping gestures, just active frames that are bouncing all over the place, and that's going to slow you down. And you know, that we talked about it in an earlier match with Biohazard, if you remember, where forcing that slower pace, you really saw that affect Biohazard's play, and that's I think exactly what we saw in back-to-back matches.
And that makes it tough for him now because he is now in that rough ride where it's not possible. But Dizzy is still in it. He's still within a reach of being able to qualify to the playoffs. Now, we are going to go to the Tekken Master match going up against Hayate to again bring that replay on and start to look at what we saw in that one, because that was what looked to be an epic game coming out there. But Hayate is showing us the clean stuff.
Yeah, we got a little bit of surprise there, Victor, didn't we?
I mean, what we've seen in Hayate has been top form. I mean, I haven't seen this version of Hayate in a long time. Everything, the execution was crispy, the movement was crispy, the reads were super on point. And yes, these matches were pretty much close. And by the way, that fatal blow was, I think that was honestly one of the only options, because if he went for any sort of normal anti-air, I don't think it would have worked.
I heard Falcon over there go, I can't believe it even went to the right side, and I think all of us were thinking the same
To be fair, that is pretty wild that happened.
If I did it, it would have, right? But because these guys are here, the best on the planet, they knew 1/60th of a second later it was going to go on the right side, right?
And then you take a look here, Tekken Master, I mean, being able to control the air like that still took Hayate off guard, was able to take a game off of Hayate. But again, even throughout all this sheer aggression that Tekken Master was bringing with that jump, the down 4 anti-airs by Hayate is what helped him control it. Granted, Tekken Master, it didn't stop him from staying in the air, but it certainly punished him for it. And maybe if he held back on that, Tekken Master might have been able to take that back.
Yeah, almost maybe too aggressive, but that was the adjustment that was made against Dragon and ended up working out right. And I noticed in Tekken Master, the more I see this Cabal, because he always comes out of a hyperbolic time chamber at these events and shows us something new, right? But he's very reset heavy. You see him intentionally dropping the ender in the corner multiple times, and then in the mid screen, you actually saw those resets happen, and it was 75% of the health bar disappearing.
Yeah, whether the combo actually connects or he just goes for the plus frames off of the jump kick in the air, it seemed like that was just the playstyle he went. Granted, it worked for Dragon, didn't work for Hayate, so I'm wondering if he's going to be going with that with whoever he plays next.
And the other game we've got to look at, Azerbaijan going up against Dragon. He sadly popped off a little bit too early and paid the price in a devastating fashion.
So we were talking on the analyst desk. Obviously, the camera wasn't on us. But I told you, I said, when Azerbaijan went up 2-0, I said, there is a curse in our scene. If you pop off mid-set, you are going to lose the set. And what happened?
And that's exactly what we saw happen. And it all goes back to these group stages, you know, from Dragon Temple turning into best of 5s, right? And how many times have we seen already in these group stages someone go up 2-0 and the adjustments have been made by so many players, even in 1-3 losses, we're seeing those mid-set adjustments because they have so much more time to analyze what's happening on the screen and make the adjustments accordingly.
Granted, I'm not taking anything away from Azerbaijan.
This was ridiculous, by the way.
The level of mix, the level of footsies, he was playing phenomenally. And again, it's like we mentioned before, he was just establishing that pressure so well up close. Yes, he did go up 2-0, and that was almost a speed run, if you really think about it.
We were already standing up after about 2 minutes when this match started. It was going so swiftly. Azerbaijan with the blow-up of the gaps as well, on the tornado, using that parry to full effect.
Right there.
And that may have been the final nail in the coffin right there, was the mid-set pop-off. And then Dragon, of course, back against the wall. That's what these best players on the planet do. That's just what they do.
And you know what? There was still a little bit of glimmer of hope here. He took the first round in game number 5, and there was still a little bit. He might have been able to break that curse. And then eventually Dragon got out of the corner, and it was curtains. That one read on the jump.
There was one mistake in the final round that was at the start that was the start, and then Dragon just, once he got a health lead, just felt it, ran away with it entirely.
Now these standings, Dizzy right on the cusp of it when things did not start off too good for him. We see Azerbaijan still up there with 1 win, but for Gur and Biohazard, well, Gur, this next game is all important for him.
No shot that people thought Gur and Bio would be 0-3 at this stage. No chance. There is no chance that everyone.
That's why I said I don't think anyone on planet Earth could have predicted the way that this has happened so far.
Bio was one of my predictions to make it out, and I'm not even sure if it's possible.
Oh yeah, I was wrong.
So there goes my prediction. So I'm wrong again.
I'm also really glad to be wrong in that regard, because we knew that anyone could do exactly this in this group. That's why we've seen, you know, every match we're like, whoa, this isn't exactly what we expected, and that's what it's been. And
it's been close sets pretty much through and through. A lot of reverse 3-0s, a lot of 3-1s or 3-0s, but every game went down to the last round. It's been insanity here. I mean, as compared to Group A, which was just as crazy, this we're seeing a little bit of a different variety of characters and way closer sets.
Oh, we certainly are, but I got to tease the guys, because you guys were very lucky, right? Last time around at the Dragon Temple, You got some of our awesome little Mortal Kombat characters we had made here. They are now finally available for pre-order. If you head on to the WePlay merch website now, you guys picked yours up last time around.
I'm going to need you to make me a Nightwolf one.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. So you're making requests now as well. There we go. We'll have to get onto the merch team. But if you head over to the WePlay merch and check down below on the Twitch stream, you can find out where to pre-order yours. But you know, I think it's time we get some more Mortal Kombat action back on the screen. It's time for two other commentators to come on board and shine. We've got Roman over and Ketchup to bring you the rest of the games today. Take it away.
Welcome back, everyone, and it's time that we get more Mortal Kombat on deck. It's going to be some Tekken Master. I believe Rewind is down there as well. Roman over. This is going to be a high-level matchup, but I think the characters we can expect here probably going to be the Liu Kang and Tekken Master. There is many different characters we could see. Could be Cetrion, could be the Cabal.
Oh my gosh.
Bit of a question mark for me.
Absolutely. You know, Cabal might be a really good pick here, but I am expecting to maybe see Cetrion, but I really do want to see more of Rewind's Liu Kang. We saw a lot of it earlier, and there could be other picks on the table. We could see Johnny, could see Jackie. You know, there's a bunch of different possibilities there.
I remember, I think it was early yesterday, Rewind was looking at a bunch of players and the characters they're picking in practice, and it's, damn, I'm the only Liu Kang player here, that's mad.
Yeah.
Because Liu Kang, for the longest time, was such a popular character, and now, at the highest level of play, although Liu Kang definitely right up there on community tier lists, definitely not the easiest character to make work, but Rewind, those fundamentals, they go a long way.
Yeah, I feel like Rewind's one of those players that if he had any character in his arsenal, he could master it in a matter of, you know, days. It's just that high level that we're playing here. And speaking of masters, we do have Tekken Master here, who also is somebody who, you know, has many characters in their arsenal. But we're going to be going into this soon. There have been so many hype matches today, so many upsets. You know, the analysts were talking about how we never expected to see, you know, Gur at like the bottom and Biohazard there. Those were two of my picks to actually be way higher up today.
I tell you what, Bio was one of my picks to make it out as well. But it's, you know, don't want to talk about this too much as we have a matchup to.
Oh yeah, we're about to go into this, folks.
But definitely, sometimes you'll get two different Biohazards, right? And today just wasn't quite the one that we're used to. But he'll be the first to admit it, you know, and he'll come back stronger next time. Now this next match. Whew. We can have a look at who's going to pick who, really, because Tekken Master has been rocking that Air Dash Cabal and has been doing an incredible amount of work in the kind of Middle East tournaments here for Mortal Kombat, and has been a real problem variation for a lot of players to deal with, and it kind of looks like we're going to go there again. I mean, some out there, they call this variation upgraded.
I mean, it is quite the upgrade for Cabal, so.
Oh, yeah, you can say that again. This move's quite good. For those that might be watching here with Ultimate. For those that might be watching here just with Ultimate, that air slight gas, that wasn't in a preset variation before. You know, this is a new wave of Cabal, historically been insanely strong in almost every single appearance he's had, and trying to keep within tradition, I think. But yeah, Liu Kang from Rewind. Rewind definitely looking a little bit more successful, but we've just hit the halfway point, folks.
We're working the graveyard shift.
Oh, yeah, we are. I woke up a little bit later today, though, so I think we'll be much better off. Immediately whiffs the Kasari Slam, and we get a down 2 KB to start the match. Come on now.
Yeah, good use of those defensive bars there. We saw forward 4-3. All right, now one thing I've seen, we got the Nomad Dash right off the bat. All right, I see you, Tekken Master.
We're going to see so much of the jump kick, because that's what makes the slight gas so good. To do it is back forward 3, but if you've used 2 air dashes, then the Nomad Dash option select comes out, and it just makes his jump kick obnoxiously powerful. But there's the catch.
There's the forward 4-3, right into the crushing blow.
No breaker available as well, so that's going to be all free damage. But this is Cabal. If this variation lands a hit into Fatal Blow, you could be absolutely done with the 46% that Rewind currently has. Lovely anti-air.
Beautiful anti-air. And that 1-2 is going to close it out there.
I like it. Cabal's one of the few characters in the game that actually has a straight-up punishable on block wake up 3. You don't need to flawless block it to make it punishable. And that's not a common case. Lovely Nomad Dash.
So jump
be ready
kick
for
into
it. It's always going to work. It is.
Goodness. Now we do see with the variation here that Rewind chooses to use, not only do they choose the low fireball, but they also do have that command grab in there that we might see some. I saw some of it earlier.
Armor breaker. And the Shaolin buff, as we can clearly see, giving him a little bit extra damage.
Speaking of that extra damage, got the bicycle kick, crushing
Hurt
blow.
so good.
It's like such a payoff when you get that after doing a couple of those. It's like in your face. Oh, and another anti-air!
It's been incredible so far. The 1-2 buffer, definitely not expecting it to fully connect though, so nothing on the end of it. Gonna get some plus frames. There's the micro duck, something that Rewind is famous for at this point. Oh, dearie me.
I was going to say he missed that punish there on that throw, but it didn't matter anyways. Rewind looked for the opportunity and found it and, succeeded in taking that first game.
I was talking to Rewind earlier today, and Rewind was like, he hadn't noticed just how differently different parts of the world approach Mortal Kombat, that America has much more of a kind of unpredictable on-the-spot style, mostly within things like micro-ducking. These situations where everyone's playing rock solid, but then just out of nowhere, Rewind just goes, you know what, I'm going to just hold down for a couple of frames and just stick out that 1-2-3. And we saw it work twice there in that first game. Now, Cabal, here's a big factor which might have actually inspired a character change. Anti-air. The down 3 or down 4, I can't quite remember the button. It was anti-airing the jump kick. That's the important thing to mention here. And if you anti-air Cabal's jump kick, it kind of nullifies his entire air dash game. And this, I'm actually not surprised to see him change.
No, I saw him hovering over a couple different characters there. First Katana, I was like, what?
He's had a Katana for a while. I don't know if he plays it much in Ultimate.
I was like, that's a lover's quarrel if we had that, you know?
He was a big fan
Katana
of
on there.
Hey, once upon a time, he was a really prominent Highborn player. And a lot of people didn't like fighting it, but that was some time ago.
Yeah, well, here we go. We got Cetrion on the screen. No stranger to today's matches.
Nah, she's quite good. She's a pretty good character. And there's the immediate pushback. And that's going to create this neutral situation. You know, how is Liu Kang going to be able to close in the distance? With punish with the flying kick, Liu Kang is one of the characters that can absolutely fight Cetrion. You know, the flying kick, being able to punish certain things and just having it in the first place goes a long way.
Oh, nice.
Expecting a stagger.
Yeah, right into the fireball as well. Just kind of mix it up there. Low fireball. Making his way in. That's one of the things that I think some people might not want to play this matchup as him, just for the sole fact that, you know, it's not the traditional way you will normally play Liu Kang, you know, with the forward 4-3 and going into some kind of mix. You do have to kind of look for those opportunities.
Any button into Whirlwind pushes you at a range where you can't quite do it. But now the buff is active. Fatal Blow is ready. And we know Liu Kang. We know there's a 1-2-3 Fatal Blow in Tekken Master's future somewhere.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he's just inching his way. That's kind of how you got to play this, because there's so many projectiles that can be thrown out of, you know, and here's some plus frames.
And now we're in last threat territory. Oh, Tekken Master, the release block.
Down one.
The release block tech. It's so important. Not a lot of players do it, but your release block right as the jump-in happens, it whiffs completely. It's so good at stopping jump-ins in a pinch.
All right, low fireball. Hell's Wrath. Use Amplify on that. No meter over on Tekken Master's side, but Rewind kind of has the chance here, but that...
I like the fact that Tekken Master, he's really slowed down the pace of this. He's not fighting completely point blank. He's not going to play into the hands of where Liu wants you to be at the end of the day, and there's that mid. Immediately the challenge. Rewind probably went for some kind of duck, maybe a button press. Oh, absorption.
The crush blow from that. It hurts. And the trade.
That was very unfortunate. Getting a knockdown. Counter hit is going to be good here. It might force the break, or Tekken Master holding on to it. I actually like that choice. You've got life to work with here.
The flying kick to Amplified just kind of secured some of that damage. You know, Rewind's Liu Kang having Fatal Blow available right now is not a terrible place to be in, but definitely going to...
That was a great choice. Tekken Master saved his meter when he got hit by the KB because he had meter for the far teleport.
Oh!
Back to back.
That worked in his advantage. There we go.
I told you, stuff you're not ready for. Back to back down one. Rewind has no fear. And he's going to pull the trigger on that Fatal Blow. Steal the round away. Bring us into a final round situation. Now, losing the Fatal Blow in this matchup, look, it's going to hit hard. But he'll spend it. He'll keep himself in the match.
I believe that's worth spending your resources for. Absolutely. The punish for that to get the crushing blow. You'd love to see that on the flying kick.
What a start. Putting Tekken Master near the corner. Hasn't quite got the 2 bars. Oh, goes for the interesting choice to teleport in place. Maybe trying to catch Rewind, just whiffing buttons perhaps, but I don't know about that one, as now Rewind has an opportunity. He's already 1-0 up here.
Got caught by the earthquake.
If he wins this game, he's going to be in a magical position. The jump in!
The
collect into bicycle kick. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, the conversion. That was such a good conversion from Rewind there into the bicycle kick. But just like that too, Cetrion is such a dominant character, going right back on offense, just making Rewind have to just wait for that turn to come back.
Now he's going to use that opportunity to give himself a free Shaolin buff. He did spend a bunch of meter on those bicycle kicks. That could have been, but not quite. And I love the rock wall there. You know you're going to look for the flawless block or maybe an interruption on the wind. Eat the wall that completely plugs the gap. Oh, active frames. And then some.
This is just some bullying going on because Tekken Master's in chip territory here. Gonna have to do something. This is Rewind chance right in the bicycle kick. Oh,
How
wait,
did that even hit?
I was like, was that the down 4 that just low, like?
It was.
Yeah.
That's why it was used. The down 4 is such a low profiling tool, but I gotta say, oh, Rewind was so close there. As you can see on your screen, by all means, 18 plus and bet responsibly. But take a look at those stats. We're starting off the next game, and we are wasting no time. Yo, they restarted match straight away.
They were faster than the camera was.
I tried to make that shout really fast as well. We still went into the next match.
Oh yeah, the whiff bicycle kick right into the crushing blow. All right.
This is a bit of a scrambly scramble. Spaghetti all over the floor, but back in the corner, recovers in time.
Okay, got the amplified low fireball. Get a little bit of damage there, but caught in the air.
All right, the big thing here is that Tekken Master is stabilizing. He's been able to get that round, and that was just through solid play. The thing about Cetrion that makes her so good is, besides, I think, not particularly good flawless block attacks, she doesn't do a lot of things badly. She does so much things in the game better than most. The jack of all trades, pretty much.
And there's that flying kick. Oh my gosh.
We got there.
I'm like, what's gonna happen next? Because this is so fast paced. Like,
man just flies forward with his legs out in some way. I mean, they all merge into one at some point. And the perfect call out on the Shaolin buff, taking 2 Hell's Wraths. I mean, is that a trade that he can take at this point?
No.
Tries to whip punish.
Oh, love the rollout. Great option on Wake Up to use for Rewind there.
Rewind hasn't had a lot of opportunities to build that bicycle kick. You know, when you're able to play that rush down game, that's when you can start to build up the KB. But as we saw at the end of the last game, there's just not an opportunity. Sticking at 1-2, the fatal blow on his mind.
Oh yeah, not only that, but you know, it stinks because Rewind, and that challenged and broke it. Not enough armor, but this could be it, right into the bicycle kicks. Gonna amplify it twice, not quite enough to go. Forward 4-3, right into the low fireball. Not mixed by the low fireball, you love to see it.
And there really was nothing Tekken Master could do about it. He had no meter for last breath. That low fireball was all the hits that Rewind needed, and still has his fatal blow for this round. Now, Liu Kang, now, Mustard and I normally sometimes call him a win condition character because if he builds up the escape failed, if he has the bicycle kick KB and fatal blow, all of which in round 3, that's where he gets insanely scary.
Whew, the grab right in front of your face. All right.
About half the work's already been done. I feel like I blinked and missed that health bar disappear there. Half of it's gone. Low fireball's not going to land. He really wanted that knockdown, I think.
Yeah, he has the buff on, though, so let's see if Rewind can actually get in right now.
Eyeing up Tekken Master's double meter, though. He has a far teleport if he wants to get out the corner. Spends one of them to be tricky in place.
Tekken Master is one of those Cetrions, too, that really does make it hard to get in.
He's just the master of many playstyles. If he has to play that keep-away game, you know that he's going to be able to do it at a world-class level and punish.
And that is so punishable. So it is really risk, but high reward if you do get in, you know?
Now, there are many questions that we always ask in this position. Sometimes you think about perhaps character changes. There's a huge element here where Tekken Master, this game of range, has just been working out so well for him. Rewind, he's playing a strong neutral. You know, Liu Kang's able to do that, and Rewind, one of the best in the business when we're talking about that character, but he isn't able to relish that point-blank game, you know, where you start to hit those staggers, the mids, maybe some tick throws if you have the Kasari Slam, confirming anything into bicycle kick, and you get that crushing blow sometimes in like as early as round 1. He can't do any of that at the moment because he's just not at a range to make it work. And it looks like, has he gone for a different Liu Kang variation, or has he just gone to give himself some time? I think I saw the command grab there, so that's still a thing.
Yeah, I'd like to see him, you know, he hasn't really had the chance, though, to use it yet, you know?
No, because he's not at the range.
Yeah, he's not at the range most of the time, and when he is, it's when he's actually getting a hit confirm. So why use it when you got the hit confirm, you know?
Wondering if he's swapped out the Shaolin buff. The buff hasn't helped him too much, and I do know that Liu Kang, you are able to kind of change moves here and there. So just give him a little bit of extra utility, really. Liu Kang's pretty versatile in that front. And now, as we start things off, the mid, definitely expecting some kind of stagger there, I think. Tekken Master clipped, but not really punished. Low knockdown.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Got the amplify on that. Oh, the conversion from the jump kick into the bicycle. All right. Use the amplify there. Great read there.
More of the command grab, just a side switch. Put you back in the corner. The reversal punish and the flying kick. Wait
All
a
right.
minute.
All right.
Rewind back into it.
Just beast mode right now. All right. But Tekken Master's going to get the throw, get this corner positioning. Use the flying kick to get out of the corner.
Yeah, but it made the standing 3 whip. I can only imagine it's because Cetrion leans forward.
Yes.
Right? That's like some Mortal Kombat 1 encounters. 1992, where are you at? I'm sure there's like 5 people in chat that know what I'm talking about there. But anyway, as we go into this next round, Rewind. That was an explosive way to start things off. Oh, the rock fall though.
Yeah. I feel like most of the time it's been like at a max range, it's been the Earthquake really giving Rewind trouble getting in. But overall, these trades have been going pretty well as well. But that is not good. Gonna get crushing blowed for that punish there.
And even if the anti-breakaway, still getting 34% on the board with punish, count hit. We're gonna get 30% on the board just like that. One bar spent.
That felt like it was max range that forward 4-3 hit too.
Wait, we have fatal blow.
We do.
Ooh, the anti-air! Tekken Master with the clutch and the pushback of the wind. You now know you can be safe to do so. Breakaway being used means that Cetrion gets more opportunities, and that's plus.
Yeah.
Nothing he can do to challenge. Plus
Not
10
at all.
on the Amplify. Match point now. Tekken Master.
You know, never count Rewind out, right? So this could easily still go to a game 5. We have seen that so much today. We've seen so many games be run back.
But this is a hard position to be in. The ranged game is already in motion.
Oh. Great teleport to get him
Perfect call out.
Slipping. Okay, go for a little fireball. Jump it back. Oh, caught with the anti-air. All right.
It's a tricky position to play because Cetrion is constantly throwing everything at you that you feel like I'm going to jump right as you throw it. And before you know it, the anti-air is ready. Cetrion's buttons are incredibly good.
So we do have the buff still, but again, you know, Rewind hasn't had a lot of chances to use it in this set. Oh, there we go with the command grab. Amplify.
No, we need to mix. We need to mix this up, but he's showing so much respect.
Oh,
that
use
was
the
particularly
monk.
respectful. Liu Kang should know better.
Yeah.
The double jumping.
Oh my goodness, this could be it.
He had the buff. Now let's see how much damage this does. I'm not particularly convinced that final hit's going to be enough, but it's going to be close.
Like you said, he does have the buff, but it's going to be close. It's going to need a little bit of mix here.
Oh! Out of nowhere, Roman over Rewind.
My goodness, Rewind, you beast.
He just, there's a bit of a head shake there from Tekken Master thinking, look, he knows.
He's like,
he knows I told you. It's the moment of unpredictability. He plays solid as a rock, and there is just that one split second that he just does the as outside the box play as it gets. In that case, neutral jump, and he walked right into it.
For the Shaolin out
For
here.
the Shaolin. I know that's a Kung Lao quote. Don't roast me.
All right, we're going back to the character select screen, it looks like. I don't know. I feel like Tekken Master, it's a good pick. Yeah, to stick with Cetrion, you know, just maybe take a second to cool off. Tekken Master Cetrion looking very clean. Almost took that still.
Off the back of that, Rewind is going to be feeling tons of momentum.
Oh.
So going back to character select, even if it is a matter of less than a minute, it will in some way take that momentum away from you. And that's what Tekken Master's doing here. He's going to be able to go into the next match as composed as ever. He's not a player that ever plays tilted.
No.
When it comes to experience, Tekken Master is one of the best in the business. But that was a tactical character select. Absolutely. But this is going to be a game 5.
That's another...
No crushing blow because of the trade.
Yeah, that was another trade. Okay.
Yo.
Using the flying kick to get in.
I mean, it
Again,
conditions, it makes you worry.
Makes you worry, but then, you know, it block means like a full combo punish.
Rewind knows that too. If he has that sixth sense that now's a good time to just let the cat out of the bag, then maybe we'll do it. But there's a good grab there for Tekken Master. Every grab that Cetrion gets puts her in a position to just establish something next, whether it's a button, whether it's a projectile. In this case, just shy of jump distance. Ooh. Any damage is good damage from that range. And the cancel, he's baiting something. Maybe a flying kick, perhaps.
Oh, the roll right into getting hit again. This is not great positioning for Rewind, but Tekken Master is on fire right now. But this could be the turnaround. Who knows?
Rewind has to be careful. He hasn't got a lot of life. A grab will do it, but now he's in fatal blow territory. But the ground pound, oh dear!
The ground pound is one of the scariest things, I think, for Rewind in the set, but the Hell's Wrath's going to close it out there for that round.
Now, this will be match point for Tekken Master, but I feel like there's a lot of us out there that are thinking, is this going to be one of those final round positions? I wouldn't be surprised, but Rewind has a lot of work to do. We're starting things off at the range, which is where Cetrion wants to be, especially Tekken Master. Keeping him at arm's reach all day long. Good fireball. We need more.
I like the patience, too, with just jumping in. Rewind knows that he's most likely going to have to block, but tried to get the jump kick off of that.
Yeah, he gets a good call out, but the jump kick was just a little bit too late. There's the 1, 2, 3, though. Bicycle kick. Here we go. 1, 2. One more of those on Amplify. We're in business.
Yeah, I was going to say he amplified that one. So we are in business if you're a Liu Kang out here.
I told you, win condition. If we can get 3 bicycle kicks and not spend them, and then we go match point into both players, that's where Liu Kang is going to completely erupt. But we might not reach that position because Tekken Master doesn't have a lot of work left to do here.
And just the oppression session with that tornado. The tornado after tornado.
But he's using it off the high constantly to make sure there's no gap. The dash in the tech. Yo, Rewind. He's
got the 4-4-3! He did it again!
Always looking for it. Always ready. The kid from UIU not playing any games, folks, and that will be a nice little clean finish. Match point both sides. But hey, in that last round, I saw 2 bicycle kicks on Amplify. We could absolutely see that explosive damage coming out. Tekken Master has to be very careful.
That's a good resource, too, for Rewind to have, considering that Fatal Blow is off the charts right now. Like, it's not there anymore. It's, you know.
Punish!
Here we go!
Here we go. Win condition. We're beginning. 4 bicycle kicks just to be sure, but now that's a lot of damage that Tekken Master has to worry about. But the aggression coming out from the Cetrion, is he even going to have a chance to do it? Oh, I'm pretty sure he OS'd that jump in. I'm sure he was looking for it.
Oh, all right, going with the low fireball. Low fireball again. All right, choosing Amplify. Got to save some of that meter, though, if you get in. Wanna be able to amplify that bicycle kick. There it is! The crushing blow. Very good place for Rewind to be, but can't count Tekken Master out because
anything now will put Tekken Master into Fatal Blow territory, so you've got to be very careful throwing anything because you know that Fatal Blow reaction is locked and loaded.
Look for that overhead.
Oh, this is too close!
Oh,
no,
the rock wall.
Out of nowhere that was. There are so many things you have to worry about, and in this case, Tekken Master pulls it out in the last second, but bloody hell, what a match that was!
I know, my goodness! What a great start off to our graveyard shift here.
I mean, we've been blessed once more. Rewind. I think he's going to be disappointed in that, you know, because he had to work so hard. The Liu Kang was looking phenomenal. I like the fact that he stuck with Liu Kang because, hey, look, in that matchup, the way things went, it clearly could have gone either way. You don't need me to tell you that. You can use your eyes, I'm sure, but those small little micro decisions, that's what makes or breaks these top-level Liu Kang players. And even down to getting that bicycle kick ready, the fact that he got 36% off that jump in, half the work left to do. He absolutely annihilated the Cabal. It was non-existent.
Yeah.
His knowledge in that matchup was unmatched, and it's no wonder he went to Cetrion.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what would have happened if it would have been Cetrion from the start, right? But regardless, Rewind put in the work here, and with choosing the command grab, we got to even see some of that later. Maybe not early on, because it was a little difficult at first for Rewind to kind of find his footing to get in on her. But once he did, it was either like a jump in right into the bicycle kick, or just trying to make that space with the flying kick.
But the issue is that he takes a lot of damage on the way in.
Yes.
And it's the nature of...
Yes.
I say Cetrion in Ultimate because you may look at Cetrion and think that it's quite a similar character. It is so much better in so many different ways because the existence of just these extra tools, right? Whether it's the whirlwind, whether it's the... God, everything. The everything, the fact that she's got the ground pound now. When you're trying to inch your way in piece by piece, she has so many different projectiles, most of which are base kit, and then you add these extra layers that Rewind, he gets hit by anything, and not only is he taking damage, but he's either getting caught in a situation where Cetrion can now go in, or he's getting knocked down and pushed into a distance where he has to do that work all over again. So it's a frustrating matchup. To give Rewind his props, he was this close.
This close.
Being able to pull it out. But next matchup. I believe
I see Gur up on the stage.
I do as well, and I'm pretty sure I saw. I'm gonna say it.
I can't
I recognize the
see.
hoodie.
I can't see
I
below
can use
us.
down there, Azerbaijan. I saw the hoodie, but I couldn't remember if there were other players that are wearing similar stuff. But in this case, right, Rain versus Geras, maybe.
Maybe Sonya. We could see Sonya.
Especially after how Sonya's been playing today.
So you know, the analysts were talking about that. what a match. We were all in the back, like those of us who weren't on commentary at the time, along with the players, screaming our heads off
They were losing
during
their
that.
minds.
We were losing our absolute minds watching that, seeing Azerbaijan just can try to, and I say try, but he really did condition Dragon to just keep not blocking low, because Dragon was looking for that overhead, the high overhead, but he kept going high-low.
It's just the strength of back one. And I think it's also the fact that in that matchup, Dragon was definitely trying to kind of brawl with the Sonya. And the adaptation, I spoke to Azerbaijan after the match, and he's like, yeah, it was going really well for me because he was trying to fight in my realm, and that allows him to thrive. Whereas the immediate adaptation was, right, I'm now going to try as hard as I can to just keep this Sonya away from me at all costs.
Absolutely.
It's an entirely different matchup. And then the use of the down 4 to low profile. You kind of have to disrespect Sonya on wake up because you don't want to have to just hold that back one. Everyone does not want to deal with that 50-50, especially in the corner. But this matchup in particular, heavy hitter. Gur has been using Gyros all day. I don't expect them to change. Azerbaijan.
He is Gyros,
I mean, look, he is the
Let's
most
be real here.
dedicated Gyros player. He is, and has been since launch. But
Since
Azerbaijan,
launch.
Rain or Sonya, it's hard to call because the Sonya's looking good today.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of rain earlier. Didn't quite get the results. I think it was in a match versus Cetrion we were watching. Not quite the results that we really wanted to see there for Azerbaijan. But again, Sonya looking mighty fine.
His Rain has a lot of matchup knowledge, though.
I know.
We're seeing so many elements to that, specifically against Cetrion. The fact that he likes to take that Edenian force, keep himself in the air, little things like, you block the Earthquake, you can short hop instant air Argus plunge, and it allows you to punish it regardless. And if you're full screen, it's like a crushing blow for 30%. That's a small little tool, but it's really important. These little details that will make or break a specialist of the nature of Azerbaijan. But when we're talking about a specialist, look no further than Gur. This guy is the absolute, I think, personification of dedication.
Oh, yeah. And, what a player, too, that wears their emotion on their sleeve
He's
all
a
the
lovely guy,
time.
too.
It's
Everyone loves
such
Gur.
a sweetheart. You could say America's sweetheart at this point, right?
He's like, he could be the nicest guy in the NRS.
Yes.
Like, he's absolutely ridiculous.
Absolute. So just looking down at him, you can see him getting ready for the match. They're going to go into it. And, Gur is in a place right now where the points really would help out right now.
Yeah, I mean, anyone that uses social media, make sure you're following all these players on Twitter. They tend to use that hashtag WePlay UFL.
And the WePlay UFL Twitter as well.
For sure. Gur said one thing recently and one thing only. I'm not giving up.
That sounds like very Gur to me.
Down to that final match, Gur is going to give this his absolute 200% and more. And I expect nothing different here. Now, let's talk about this matchup, as it's now going to be the Sonya coming out from Azerbaijan once more, the Gur from Gyros, and this will be a bit of a classic
You just said the
matchup.
Gur from Gyros.
Did I say the Gur from Gyros?
Yes, you did.
God. Wow, I got mixed.
that was great, though.
I'm sure you know what I mean.
Of course, everyone in chat knows what you mean, too.
I'm sure I'll hear about it later. But as we now go into this first match, it's going to be a heavy hitter, because Gyros, it's going to be an interesting
and we
matchup.
got
Surely,
Sonya.
has he taken the quicksand, though? The ability to just nullify that energy ring, shut down that full screen game that Sonya wants to put forward.
That's the American dream.
One thing, too, that we found out is Azerbaijan likes to use the dive kick for Sonya. That's one of his specialties. Right off the bat, though, Gur popping her up. Going to do the body slam into the corner. This is great positioning for Gur.
And as we saw that 1x bet coming up on the screen, make sure you're 18 plus and gambling responsibly. So you can see those odds. People are often divided in this situation. Oh, but there's the high immediately. And the wake up down one. I said you have to disrespect Sonya when she's in the corner. And that wake up down one was exactly what that's all about.
All right, we got some air rings going on. Oh, but that sand is just going to be really hard for Azerbaijan to kind of adjust to get in, because once he's in, it's Mixed City, but chop.
I like this, though. This is some pretty, month one tech. This is kind of making me feel a bit nostalgic, how we're seeing Sonya versus Gyros, and we're seeing things like short hop into the air ring, because that's how you shut down that kind of sand trap from full screen. Obviously, a different matchup now because of the sand simulacrum, but the immediate breakaway. But here comes the command grab. Oh, we were so close to getting the KB.
And that was something we didn't see until later on after the launch of the game. At the launch of the game, we were seeing a lot more of Gyros not using the command grabs in his kit, and then more people switched to the other variation before customs were available, right? And we were seeing a lot more of that.
It was once Eternal started to hit the scene, really. And that's one of the elements of command grab that can be difficult. You go for those tick grabs and you go for a command grab and it whiffs. You as the aggressor is now going to get punished, and a lovely down 3.
Yeah, just like that, look at the change in momentum between the two players.
Look at where we are in the corner. This is a great situation for Sonya. Ger has some work to do if he's going to fight his way out. The enhanced jump in.
He did the 1-1-1.
Oh, this is a tricky game.
Ooh. Great eye there on that punish there from Azerbaijan.
I like that he didn't break instantly, just in case he went for that Sonya forward 4, which is her armor breaker, and that is the extra button. The fact that Sonya has that really good no-holds-barred style extra jump in. I mean, Azerbaijan was a no-holds-barred specialist for the longest time. He knows how to use that button. Oh!
Right now, too, Ger, has to make it out. Like, tries to go for the sand trap, it gets punished for whiffing. Azerbaijan is going to take game 1.
All about where we are on the screen. The moment Ger got put into that corner, Azerbaijan, he was licking his lips, he was hungry. He knows what's for breakfast. You know, I've got that back one, I've got that overhead, that low, I've got the execution to get that combo. You know, I'm always looking for it. And in this situation, Ger tried his best to fight his way out, but couldn't quite pull it off. But look, it's Sonya. That is where she is without question at her most dangerous.
Yeah, and she has just been a big force today in kind of just getting in your opponent's head. And I feel like in that corner situation, Azerbaijan was getting into Ger's head there. But I feel like Ger might be swapping around maybe some variations there. It's a little, you know, just so people watching at home on our screen, the variations are a little bit tinier, so we kind of see.
Yeah, I mean, what you see, folks, we see. So when we see these different moves, sometimes you kind of catch them in the middle of the match and it kind of confirms a theory that you might have or whatever the case may be. In this instance, it's the strength of that better jump in.
Yeah.
She's wearing a bright green cap. It clashes with everything else on the costume. Anyway,
at least you can see her, right?
Right here. Oh, there's the down 1. We're going to see a lot of those against Sonya. Absolutely. You don't have to hold it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great throw tech there from Ger. All right, going for the jump in. Oh, the flawless block. That is one thing I will commend Ger on.
He didn't want that accidental air grab. I mean, there's a lot of Sonya players out there that I think were cringing watching that one because it's happened to all of us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Plus frames. Tries to go for the parry.
The splash is going to catch you on the other side.
No, 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 no.
Interactable. Speaking of interactables, remember Ger being at one point the king of interactables in NRS game, finding different tech with every single one, going all the way back to Injustice 2.
Always has been. And as we start this matchup, the immediate push forward escape failed. Not that it matters for Sonya, but he gave it a good go, showing that you do have the reactions to tech in this situation. And the tick immediately forward to grab. But I got to say, in that first round, the flawless block on that jump in, I was wondering when we were going to see that because it's such an important tool for Sonya players. Being able to flawless block that, it means that you don't really have to hold what comes next, but it's not easy.
Ger's playing Ger's playing a game of come and get me if you can right now.
And right as he tried to, he short hops right in your face. The perfect call out on the grab.
Yeah, I like seeing callouts too on the first hit of, what is it, 1-2, where it's her high. He's not letting it get in his mind anymore because you can poke out of that first hit.
That sand simulacrum is such a good tool. He tries to teleport his way out the corner and uses the forward 2 to guarantee it. I really like that play. In this case, that was deceiving. There's no way Azerbaijan was ready for him to teleport himself back into the direction of the corner after what happened in that last match, but he steals a forward 2 and an easy confirm.
Ooh.
Plus frames.
Great check there. No conversion, though, for Azerbaijan, and the punish.
I thought we were going to see some kind of fatal blow there from Azerbaijan. That is a common situation, especially if you try and break away at the last minute and it stops the scaling, and it's a terrible situation to get caught by. But Ger, I love that turnaround, and there was one objective there. Stay the hell away from the corner.
Absolutely, and I noticed Ger, too, again, just to point out, not really getting mixed or hit by that back 1-2.
Yeah, there's a lot more than that in this matchup at this stage. The jump in is a huge part of the game. We could very well start seeing some empty jumps here from Azerbaijan because, you know, Ger, he has those flawless block anti-airs. He was one of the first people that was doing those lovely anti. Oh, break the armor.
Judo chop.
Look at you. You haven't even got a name tag. You've got no chance.
Oh, and speaking of that string, does get opened up by it there.
There it is.
Oh, goes for the low that time. Gets punished.
Give me that leg.
Break the leg.
Character.
Yikers. Oh, whiffs the throw. Gets punished for it.
Ger is starting to look like a new man in this set. The hard reads on defense, knowing that these reversal throws are such a common option. Oh, you're not looking for that. 1, 2. Finish the job.
was crouched down. Oh, that could have been a punish right there for Gur, but chose to teleport away instead.
A huge part of this matchup is going to be avoiding
down
Sonya
to
at her
crushing
most
blow.
dangerous. Oh, he is just getting the right calls every time. Here comes another short hop.
Azerbaijan going for that throw and getting totally blown up, and another crushing blow from it. Very, very convincing game there from Gur.
That must have been as far out of the corner as the crushing blow allows. Because for those that might not know, like maybe you watched the start of Mortal Kombat a long time ago, that used to be a counter hit crushing blow, that forward one. They definitely changed it quite early on in the game's live competitively, where if he does forward one grab when you're in the corner, he throws you out the corner, but then the crushing blow happens. So it's arguably a bit more situational, but if you want to cash out and it's the end of the game, go for it. All day, every day. We see Gur do it a lot. We see Tweedy do it all the time. Take that damage.
And we see we're sticking with Sonya here. No rain pick.
Big jump in.
Yeah, great jump in, making Gur have to spend those 2 bars of defensive meter.
There's definitely an element here of Azerbaijan wanting to go Sonya because you need to be able to hit hard, and that's not really something Rain can do. That was what we like to call one of those breakaways.
Does get hit by the overhead there, but decides to not finish the whole string and go for the grab.
I mean, we're in the corner, Roman. No!
And the down
no!
2!
He makes the perfect call out again.
Oh, misses the conversion there, but the down 1? We see a down 1.
It's an incredible
conversion from the anti-air.
It really is.
She's always had one of the best anti-airs, right?
Ever since Combo Breaker's very first grand final. No shouts to Scar.
Yeah.
I'd never seen so many anti-air.
Oh, I remember. I remember.
The whiff. Okay, we're starting things off. Momentum on the
Yeah.
side of Azerbaijan. But for how long?
Ooh, the
maybe
crushing
a bit
blow from
longer.
the rings.
Definitely. And I love this. He's
Okay.
changing his jump in. The interruption.
Yeah.
Crispy stuff.
Gur called it out, saw exactly where he needed to make his opening, and going with the grab to finish it off there.
Now, Azerbaijan, he's going for a lot of jump-ins still, but he's going for different jump-ins because he knows that enhanced jump-in that he gets as the ability, it's becoming predictable. And he's trying to mess up your flawless block timing. Yo, the shifting sands, stay where you are, please. Oof, the advantage.
Ooh. Got grabbed by that. Are we going to call out the shifting sands again, though?
God, it's always so rude when Geras hits you with a grab, picks up and says, poor choice.
Wow!
Good choice. Azerbaijan.
After all that pressure that Gur was trying to put on just to get blown up into the fatal blow here, and that's going to be death.
That's a great opportunity for Azerbaijan to re-stabilize the situation, as now it's going to be a game 5, all to play for.
No.
It's the jump-in timing. Azerbaijan, he's mixing it up. He's going for different jump-ins.
The second game 5 of the night.
I am
for our
surprised.
shift. For our shift, not the second
Yeah,
one.
since we jumped on.
Yeah, since we jumped on. Both have been. These are some good games.
We can see the intensity. Gur is still giving it all focus, no matter what. Are we restarting match? Straight away, it seems.
Yes. I agree with sticking with both these characters. All right, Gur going for the clone. Oh, no conversion off that jump kick.
Back-to-back pokes
Yeah.
again. I think you're going to go for a high in this situation. That was a tragic throw that just didn't work. Instant jump.
Didn't work.
That's a full combo. Are we going to amplify just for the extra damage? Yes, indeed. That sweet chin music right into the corner. And a trade that favors him so heavily.
Oh yeah, trades with that ring. Gotta be careful. Oh, Gur! Gur was going for the interruption. Yeah, but that amplified ring, given that crushing blow there, great advantage for Azerbaijan. Now on set point.
This is a critical position because Gur went for a mix-up. The problem is his back is against the wall. He's about to build up the breakaway. So he's going to get one break if he gets clipped here.
Oof.
Too far away for the mix-up.
There's that low.
Plus frames. He just backs off. I love that decision.
Gur being very respectful right now. Okay.
A big jump in.
Almost. Did not believe there.
Oh, that was so smart. Get out of the corner. Stay away.
Gur's been in those corner situations enough in this set. Definitely. Okay, Azerbaijan using those 2 defensive bars.
I like
break
that he
away.
breaks that high up because it's so hard to time a sand trap in that situation. Gur had to be pretty psychic to get it right, but uh-oh, here come the mids. The pad destroyer right there. The overhead.
Gets hit by the, yeah. Oh, and we got the grab.
KB.
Yes.
Oh, he gets just enough distance. That hurts so good.
Head.
Fatal blow is ready, Roman over.
Okay.
And he spend it.
The shifting sands are out,
He's
but
done.
that overhead.
He's
the time to escape just wasn't right there.
And that's enough damage.
Yes.
The breakaway sealed his fate. There's the stomp to end all stomps.
Oh, wait!
Now.
The ring is, I think he thought he was done too.
I mean, I think we all thought it. You're not used to seeing someone hit 30% after breakaway and it not be enough to kill. But either way, an energy ring will seal the deal all the same as Azerbaijan gets that victory. But that was hard fought. The immediate respect. But Gur will be disappointed with that one. But he had to fight tooth and nail. He came so close to it, but that perfect call out at the end. Clipped, launcher, fatal blow, done.
My goodness, I feel like the emotions, I get emotionally invested every time Gur goes up to play.
Hard not to.
And giving us such a close game, you know Gur is playing his heart out. Absolutely, 100%.
Those kind of losses, I think, this late in the stage for Gur will be hard to stomach because he's giving it his all. I mean, he is the absolute embodiment of passion for the game. He loves the game. He loves competing. He's a real character specialist. For as long as he's been playing this game, he's been playing Geras. He's been one of the absolute most successful Geras players on the planet. And in these kind of situations where you're down on a considerable amount of games and you're really close to getting one on the board and it's a game 5 and it goes out like that, it can't be easy to deal with. But at this level of play, against these insane leveled players, you just have to take the losses as they come. You can't win them all, and it's not been an amazing day so far. No, but you know, we'll see more of Gur in a little bit, but that was still such an intense match. The back and forth, and Azerbaijan just kind of getting that footing after having a really close game with Sonya against Dragon. He's going to be feeling good about that because Azerbaijan has always been this kind of like hidden killer of a bracket. I know he doesn't get a lot of opportunities to actually compete because in this age of online tournaments, I know that he's often actually not one of the eligible regions that can actually play in these tournaments and stuff like that. So his competitive experience is limited, but when he can play, he rocks up and brings his absolute A game, as we saw at both the Dragon Temple and now here, obviously. Being able to clutch out that kind of situation, no easy task, especially against the likes of Gur. And I just love the way he plays Sonya. I always have, and still keeping it on top form.
I don't think we really saw a lot of the dive kick, you know? That's something that Azerbaijan likes in the variation.
The enhanced jump hit, I mean, it's something that he was using a lot of at the beginning, and then the absolute second Gur started to flawless block it. He's like, okay, well, I'm going to go for different jump hits.
Obsolete went for a different solution, and obviously it ended up working in the end because...
Used it sparingly.
Got one of those checks on the board.
Yeah, we just saw that replay as well. What I like about these replays is being able to see the players' kind of immediate reactions to when they get that win, and you saw the immediate joy and relief just leave Azerbaijan's body all at the same time. Now, enough of that because we have our next matchup.
Oh, I know you're excited.
Oh, you know I am because it's something that we've seen so many times. Dizzy TT versus Tekken Master.
I want to say we're going to see Jackie.
Probably. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think so.
Yeah.
Now,
Jackie, very, very good guess.
So this is a matchup that I've seen these two players run across multiple games. Not just MK11, but Injustice 2 was when they first started to clash. The thing about it is, Tekken Master has historically been the more successful player when they go head-to-head, and a lot of it comes down to just knowledge of the matchup. You know, during the Injustice 2 days, he played a lot of characters that gave Catwoman a hard time, which was Dizzy's main back then. And that was just him being smart, you know, with the character picks. And in MK11, he's just had a bit more of an upper hand. They've historically, when they've clashed, actually had a similar character pool at the time. They've been known to have like Sonya mirrors and stuff like that. Be it, that was year 1. Things are very different now. And I don't think we're going to see a Sonya mirror from them at this point.
I don't think we will.
But I do think that Tekken Master, he's going into this historically with an advantage, but Dizzy, he just has this knack of being able to rock up and give it that absolute A game. And now Jackie versus Setri.
I was going to say,
I was thinking we'd see
this is a matchup we've seen a couple times today.
Yeah.
And we've seen Dizzy play this matchup a couple times today. So
it's a matchup both players will know like the back of their hand. They're the two most popular characters in the game right now, competitively for a reason, folks. Let's go. And now as round 1 begins, we start off with the rock wall immediately. We can clearly see on the bottom of the screen, make sure you're 18 plus and betting responsibly, but check out those stats as we go into game 1 here between Dizzy and Tekken Master. Tekken Master always, I think, the favored player in a lot of these brackets. Long gone are the days of him being underestimated. Never forget that EVO 2016 where I think everyone totally underestimated Tekken Master and paid the price in the form of a grand finals appearance.
All right, and we're gonna... Whew. right off the bat, Dizzy just getting a lot of these hits, and that chip coming from the debuff there.
Oh, we're
Grease
starting
kick?
strong.
The grease kick.
I went for a sip of my water, and by the time I finished, we'd finished the round. That was a quick one right there.
The grease kick was out, and you were sipping your water, and Tekken Master's life had already melted.
Oh, and another clean opening. This has been a wonderful round for Dizzy so far, but Jackie, the character all about this momentum. Now, Cetrion, she doesn't do there's always this discussion over whether she is technically a high damage character or not. A lot of her damage comes from those crushing blows, right? And I think a lot of characters have KB damage. But for her, it tends to be momentum. Layering those hits on top of each other and look at the absolute damage over time. Neutral jump, and Tekken Master, lovely confirm there.
Consistency is key when you're a Cetrion
Flawless
player.
block, that was clutch. Oof, that should be it.
All those Shoryukens in one.
I mean, that was a clean game one right there. Dizzy able to just explode, and that was really what we call in the business a Jackie round. That was just complete point blank.
Could you
I'm
say-
going to go for the stuff, and we get the game.
Could you say that's a first round KO?
No, it's custom variation.
Oh. Yeah. Got him.
Right, but when that game happens, Tekken Master, I think, when we see that kind of result, that's hard to be a game that dictates whether you change or not. And I think he's going back in for Cetrion. That was just, all right, let's just kind of restabilize here, because that was not a matchup thing. That was just Jackie got in, and Jackie did what Jackie does.
And Tekken Master has done good in the past against this matchup. So just readjusting, maybe some spacing, and looking for, you know, when Dizzy is trying to use his leap to get in.
He just gets those perfect callouts. Dizzy TT. It just has everything that he wants. Now the knockdown of the grenade launcher, shutting down those kind of immediate Hell's Wrath or any kind of projectiles that she might want to go for.
Yeah, it is a scary situation, but I do feel like Jackie is one of those characters that can kind of go head-to-head with this character that so many people are saying is at the very top with being Cetrion.
We haven't seen a lot of Jackie today. I think it's almost exclusively come from Dizzy TT, who gets that side-switching ender, the meaty projectile, and Tekken Master will be happy to take that damage on the floor if it means he can get out of dodge, and the dash-in grab is looking good, but that grab is going to put Fatal Blow into Jackie's hands, and we all know how that can pan out.
Tekken Master doing a way cleaner job this round. Dizzy definitely going for that forward 3. All right, gonna get challenged, but the forward 3-1.
That's the round.
That is. Oh, wait, no!
Dizzy with the chokes! He tries to go for guaranteed damage, but somehow doesn't find it. I was so confident he was going to just go for the unbreakable Fatal Blow, but maybe he was doubting that he had a % spare.
Yeah, I think that he just thought Tekken Master maybe didn't have it there.
Well, it would have scaled
Ooh,
considerably.
the punish on the
That's
dash punch.
Really good
That's
neutral duck.
damage.
But I mean, to break down what we just saw there, after that many hits, there's a strong possibility the Fatal Blow would have just scaled so hard that he would have had % left. Dizzy must have tried so hard to guarantee it, but just couldn't find the link. The instant breakaway from Tekken Master. Got to give props for such a swift reaction, because it saved him in this game, and that is probably going to be all she wrote for this one. We have to write this one off if you're in Dizzy TT's position.
Oh, whiffs the throw and gets punished for it. This very convincing round from Tekken Master.
It was a really good break for
Very
Dizzy in round
convincing
one.
game.
He broke at the right time to make the tornado whiff to get the punish, and he must have doubted so much that Fatal Blow before the launch was not going to cut it.
Definitely can see concern reevaluating kind of what to do a little bit differently to get kind of a game like that first game for Dizzy, if you're Dizzy, right?
He still played well, though.
Yes,
He definitely
absolutely.
did, but Tekken Master played better, let me tell you. That break in a dire situation where it really was his only choice to save himself in that round, the fact he was still ready for it. He didn't give up hope. A lot of players out there might have actually held that, and they expected him to do Unbreakable, and by the time he launches you, you're not ready, and then it comes out anyway.
Yeah, and at the end of the last round that we just had, Dizzy was in a bad point where Dizzy had used all of his resources at once. He had used it on offense and breaking away from Cetrion on defense. Absolutely nothing getting pinned in the corner by, you know, Mother Nature with all of her resources ready to spend on Jackie Briggs.
The immediate whiff punish, though, from Dizzy TT, and he's going to take that down, too, just to get as much as he can. Lets the whole string rock, and a grab coming through for Tekken Master. Not about the damage in the situation, it's about the screen positioning. The fact that we are full screen for Cetrion, but she can establish and a lovely confirm. We're going to equalize now and then some.
Oh my goodness. Just eating all these whirlwinds here. All right, challenging with the down 1. 4-3-1. one.
I like the patience from Tekken
Yeah.
Master. There's no reason to be eager to press buttons when you have that much of a life lead. Even if Dizzy lands a mid and he goes in for leap stuff, you have so much health to work with that you can afford to let him do it. Why get clipped in that position? Oh,
Tekken Master. Yeah, I was going to say Tekken Master too, starting off with that interactable. Got the debuff. Oh, great whiff punish there from Dizzy TT. Sure you can.
Again, lets the whole thing go. Respectable damage, but the preparation, and in this case, not going in for the wins. That's the lesson that he learned last time. That is instant adaptation for Tekken Master, not to go for it again while his opponent's got meter.
Great use of dash punch too, kind of pressuring Tekken Master to have to go back. Now has that aura. All right.
Pushback is good.
Patience is the game here right now if you're Dizzy TT. You know, just Tekken Master has slowed down his game plan so much, so it just works to Dizzy's advantage to do this. And look at that damage.
And there's no way you can break it. It's such a crazy tool set of this variation is that by the time you're even able to break, you've taken well over 30%. And Tekken Master knows that down 2 is coming. And he's in a position to take the lead in this set. Dashing grab, good stuff.
Yeah. That grenade was a little too far. Oh, great call out there, anti-airing.
And there's no breakaway. We are reaching a different layer here. Tekken Master doesn't go for the wins because he doesn't want to get breakaway punished, but Dizzy doesn't go for the breakaway either because he knows that Tekken Master's not going to do it. However, decision-making aside, Dizzy TT is considerably down on life here, and Tekken Master's just about to take the lead. This full-screen game working out well for him so far. Not quite able to land a hit. Dizzy TT, piece by piece, we're chipping away at that life bar.
You see the straight rock there. Definitely trying to call out. Oh, I think Dizzy was expecting to do a whiff punish there. But Tekken Master just advancing the string, taking that game.
He's been whiffing that string considerably, but the one time I think that Dizzy was looking for it, it does just catch him in motion. And that's a 2-1 for Tekken Master. Does Dizzy go for an instant restart match? I don't think he's going to change character here. This looks like a matchup that you kind of want to go in with Jackie if you've got one, because it is that one-touch factor. You know, she hits you, she gets in, she stays in. We've seen that there is a Joker on the side of Dizzy. And it is a character he's been playing for some time in tournaments.
We did see that.
But would he use the Joker against Cetrion?
I don't know.
Some players don't like the matchup. I've definitely heard certain Joker players say they dislike it.
I saw a hover, but looks like we're going back to Miss Briggs.
Time out. Again, give yourself a moment to compose, think about what's going on here. In this case, again, Dizzy's playing well, but Tekken Master, he's just able to contain this Jackie, which is historically something that's very difficult to do. And Dizzy's not even playing particularly reckless. We are playing a strong game of footsies here.
Absolutely, and Dizzy is trying to just really pay attention to those whiff punishes and those opportunities to punish anything. But it's so hard because a lot of the things that Tekken Master does is keep his strings safe with Cetrion.
That's the benefit of the Whirlwind. Absolutely her best move, and the thing that puts her over into the top 1 territory for a lot of players is the fact that she has this Whirlwind that, you know, that general rule of thumb tends to be if it comes from a high, there's not really going to be a gap there, but if it comes from a mid, there will be a gap, but she can still go for the natural barrier, which plugs the gap, and then you get caught in that situation anyway. But what a start here for Dizzy TT, able to get a full combo and back near the corner. But how long will we stay there? Again, he's looking for the whiff punish.
All right,
too close.
for the earthquake there. All right, grenades out. All right, we got the falling rock going in. All right, teleport in.
I like the slight delay there. And again, trying to whiff punish. He's struggling so much with that now.
Yes. All right. Just didn't quite block right there. Okay, great use of the interactable to get out of the corner there. Goes for, I think that was back 2, but the dash punch KB, dash punch KB. Here it is. Challenges.
Double flawless block.
Yeah. The challenge to Dizzy there.
I know that Tekken Master has that 2-hit fatal blow confirm in mind. We know that Cetrion got those. That does more damage than you expect. Hesitant on the whiff punish on that barrier, just in case there's a recovery.
The dashing and neutral.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried. Denied. This beast of a character. Dizzy's going to have to make some kind of move here, but the... just going to clip his foot.
I mean, there were some impressive flawless blocks coming out from Dizzy in that round, and Tekken Master just spacing out that down 4 perfectly. The composure and concentration from Tekken Master, always unmatched. Now, that's a good projectile to catch. Teleporting in place, trying to be sneaky here, but this will still be a match point for Tekken Master.
One of the things that you have to notice, too, about Tekken Master versus the Jackie matchup is calling out that leap every time. Right above, doing the anti-air as soon as possible.
He's just handled this matchup perfectly.
Oh, that was a great jump in though from Dizzy TT. This is gonna be some good damage. Got the setup.
I mean, we rarely see players thread the needle on that kind of natural barrier. The double flawless block, and he opens up.
Opens up with the 4-3.
We're still going. Another whiff punish attempt, but just too active that string is for him to capitalize.
Oh, just quite out of range.
The double. Tekken Master just needs anything into Fatal Blow. He's in a great situation. Remember, Jackie, 950 health, and now Fatal Blow will definitely do it. And a couple more Hell's Wrath. Actually, now anything will do it.
Oh my goodness. In chip territory, gonna have to try to go in here to get it. That would have been it. Had the hit. No, the whip throw.
He gets the perfect. Oh, I can't believe it.
Tekken Master saw that opportunity and snatched it.
That was, in that situation, the hardest of hard reads to make. You have 7% health. You've got a Jackie point blank. It's either going to be grab or button. Yes, he's used a bunch of meter, but I mean, come on, Tekken Master in that position, being able to make that kind of micro duck situation was kind of ridiculous.
Tekken Master's just been on a roll today. Like, let's just be honest, like, made a really solid run today. Similar to kind of how we saw Sonic Fox yesterday, you know?
When we look at top-level NetherRealm players, and I say NetherRealm at this point because it's not just Mortal Kombat 11, the best since MKX at least, Tekken Master has always been up there.
Oh yeah, remember Evo?
I mean, that was the tournament that really put him on the map, the legendary Evo Grand Final that was.
Yeah.
And it's been Sonic Fox, it's been Dragon, Tekken Master. They are all within the
always
same
up there. Always.
When it comes to top-level competitors. And able to consistently show why that's the case, whether it's going to be his knowledge, his character pools, obviously a combination of both. It's just a bit of a secret formula, isn't it?
Yeah, and if you just look at some of these replays too, it's just, it was really hard in the end and after Tekken Master adapted for Dizzy to just kind of close the gap sometimes. But right here, it was that whiff throw that just closed it out and secured that victory for Tekken Master.
Watching that replay of the grab again was just the most insane situation. There's the low poke, and there's the button. There's the damage on the floor that could happen at any moment. I mean, there's so many variables. And in that case, just going for the neutral duck was the one in more odds than 50-50 situation, to be honest with you. But we haven't got time to talk about this because we're now going to be moving into our next matchup, which is going to be none other than Rewind versus Dragon. This is going to be
fun.
Ridiculously sweaty.
Speaking of a Cetrion, we're going to have another Cetrion up on screen here.
Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, ask and you shall receive. Mother Earth, you know, just making her appearance every
Here's the thing.
matches.
We saw this matchup, though, Rewind versus Tekken Master, and Rewind played it incredibly well.
Yes.
Now, Dragon has a different style to most Cetrions. He is this complete master of just the many styles. But with how we saw Rewind approach this matchup, I'm actually kind of excited. Dragon always goes into it as a favorite, but I'm not going to count out Rewind here.
No, I won't count out Rewind at all. Rewind is a beast when it comes to these kind of matchups, and we saw the playstyle versus Tekken Master. However, I will say, no two Cetrions are always alike, you know? And
she has the tools.
She has the tools all over the place.
It will separate players. It will, naturally.
Yeah. But the thing I'd like to see is Dragon's that player, like when we saw him playing Azerbaijan, we realized that Dragon can kind of have this, you know, comeback mechanic, right? Just being Dragon.
Composure.
The composure.
It's a philosophy.
Doesn't sweat being down 2 games.
It's a mindset
makes the reverse.
Is really hard to challenge because I've actually talked about this to Dragon across all the different games that I've interviewed him countless times, and he always tends to say the same thing. No matter where the set is, it could be right at the beginning, I could be 2-0 up, he never gets comfortable because the opportunity to come back when he is in the lead is always a possibility. Yeah. So he never gets too, I think, content with where he is. And he goes 100% at every step, every single match, but that has the opposite effect. When you're 2-0 down, that philosophy will still remain. Hey, look, it's 2-0, but I'm still in it. There ain't no 3 games happening yet. I still have every opportunity. Just play every single match that it comes. And Dragon has shown so many times that it's a winning mentality to have. It's just a hard one to discipline yourself for.
Absolutely. I was talking to Dragon earlier. I said, Dragon, how does it always feel to be the villain when you're like the nicest guy in the NRS scene next to Gurr? Like, it's the character choices, right? We've seen Dragon with, you know, Alien, Tanya.
Hey, a wise man once said, pick a top tier. And
Aquaman, pre-nerf.
Dragon has lived by those rules for many, many years. And look, you're one of the best players in the world.
Why? Yeah.
The job done.
Pick the one with all the tools. Pick the one, you know. He loves these characters too with that really good chip damage as well. So no stranger to that chip damage. But we're going into character select. The question I want to know is, will we see Liu Kang again?
Looks like you're right. And it will be a battle of the absolute mains. Low fireball, the buff. No, in this case, the dragon parry. He hovered over the Shaolin buff. And since fighting Tekken Master, he's changed the move. Okay.
I like that just for the fact that Cetrion can be scary close up. Maybe there's a gap that he wants to use that parry on.
It could be. We did see a similar situation actually with Azerbaijan, using the no-holds-barred parries.
Yeah, got Dragon a couple times. Maybe that I think you're onto something here, Ketchup.
There's a strong possibility that after fighting Tekken Master, Rewind went to one of the practice setups and took one of the other Cetrion players in the back room and went, right, let's kind of do a little bit of on-the-spot homework. Because these players lab extensively anyway, but right now you're fighting Dragon. You know you played the matchup really well, but there was that missing X factor, right? And maybe the parry is where it belongs.
It was just by a hair on his chinny chin chin.
Now taking a look at the screen, making sure you're 18 plus and gambling responsibly, but with these stats to follow, looks like Dragon's always going to be a player that people have their eyes on, that's for sure. But now Rewind.
Oh, he went for it.
All-out Dragon. This is round 1 of game 1, and he knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. He went for it.
God, what a try hard.
You know, I will say this though. Rewind did start it off, you know, pretty in the advantage, but now he's in a pickle here, being in the corner with Dragon.
I tell you what, that's a level of adaptation. He didn't even need to adapt. He knew what to do before the match even started. The second he saw that parry come forward in the character select, he's like, okay, the first time I do a string with a gap in it, I'm just going to do the vines.
I saw those nunchucks out. All right, going for the straight fireball. Straight fireball, trade again. Rewind just trying to get out of the spot. This is kind of the opportunity, but Dragon could throw out anything here. Goes for the tornado.
Waits for the jump in.
Yeah, just waits for the jump in.
A nice safe finish in that situation, as now the round 1 will go to Dragon here.
I think Dragon might be one of those players too. I've noticed that. I mean, I'm not saying it's not easy to play safe with playing Cetrion, but Dragon's definitely one of the safer. I think playing Cetrion's more patient, but that punish!
I mean, the biggest risk you'll often see Dragon take is a grab, to be honest. The existence of the wins alone means that Dragon is able to be a bit more Dragon with his game plan. Now
ooh, the forward 4-3, going right into the crushing blow there. Flying kick. Okay, got some pressure. Now, one of the nice things, too, that you can do with the forward 4-3 is... Oh, and he got the parry, amplified it for the launch. Here we go, forward 4-3. Got the crushing blow.
I'm going to be honest,
I
didn't even know he'd built that so fast.
I think it was because in the very beginning, when we were just like getting into the match...
He hit 2.
He hit 2. Yes, exactly.
Oh, looking for the immediate interruption.
Oh,
the parry again.
Punish on the parry.
Now, hear me out, though. It's not going to be the biggest risk in the world as long as Dragon's not using those KB punishes, because Cetrion, when she punishes you, she's going to get like 18%, maybe 20%. Whereas if you hit a parry, you're hitting more damage than that anyway. So it's kind of a risk-reward situation, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and when we were in the player rooms, when we were doing the casual sets, when we first got here, I remember Tekken Master saying his thing, he's trying to, you know, hype up Cetrion, that she's, you know, completely fair, is saying, you know, look at her damage, it's not that much. He is right about that, though. It really isn't, unless it's those crushing blow moments, but it's just the consistency of this character.
It's the game of momentum. Every single hit will go into some kind of restand, whether it's vines, whether it's barrier, whether it's the winds, and it leads to something next. Whether it's a grab that sends you full screen and she gets projectiles, whether it's more buttons into wins for, you know, 2 for the price of 1. That was so close to being a confirmed. Oh, not quite.
Unfortunate, the forward roll going right into the Hell's Wrath to close it out, and Dragon is going to take game 1 here. Very close. You know, Rewind doing a really convincing round 2 in that set, or in that game right there.
He's still playing it well.
Yeah.
I just, the way he approaches this matchup, you've always got hope, I think.
He's stroking the chin hair right now. He's in deep thought, deep thought.
think you have to be against the likes of Dragon. What is the differences that Dragon is putting forward versus Tekken Master mere sets ago at this point?
All right. I think we're gonna be seeing him stick here with Liu Kang.
I want to look at his
working
moves.
well, but
Does he take
maybe
the
a
parry
variation
again?
change. I think the parry was a good choice, honestly. Like, yes, there was a moment where he got punished for it, but there was also a moment where it paid off. Are we gonna see the parry again?
I think he's giving it a
Covering.
Because the parry, it does bring an element of predictability to his own answers to what Cetrion is doing. And I think that in this case, he can't decide between the two.
It's hard because, you know, is this a Cetrion that he can get in on, you know,
I mean,
and actually
if he
put
got
use to the
more
buff?
parries, if he got more parries in game one, I think he would have immediately gone in for the same variation. But the issue is, we started the set and Dragon instantly used the mines. That was the first play. He was ready for the layers that the parry is going to bring forward into the matchup. And I think that has given Rewind the information to think, right, parry could work against most Cetrions, but it's not working against Dragon. And that reason, I'm going to pick the fire buff. And we'll see if it does things a bit better
Maybe
for
it's that just little inch of damage there that will bring Rewind to a victory.
You're already going to out-damage Cetrion here.
Oh, right.
And I think the buff is going to let you do it even more. First time we saw one of those, thankfully.
Yeah, great use of it there. Right off the bat, too. Right, trying to inch his way into neutral, going with the low fireball. Rock wall. Oh, low fireball trading with Hell's Wrath. Oh, misses the bicycle kick. That's going to be a punish there, but not too much damage.
But this is what I mean by the momentum. The discussion always surrounding Cetrion as a damaged character, quote unquote, is that she hits you and then it leads to something else, which is normally in her favor. In this case, looking for the anti-air into Vines, that would have definitely hurt. Rewind having to do everything he can to fight back at this stage, but pushing into the corner. We activate the buff. And we get anything, though? That's the question.
I'm waiting to see where the flying kick's going to be, because I feel like it's coming just so Rewind can get in, but, you know, more so to punish Cetrion for doing something, but it is such a hard window. We've seen it work with Tekken Master. You know, Rewind got a couple of those flying kicks in and was able to make his way into neutral and take those games. But
Dragon he plays a lot more defensively than the Tekken Master style of Cetrion. I think that this is just why take any kind of risk whatsoever. Keep Rewind at a range where he's going to be uncomfortable and not really able to maximize what Liu Kang brings to the table. But that knockdown.
Oh, that's going to be it! The forward 4-3!
The classic.
Into... Yeah, it should just be called the classic with a K.
Rewind has been a surgeon with that forward four so far. He has just been landing it time and time again. When the fatal blow's good to go, he just finds the magic moment. Every single point. Impressive stuff, but just around one, able to seize with it. There's a whiff punish, though. Breakaway to avoid. Oh, the meaty Kasari slam is not going to work, but the jump will.
The conversion into the bicycle kicks. Love to see it. Got the amplify, got the buff on. Dragon's going to call it that gap, though.
Tries to let the plus frames rock, but as you quite rightly said, there is a gap there that players can interrupt. I can only imagine the down 4 for Cetrion's pretty good at it. There's the counter hit. Another thing that's pretty good, as now the Vines come through. A full combo, 33%, not too shabby. And there's the rock wall. It's just so familiar. Counter hit.
There we go. Go right into the flying kick. Amplify it for max damage.
Oh, there we go into back one grab. Regular grab. The first grab I think we've seen all series long, and it's the one to secure that 1-1 situation. Rewind continuing to stay alive here. And this Liu Kang getting the job done, and I've got to say, that buff helped him out. At the least, when the buff exists, it can make the opponent nervous.
Yeah.
The existence of it alone, it doesn't even need to do anything.
I love the adaptation there from Rewind. You know, it really did help having the fire buff that time. That we've seen that increase in damage alone, and just the consistency of Rewind's neutral and getting in on Dragon.
Hey, sometimes when you pop a damage buff, the opponent starts to get uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Now, you'll be in a position where I activate buff, and I don't necessarily have to hit you with it. It's just that now it's here, you don't want me to go in and start doing extra damage. In some cases, you know, it can be extra chip damage or whatever. And they start doing more things. You know, they start pressing buttons. Maybe they jump in at you or whatever it is. And Rewind's always ready to capitalize. Now, Dragon's not an easy player to crack into. He has got some of the most ridiculous defense out of anyone in the scene. And that's why Cetrion fits him like a glove, but ooh.
I like the use to punish Hell's Wrath there. I like using the flying kick.
Dangerous choice, and in this case,
yeah.
We're fighting back. 2 hits for the price of 1.
All right, gonna have to hold this pressure though, but no offensive bars right now for Cetrion, so this is Rewind's chance here. Yeah, gonna punish it with the, gonna punish the rock there with the flying
existence
kick.
of those flying kicks is gonna stop Dragon from being able to throw projectiles at that range. He's gonna second guess at some point.
And I feel like Dragon is one of those Cetrions that does choose to zone more than the average Cetrion. Like Tekken Master, I definitely see playing neutral a little bit more, I feel. So.
Rewind with the empty jump too, just to make sure that jump in whiffs from Dragon. Ooh, that down 4.
Yeah, low fireball. Dragon definitely looking for the opportunity here. Okay, using the teleport a little bit more. We don't really see Dragon use that much.
Empty jump!
Ooh, empty jump right into the 1-2.
Beautiful flawless block, but the reverse flawless block, and wait a minute, that's going to scale it. That will scale the fatal blow.
Yes.
I'm not particularly convinced it's actually going to kill because of the scaling.
Yeah,
but it's going to put him full screen.
He's hitting those defenses too.
Now he will survive this hit. That last hit does not do tons of damage.
Very small. He got to be very, very careful. There's so many options, but goes, risks it. Again, probably a good choice to make, knowing that your life is that close.
Now, look, I tell you what, there's probably some armchair warriors out there right now looking at that going, why would he do that? But the reality is, there's a million projectiles she could have thrown there, and if she threw any, that
he would have won.
was going to work. That was either I do it or I don't. Almost a 50-50. A risk worth taking. Especially if Dragon used a fatal blow, taking that away would have been massive. You have the range on that.
Absolutely. We got the low fireball war here. We got fire from both of these players going on the screen, but Dragon has definitely halted using Hell's Wrath as much ever since he's been getting punished with that flying kick.
But thankfully, this variation of Cetrion has more tools than Hell's Wrath, so he's able to just continue to play this defensive game, but take less risks.
And there's pressure right now in the corner, but challenge coming from Rewind, going with the amplified, double amplified bicycle kick.
Oh my lord, the delay. Immediate flying kick.
All right, this is where Liu Kang thrives. Up close and personal, but Dragon's gonna deny him with that back throw.
Eat this grab and go full screen, mate. Grip guard. Punish those landing frames. Hell's Wrath just for the extra damage and the fact that we're in the corner. The cancel, the down 4, Rewind has fatal blow. And he's looking for the forward.
Oh, the flawless block. Oosh. Right into the fatal blow. Again, as we said before, the classic.
That was so sick. The optimization at the end as well, just to get every inch of damage. And this next round is to take the lead. Rewind be 2-1 up here.
It could be either one. These are neck and neck each game.
I mean, it's a clash of champions. The Dragon Temple absolutely was. The Fighting League continues to be.
Whoa, and the whip punish on that. One of the things I love, too, about just Liu Kang, but that whip bicycle kick, that is not good for Rewind.
Not what you wanted, I tell you what, but that is. Sorry, Slam, get in that corner.
One of the great things, though, what I was trying to say is just the forward 4-3. You can still just mix it up and change it up, where you probably don't want to keep pressuring with it after with up 3, just because so many people know the flawless block in the gap there. But Rewind doing really good switching it up sometimes just for the low fireball, just to get that little bit of damage.
That's going to be big damage, 20%.
Yes.
It is big damage for Cetrion, I promise. No, low fireball.
Low fireball. Oh, teleport in to punish that low fireball. I think it was just in time.
He barely survives, but this is not a situation he wants to be in. There's
that profile of the jump. The down 4.
That was a win-win situation for Dragon. The second he got the pushback on the wind, the fact that Rewind had no last breath, he had to do something. And in that case, going in for a jump, Cetrion's down 4. I mean, it's got to be one of the best low-profiling buttons in the entire game on a kit that's already sublime. And Dragon doing the right thing. He waits for the inevitable squirm of Rewind. He has to try something. And Dragon will wait, because in your situation, he'd do the same thing.
The Rockwell right off the start? All right.
Making a call out on either a jump, a button press, perhaps?
Yeah, okay. The amplified low fireball. Rewind getting hit by that earthquake again, but the crushing blow to punish that rock.
And importantly, screen positioning.
Yeah.
Dragon getting pushed a little bit close to the corner. Yes, I know the teleport exists, but we're punishing
it. Again, great use again from, Rewind's Liu Kang using that flying kick to just obtain that neutral positioning back in a game where Cetrion can be full screen. And this is a very convincing first round here.
He was able to stick. He was able to get that one hit and then make it count for the rest of the game, or round in that case, because he's 1 round away from getting a game on the board and bringing us into a game 5. There's the buff.
Yeah, I got the buff on. Dragon definitely has to be a little bit careful. Any hit, okay. But Dragon is going to take the aggression here.
And just using his opportunity to escape the corner.
It is,
I like that, but another good flying kick. Rewind, he has been on another level with those flying kicks in this game so far.
He's looking for the right opportunity. Same with the trades with the Rockwell and the low fireball. definitely catching Dragon off guard. Be careful. Dragon is near. I don't think Dragon's going to use that interactable, but is close to it. Was hovering over it a little bit.
Admiring it. Looking at the fact that it flashes, you know, it's pretty cool. It's got a skull on it. Anyway, forward 4. And the immediate delay. He does not want to commit to a gap there.
All right, goes for the amplify straight fireball. All right, buffs back on. Buff. This could be really good if Rewind can find a hit.
But he has to find it first.
Yeah,
Dragon is chipping it away.
And Dragon got him in the corner again, too.
Optimals.
This is a great time, but that fatal blow is on there.
Liu Kang's up 2, makes me sad. That's going to completely whiff. And he's looking for fatal blow. And there is a chance here, but it's a narrow one. And that's guaranteed.
Yeah,
there was nothing he's able to
the
do.
poke after that forward 4-3, absolutely.
Match point for Dragon as Rewind tries everything he can, and this is going to be a scary round to deal with. Dragon can enforce corner pressure if he wants, but he can also play with the full screen game. He has all that real estate to work with.
Yeah, and Rewind still is not in the worst place here, but that is not a great place to be, getting punished for that blocked flying kick, but that... Okay, core positioning. This is a great place.
Critical moment.
Yes.
Dragon getting caught on the whiff. And the Kasari Slam throwing him into the corner.
Yeah.
Just like that, we've somehow brought it back, but the anti-air is so clean from Dragon.
Cetrion's anti-air.
Yeah, it's next level good. Fatal blow is ready for Rewind. Can he find another one of his famous confirms?
Yeah, where's the classic at? Oh, the Hell's Wrath.
He's got a lot of work to do, and at this range, it's going to be so difficult to get it done, especially now.
Oh, did try to go for it, but gets knocked by the interactable, and Dragon's going to take it over Rewind.
You can see
Dragon popping off.
You can see the relief, and I think the satisfaction of getting a win like that. That was a hard set on both sides, and Rewind again. Still able to just show such a large amount of knowledge in the matchup, but you're going up against a Cetrion of that caliber, Dragon will still have that next layer ready. And we had that next layer ready the moment we started the first game. That's the level we were at right there.
Well, and to Dragon's defense, with all the pickups of Cetrion lately, Dragon has been a day one Cetrion main.
We're looking at Ultimate and the fact that so many characters are using, or players are using this character because she's, like many, see to be #1. But the specialist nature is going to take an already good character and make them a lot more dangerous. And that's what Dragon brings to the table, because he has been, you know, I talked about players that have been in that list of, since MKX, just consistently the best players in the world at their game. And Dragon is within those ranks of the Sonic Fox, the Tekken Master, and he's played like Cetrion since day one, back when she was spring cleaning, which was
spring cleaning.
Believe it or not, a worse version of the character.
Yes,
he's better.
Believe it or not.
But crazy stuff.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things too where if we can take a minute to recognize that he kind of took a break for a while, and this is his comeback tournament right now, and doing a very great job at showing us that Dragon's back.
He's been the kind of player that isn't afraid to do that. And it's an important element, I think, for competitors, that if you feel like you're burning out or maybe you're not quite feeling this or that, then taking some time away to, I don't know, just to do regular things in your everyday life. Easier said than done right now with the obvious worldwide situation, but time away can sometimes be really good for you. And I think that in this situation, it's been wonderful for Dragon. Because offline, he's uncomfortable playing online. And he's actually said that in the past. He hasn't entered a lot of online tournaments, and his reasoning for it is that, hey, look, the netcode's good, but it's not for me. The kind of online tournament environment is not something that Dragon is as comfortable with these days. But offline, we're in a different ball game, and this is the Dragon that we know.
I gotta tell you, though, I am living for Rewind's Liu Kang. I was worried I would not see a Liu Kang at all in this tournament. And getting to see such a really quality Liu Kang just brings a smile to my face.
Now our next matchup, I can see Hayate stepping up to the plate. I can see Azerbaijan has already sat down. This could be quite an interesting matchup here, because we know we're getting Fujin from Hayate.
Yes, absolutely.
The Sonya has been putting in so much work today on the side of Azerbaijan.
I wonder how she fares,
toys, though. I want one.
Ooh!
Give me a rain one, please.
Absolutely. You can get these too, I believe. Is it the Frag store?
Pre-orders are available. They are available right now. I'm sure Banks will mention it again throughout the course of the show, but they're cool. I really want one.
He's
can I have a rain one,
mentioned
someone, if they're listening, I'd make one for Aquaman too, because he'll whinge if he doesn't get one.
He hopes that he's going to get one for free, I think, is why he keeps mentioning it. I think he wants to add one to the collection.
He'll pop off. I mean, we've already got a lot of Rain merchandise between us and like different figures and stuff. So we've already gathered quite the universal collection. He's given us a thumbs up, and I think we can understand why. This match is going to be so juicy. And take a look at the standings alone.
Look at that.
I mean, it's a nice, even little split as we go down the leaderboard, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, you see the difference, too, from yesterday as well, where, you know, we had somebody not lose at all.
It's
pretty crazy.
A good day to be a Mortal Kombat fan, let me tell you.
But today, you know, it's a different scoreboard because we've just seen so many back and forths. We've seen quite a few Game 5s.
We've seen a satisfying amount of them. It's almost like we've gathered the best players in the world or something.
It might be. But also speaking of, since we have Hayate up, one thing that Big D said earlier was just how he's been playing some of the best MK. And out of his mind today. Yeah, Hayate the God. It's just been insane today, but let's talk about it, this Fujin.
Fujin, we could actually see Rain from Azerbaijan this time, which is always an interesting matchup anyway. You know, Rain's my favorite character, Fujin's Mustard's favorite. You'll probably catch a much worse version of this matchup when we play, but my point is that it's stylish. You've got the two characters with, I think it's always up for debate, but in my opinion, the two best wave dashes in the game, first of all. So these are two characters that have the best
Rain
movement.
does have definitely the best, right?
Oh,
arguably.
As far as I'm concerned, I think he's got number one movement. We saw VGY yesterday glide across the screen. But what's it going to be? Sonya again. And I think this has been, for Azerbaijan, what he would definitely deem a Sonya path for him. Looking at the matchups and the characters, I think Sonya has just been where the work is being done. And also, he's playing the character well and having these close sets against the best players in the business. It makes sense to keep up with the character that's doing the work, right?
Yes, and if there's just a little bit of tightening up there with the gameplay, as well as, you know, if there is an early lead for Azerbaijan, no pop-offs this time early. Because we saw where that got him.
I'm going to have a take. I don't consider it a pop-off. He was feeling himself. He was pumping himself up, and he was getting himself.
I agree. I agree. That's kind of what I meant, though, is he was feeling himself, but for good reason. And right off the bat, we're going to get some damage here from Azerbaijan. Not trying to show any bit of mercy. Going for the low.
All the way. And we go, oh! Short hop into down two that whiffs immediately. Hayate, I think that's a testing the waters down two right there. With punish, back one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hayate, always using that back one. Why wouldn't she? It's a great tool.
And going back in for the Warp Needle, this is not going to be a win-push matchup. When you look at Fujin right now, especially in the path of Hayate, there are two loadouts, right? And it's not swapping one move for that. It's just getting two moves for the price of one sometimes. Having the Needle means you get crossbow, but then having the Wind Push means you get Wind Push and then Wind Kick, right? So there's many different layers of utility for Fujin.
Oh, that's it! Speaking of layers, we're going into the wind layers here as Hayate closes out that first round. And it didn't look as convincing those first couple of hits, but Hayate just bringing that damage back like a machine.
Yo, can you remember that it took us 14 years before we could play Fujin again? He wasn't playable since Armageddon, which was, it might even be more at this point, because we've gone into a new year. That's a long time of not having the Wind God. I'm so glad he's back. But there's that anti-cross-up coming out from Azerbaijan with punished.
Yeah, opening up with that back one string again. Ooh, the spacing. Hayate knowing that Azerbaijan is scary close up, but going with the dive in.
Enough steps to trigger that crushing blow, the launch of the breakaway, and the back two doesn't go into anything, but looking for the guaranteed back one again. The needle on the end just to become a huge problem. Oh, the parry!
And we saw that during the set with Dragon as well. But that could have been a very bad punish. But gonna get the overhead to open up here.
Any confirmed fatal blow is gonna do it. This is not over.
Oh, I wonder if he was looking for the roll.
Potentially. Yo, the trip! Out of the
he my
no, he's
God.
Close. He's close.
This is gonna be so close. One more mix, and this could be it. And it's the Amplify ring to close it out.
He somehow landed that. Are you kidding me?
You know it was good if we got an Oh My Days out of you in 2021, all right?
Oh, when he has as well. But somehow doesn't amp it. That could have been a launch with his name on it.
Okay, going with the back two. All right, I like, you know, and this is crazy to see too, because Azerbaijan told me doesn't like to really use rings that much.
It's not his style. He's a rush-down man.
But he knows what he has to do sometimes, and at that range.
Wake up 3. Good choice there from Hayate. Doesn't quite believe in the back one. But the trade, that's a good trade for Azerbaijan.
Yeah,
damage is damage.
Okay, going with the back 1 string. Great read there for Azerbaijan. Yeah, that was a punish.
The forward 3. Now Hayate, there have been elements of a bit of a single hit confirmed, but not this time.
Yeah, on that missed throw. Very convincing first game there taken from Azerbaijan.
But a game that was looking convincing for Hayate before Azerbaijan pulled off the ridiculous comeback.
Yes, it's like we had a whole different Sonya just going up and mixing, and Hayate is not one to kind of get mixed that bad usually.
Not at all, but it's coming down to confident decisions here from Azerbaijan, whether it's anti-air challenges, just good calls on the pressure.
I like to see this confidence again, and this is that kind of momentum that speaking of confidence, if only he had believed there, would have been way more damage.
But the corner is where we're at now. Empty jump to respect. And I love that choice. Hayate, he gets uppercutted, and the moment he does his next Skywalker, he amplifies it on the way up to beat your button press. Like, we are adapting one step at a time, but it's so quick, Roman over.
I love watching just Hayate's optimals too. when he gets
the
hit,
stuff.
he goes for the hard stuff, and it's beautiful.
I mean, there are 2 Fujin players that I see go for optimals. It's Ninja Killer and it's Hayate, and that's basically it. They are not easy confirmed Fujin.
That was a great cross up there for Hayate, gonna close out that round in his advantage.
But that's the funny thing about Fujin, because his execution, I think, got easier with Ultimate because of the existence of Arsenal, but there are still really hard optimals that you can go for. Most just choose not to.
I was worried for a second he wasn't going to follow up anything after that forward 3. It looked like he was about to get punished hard.
Sometimes it's the delay. I dare you to press. We saw yesterday that late forward 3 on block into Fatal Blow from VGY that I think made the entire room gasp.
Oh, interrupted the back 1 there from Sonya. Now, one of the things that we're looking at, too, is distance. We're seeing a lot of the trades with the rings and Fujin's projectile. And that's what I was just going to say. You got to be careful because that crushing blow is on deck.
And in that case, he lands right on it. If he was aiming for it, it'd be a great shot. Ooh.
All right, breakaway. Not the best place to be in because you don't have any defensive bar, but Hayate let him get out of the corner, but at a price. Gonna anti-air you.
There is definitely one element of this matchup too where Hayate has already learned that amplifying the needle on block is not something he's going to be allowed to do. That's not going to be a read. He can simply see the amp and then just parry it. And then
what a great punish too from Azerbaijan. Has Fatal Blow on deck. This could be it.
See ya.
Yep.
1 round apiece here in the second game. Azerbaijan, the Fatal Blow, the skeleton key for that comeback.
Boot stomp to the face.
At least wipe your feet first. Look at how much dirt is on that floor, the corner positioning. But again, he's pumping himself up. Azerbaijan, he's feeling his own momentum, and I respect the hell out of that.
Let's see if that carries over for the rest of the round. And looking clean at the beginning here. Okay, goes for the mix.
That's shades of round 1 of game 1.
I remember too at the early life of this game, so many people were like, "You can't block that. You can't block that." Her back 1 too.
Another jump in this case, lovely block on the overhead, and we get the good punishes too. The tornado.
Oh, there it is again.
Big jump
in! The side swap's great because this positioning is absolutely wonderful for Azerbaijan. The down 2 punish, this is not what we expected.
I feel like he could have got a lot more from that situation, but he's going to take a full combo for his troubles, and Hayate brings himself right back into this match. The block on the energy ring is good, but with this Fatal Blow, all he has to do is land 1 clean hit. Watch out for the back 2. Azerbaijan does not have a breaker here. He's going to be so careful. No, he didn't believe.
The rings, and that's going to do it, the amplified rings.
He didn't believe in the back 2, perhaps. Surely that's a situation where you pull the trigger on some kind of amp.
This is... I don't want to say it's an upset at all because both of these players are extremely skilled, but definitely with the way Hayate's been playing, like such a beast throughout this whole thing.
Yet somehow Azerbaijan in this set is playing better, which speaks volumes for the skill level that we're seeing right now. 2 players that are absolute animals. And I'm so happy to see this Sonya. You know, Sonya is a character that a lot of people do not have faith in these days. He tends to be on a lower end of community tier lists, but clearly, come on, he's still capable.
I mean, look at how many people dropped her. Look how many people are in this tournament that might have played her before and don't play her anymore.
And it's not because she got nerfed really hard or anything. It's that a lot of the players got better at playing the game, and Sonya seemed to fall out of favor. But clearly, you can still play this character incredibly well.
Especially with the good movement, and we've been seeing a lot of really great movement here from Azerbaijan.
There is that immediate mind game.
Oh, wow, the parry! What a perfect timing!
Block needed. The jump in. He went for a counter.
The cross up jump kick ends up getting the hit. Catch up.
And we're going for different jump timings, but there is the knowledge. Azerbaijan dedicates to the energy ring, and Hayate gets a clean duck into a full punish.
And watch the damage from this right here.
Not too shabby.
Not
the
at all.
overhead.
The overhead hit.
Swinging. He is swinging, and he's in big trouble. Fatal blow.
Right
that is probably going to kill. That does so much damage.
Does.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Close your eyes, Fujin. This is going to hurt, mate. Oof.
No discipline.
No discipline.
Azerbaijan
what a
on
thing to say when he tried to down 2 that many times.
Ugh.
The BM from Sonya.
On set point right now.
There's a lot of work to do.
This is a nail biter, though, with seeing how Hayate's performed today.
I gotta say, Romanova, I don't think anyone would have predicted a 3-0 if this is where we're gonna go. By no means do I want to commentate as curse him, but this has been a ridiculous game. The 4-3.
Oh, the back one. What a great recovery from that, too. Looked a little bleak there for a second. All right, back one. Hayate back in.
Lovely spacing. Yo, I heard Fujin had no anti. Yeah, where you at? Needle coming through again for the damage. We cash out. Anything we can get our hands on. Oh, watch out!
Back one, too. Oh, goes for the low. Gets interrupted on the rings there. This is going to be great damage to cash out on. Still a little bit left, though. Oh, great whiff punish there from Hayate, closing out that round.
I tell you what, I respect the hell out of it, though, because if Azerbaijan landed that overhead, that's a launch. That's a launch into combo damage, into momentum, into whatever, into what could have been a comeback, into a see you next time. But as the match point still belongs to Azerbaijan, Hayate can, by all means, pull off this crazy comeback. And he's done it before.
Oh, that's like the first time, too, we've seen the drone launch. The drone.
Another anti-air. Oh, and it's late. Big pickup there.
Oh, try to. Oh my goodness gracious.
That was so good. That reminds me of MK4, that crazy little spin that he does. You try and press a button, you just get sucked into it.
Hayate doing good to duck those projectiles. Oh, but gets the hit anyway, Azerbaijan.
Wait a minute. Momentum is his middle name at this point.
He went for the amplify too.
Yes, he did. He needs damage and corner carry. And Hayate, again, escaped the corner. So many players are showing respect to this Sonya corner game, and they don't want to have anything to do with it. Oh, and he goes for a hard read.
Game finally on board for Hayate over here.
An important win to have. An opportunity for Hayate to just, I'd say, breathe that sigh of relief, but you can see the intensity, right? This isn't over, and he knows it. Not even close.
Now, I would hate to see a repeat of what happened with that game during Dragon, so I really hope that Azerbaijan does keep that momentum. But deserving as well. Hayate is such a strong player. Absolutely, if he can come back from that, deserves that win. 110%. After being down 2-0, my goodness, we could be going catch up into another game 5.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second, as now we're going back in. This kind of just shy of, well, pretty much jump distance game has been a really interesting one. They've both got options, but right now the counter hit. Amber's pressing buttons and pays the price as the amplify keeps you in the corner. That wasn't damage, that was just Sonya not wanting to throw you out of the corner when she worked so hard to get you there. The flawless block on the jump in, but wait a minute, Hayate has to watch out for this mix. Oof.
Oh, the tech on that throw, but the rings are going to deny it, but Hayate pressing that back. One.
Now, there's a lot of damage left to go, but Fujin's damage is not to be scoffed at.
Did you see that call out too? Didn't even care if Fujin was diving in.
Match point for Azerbaijan is here yet again, but we've seen Hayate. I think this rock solid play until the very end, but what can he do here? Azerbaijan, he's competing at every single range that Fujin brings to the table, keeping you grounded.
And I feel like this is just one of those matchups that, you know, these players aren't really labbing as much these days. I'm sure, you know, they're pro players, so they're labbing as many matchups as they can. But, you know, nobody really, especially because Azerbaijan was announced last minute replacing Mr. 5000, you know, expected to see a Sonya here.
It's a hard matchup to call at this position because Hayate, we've seen so many things that he's had to change anyway. Anything with a gap in it, he just can't go for it because we see the parries come out. And now the breakaway is used for Hayate, the jump in. But the second you've broken away and you've flawless blocked it, who cares? What are you going to do about it?
He's gonna condition. He got you going. He got you thinking he's going for the overhead. Gonna go for the low.
Oh, that could have been the game over.
Oh, whiff punish.
That is so unfortunate, Romanova.
And the breakaway. This is Hayate's last chance, and he gets the catch there. Has Fatal Blow on deck if he can manage to get a hit, confirm off of it. Goes with, oh my gosh, that was so close going in with the forward 3.
Azerbaijan, he's frozen up.
He's holding this defense. Trying to find his opening too as well.
Gotta watch out. This is a critical moment, Hayate. This one's on a hit.
Oh, and he ends up getting the hit from the forward 3.
Azerbaijan in that round, he froze up completely. And Hayate, absolute focus. It's mandatory at this stage.
So close. What a nail biter so far.
That was such a weird ending to that game because that forward 3 should have been the round ender on its own. We somehow find a way to keep things going. A wonderful trade there. The amplified crossbow doing way more damage than Energy Ring. And the forward 3 begins. The breakaway is used. And this went from a great situation for Azerbaijan to looking a little bit worrisome, I think, because Hayate, he's got the momentum.
Okay, going for the jump in. Oh, wins the air-to-air there for Hayate.
And this is up. Tricky position now. Good damage.
Hayate really trying to close this out as safely as possible, if you know. Like, just look at this distance. Almost there, closing it up, and that's going to do it right there, that back 1. Little down 2 to close it out there.
We're going into game 5. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Hayate has been playing out of his skin so far. I mean, Big D pointed it out on the analyst desk. He's like, this guy is bringing this step above A game. And against Azerbaijan, that was looking kind of concerning because here comes Azerbaijan, who's just rocking up here, pulls off the crazy comeback in game 1. Game 2 is looking comfortable, and now Hayate has been sticking it through into this final game position with so much of the matchup being changed. The parry has changed so many strings up close that we have to go with Skywalk alone, and it's enough to get the job done, but there's the mid.
You know, they don't call him Hayate the God for nothing.
The God.
The God.
Win God, boys.
These rings have been a lot of trouble, though, and
now that's why we're not seeing it. The punish. Ooh. Most characters cannot punish that. Tell you what. No parry.
I know. Great blocks, though, and defense, though, so far from Azerbaijan.
Oh, but he gets caught by the needle, though.
Oh,
there's the launch.
There's the back 1, too. Went for the overhead. Went for the low that time. Hayate saw it coming. Said, "You've got me with this before. You're not going to condition me."
All it takes is one good projectile. Anything really in this case, it will be good to put Hayate on match point. Azerbaijan, oh, he had such a good start. We've got to hope for his sake that history doesn't repeat itself. Any Azerbaijan fans out there definitely don't want to see it happen, but I'm sure there are plenty of Panda fans out there popping up for their boy.
Oh, yeah. Also, too, right now is one of those moments I don't believe in this current round, in either of these rounds, that the crushing blow has been done. So really have to be careful of that break. But that is good. First hit there for Hayate, but again, push back from neutral. Doesn't really matter, though.
This is a terrible situation to be in with no defensive bar. The lovely punish, though, just the right range for it. But every time a launch inevitably happens, Hayate managing his defensive bar so amazingly well that he can just break the moment he gets touched. And you've noticed that there hasn't been much wake-up attacks coming out from him. There hasn't been a lot of the cancels on Skywalk.
Called the forward 3 out. Punish right there. This is looking strong right here for this round for Azerbaijan. Punishes the forward 3. Ooh, okay, no defensive meter left. Great tech on that throw, but Azerbaijan going to get opened up by that forward 3. We have Fatal Blow on deck.
Reset into the tricky business. If he gets opened up now, that Fatal Blow is coming out. Remember, Sonya, 950 health. The Fatal Blow's going to do it.
What?
He's too far away.
It did hit. What are we going to see? Whiff the throw. No punish on that whiff throw.
Oh my God, what? Was that match point both players? But Hayate, he hit the 4-3 into Fatal Blow, but he's at the absolute furthest of far range.
What?
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Insanity! This is game 5 down to the final round.
I honestly don't even feel like I can talk at this stage. This is too close for comfort. But no trade this time.
The rings. Hayate really playing safe here. Gets the opening. He does a little bit damage off that 4-3. Oh!
The thing about this, you need damage to go for the Skywalker launch, and Hayate without any of it means his damage is going to be kind of thin.
And there's that crushing blow. It was on deck.
The Fatal Blow. It is slowly coming back for Hayate, and I feel like that might be quite an important factor. The low, but he doesn't believe, does not want to commit. The flawless block on the jump in is fantastic, but he needs more.
Oh my gosh. It just got him with the amplification there.
Oh, he's being so sneaky. He wants you to press buttons so bad. Hayate could be
and that's gonna be it!
Yes! That is gonna be the win.
Azerbaijan!
That was ridiculous.
Not letting history repeat itself and getting reverse 3-0'd there. My goodness.
I don't even know if that picked up on our microphones, but you heard the pop-off from Azerbaijan. That was
you can hear so many people screaming because they've seen this guy working his butt off all day.
I mean, there are people out there that would have watched Azerbaijan versus Dragon, seen how that went down, and was watching that set and thinking, surely not again. You know what I mean? I don't think my heart could take another heartbreak in that position. Not like a few sets back to back. Like, come on! Ridiculous stuff.
But Hayate, too, just this close. Like, really, it was down to the final round.
I really hope that we see this in the replay. I mean, we might not. It was a lot happening at once, but that forward 3, like any Fujin players out there, when you got a Fatal Blow and you're in forward 3 distance, you kind of, you eye it up and you start to feel a little tingle somewhere, you know, you're like, this is where I win the game. And the forward 3 landed, but it was too far away to do anything, and it whiffed. That was the win.
Oh, and that whiff throw right there, that was quite the moment. You know, but this was just so back and forth. And Hayate is such a beast, too, like bringing it back. Almost doing that reverse 3-0 too.
Azerbaijan, I mean, what can you say about this guy today that hasn't been said a million times over? The clutch factor of this guy and the fact that it's all coming from Sonya, a character that is being massively underestimated by the community these days. Let's talk about the fact that, that was the heartbreaker. That would have won the game. Fujin's Fatal Blow doesn't tickle, I tell you what.
But if there's one thing that we know about Hayate and what a professional player Hayate is, you know that he's going to understand what he needs to do and if he's ever in that situation again and just adapt to it. And, you know, I don't see him as the type of player to let that affect his momentum going forward. So
momentum. I think it's funny you should mention that. Because our next match, the battle of momentum.
This is going to be a heartbreaker for me. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, these are two players that have definitely not done as well as they would have wanted to. They'll be the first to admit it. But up until that final moment, they're never going to give up what they want to do. And as it's going to be Biohazard versus Gur, these are two players that can roll with any momentum that you throw at them. And then Bio, when we look at Biohazard's Kano, for instance, this guy is insane with the character. Without question, the best Kano in the world.
Yeah, you better watch out for those command grabs.
Oh yeah, and that's just the least. That's the least of your worries too.
Also a Baraka in that arsenal as well, and we saw that earlier today.
Hey, in tournament we've seen Kano, we've seen Baraka, we've seen a little bit of Rambo, we've seen Nightwolf coming out in Ultimate, and that is, I don't know if we see it so much these days, but it's the kind of new edge, the Moonfall Nightwolf, where you take the Moonfall, which is the tomahawk that you can drop and recall, and he has the command grab because you amplify the command grab. It sets up for a free tomahawk. It's an interesting thing that it just takes experimentation. And Bio has been one of the most experimental players without question in our scene for Ultimate because I think he's used the most variations in tournament across all his characters. With Kano alone, he's used like 6 variations or something crazy.
Yeah, and Biohazard's one of those players too. I always like watching him play because he always is going to pick a character, usually that's like a big body or a grappler. He really wants to see that kind of play style, and it fits him.
If they got a command grab, he wants it.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Kano is going to be the pick of today. And it looks like, yep, lumbar check and snake bite. This is becoming his favorite variation. He's used many variations. He's used different variations today, in fact, against Dizzy TT. But the snake bite alone, which for those that actually might not know, in Ultimate was given a fix. It actually used to have a bug where if you went for snake bite in certain conditions against female hurt boxes, and I think some other characters too, somehow snake bite, it actually wouldn't connect on hit, it would get blocked and he'd get punished. And it was fixed in Ultimate. So now snake bite works against absolutely everybody, and it gives him out of this world damage output.
Absolutely. As we get into this final game. Also, folks, make sure you check out at the bottom of the screen there that 1x bet. 18 up. Be responsible.
Absolutely. Oh, but going in for the command grabs. And the 1-1 to chew up the flawless block up too.
Ooh.
But we get a big whiff right
Yeah.
here. Corner launch. It's been an interesting start to the round.
The whiff on that ball definitely hurt, especially with it amplified. All right. Got some knife toss out there. Not quite close enough to really get in and do Biohazard's god work with his command grabs here, but Gur is going to bank off that with that anti-air. Got the shifting sands, clone, chop.
Into what's next? That's always the question. Gur has got so much mileage out of his shore hops where
I
everyone's
know.
offline. Gur's might just be unblockable. I'm going to be honest.
All right, I like the use of Cannonball to get in as well, but whiffs the knife! Does not manage to get a hit, and Garrus is gonna take that first round there against Biohazard.
It's the use of the sand clone that has always separated Gur from other Geras players because he's just such a huge fan of it. And then you put the shifting sands together and it's a bit of a problem now.
Ooh, here we go.
Full combo indeed. No need for the back
Lumbar
one here.
check.
His damage is always so excellent.
Oh, checks that hit.
I mean, Gur knows the matchup. Kano doesn't he can't jail his spit on everyone in the game, and Geras, although he's a large character, is one of the characters that can go underneath it. And that's what that down 2 was all about. You're not allowed to do this forward one, and that's why the knife immediately comes out.
Yeah, very smart decision there from Biohazard to adapt to that, knowing that Gur is very aware of the spit situation. That sounds so funny to say.
It's Kano, it's
Spit
disgusting.
situation. That is true. But we are frozen in time here, going for the flop. Got the shifting sand, and he's gonna get the sand trap.
Out of nowhere that was. The shifting sands coming through, you get stuck in place, and before you've even tried to do anything, he's reappearing on you and chopping you in the neck.
Now I wonder if we're gonna see a switch here, going to Baraka.
It's hard to say. It is hard to say. I think against Geras, he'd probably want Kano just for the damage output and the unpredictability factor.
Oh, and we're going right back into it, so you are correct.
Baraka is very matchup situational for Bio, but when it's the right pick, it's quite a experience to watch, really. But there's the punish.
Yeah, punish on that amplified Kano ball.
And now we set up the launch again. Gur is just on another level here. And here comes the command grabs. The mix master of Bio getting mixed himself.
Again! Grr. This is completely faster paced. I feel
That
like
was
Garrus,
one
that Gur's
blocked
playing.
attack shy of a flawless victory, Romanova.
I don't really see that happen to anyone here, but you never say never, I guess.
Flawless
Oh
block.
my God, Gur, the king of flawless blocks.
That's especially off that forward one situation. Kano, he is plus there, and that is the immediate call out. You want to start doing the defensive option selects on my strings, you want to start ducking the command grab or whatever, here comes Snake Bite, the next layer. It's a risk, but the reward is fantastic.
Got him with the knee. Amplify the knife toss. Now, one thing I've seen Bio use to try and get into is that forward 3 like roll on the ground in previous matches that he was playing today. But looks like he's kind of relying on Kano ball. But what?
No, forward one for you, sir. The perfect read. They both go for the short.
Yeah, they both.
Oh, KB!
That's going to be enough.
You can just tell. For those that don't know, that command grab, it needs to travel its max distance and end in the corner to be a crushing blow. Gur is so good at just finding the sweet spot to land it. And you can tell, man, there's just something about it that just looks a bit different, and you got to just close your eyes and prepare for what comes next. As Gur 2-0 up on Biohazard, and in, I got to say, rather swift fashion.
Got the thinking cap on.
Hey, Bio's been here before. He's made some ridiculous reverse sweeps in his time.
Here we go.
Now, it might be either a different character or a different Kano variation.
I wonder what he would pick if he is going to do the different Kano variation.
Let's have a look. Is this just some time to think? Vegemite. Ah, we're going into a different territory. So the Vegemite buff, this is another variation that he's been rocking. I believe he actually calls it Kano Nation. Where you go in for the Vegemite buff, it gives him some absolutely fantastic confirms, but must just be not getting as much use out of Snakebite as he wanted. Always having lumbar check. That seems to be the shell for Biohazard. He can't play Kano without the command grab. It just doesn't let him maximize what he wants to.
Yeah, it's interesting. Right off the bat with the crushing blow there. Good start for Biohazard. Definitely gonna, you know, already put him in a good place, especially getting this pressure.
Going to be a different element of Kano, though. Like, having these moves will massively transform the game plan. He gets more conversions like this. He can use more strings that he otherwise would.
Oh, and look at it. It's working so well. The lumbar check gonna close out the round. That was fast. Was that a
Vegemite
perfect
buff. I mean, it may as well have been if it wasn't. But that Vegemite buff lets him confirm off anything that he wants to, just like Snakebite, but it's different effects, right? On block, as we can clearly see, not the safest thing in the world.
What a name, too. Shoutouts to the people who put those names in the game. Vegemite. We see you.
He's Australian, isn't it, you know?
Yeah.
There's the low. Respectable damage for what it is. Oh, block late! Yo, the forbidden crushing blow. Oh!
But he got it. What?
But he whips!
He whipped it!
Because he's crouched.
Yeah, the positioning. What an unfortunate setup there for Gur to have to deal with. But
Now, Gur, he's going to dedicate to every single mix-up now. He has to.
Absolutely. He's going to have to play out of his mind right now for that catch-up because, yeah, any hit's going to close it out there. Biohazard going up a game. Not letting Gur just take him with goose eggs on the board.
I mean, it's a totally different matchup. Kano as a character is incredibly versatile. And the fact that you can, even there, we have manhandled for the extra strings, for the damage. We have the Vegemite, which is great for those confirms, but also, you know, it gives him a hit of projectile immunity when he has it active. Not that it's really going to do as much against Geras, I don't think, but the oh god!
The jump to save him and get that damage in. All right, got the buff on.
That's going to whiff now. The wake up 3, give me some space.
I was worried for a second. Gur was close enough to punish that, but for Biohazard, you lived another day, but this time it is not whiffing. No crash position when you're frozen.
There's definitely a reason that Vegemite on block is going to be more dangerous than you might think. Yes, it's unsafe, but... Oh! No! The Kano ball stuck in place. That's like you're charging it up in MK9, the most useless move ever.
What a blast from the past.
Oh, the back one, but nothing.
Gur doing a great job of blocking those knives, and we're going to get another chop to the neck.
I feel like we're going to see a lot more shifting sands because of that encounter.
Absolutely. And he is getting him. Oh, okay. Lumbar check.
Yes,
Gonna
indeed.
amplify.
You're going to block and you're going to look for a punish or an opportunity to take your turn. Eat this command grab.
Right.
Never forget.
Oh, the 1-1-1 right into the backbreaker to close it out there for Gur.
He's on match point. Can he get this round win? Biohazard, the composure, stone-faced.
Now, either one of these players, whoever wins this, they're going to be on the board now. These are both two players that have, I think, nothing on the board for overall today.
Oh, the meaty jump to make the up 2 with Biohazard. That was a calculated jump in. Hitting that on the late.
The clone! Great use of it there for Gur. Got Biohazard to spend his resources.
Oh, he got caught trying it down too. Manhandled, watch out for it. Whiffs the overhead, but hang on a second, air to air. Not going to be able to get the conversion. But Vegemite, big damage.
Vegemite with the Kano ball. It's just so much damage to see there. All Biohazard really needs is one knife to hit.
Now the shifting sands, it's going to shut down that kind of game ender of a Kano ball, but now there's nothing around on the board for Bio. Important stuff, but Gur still has that round to work with.
Yeah, he's still on set point here.
This is such a crazy set.
Oh. That was a little risky. He was pretty close whiffing that knife there in neutral range.
Not punished for it, though, at the end of the day. Has to be good neutral jump's great!
That was a great neutral jump to catch up.
The good thing is that they wait. Players always wait to see. Oh, God, that counter hit. And the bleed effect gets even worse into the meaty plus frames when you're already taking damage. The single hit confirmed thanks to Vegemite. The fatal blow. I mean, he needs to remove momentum. Take Biohazard out of that moment.
Absolutely perfect time. You aren't going to have the resources. Oh my gosh. Gur got me in a tongue twister.
Resources.
Rewind time, please, Geras.
The sand simulacrum. The respect from Bio. he can afford to be patient here, and he has a good situation. Ooh! Wait a minute, the interruption.
Oh, Gur going with the 1-1 right into the trap.
The mix-up ain't a mix-up, but it's definitely still a mix-up. Vegemite.
He's gonna go, I think, for the sand trap at some point here. It was something that was working for him. Gur has to do something. He went for clone.
Now, where does this leave us?
Another game 5.
I'd say I'm shocked, but I'm definitely not. What a series Biohazard, this change. And I said, look, there's a reason I said that the amount of variations that Biohazard plays with Kano alone totally changes the matchup. And in this case, I mean, look no further. This is putting it into perfect practice. As Gur, is this a restart or is this just giving us time? Character select, but it's not like Gur to go for drastic changes here. But he is fighting a different beast of Kano. It's different utility. So is he going to change a move? It's hard to say because he's still getting great mileage out of the moves he's taken. Quicksand. Shifting sands. And the sand clone. Okay, this was definitely giving him an opportunity. I had to lean forward a little bit. I'm wearing my glasses, but it's still trying to read the name. But yeah, this is absolutely stabilized. Gather your thoughts. We're going into game 5. It's going to be Gur. It's Biohazard, 2 specialists and a master of their characters. What a crazy way to start. Yeah, shout out to Jarrett color scheme.
Yeah, I was going to say, too, we got the Gur Nation and we got the Kano Nation probably in chat cheering for both of these two.
The Jarek Nation, a.k.a. just P&D mustard. Anyway, this first round, what are we looking for?
Okay, we got the clone out.
Geras pulling his finest esports pose.
Oh,
here we
catches
go.
him tripping with the sand trap. Not the most damage, but a little bit to put him on the board here. Gets the cross-up jump kick.
The teleport to create distance. I like this play from Gur. He does not want to be where Kano is at his most dangerous, but that knockdown will give us a Vegemite.
Oh yeah, that was a great use though of the Kano ball to get in though for Biohazard. But the spacing right now, Gur backdashing and just keeping that perfect distance kind of, and getting the sand trap again.
And you got to watch out if he whiffs enough of those sand traps, because that's where the KP. No, he tries to confirm. He's looking for the confirm right there, but there's the command grab to start things off.
Yep, and amplifies it for a little bit extra damage. Oh, Gur challenging that with an interrupt.
Definitely looking for a grab read there. The plus frame being enforced. Gur not able to really answer back. Oh, this is a poke scramble.
Oh, got the command grab once again. No amplify on that. Saving that meter for the next hit, probably.
I do wonder if that was a back one. Look at the clock. 6 seconds. Bio, he's knocked down, but does he have time?
I don't know. It's so close. He went for the crushing blow, and that's going to be a punish from Gur.
He had to go for it. He had to go for it because
fatal blow.
He had to try. If he grabs, he wouldn't have had enough time.
He had to do something. Had to try and win it because the clock was ticking.
It was. And if he did a grab, it wouldn't have worked. You had to just hope that Gur messed up right there.
What a great punish on that Kano ball.
Is this going to be where it ends for Biohazard? In this matchup, the air-to-air into another temporal advantage.
What a master of time and space.
The meaty.
Oh, all right. Vegemite on.
What's it?
Okay.
Unfortunately, not able to confirm it into anything. Hang on a second. He has the fatal blow. Instant wake-up jump, but he's full screen. It's good for Gur.
It's good for Gur, but I also think it might be good for Biohazard to have established that distance again because he was just in a pickle right there. And look at this. This right here is why I think that was a good idea.
Now the plus frames. Can he block this correctly? The fatal blow. The down one interruption. Geras, I mean, he has a 6-frame down one.
He's looking for it, looking for maybe a way to do a command grab in there.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Biohazard gets the regular grab, but it's not enough. Blow, and it's going to be match point both sides. Let's go.
It was the colors on the stage, but I thought for a second, seeing it, that he did actually confirm that because it looked like Bio was moving forward into him.
This is ridiculous. Biohazard looking for a counter hit. Not able to quite find it yet. The down one is the knockdown. A knockdown spells disaster.
The lumbar check. Amplified it too for that little bonus. Oh, he got the spit gap again.
He did.
Right there.
He absolutely did. The perfect whiff punish to follow. Shifting sands. Bio able to dash out, but caught. The buff active.
All right, got a knife toss. We're got to be really careful here. It definitely has been an advantage. Okay, going for a safer way to punish there with throw, forward throw.
Bio is in big trouble. with the likes of Garrus. Any hit into temporal advantage is going to be unbreakable.
Oh, this is great here.
One more decision.
One more. Now Kano can do a lot of damage. The lumbar check. Try to down one check. Oh, the flawless block!
He gets a knockdown. Now one more decision is going to do it. The dash in and the
That's going to be it!
I cannot believe he's able to land that grab in the last second. That was insane stuff right there.
Gur won, and he's just still...
It doesn't even look like the set's over.
No.
It doesn't even look like the set's over.
No. I think it's just been a very long day for a lot of these players.
Yeah, absolutely. You can say that again. And to be able to give it their all like that. Oh, and the fact that was so close. That was so close to a reverse sweep. Coming in with a different variation of Kano. Biohazard, he's going to be gutted with that one. But, I mean, that was so close. It may as well have been a straight 50-50 who was going to win that.
So Gur's on the board now.
He is.
Yeah. So bringing one home for his win. Unfortunate for Biohazard, but I think the Vegemite switch was very, very smart. I think
Kano Nation.
It makes you wonder what would have happened if that was on from the very beginning.
It always does, because Bio playing so many different variations. Look, I'm never going to be one to doubt his decision-making, especially when it comes to Kano, because he is the world's best Kano for a reason. But he does tend to have these situations sometimes where he will truly believe in a variation because it works out. He's had loads of competitive success with that snakebite variation months leading up to this tournament, right? At least 1 month anyway. Still a good amount of tournaments because he plays in like multiple ones a week. But this is where we reach a position where it's right. I'm now going to swap things up because the snakebite was doing nothing for me. The command grab's great, but snakebite, I can't really land it all that much. It's super unsafe anyway. If I'm using it for the mix-up, again, I'm putting my life on the line completely for it. And then we go in for different areas of utility. And, oh, it was so close to being good.
It was. And then, for real, though, when we saw that switch to Vegemite, we just saw so many more conversions, much more consistent damage from Biohazard. I definitely think it was really working for him. It's a really good look on his Kano.
It is indeed. It's a shame that in that situation...
And that is where I thought that hit, by the way. I really did think that that hit. It was also because Biohazard was just moving forward at the same time.
And then right at the last minute, the dash in down one. I mean, Garrus is down one. It's one of the fastest in the game. And it
6 frames.
He has got a 6-frame down one. Only a few
6 frames.
characters in the game actually have one of those. So in that situation, being able to kind of micro dash and still hit it, because it's got great range on it too. It's one of the best down ones in the game. It creates that situation where Bio, he had to guess. It was going to be regular grab. It was going to be button. It was going to be another down one. Who knows? Yeah. And in that situation, he's just not able to guess right.
He got by with the Garrus Classic a couple of times with the 1-1. You know, Sand Trapper just going with the 1-1.
Yeah.
One.
He did.
So.
Our next matchup, though, looks like it's going to be Dizzy TT going up against Dragon. So this, I definitely would say, is a matchup that favors Dragon here.
Yeah.
It's a character matchup that he's played countless times, because it's probably be Jackie versus Cetrion again. But he's just very successful.
Could we see Joker? But you were saying Joker really isn't favorable against Cetrion. So.
I know a fair few Joker players that say that they don't like the matchup very much, and I definitely think that if we're looking for that kind of one-touch factor, Jackie definitely brings that to the table. And we certainly saw Dizzy fight Tekken Master more than valiantly. Yeah. Although the victory didn't go his way, he still demonstrated a strong nature of the matchup.
I think it's all going to be up to movement as well. One of those things that I saw that Tekken Master really caught on to that I don't know if Dragon's been just, you know, going in the back knowing he has this match coming up labbing, or even just thinking in his head about, is just how Tekken Master was able to anti-air so many times the leap in for Dizzy when we had that game.
It was getting a perfect call out on when we were going to see things like instant leap into the shrapnel blast, into always landing next, and just having the timing to anti-air it. Cetrion has the buttons to get the job done. And I think this is going to be an opportunity where Dragon could very well get a win on the board. You know, the biased UK fan of me would like to see Dizzy take this, but I just think that history does not favor him in this matchup.
No, but, you know, I'm sure he's going to give it his all. And, you know, maybe he's made some adaptations since the last time we saw him play Cetrion. So, you know, they have the consoles in the back, so when they know that they're up, they are on that.
Oh, they are. It's one of the hidden things when a player knows they're next. They tend to kind of sit and grind on those player setups. They're going into these matches warm, and it is getting late here over in Ukraine. You know, the night shift continues, and these players having to make sure their sleep patterns are adjusted, make sure they can give it their absolute A game, because this is do or die for a lot of these players at this point.
Oh, absolutely. And Dizzy, too. One thing I was wondering, and maybe you have some insight on this, is, we were watching Liu Kang versus Cetrion and how flying kick was used a lot to close the gap and punish some of Cetrion's zoning, right?
Yes.
What about dash punch? Because I think we've seen Dizzy try and use dash punch, but doesn't use it quite as much as we saw, like Rewind, for instance, using flying kick on Liu Kang to get in. And it has that same kind of idea, right?
It can definitely work in this situation. The one thing about this matchup is that if you use it mid-screen, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I'm sure you will, but I'm sure that Jackie's dash punch knocks further away than Liu Kang's. Or at the very least, the situation you get afterwards is slightly different. And dash punch in its own way has been nerfed going into Ultimate. It used to be safe on block. Now I think it's -10. Some characters can even down to KB punish.
Yeah,
dash punch, which, like Shang Tsung can do it, I'm pretty sure.
And we're going right into it, folks.
Here's the matchup we expected. Cetrion and Jackie. Is it going to be enough
Still counts as
for Dizzy to get a matchup that he'd like the win here? I'm positive, but I mean, Dragon, he's a lot of people's favorite for grand finals of this tournament, so this is going to be one hell of an obstacle.
I definitely had him down as one of the dark horses in this tournament because he hasn't been seen for a minute, but always a consistent top performer. Oh, looks like he was trying to maybe go for the anti-air there. Oh, okay, going for the projectile. Dragon using his backdash to get away from that as soon as possible. Dizzy definitely playing a little bit more safe, waiting for that opportunity there. We had some plus frames going on.
Ooh, confirm again, but never going to go into the tornado unless you know it's going to be something you're not going to get punished for. I think Dragon has seen that before. Dizzy likes those kind of tactical breakaways to punish you on standing up. Plus frames.
Plus frames? Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
All right, ending it with dash punch, getting a little damage off that. I mean, a little damage goes a long way when you're Jackie and get that debuff on.
Little damage often becomes 30% later down the line. Oh, looking to interrupt, but not quite. And we have to watch out for that fatal blow. The fact that Dragon has a full set of meter on both sides.
I like the setup there in the corner too. Dizzy hoping that if Dragon keeps pressuring there, that Dragon might be just stepping in that and taking a little bit of damage over time.
Kinda like
right
now.
there, yeah, like right now.
Now we're looking for crushing blows.
Oh, I saw the down 3 there too, trying to trip guard him.
8 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
the amulet.
All right.
The amulet. Out of note, we can see a little bit of a nod of acknowledgement of, okay, fair enough, we got away with that one. But yeah, there was a lot riding on that 10-second point. The instant anti. Lovely stuff.
Yeah. Great read there by Dragon. All right, got the damage over time there on. Life ticking away a little bit there for Dragon. Definitely, okay, amplified.
Cool,
hell's wrath.
So hard.
So hard. Yeah. Okay, there's that dash punch closing some of that distance, but you're right about that knockback. It definitely does push Cetrion further away, not really a gap closer. Missed the whiff punish on that throw.
So close, but so far in that condition, because now we confirm with the tentacles. Say goodbye to 19%. Like I said, you're not going to take the highest amount of damage in the world if she's doing a button into tentacle, but it's what comes next that's always going to be the problem.
And this, oh, there, got the opening. Great time to break away.
Hang on a minute. Oof, that's the crushing blow into the game end. The second I saw that set up, we know what's coming next.
Dizzy looking like a whole new man playing against Cetrion right now.
His Jackie is looking incredibly crisp today. I think he's not able to keep that consistency up against some opponents today, but when he's on, that Jackie is every bit one of the best that we've seen. And against the likes of Dragon, that is no easy task. And a game one for the lad from the UK. Lots of work left to go, but that whip punish is fantastic as well.
Right off the bat. And yes, we're going to see the breakaway from Dragon using those 2 defensive bars right now. But going back on offense, not a bad place to be if you're Cetrion and also Dragon.
Plus frames again.
Yeah, that plus. I really like the consistency of in this game so far. Dizzy taking advantage of that, even though if it does, say hit, it's not the most damage, but
a lot of players use it when they know the breakaway has been used, so it's just not something you can really deal with.
Wow.
And the knockdown into plenty of damage over time, and that's going to be good for Dizzy getting another round here. And he's starting to do, I think, the European side of Jackie, that corner pressure. Shoutouts to 1xBet, of course. Make sure you're gambling responsibly in an R of 18 or over. But going into this next round, I like the fact that teleport was used to just, we need to get out of there. We cannot allow Jackie to be where she's going to just overwhelm us.
Oh, that could have been a cross-up jump kick right there, but didn't really commit, just didn't. All right, going with the rock. Okay, Dragon gets the forward throw. Oh, great use of the forward rock.
Escaping the corner and doing a bunch of damage in the process. This has been a fantastic round for Dragon so far.
Yeah, Dragon just kind of adapting to this in a way. Can he keep it consistent? Oh, and the punish on it, the dash punch.
Ultimate exclusive right there.
As you'd say, it's a little cheeky.
Cheeky.
Cheeky dash punch.
But Dragon is going to put up that defensive brick wall now, especially with how one-sided the offense is seeming to be here. And that's going to just bring us back into a more neutral side. Dragon has to make the perfect call-outs on when Dizzy's going to close in that distance. All it takes is one leap. She's in there.
Oof, I think he thought he was going to go for neutral again, not the rock wall. Oh, great job kind of baiting that and using the dash punch. All right. Oh, Dizzy gets the hit. Dragon does have the defensive bars, so he's going to have to hold that. But this is great positioning for Dizzy TT.
Down 4 into Tornado. You always know it's coming. A clean anti-air. But the whip punish! Wait a minute. That's going to do so much damage, and he's going to meaty on the ground. Dizzy lets it go. The neutral jump into a delicious anti-air there. And the... 20% say goodbye.
Oh my god, and another throw.
Dragon has to pull off a rather insane display of clutch right now. And he's done so much work.
I feel like he's trying to look for the dash punch.
Oh, Dragon's able to do it.
Dizzy, it out.
He had the advantage in that corner. He had a full combo. He had damage on the floor.
It was this much.
And somehow Dragon fights his way out of that.
What a beast.
One of the best players in the world for a reason. I mean, that has to be less than the 1% of players that would have been able to fight their way at that position and win.
Dragon, he was in the Magic Pixel territory and just big brain. That just brings out the biggest of brains when you're in that Magic Pixel territory. We've seen it time and time again.
I certainly wouldn't call that a choke. I'd call that clutch from Dragon. Absolutely. Dizzy, he did what he could. He gets the damage, he gets the knockdown, he gets the plasma on the floor. I mean, maybe you could say he could have maybe done more damage in the combo itself, but he just wanted to keep that momentum in his favor. And the defense, insane defense from Dragon.
Taking a breather here. I respect it. I feel like, you know, Dizzy's been playing really well, so just kind of keep your composure, and that's like really important as well as we continue on to this. Especially, it can't be that great having been on your A game earlier today, even with losses. Like Dizzy was playing strong from the start of the day, even without the first game going to his advantage.
I mean, one thing people can never forget is that this is a gathering of some of the absolute best players in the world, and these are grueling matches to play. Now, this is the grind and the marathon for everyone. And being able to keep up that level of consistency, it's not easy. And it's nothing you can teach. You just need to compete and get used to it. Dizzy TT going from strength to strength.
As anyone who has been in a tournament knows very well, catch up.
Absolutely. This is not their first rodeo, I promise. Now, Dragon, the corner positioning, but the barrier's not going to quite hit its mark. He keeps that optimals. But,
oh, the punish on that drop, though.
Female hurt box. It's harder to combo Jackie.
Yeah, some drop opportunities there.
Ooh!
But happy to be Jackie in that situation as Dizzy goes and takes that round.
Cetrion punching the ground saying, man, I can't believe I dropped that combo. Oh, there's the confirm, though. Not going to drop this one. That's going to be a nice 19% one.
Ooh.
Making a hard call out in this case. It's a confirmable mid for Dragon.
Oh, the flawless block on that, but the conversion didn't quite happen. And the anti-air from Dragon calling out again. That hover above. Oh, dash punch. Okay.
That is so unsafe to do now, but Dizzy, don't give a damn. That's a hard read to make.
Another dash punch. You're going to have to respect it, but Dragon, he knew it was coming again and blocked, and that punish hurts.
I mean, the dash punch is very much being used to try and stop Dragon from being too comfortable throwing projectiles at a range where you'd normally be comfortable doing it, right? Whether it's a Hell's Wrath, a boulder, whatever. That dash punch catching the startup gives her the pushback, the opportunity to keep the advantage going. But now, one round apiece. Dizzy. Ooh, clipped. And this is the next layer again. You want to flawless block my mids, eat the rock wall.
Oh, great jump above. Dragon using that defensive meter as he should in that situation. Would have been very big damage from Jackie Briggs. Okay, keeping it safe here. Great teleport. Yeah, the whiff punish on that. That was Insane going into the crushing blow off of dash punch.
Oh my good lord, does he have meter? Not quite. Regular grease kick's gonna do it. Dragon, can he fight his way out of this? The down 3 and the delayed mid. The damage over time. He's got to be done for. Surely he tries to get out and can't. There.
And gets the brutal.
God, we have no brutalities unlocked on the tournament stage, so that's a breath of fresh air to see one at last.
Oh yeah. What a talk about great forward advancing, you know, normals from Jackie.
That's do an advancing button into flag out of nowhere. Jackie wins. Dizzy, the composure continues, but I mean,
Sure, he didn't even mean to do that, but happy to see it.
I
You know,
don't
that's
know.
some of the features we love
I feel
about
like it was intentional.
You feel like it was intentional?
A lot of Jackie players, they end the string early so they can keep you grounded so that the brutality comes out. It's a very common occurrence these days, at least. Everyone wants to style when possible, but now Dragon, I think there's going to be even more defense here. Now, pushing forward, not quite close enough to get the full combo on that mid.
One thing I saw that Dizzy did really well at the end of that last match was kind of baiting Cetrion to go for the anti-air when he was up in the air, but didn't end up going for it to try and bait it. I wonder if we'll see that again.
The immediate jump in.
No, goes for it that time. No anti-air from Dragon.
Lovely flawless block coming out from Dragon there, though, on the jump 3.
Ooh!
Yeah, first round KO things, that was. But we go for the buffer just in case it connects.
Don't remind me, I missed that variation being used very much.
And the counter hit's great. Dizzy TT, can he find? I mean, this would be, yeah, it would have been a bit of a robbery round, I think, if he landed kind of like a leap into a full combo into Fatal Blow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He would have to probably accomplish to have taken that round.
He had it on his mind, I promise.
Oh, yeah. No doubt in my mind on that. All right. Cetrion bathing in some aura. Oh, and just on the right side. Great punish there. Gonna get that.
40% out of nowhere. The strength of the dash punch KB. Cash out into gigantic damage indeed. The element Jackie will have in this matchup. She out damages Cetrion considerably.
I like Dizzy using the down 3 when up in close range to try and check Cetrion.
It's a great poke.
But I want her to. Look at how, look at the down 4 that Cetrion has.
One of the many buttons of Cetrion, but I mean, you're looking at possibly the top 2 of the tier list right now. For good reason. Knockdown into more plasma on the floor. Staggers in the delay. Dizzy showing a lot of respect here. Letting the damage take its course. The down 3 begins.
There's that down 3 again. Oh, did not believe and commit there.
There's no way anyone expected Dragon to just get hit like that, as now Dragon.
Okay, no, saving that fatal blow for the next hit, absolutely. That's it. Yep.
And once again, it's game 5 territory.
I think we just
it's been every match, isn't it?
I would say it's cursed, but it's kind of
it's
pleasant.
Blessed. I tell you what, game 5 every game, that's blessed. That's players giving it their absolute.
That's some good MK.
Yes, it is. Now in this situation, this is a scary one to call because Dragon's putting up that defensive position always. It's so hard to break into it, but Dizzy, he's just got those magic cool. He does play Jackie for that one hit.
And he has Dragon kind of double guessing, I think, himself with the fact that Dragon was doing such a good job at anti-airing the delay above, and Dizzy started switching it up at different distances just to try and bait Dragon so he could whiff punish him
He got the most obvious jumping in the world, but I feel like it was so obvious, none of us expected it to land. That's why he didn't do a string on the end of it. He was probably expecting it to get blocked or whatever, and then bam, it just hits out of nowhere, and here we go, game 5. Dizzy TT versus Dragon. Dizzy hasn't had the most amazing series overall, but I think he's getting so many games on the board.
Okay, going with the down 4 poke. Oh, the dash punch. Oh, great use of down 1 to get that advantage there.
Going in for a regular leap, just in case you try and get it. The ground pound, a lot of damage taken from the floor alone. The back-to-back.
Okay.
And even though Dragon has the positioning, he takes so much damage from the goop that Dizzy...
Yeah.
It's basically even, but that's confirmed. This will seal the fact that it's going to be advantage.
Oh, and that's going to be the crushing blow, too. That 3-3.
The far leap. He's trying to bait buttons now, Dizzy. This could still be anyone's. A lovely confirm. That's going to do half of the damage that's left.
Yeah, but Dizzy has fatal blow. Yeah, if Dizzy gets a hit, and that's the hit confirm, he can go in. Yep, he's going to go into the fatal blow.
Match point for Dizzy TT on the back of that crispy whiff punish. Yo, Dragon is not the kind of player that we see get whiff punished as much as he get whiff punished in this match. Dizzy TT is going to be on match point, and he's going to have time to build his resources back. That combo takes a long time.
I'm just a big fan of the, neutral that Dizzy plays in general, and just the eye that he has. But that is unfortunate and going to cost those 2 defensive bars for Dizzy.
He makes the read of the tornado. He's really trying to get Dragon maybe being eager in the moment, forgetting that if you can punish the whirlwind, it's an opportunity. But
oh, there it is! That is what I was talking about. Dizzy going and backing up when he does that, just to try and get that whiff punish on Dragon.
And the double blast, too. That's one of the first times Dizzy's actually spent both bars on that. It's expensive, but it's going to keep him in this fight right now. Flawless block on the boulder. Not as important now because of Earthquake, but back in the day, mandatory to stop the geyser from jailing.
Dragon changing up a little bit. Okay, going in. Oh, that was almost a flawless block there. Punish.
There's the throw tech.
Yeah, great throw tech there from Dizzy. Checking with the down 3.
Really wants Dragon to press, and this time the respect on the jump in. Dragon's happy to hold it.
Dizzy just trying to find that opening. Almost got it there. Going with the forward 3-1.
There's
oh, flawless block. Oh, into the dash punch.
And even more of the damage on the floor. The pressure begins, but can he find it? Can't chase it down. Empty jump.
Dizzy just got to look for the chance to punish here. But that's going to be it.
It's going to be match point both sides. Looking for it.
Wait!
Surely he can't get hit.
Oh, he got hit by the NATO.
That could have been a single catch into who knows what else, but it's match point both sides here. And there's the jump in, looking for the dash punch. Somehow still able to flawless block. Dragon with the clutch.
Both players, too, still have Fatal Blow on deck to use if it gets to a very close point again.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Dragon has a lot of work to keep this Jackie away, but he has a narrow life lead. But against Jackie, a life lead is temporary. All it takes is one hit to start the wheels in motion.
Oh, caught him jumping with the Hell's Wrath. Got hit by the Hell's Wrath again. It's not a lot of damage, but when that stuff is so consistent, it does really tick away at your life. Okay, gonna have a little bit of damage over time here for Dizzy TT, but the corner positioning against Cetrion is not something that you really want to be in. Definitely trying to open her up here.
Just no need. There's not been grabs in so many games that Dragon is so content to just sit and block. Tries to interrupt and can't do it. Is this the moment Dragon gets the win? The rock wall is great, and now
so much
is impossible. That is going to be the game. God, Dragon coming out again in a Game 5 situation and pulling it out. Look at the smiles all around. Happy about that one, Romanova.
Yeah, Dizzy so close to clutching that victory there. But good job to both players, bringing us to another Game 5.
We have had so many of them tonight. Dizzy TT. God, he made it so close.
Yeah, they
But again, it's so close, but so far.
So far away. And, with that being said, it looks like we're going to be switching over here very shortly to our analyst desk. But right before that, let's just, talk a little bit about that match.
There's a lot to break down. It just came down to Dragon doing an element of defense that I think is not particularly common. The art of having such good reactions on throw tech that against characters that have pressure, 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 and then a grab, there comes a point where you just block everything. And when you see a grab, you can release block and then tech. Not a lot of players are able to do that. Dragon's one of them. And I think that is the element of that final round where Dizzy is pressuring constantly, but there's nothing. If you went for a grab there, I guarantee it would have been teched, or at least an attempt would have been made.
Yeah,
Crazy.
He definitely didn't.
All right, so I believe we're going to go for a quick commercial break and the analyst desk to break down the action.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the fan schedule. Observe standings and brackets. Watch VODs and highlights. And keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
Unfortunately, does drop the combo. Fox is going to make him pay for it. 40%. Basically, 3 for 3.
How many games are we rocking with today that go the distance? This is the rest of the schedule coming up in just a few moments. We've got 7 more games coming your way, and it is still wide open who will be able to have a chance of making it to the playoff stage.
I cannot believe how many Game 5s we've had. Legitimately, and a lot of them were almost sweeps. It was 2-0s really quick, and like, for example, real quick, we'll touch on Gur versus Biohazard, because that was incredible. I mean, 2 players we never thought would be in that position of the group stage, I guess we could say it like that. Gur going up a quick 2-0, and then all of a sudden Biohazard just kind of like creeping in damage by damage, bit by bit, taking us to a Game 5, and then Gur would still be able to close it out with that clutch grab at the end, which I honestly thought 99% of the time people are ducking that grab when they have no health.
Yeah, they're reading that. That's almost the Gur special at that point, but that was that wear and tear of it going down to a game number 5, and you could be at layer number 97. If we haven't even talked about layers, guys, in fighting games, we'll probably save that for the finals.
Yeah, we're gonna save that for Sunday.
But making it that deep in the the mental warfare that goes on between 2 players for it to come down to that, that's a ballsy read from Gur and end up working out. And yeah, that was our 10th game number 5 just today in this event.
Oof. That's what we want to see though, right? The highest level of competition, a chance for these guys to learn, adapt, and fight their way back into it. And I want to look at that in a little bit more detail when it comes to Dragon taking on Dizzy that we just saw there, because that was looking like it was going to be no chance again, right? We're going to say, okay, Dizzy's going to come in there, maybe be able to take it away. He was looking so strong, but it's Dragon that still manages to get it done.
We're looking at the defensive god that's Dragon, right? So Dizzy playing way better than we've seen him pretty much for most of the night. The aggression, but he wasn't playing crazy. It was very methodical. It was baiting movement. It was waiting for the punishes. But we were talking about it before the camera turned on to us. Dizzy was perfect with putting down that acid. He was waiting for his turn.
This was the most significant I've seen Jackie's dot damage in any match, I think, in history.
Well, you have to think about it too, right? So Dizzy's taking his time, flawless blocking a lot of
avoiding a lot of the chip.
So he's avoiding a lot of the chip while doing a lot of burn damage. So that's why we saw so many of those rounds go to like the last few seconds, because he was waiting for the right time to strike, and it almost worked out in his favor. Dragon missed a lot of opportunities to get those anti-airs with Setrion's down 3 off of Jackie's leap, which is super important in that matchup. Cleaned it up a little bit towards the end and then managed to clutch that out. Now 100% in the running for the playoffs is Dragon. So I spoke too soon, but I ended up being right. So.
In that, like, if that would have gone the other way, it would have been the biggest shakeup in this entire group. But Dragon taking it puts him in a really good position, I think, guaranteeing himself into the Sunday finale. But also what Dragon was able to do, he was down, I think, almost every single match at some point, down either 30 to 40% after getting hit, first hit, and having to come back from a deficit against a character like Jackie, where you're 2 to 1 more touch from being dead, and a character like Cetron that's going to be dishing out 18 to 20% of the time. That's a grueling way to come back every single time for someone like Dragon. That's mental fortitude right there. That's mental strength, and it showed right down there on the battlefield.
We expect that out of Dragon.
Below
right?
us.
After all these years, we expect that out of Dragon.
Well, one player we maybe didn't expect so much from Azerbaijan. This guy was the last-minute replacement. I literally reached out to him, right? We had the problem with Mr. 5000, couldn't get his visa in time. We got a few days, we're trying to get someone in. And this guy is making the most of every single game. But this time, what he managed to do was not get reverse swept.
Yeah, so I don't think anyone on planet Earth, besides maybe those that know Azerbaijan closely, what we're about to expect from this matchup, because I know I learned about 20 things about Sonya Blade on this day. So a couple of things. First, looking at the variation that he brought to the table, he was able to take away so many options that Fujin has at coming in and in pressure. More specifically, what Hayate likes to do in pressure, took away the needle, not just unamplified, but also the amplified, having the meterless punish on it, And also, if he amplified, doing the parry was incredible. Now the ring was able to stop the approach because it's so fast on recovery, and he's got the air grab to cover Skywalker. It was nuts, Big D.
And then I was taking a look at how Azerbaijan was approaching this matchup. Granted, the mix was working out great for him. He was super aggressive up close, took every chance he could to put damage out against Hayate, but I loved the space control.
Oh, it's huge.
When he was mid-screen to full screen, he wasn't panicking because he knows Sonya's projectiles have the perfect height to keep Fujin on the ground. And if you can keep Fujin on the ground, you're going to be sitting way more comfortable than you would otherwise.
Oh. We got to look at this, right? Because we're going to bring up now also the standings and see where we're at. Azerbaijan actually has a legitimate chance of making it to playoffs despite being the last seeded player in the whole tournament and being one player that maybe not even been seen as a competitor to some of these guys.
And was one hit from being 4-2 in this same exact situation against Dragon. So guess what? Like I talked about Rewind on Twitter a few moments ago, there's gaming, and then there's what these players are doing here today, and it's just on another level in this group.
I'm at a loss for words looking at this scoreboard right now. Like, Biohazard was my pick, and today just wasn't his day. And don't get me wrong, 0-5, still has a couple games to try to put himself on the board just for, pretty much just to try and, have a better performance. But we know he's a great player. A lot of those games went down to the wire. Like we just mentioned earlier, Gur versus Biohazard went down to last round, last game, slivers of health, one read. Didn't manage to clutch it out. Rewind and Hayate on the bubble might not be able to make it depending on what happens with Azerbaijan, but we're going to have to see what happens a little bit later.
And how important that matchup was, Rewind versus Tekken Master. If Rewind was one hit away from potentially changing that entire thing up, where we would have had a 4-way tie just now, that would have been even more interesting. And I'm just up here
I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah,
I don't even want to think about that.
Just like it was said in The Lion King, it doesn't matter. It's in the past. But moving forward, we got 7 more matches, and I can't wait to see how this thing shakes up. It's going to be incredible.
And this is it. 7 more matches to going to define what's going on in Group B, but you can't make any sense of it right now because anything can happen across these matches. But anything can happen to you guys at home as well, because you might want to grab yourself a PS5. We're giving one of those away, but you've just got to keep your eyes on the screen and look for the codes that are being offered up to you. If you want to have a chance of winning them, make sure you're keeping your eyes peeled, because I would be doing everything I can to try and grab myself a PS5 right now.
You pretty much can't get it anywhere else.
Yeah, it's just sold out everywhere.
Actually,
no matter what
does
you try.
not exist.
They're not making enough to try and grab the one that we are giving away. But this next matchup we got is Tekken Master taking on Gur. For Tekken Master, this is the one that will qualify, and this will make things 100% for him. He won't have to be worrying, won't have to be sweating anymore. But Gur is starting to look a little bit better on these last few matches.
Which is really interesting. So now, Gur, unfortunately, doesn't have any chance to make it to the playoffs. But the next best thing, he could ruin someone else's weekend.
He can play
And if you have that kind of power in your hands as a competitor, maybe it says something about me, but I would be taking that chance.
With no pressure, and speaking of no pressure, it's kind of like Azerbaijan throughout this entire tournament, coming in, starting with 0 pressure. Probably the only one of the 16, almost at an unfair advantage, to have 0 pressure on his back, to come in here and have some fun. And that's some of the best Mortal Kombat I've ever seen down there on the battlefield.
Well, let's get into that battlefield. Let's get into this matchup. We're going back with Romanova and Ketchup to bring you the last 7 matches here for Group B.
Wow, so we are back. I'm Romanova, joined with Ketchup.
That's because I'm wearing yellow today. Continue.
But man, we have been seeing Game 5 after Game 5 today, and it is nothing but some of the ultimate Mortal Kombat that we like to see here in our scene. And looks like we got just another one up here. And like our analysts were saying, Gur right now has the chance to just, if he takes these W's, ruin somebody else's chances right now and play.
Look, in this kind of tournament, we're all friends here, but if your chances of qualifying are gone, there's still a chance to have the last laugh. And in this case, taking out players or beating players that would very much appreciate these wins, as we are now reaching end game of Group B. This is a chance for Gur to be the kind of the villain of the end of the day, even though he's a lovely guy.
Is he going to put on the gauntlet and snap their chances away?
No, he's going to put on the Gyros gauntlet and punch you in the face.
crushing blow, too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
KB charged it all the way. We don't see that crushing blow anymore, but, you know, rest in peace.
Yeah.
And it looks like it was Jackie versus Geras was the matchup that we get to see here, so expect some swinging hard. As we can see right now as well, shout outs to 1xBet. Make sure you're betting responsibly and of 18 or over. But this first matchup begins pretty aggressively as Tekken Master's got half the work done already.
I like that he staggered in there too. Gets a raw down too. Okay. Okay, forward 3-1 to open up.
Oh, that's it. That is such a... What does Gur even do? He can't really land the sand trap. It depends on what move he has. I know that if he has the regular version, the hammer, I suppose, that is able to keep out of the goop. But if you use the quicksand where he appears on you and that's on the floor, he's dead.
And Jackies all day have been a nuisance to Geras. Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Since
they have
the
been,
beginning of time, she's been able to crouch under so much of his stuff.
And and the dash punch crushing blow at that range is definitely going to take some damage out of there. But Gur, master of the flawless block, is going to get that punish on Jackie and get some good corner positioning here as well.
Good damage into a knockdown. I like the use of the shifting sands. That's going to considerably mess things up. And as I expected, he has the other version of the sand trap, so he's not going to be as vulnerable against the goop as you might expect.
Yeah, definitely a good situational awareness take there for Gur. Oh, dash punches his way out of the corner. Tekken Master,
That's
sneaky,
cute.
sneaky.
That was very cute indeed. Gur backing up and using the shifting sands to really try and mess up the leap. And although he was successful.
And that's the time to break away, though, for sure. And, you know, Gur not out yet. It was take around.
It was a risky breakaway for Tekken Master because he loses the meter, but then you're going to get meaty forward 2. There's 4 hits coming your way. I'm not particularly sure I agree with that one, but either way, has time to build it back. Already done half the work of getting back that defensive bar. Oh, no confirm.
There. Yeah, no confirm, though. Ooh, Gur going with the jump to poke out there, challenging it. You love to see it because, you know, most people aren't that bold against Jackie.
I actually think that the shifting sands pulling Jackie away from Geras' knee there helped her. He tried to go for the knee, which I'm sure would have been a detonation into plus frames. Empty jump mid, and now we begin the teleport out. We have to create this distance, stay safe.
The teleport out definitely being very helpful to Gur in those situations where Jackie gets him in that deadly corner. Goes for the splash, goes for the 1-1-1 string. Not quite a punish there for Tekken Master, but that 3-1 opener. Forward 3-1.
This is a scary position to be in now. Oh, the teleport into immediate command grab. Yeah, we are expecting respect in Tekken Master. Although he delivers it, still manages to get a good jump into a game 1. And that is going to be the beginnings of things.
And I guess the pick for this is, and correct me if I'm wrong, I remember earlier on in the game, Cetrion always seemed to have gotten countered. Was it by Geras?
It was a different time for sure, because, you know, back then, the only Cetrion that we saw was Spring Cleaning, yeah. And Spring Cleaning definitely didn't do as much of a good time against Infinite Warden. So, and back then, Geras was a better character. You know, his 1-1-1 was better, his KBs were more practical. I say practical, easier to land.
And still with that 6-frame down 1.
Yeah, and his combos were bigger, if you'd believe. You'd never believe Geras is the most nerfed character in this game, because he's still good.
He's still great.
Just not as good as he was, but you are correct. The Spring Cleaning was the character that Geras could do well against, and then often we would see Pocket Jackies come out. That's why we're talking about this. You know, the Pocket Jackies would come out because she was always able to kind of crouch. She was one of the only characters that could, like, deal with the forward 2 back then, because forward 2, 1-2 was an obnoxiously good string, but she could flawless block it, she could poke eventually. But she was one of the only characters that could actually do that because of her size. And, you know, as we fast forward a year and a half or so, probably more, definitely a different matchup now.
Yeah, still giving some trouble to these players today.
Geras is worse and Jackie is better.
But Gur, you gotta love him. You know, we don't have too many one-off, like, this is the character that I play here. You know, we had Shang Tsung yesterday.
The moment we saw the reveal and Geras appeared in that trailer, Gur was straight on Twitter saying, "This is my character," without question. Ooh, the shifting sands.
Great punish on that, yeah.
Try leaping now.
So much damage too from that. Great opportunity for Gur to make work with that, but gonna get forward throw from Jackie. Tekken Master. Oh, Tekken Master tried to be cheeky there.
Now Gur, he's going to take a rather considerable amount of damage from the puddle all the same, but I think he's done so much now. It's just a trade that he's going to be content taking. The flawless block just to mess with the frames of the jump in. Tekken Master. Again, the flawless block is real.
Great defense there, though, from Gur. Challenges with the air-to-air. Okay, and that's going to amplify, and that's going to be the round for Gur.
I love it. He goes for the instant jump in anti-air. Not for a combo, but because he wants to set up the sand simulacrum. And it just gives him everything he wants in that case.
Oh,
punish.
I feel like that was like, he was like, jump at me, just do it. And
Oh, speaking of,
but yeah,
empty jump this, my friend.
who got the laugh now?
Knockdown. We almost went completely coast to coast. That is insanity.
Oh! Won that air-to-air, but just the gravity wasn't quite there. Catch up.
Tried to go for the pickup. Unfortunately, not quite able to do it. And that's going to be a knockdown into more setup here from Tekken Master.
All right, Gerd does have Fatal Blow available, so let's see what he can make work with this. I think that this is a safe range for him, but not much he can really do, but try and bait her in. This is good positioning, but he does use the teleport away.
Oh, he tries to be so cute.
The challenge.
I just don't think he had the meter in time. Right as it comes through and it whiffs, that is when the offensive bar came back. That is tragic timing from Ger. A matter of frames, really. And that would have been a detonation. All right, we tick now. Here comes the grab. Out of time.
Oh, went for the sand there. Oh, gets thrown. Okay. Went for the back throw that time.
Oh,
down two.
The bait.
Yes.
Empty jump down two. It exists to blow up things like flawless block, or if you try and do up two, sometimes you whiff it or whatever. That is a hard read, but my God, the reward.
I feel like because of Jackie just being so good in her kit at so many things, that we haven't really seen Ger try to use the jump in body splash as much. But as I say that, he does. He must have, you know, I cursed myself there.
Oh, right as he does it.
My goodness. Tekken Master.
Oh, typical Jackie leap. Right as you press a button or do a projectile, and he's in big trouble now. The damage on the floor, he has to try and get out of there. Oh.
Not going to be able to clutch it out of that one. Tekken Master going up 2-0 against Ger.
The frustration there from Ger, just how quickly things can go pear-shaped for you in this matchup. One leap is all it takes. The neutral, the full-screen game, Ger looking comfortable every step of the way, and then boom. You go for one clone, she leaps, and you regret it.
Yeah, I know this has to be hard too because Ger did so well, you know, at Dragon Temple, right?
Yeah.
And so maybe it was, you know, how good of a performance that was that really, you know, made people probably lab this matchup even more if they were thinking about it, knowing that Ger is just going to play Garrus. They were prepared. They did their homework.
Ger is an interesting one in this sense because you can go into a tournament preparing for Garrus, but no Garrus is Ger's Garrus.
Exactly.
I'm surprised I didn't get tongue-twisted there, but here we are. That first round.
You did earlier, but you did good that time.
I recovered. I just swapped the words around, didn't I? God, easy mistake to make, but now we stagger the 1-1. This is that late game. We don't always commit to 1-1-1 now.
Oh, got caught whiffing there.
The immediate breakaway to deny the KB.
Great reaction there from Ger, too, on that throw. Okay. Gonna do the short hop. I think Ger's been on point a lot tonight with a lot of those short hops.
He's had an uncharacteristic amount offline of it working. Yeah, there's no point me even going into that because here comes the fatal blow.
Yeah.
I was about to talk about Ger and his short hops. Now we're offline and people block it. Never mind. We get a fatal blow confirmed into a match point.
Yeah, opened up too. It's crazy. It's just that mid, the forward 3-1.
Tekken Master is being incredibly opportunistic with how he's approaching Jackie so far. And just look at how much damage Ger's taking. Oh, yeah, that was basically 10%.
He just did the 1-1 and backed off. Oh, the double amplify one?
It is. The double amplify, if you try an anti-air, you get too comfortable with a standing one or a down one. You know Ger has those reactions too. He's trying to blow you up for it. Oh, so much of this life is going down.
Grease kick, amplify the grease kick. Trying to go for a setup there, it looks like, for Tekken Master instead of just, you know, continuing that pressure.
Oh, that spike just has not been the one. It's not worked out for him so far. The dash out to try and make it whiff. Right, we've got to go big or go home. He's got no life to work with.
Yeah, this could be it. So, you know, Tekken Master is on set point here. So Ger doing quick work, though. Here we go. This is kind of that opportunity. And Fatal Blow is still on the table. So one more hit into Fatal Blow. Ger's still in there.
That was such a good use of resources, Ger. Can he find it? Oh, that was a fatal blow with his name on it!
Oh, and he caught him slipping!
The active frames were real. Gur getting that conversion off the clone and spending both bars to make sure he is within fatal blow territory afterwards. And that was the plan, hook, line, and sinker. Perfect! But he's got a whole other round to go.
I feel one of the scariest characters when they have fatal blow is absolutely Garrus.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The neck! No, never mind. This is different. It's not as damaging.
The ribs.
It's not as damaging.
But it gives you the suck. Just pulls you in.
The hammers.
Just pulls you in. Rewind's time. That is definitely one of the scariest fatal blows, and for a reason. As
he goes for the raw command grab, and he pays the price, and he is in damage on the floor territory. Go! No. He's not even looking the right way. Garrus. The disappointment is written all over Gur's face. He really did have to give it his all. That was always going to be a difficult matchup for him.
Yeah,
Tekken Master has been a beast today.
I'm sure as a pro, there's always going to be more he thinks in his head he can do to adjust those things. But really in that situation, Tekken Master was just really on his A game in a matchup that you said, you know, it isn't always in the advantage at all for Garrus. It's definitely in Jackie's advantage there.
I mean, sometimes you just don't have a favorable day. We've seen what Gur can bring to the table. The Dragon Temple proved that. It's just that today, the level of competition is so ridiculously fierce, and Gur, he was no stranger to a top 8.
No.
You know, pro competition, the online community tournaments of which there is countless that Gur has been able to place in and have fantastic finishes.
Yeah.
Today was not his day, and that really is all that we can say about it, because in those series that he's played in Romanova, he's played so well. It's just... Garrus is not the character he once was. He's not a weak character, but he definitely has a lot of work to do in certain matchups.
It just goes to show, too, like, a lot of the time, some characters, after a few nerfs, you know, they just kind of remain, but they still stay up there because their designs are just, you know, they just have a good kit. And I think Garrus is one of those characters that, you know, he kind of has a little bit of everything, you know, that you might need. And with the customs, there's a lot of different options. So... you know, it's no wonder that he can still play this character on a high level and compete with the best of the best. But we're living in a world where there's Jackie's like Tekken Master. And if he had pulled out Cetrion, you know, granted, that might be a match more in Garrus' favor. I mean, at once upon a time.
Utility-wise, I think this is...
but it's still Tekken now.
It was a matchup that Gur went into well prepared. We could see it in his loadout. And I use the term loadout in MK11 because it is technically the variation system, but being able to pick and choose different pieces of kit, that is really where the loadout factor starts to come into play. And Gur, he had the clone for the full screen plus frames to create the shifting sands to mess up the leap. It was a great game plan, and it almost worked.
It did.
Not quite. Our next matchup, though, Romanova. This is the territory of players that still have some stuff to play for. Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
Definitely one of them. And
Biohazard to get on the board.
Yeah, this is a chance for Bio to get on the board. But I think more importantly, this is Azerbaijan. He is in a situation, look, wins here could help him.
Yes, absolutely could, because there's still a couple more games left for tonight. We are not quite through just yet.
Not yet.
So we'll be sipping on those energy providing drinks here. And
I'm a tea man myself.
Yeah, you get the caffeine from the tea. I got like the, you know, caffeinated beverages, the espresso. So
now let's talk about what's happened today. You know, Bio, he's not had a good day. And that sometimes, it's like I said about, very similar to Gur. Sometimes a day isn't your day. And unfortunately for Bio, that's one of those positions. But like we said, even if you're in a situation where you can't make it into playoffs, you can still break some hearts right now. And kind of a canon matchup, actually. We can see Kano versus Sonya.
Kano versus Sonya. This is
Ooh, now look at this. This old baby brings back memories now, doesn't it?
I'm very excited for this. I'm pretty sure the dialogue's going to be pretty awesome too. They always have some good.
They might let
talk.
the intros rock. They might not. We'll see.
They might not.
We'll see.
Even if they don't, canon.
But this is a matchup that we haven't seen in some time, actually.
No.
Kano, if you flawless block Sonya, this is where things start to change. And Bio is the king of flawless blocks. So I'm actually, don't count him out right here.
I'm not at all.
As we now jump into this matchup, the grab immediately opens things up.
Oh, and if you see at the bottom of your screen there, folks, 1x bet, 18 plus, bet responsibly.
And now the escape failed. Not that it matters with Sonya. The important thing, though, is that Bio, he's already got those reactions on deck to give it a go. Azerbaijan, my man, is grabbing right now.
He is playing very fast, too, which is, you know, maybe not expected right now out of Azerbaijan.
It's the crazy pace. Azerbaijan is this confident player, but there we go. Right, man-handled. The extra strings.
Yeah, this could be where the turnaround happens, and we saw Floss block there, no conversion off of it, but Bio getting ready there for it. Oh!
He was looking for a confirm. If
he went for the grab.
Yeah, he did, but this is the nature of Bio. When you play Kano this momentum heavy, you put your life on the line for the mix-ups, but when they work, they work. When they don't, you're punishable. You just have to accept that that's the way it is. Just grappler things.
Oh, using those rings and gets the jump in. What a distance to close out there, catch up.
Sure hop into the late. Oh, he's looking for the counter poke. Down 3 into parry. Looking a bit cheeky right now, I think. The whip, though. Oh, God, that's a full combo. And no meter to break away here. Biohazard in big trouble already for game 1. And he's near the corner.
Azerbaijan seizing every opportunity could. Bio getting a little damage off that 4-3 there, that little roll, but not very much.
This grab's not going to kill, but it's going to put Bio in a horrible position for Energy Ring.
Oh, there. Yep. You were talking about that, you know?
Hey, my man, flawless blocks all over the place.
There we go. Here's the start of it. What's he going to do? Go right into that fatal blow.
It's going to hurt. The question is, what comes next? Because this fatal blow isn't going to kill, but we're going to be this interesting position. The range game, perhaps. Going in for the jump in. The 1-1, trying to stay safe.
Get those knife tosses, maybe? Yeah, that's going to close it out. The amplification on that one, so 1 round apiece.
An important situation there for Biohazard because that was so close to just slipping away in record time. Vegemite. But it recovers too quickly. Here comes the punish.
Good chance to use those defensive bars and roll out there. Gotta hope for a hit here. There's it. The lumbar check.
Just lets it rock on wake up. Swinging. Not able to land it in that low out of nowhere. Biohazard now. The break, the neutral jump is so good.
Yeah, caught Biohazard, pressing buttons, punish them for it, but there it is again, the amplified lumbar check.
Meaty. Oh,
Kano ball.
The Biohazard special. Down 1 Kano ball, so many different hits, can chew through last breath. And that is a game on the board for Bio right there.
Looks like some thoughts going into here, but I think overall, I would go right back into it. Azerbaijan still playing very well.
It's been a Sonya day, and I would be surprised if he changes away from it at this point. There's the overhead out of nowhere. Bio always putting on that blender effect.
That roll, almost, the timing was just slightly off from Azerbaijan getting a punish off of that.
Now, there's an important factor to talk about here, that Azerbaijan, you know, a player that is of that EU and CIS community, we don't have a Kano of Biohazard's variety. You know, we have Kano players by all means, but I just think that Bio has such a unique way of playing this character that unless you've played him, it's tricky to get experience, and Bio is overwhelming Azerbaijan right now, for that reason, possibly.
Ooh, using the roll to his advantage there. All right.
You forget it's death on block. It's just such a good call out.
All right, got the Vegemite. Okay, the poke, going for the low, gets the amplified rings.
There's the release block, though. You know he's got that flawless block on deck, and he's always looking for it.
He was definitely searching for it there. Gets the low this time. Can this man condition Biohazard, though?
Normally not. Biohazard does what Biohazard wants. Looks for the KB, just in case you try and grab, perhaps. That was a hard call out. The Vegemite is active, but he might not have an opportunity to use it. Only 9% health left in the tank here for the second round, and the grab will seal the deal.
Yeah, and Biohazard not in a bad position right now either. 1 round apiece. Already has the advantage of wins overall in this set so far. But definitely want to see Biohazard use a little bit more of the Vegemite, you know? It went really well for him despite losing that last game he played against Gur.
It's going to be tricky for him in the full screen situation because of just how fast Energy Ring actually recovers. It's one of the issues that Bio will have. And he hasn't had an opportunity to really use it up close because when we're up close, it's Sonya time.
Yeah, and he does have to really look out for Sonya's ring crushing blow as well.
I just realized I wasted a perfect opportunity to say combat time, seeing as it's Sonya, but here we are. Never mind.
Well, there
Good
you
grab.
go. You did it. You did it anyways.
Yeah, go on then. We'll just make up for it. The block on the line.
Oh,
watch out!
Check your posture.
And we're not seeing flawless blocks on the screen yet.
Oh my goodness, almost.
Oh!
And he didn't expect the amplified ring there, and
He
that's
wasn't able to deal with it. He didn't
not
have
able.
the health. He
No.
didn't have that. That one hit was the one hit beyond last breath. Bio gave it a good go, but had to make a hard decision by the end of that. And Azerbaijan, the game's on the board. At this rate, with just how many Game 5s we've had, I wouldn't be surprised if this could be another. Good blocks on that.
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
you know.
Went low, but went low again.
Never mind, how sharp. Now we got hit by it straight away.
And just that little bit of damage chips away every time, you know? Even though the low option... Ooh, but Bio, the grappler king of the NRS nation, let's just say that.
He has been since Injustice 1, man. That's just the way it is. Oh, there it is
Speaking of grapplers.
Ask and ye shall receive the low. Vegemite to confirms on deck here for the Canadian Kano. Looking for it, but there's the parry.
Oh, the parry. That's the first time in the set we've seen it.
Oh, no, he didn't want that. I think a lot of Sonya players out there see that accidental air grab off the back one.
And that's,
that's
the second time during our commentary block that we've seen that happen for him. Oh, and the flawless block.
That
right
was
into the fatal.
Always going to be a back one fail. Always.
Can I just say something funny right now? I was reading a comment the other day saying that nice guys, like the nicest guys are always grappler mains. We have Biohazard.
Yeah, Bio's lovely. And we have Gur as well.
You can't hate them, you know? You can't hate the grappler mains. They're always nice guys.
It's just their gameplay that makes you want to quit the tournament. Anyway, there's that. Keeping the same side. Azerbaijan has a lot of momentum potentially here in the corner, and this is going to be one. Now, he's always been one to just rock the regular energy ring as well. He doesn't need to cancel it if he doesn't want to or need to. In some cases, he doesn't even use the energy ring cancel because this guy was a no-holds-barred specialist for over a year.
Do you see that health bar, though, Ketchup?
Pretty big.
Yeah. That difference right there, Bio just got mixed in the corner by Miss Sonya Blade.
Always been interested by this Sonya. Azerbaijan, he taught himself to play without the energy ring cancel, so it's given him a kind of different dimension of pressure. But now they trade in the air, and that's good for Biohazard, who has pretty much double the life at this point. And looking for the forward one, able to recover in time.
Yeah.
The low, watch your feet, mate. Oh!
Grabs her with the headbutt.
Oh, that's it, you're dead.
Yeah, the lumbar. The crushing blow.
KB. Hitting command grabs to beat wake up roll. It sounds really hard to hit, but if you are of a grappler's mind, it can be a hard read to make, but the reward, in that case, the game here for Biohazard.
And Bio.
Kano's putting in work.
Bio's absolutely putting in the work right now, too. Not saying that Azerbaijan is not, but Biohazard is just looking to get some points on the board here right now. It's if anything, it's a pride thing. It's not even about upsetting other players. It's he came here. That puts him on the board.
He starts going for the down 4. I guarantee that down 4 was into command grab. Down 4 command grab on a hit when you would normally think the tick makes him minus. It's still plus. It's a deceiving situation. Azerbaijan, just remind everyone, he still has a shred of hope here with how he's been playing. This would be a really unfortunate series for him to lose.
All right, got the lumbar, taking her to the corner. Good position. Oh, woke up. That was a risky wake up right there.
It's a wake up that we don't see a lot from Sonya. It's very fast, but
yes,
the easiest thing to hit. Oh, the perfect call out on the wake up roll. And the drone drop, something that we see very rarely. Bio goes for the big play. We can do the grin there. All right, fair enough. I gave it a good go. Round 2 now. Azerbaijan taking round 1.
Okay, the trade with the interactable there. I like the use, though, of how Azerbaijan does not normally use the zoning tools for Sonya, but that is why that crushing blow was still on deck and a great opportunity to get a big chunk of damage to try and close another game out. Biohazard.
Oh, I think that was Executioner from Bio. He almost never does the forward 2 by itself. Oh, there it is.
Okay, had the defensive bars, but now going to be without that while Biohazard does have fatal blow. Yeah, Go right into the fatal blow.
Now that was unfortunate for Bio, even before that, because Kano, his back one is one of the best armor breaks in the game, right? That back one, it restands, it breaks armor, it can be special cancelled, it's great. However, in that kind of high up launch, when they break away, it's a weird timing to get the back one that covers all options. It's no easy task, and sometimes it just won't work, even though you've got the read on deck, but the match point begins for Bio as he starts things off with command grab. Is it going to be mix-up city right here? I think we're looking likely.
He got the forward 1-2 there. The spit. You notice that the spit's not whipping on her.
No, but we also haven't seen any flawless blocks on defense here. It's a matchup changer when you fight manhandled, and Azerbaijan is yet to flawless block a single string.
Okay, got the Vegemite on. Oh, it looked like he was doing a down one there.
Beautiful throw tech.
Oh.
Air to air Kano, but he doesn't have the height to get the conversion. You can convert
saw
off that, but it's hard.
I saw the flawless block in there, but no conversion off of it.
Azerbaijan, he's going big.
Ooh, okay, he woke up 3.
The down one. Good block on the overhead.
That,
no!
That could have been a punish, but Azerbaijan still gets the hit. And fatal blows on deck.
Any confirmed fatal blow will now do it. Does he let it rock? No, he didn't believe. He saw the block and didn't commit. Didn't need to. The forward
that
one
could have been it right there for Biohazard.
But the down 3 traded with the command grab.
Oh my god!
You've gotta be kidding me. That has to feel bad. Biohazard did the command grab and it traded with the down 3, and then man just eats raw fatal blow. That is a heartbreaker, and now game 5 again.
Yeah, if you're looking for game 5, just hit us up, Romanova, and catch up.
That's how we roll here in Ukraine. The back one, the game, Biohazard, that is going to be a real heartbreaker, but come here.
That's definitely one of the coolest command grabs in this game, though, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's so damaging too. The situation, the KB on the end of it.
Ooh, it gets the overhead that time in the back one, too. Doesn't go for the low option after back one. Ooh, I like the Kano ball through that.
Overhead.
This is where it gets a little dirty, and why dirty gameplay is no stranger to Kano.
Oh, but we punish. We punish cleanly as Biohazard brings himself back into yet another match point situation. Azerbaijan, do not count this guy out. We've made that mistake before, clearly.
Ooh, okay, good down one check there, but the parry, my goodness.
Study this.
Okay, trying to trip guard Biohazard there. Gets the command grab into Amplify.
Down 3 into the turn stealer, gets clipped by overhead, but I think Azerbaijan, there's not a lot of confidence in just letting that mix rock. Looks for the parry, the low, the tick.
Yeah,
oh, God.
He tried to tick into the grab. All right, gets double hit by the rings with that Amplify. Trades. Oh, not the time to forward roll there. Okay, does get that. This is going to be a good positioning for Biohazard. Yes, okay.
That was good patience from Azerbaijan.
That next hit could be it for Biohazard.
Oh
but
my
we
God!
see it again!
A down 1 got hit by it. Azerbaijan, the master of the raw fatal blow. I mean, it's just something that CIS players in general are just masters of. They just know. They have the sixth sense for pulling the trigger. And now, match point, both players again here. Come on, I mean, only here for WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. This is just a taste of things to come. Oh, the confirm is good.
A risky move. Okay, does get hit and does use those 2 defensive bars.
Hello.
The corner is not. Oh, but he is tagged.
What do we get from this? Pressure and an overhead, but no belief in it.
Okay.
Command grab begins. Fatal blow is ready for Kano.
Yeah. What is going to be next? There it goes right into the confirmation. I don't think this is going to be quite enough.
She is a 950 health character. Now, I do think that she will survive, but this is going to be a scary position now for Azerbaijan.
It's going to be very scary. Yeah, see? He can chip out if he does not get hit by anything else. And there it is, the Kano ball to close it out. Biohazard on the board.
That is going to be an element of satisfaction. We got one. We did it. We've had
one
so
in the
many
bank. Let's
close
go.
games. So many close games, Romanova. He must have gotten better.
There's so many game 5s too. I remember right before our shift on the mic, we saw him going into a game 5 against Dizzy.
Oh, it was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous how many close exchanges we've had. Now, Azerbaijan, that could have been, now I'm sure we'll leave that job to the analysts to break down a little bit later, but that could have been a bit of a critical moment because Azerbaijan was more comfortable. In standings alone, he was more successful today.
Yeah.
But now Biohazard getting that game on the board, that's not about... Look, he's going to be happy to get a win, but when it comes to the overall standings, for the Azerbaijan fans out there, he needed to get that win, and he didn't.
It's really upsetting to see, but I will tell you this, though. If you notice, every game, even the ones like that where Azerbaijan did not win, the momentum keeps getting crazier and crazier. The mix and like some things that he's going to do are just not as predictable. So, you know, worried for his next opponent that he might have to face down the road here.
I mean, that was a fantastic series. A wonderful start there for Biohazard, but it is just this nature of dedicating to the mix-up at all costs. And it's what you have to do to play this nature of Kano, when you have the lumbar check, when you have the manhandle. Now, we have to definitely talk about the fact that there was not this absolute nitty-gritty matchup knowledge because we weren't seeing those defensive option selects on block to make the grab, whiff, and then you flawless block. Things like the 2-4 string. The extender to that can be flawless blocked, and it's fully punishable. Azerbaijan did not do it once. I think there's a huge element here of not being fully 100% clued on the Kano matchup, and that gave Biohazard quite the edge, and he ran with it.
Well, and like you said, he just doesn't have the experience with Kano players in his area that are the caliber of Biohazard.
There are good Kanos all around the world, but when it comes to Bio's Kano, it is just its own thing.
Yeah, it's its own monster. And he finally got himself on the board with that monster.
And I think he's just happy to get that game. Above all else, just being able to be like, I'm here, I'm still here to play. It doesn't matter how late it is. It's like, you know, like maybe 4 AM or something over here. I emphasize looking at a watch that didn't exist, just if anyone understands what I'm talking about. I'm not actually wearing a watch, obviously. But this next matchup, I can see Hayate stepping back up to the plate. So we're going to get some more of that Wind God.
Yeah, I mean, it's Hayate the god.
The Wind God.
The Wind God.
Man.
Yeah, now he has to add wind
his
in front of
opponent,
it.
Rewind, stepping up.
I was going to say, it's been a second since we have seen Rewind, and I always hope for the Liu Kang, but we'll see, ultimately what the decision is. We saw some Johnny Cage earlier today, so.
Rewind's just a multi-talented player. He plays almost every single character. I've seen a noob Cybot out there before from him as well, and I think that in this matchup alone, we always have to think about the fact that when it comes to Rewind, Cetrion is a character that today he's looked really good at fighting, but it's just really unfortunate to see him not quite inch it out. But now he's going up against Fujin, and it's like this is going to be a totally different ballpark. Not only because it's Fujin, it's Hayate's Fujin.
Yeah, I guess like one of his game plans is going to be trying to just close that neutral between him and Fujin, and really, just put the pressure onto Hayate, because I feel like once Rewind is in and able to do that pressure, that is where he is very strong so far from what we've seen today.
As we set up into this matchup, predictions are going to be hard to call. Two players that have looked incredibly good today. And if it is that Liu Kang versus Fujin matchup, I'm pretty sure actually both characters are voiced by the same voice actor. I'm sure someone will correct me there, but nice little bit of MK11 trivia right there. But now Fujin, I mean, not really the new blood anymore. Introduced in Aftermath, so it was definitely nowhere near a day one character. But since Ultimate's release, Fujin's been kind of one of the mainstays, a character that has simply got better in Ultimate.
Absolutely.
Not only because of just hitbox fixes, which have been massive for him, but being able to mix up your attacks. The sheer existence of custom variations made Fujin a better character.
It's been cool to see Hayate find a character that feels more like Hayate.
Aaron Black felt like he was making the most of what was there, but it didn't feel like a Hayate character.
Yeah, and we don't have Takeda, so.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Maybe someday.
But now
here we go.
it is the Johnny Cage. You pointed out we've seen Cage from Rewind earlier. And he still has that incredible neutral. Oh, punished on hit. Oof,
yeah, only the first hit managed to reach in range there. Unfortunate for Rewind.
I think it's going to be a nice little refresher for Rewind to fight a different character for a change. He's had to go through so many Cetrions right now. And now he's having to go for a different beast entirely. The Confirm as Hayate. And this time going in with the Wind Push variation, which again, like I said earlier, swapping out different moves. You kind of get two different moves for the price of one, both options. The Needle, you keep the crossbow, and then you have Needle, but you lose Wind Kick, right? Wind Push, you lose the crossbow, but you get Wind Kick. So you kind of get the best of different worlds here for matchups. Ooh.
Yeah, it's always nice to see, you know, a little bit of a switch up every now and then. But one of the things I love, though, is Hayate's use so far today of not just back one as one of his main tools in neutral, but him going for that bold forward 3. But speaking of, he's going to get opened up here, though, by Rewind. And this is looking like very dominant in the second part of that round.
Especially as we
For
close
Rewind.
things out.
Yeah.
That was just dash in. The forward 3, such a good button there for Fujin, but again, it kind of depends on how the opponent's answering back, right? Because there's so many mind games tied to it. And the armor break of the wind kick is going to simply add to it. There's that down 1.
Yeah.
Information gathered. The instant jump in, though, full combo.
Yeah, converts off the jump in
Oh,
there.
that was nice. That was very nice.
You love to see Hayate, you know, really in his zone working for us. Yeah. Always entertaining.
Now this is the pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to get unbreakable damage, the 1-2-1 pissed off. Pretty sure it's completely guaranteed, and that just gives him a nice little chunk every time he opens you up with it.
And we
There's
don't
that
get to
wind
see
push.
it that often.
Not a huge amount. Oof.
Yeah, I love too his use of the forward 2s and back 2s.
Oh, there's the KV. That's a hard one to micromanage. And the confirm. No! I'm sure we would have seen a fatal blow there. Rewind.
Okay, keeping it safe there. Rewind trying to close this gap in distance, but yeah, gonna use that forward 3
I like that.
into the walk
Hayate.
to get away.
We
yeah.
need to stay out of button range because now that fatal
Yeah.
blow is real. Rewind doesn't go for the fatal blow cancel. I think he wants to keep it a little bit more unpredictable. We are within fatal blow to kill territory, so using a cancel now might be wasteful. Still, he's looking for the chip is fine. If we open him up now. The
Oh,
cancel into
yeah,
grab.
there's the cancel into the grab, yeah.
10 seconds on the clock. The wake
Time
up down
remaining.
one.
He's gonna have to make a move here somehow or chip away really fast in 3 seconds. Can he do it? Oh my goodness, is he gonna get it?
He gets
Oh my god!
He needed not even half a second right there.
My goodness.
The look of disbelief.
Yeah.
Oh, neutral duck. That hurts.
Caught in 4K.
Absolutely. Oh, that hurts. But there's the whip punish.
Yeah, beautiful
Rewind.
whiff punish and making Hayate have to spend those 2 defensive bars.
I really want someone to slow that down and see on the frame what happened. They must have been so insanely close to each other.
That's one that'll be good to see in slow-mo.
Oh, yeah.
Got the pull. Gonna end in the knockdown in the corner. Almost in the corner, actually. Okay. Ooh, okay. Hayate using the back 1 to start that off. Going for the jump in, cross up, but blocked by Rewind. Good defense, though, and Rewind. This is where he's going to be able to get that maximum pressure in, but Hayate switches it up and challenges it.
We're in fatal blow position. Fujin's fatal blow. It does incredible damage, and that was a good read. He's trying to catch on a press, maybe. You try and challenge me out the corner, get clipped, and now fatal blow absolutely will do it, even on its own.
Enough to knock the wind out of you. Mom and Dad.
Yo, it's on both sides.
Yeah, they have, and that could mean some cancels here from Johnny Cage as well. Are we gonna see it? No, just kind of backs off, but oh, almost converted off that. Goes right into it. Oh my goodness.
Down 1. Fatal blow cancel. That is something that you absolutely don't see every day.
That was godlike read.
Yo, on the back of that timeout situation, being able to still take that first game is impressive in its own right. But we have plenty more Mortal Kombat where that came from. The job isn't done yet. Rewind knows it.
Rewind won't let that tilt set in. Not that soon. Very well-composed player.
I love watching Fujin players micromanage the crushing blow and wind push. If memory serves, oh, there's a hit. Super kick. Rain says hello. Oh, and there's the wake-up button press, though. The confirm into nut punch. We get a full launch for it. But like I was saying, that wind push.
Oh, there we go.
tied
Pissed
to
off.
three different directions. It's kind of hard to manage all 3 different hits on that, especially in the heat of a real match. So nice manage.
Oh, yeah.
Love to confirm again.
Saw the opportunity and took it there. Gets the throw.
He just values
Yeah,
the round.
he went
win
for the back
over
throw there,
positioning.
too.
Yeah, correct. He values the fact that we get the round, but might have to put him back into the corner. Worth it.
Johnny Cage, too, just having a really fast fireball in this game. Really makes it difficult for some of Fujin's game plan from across the ways. Oh, that could have been a big punish.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh, I saw a flawless block in there.
Oh, we're getting clipped by the projectile though, right on the end.
Oh!
Oh, dearie me! The pissed off as well. No break for you. Eat that 25%, my friend.
Oh, the challenge from Hayate.
So ready for that advancing high. The clutch reactions.
Oh, they were both. Johnny went in the air-to-air there. That was interesting. Fujin, one thing that he just excels at that's great is just seeing him be able to just at ease kind of get out of the corner situations there.
Hang on a minute.
Oh my goodness.
We open up. Oh, you want that to catch so bad. Fujin says, I have to go now. My planet needs me. Oh, and the projectile's great. Rewind gets another game on the board. Yo, 2 games back to back. One more. Rewind's looking real crispy.
He's really playing it cool too. You can see him very well composed down there, but Hayate's the same way. So we're gonna go back into it. No changing characters here. Like we said earlier too, Fujin was one of those characters that finally felt like a Hayate character. So you see Hayate pretty much just always only playing Fujin now.
The different variations is able to give him edge to matchups that he's looking for. Hayate always been the kind of player that just loves to play that one pick. You almost never catch him playing a team. Sometimes with variations. It was that Ronin Takeda of the world in MKX. The Robin of Injustice 2.
I know. Loves the swords.
Oh,
Characters
yeah.
with swords.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fujin's a match made in heaven, my friend. But now Rewind. Can he fight back? Secure 3-0. This would be fantastic for him.
This would be huge if Hayate can come back from this. And that back one's going to open him up here. Do some mighty good damage. Yeah.
That combo is not easy. And some of those optimals are even unsafe if you whiff it. So
that's fantastic. The Hayate swag we look for. His life just melted right before his eyes.
Round 2, fight.
Fujin, a character that you definitely, I think I can say that his execution gets a bit simpler with Arsenal, but there are still optimals you can go for that are really hard, and that was one of them.
Okay, a little bit of patience here, but gets the cross up. Rewind choosing to use those bars to break out. I have to get in the throw, push him away though. Ooh, that was such a great catch too.
Lovely whiff punish. Not a lot of damage, but it's better than nothing.
Well, we get to see that crushing blow again though. Would be nice. All right. So much patience and grace from both of these players as well, with respect to neutral. Why not just throw fireballs? Again, like I was saying earlier, this is definitely one of the fastest fireballs in this game.
The existence of the wind push means that if you trade push for projectile, only one of them's taking damage. Wind push needs to be amplified to do anything, which is always going to be a good trade here for Rewind.
Hayate's movement all around the screen. This is what I want to see with Fujin.
I mean, even without the Skywalk, he has some of the best wave dash movement in the entire game, so he can glide across the screen. And there's that forward 3.
The forward 3 opened him up, for sure.
Instant wake-up jump just to create the space. That's a big whiff, though, as Hayate gets a game on the board, and it isn't over till it's over, my friend.
I'm telling you, we're the commentary team that gets the game 5s, so
it seems
very
like that
much
is just
well
it today.
could be that way.
I'm sure I'll be able to go to bed soon. But now, Hayate, what a game to take.
Absolutely.
The momentum shift, the confidence booster.
You can kind of tell because they're both so composed, but you can see those, like, you'll see it slightly, those little smirks. You'll see them pop up. Ooh, almost. Great opportunity there. Oh, goes from the 4-3, gets punished. Oh my god, gets caught too.
That's a risky whiff punish to do on that forward 3-1 as well, because if the 1 connects by itself, that's a crushing blow. Uh-oh, full confirm. Keeps the whole thing nice, fast-paced, and again, oof.
Just again and again and again. All he really needs is one more projectile to hit, or just that down 1.
That was a rapid round, one that Hayate will not be happy with, but we have match point now for Rewind. And a great position to take a great victory over a player that absolutely did damage at the Dragon Temple. And is doing damage today, to give him his credit. Down 2 is great.
Oh, the trade. Okay, amplifying the projectile fireball. Hayate really making work with the wins right there. Okay. I love the work of the neutral duck and stuff, but what a great catch there from Rewind.
Ooh.
Forward 3 conversion. Yeah, Rewind definitely used those defensive bars to break out. Oh my god.
So much chip coming through. The straight force balls. Another one, but this time Hayate gets clipped outright by it, and he's in big trouble.
Yeah, he blocked the first part of that string, but then didn't block the fireballs, but almost caught him with that back one there.
This could be a last chance here for Hayate in this series. We create the space, escape, and can we land this fatal blow? Fujin's fatal blow does so much damage, but he has to find the opening first. Rewind, chip damage. The grab's a great start.
We saw it whiff earlier today, and it was not pretty.
Indeed. Oh, that's a start as well. More damage.
Right now, Rewind's big game plan. All he has to do is get in, and
Oh
this is the
my
conversion
God.
he needed.
The fact that he caught the late active frames and still found a conversion. Look at him, he knows what he did.
Oh, yeah.
There was a bit of a smirk there from Rewind because that was sick. What a result here for Rewind, able to take that. Here we are.
We're dwindling down to the end of the day. This is usually the point where these players, as well as everyone that's been working, starts to kind of maybe lose that momentum if they're going to, because they, especially the players, they have been here all day long playing. So, as we saw there, though, what a great set. And I'm just going to touch on it again. Is the movement from Hayate's Fujin, though? It's just always such a treat.
It's something he has been extensively practicing, actually, going into this tournament, because the wave dash movement is so important for Fujin, and going up against Johnny Cage, another character that's able to move quite freely around the screen. Rewind just had such a hold on things, because he knows his enemy. You know, it's 101 of fighting games. You need to know the kind of player that you're going up against and what their strengths are. And when it comes to Hayate, he is such a free-flowing player that if you have this Johnny Cage, Rewind just played that rock-solid neutral. I loved his use of Pissed Off as well, that just let the damage, it just added up piece by piece. The snowball effect was real in some of those rounds.
It really was, and it's wild because I think earlier today, or maybe even yesterday, we had been talking about that. We had seen more Johnny Cage yesterday, obviously, and you know, we sure as hell got to see a lot of it just now. A lot of Pissed Off.
It's a perfect character for Rewind to use as well, because Rewind's fundamental strengths, it lets him play characters that have historically a really good neutral. Johnny Cage is one of those characters. We've seen Liu Kang for good reason. The same reason, in fact, that he's just so good at playing the player versus player element. And that's one thing I've always really loved about watching Rewind, because he doesn't really shake versus anyone, doesn't get nervous versus anyone. Very confident player. And Johnny Cage is a great character for that, I think.
No, Rewind is definitely one of the most confident players that we have in that room back there.
Yeah.
And it shows. And, you know, congrats on the victory. You know? But we are getting into another really fun match. I know you're going to be a fan of.
Down.
I know
we're going to see it soon. I'm not even going to say it.
Yeah, okay. You're going to let it, the element of surprise.
Whoosh. The god returns.
Already. No break.
Straight back in.
When you're a god, when you go by the name the god, now the wind god, you don't get a break.
Now this matchup, probably going to be Jackie versus Fujin. Could see Joker versus Fujin. It is a character. This is not a matchup where I think would be like, oh, I'm not picking Joker here. We could see it, but it is potential right there.
I don't know. Dizzy's Jackie has been really on point, and you know, it's just some of those little tight windows that it seems it's been slipping out of. So I feel like the game plan is strong. If you know, it's all up to Dizzy if he feels good in that matchup versus Fujin.
And this is where the stamina will be tested. It has been a long day. Plenty of matches have gone through. For those that have been around since the very beginning, if you've been doing the grind with us, shout outs to you folks, absolutely. And thank you for spending your time with us here for the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. It's been a really good couple of days so far. It's kind of crazy to say that the group stages are about to come to a close right here. But there's still matches to be played and plenty of Mortal Kombat for the rest of the week.
Absolutely. We have more coming tomorrow with the.
Ooh, it's gonna be
I'm not
good.
even gonna spoil. We have some announcements. You know, that'll be fun. But we're going right into it, and we do got Jackie Briggs on the screen. Oh, that was a button check.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Don't worry, that wasn't real, folks. That wasn't real. I'll sat down now. Should I stand back up? Should I stand back up right here? But we're just making sure that everything's working out.
There seems to be something in Hayate's hand, but
Yeah,
I can't see it.
Maybe. This is an important step, though. It's an underrated section, though, is the button check. You don't really want to go into a match with your buttons being wrong. That's a horrible feeling, because there's nothing you can do.
No.
Once that game has begun and the wheels are in motion, you're
It is
stuck.
all legal.
Absolutely. You have your block. I mean, a lot of the buttons, like the attack buttons, so for those that ever wonder, like the control swaps that happen, a lot of players will not change the face buttons, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, that's going to just stay the way it is. A lot of players, though, tend to have different preferences over their shoulder buttons. There's a lot of players out there now that have remapped their block button to R1 rather than R2, for example, because R2 being a trigger means that if you have to do things like flawless block or whatever, and it's not a button, because you know, there's a lot of give on R2 and L2. Some players don't actually like that, so they go in with the R1. Some players have everything completely reversed, and it's I think it's definitely a matter of preference right there, and this will be another confirm just to make sure that everything's working. That definitely was a button check as well. Don't worry, games don't normally start like that.
Yeah,
we'll be here,
that
don't
would be
worry.
very bold. That would be very bold.
I think that his buttons are getting swapped around, I think. But we'll get there soon, don't you worry.
Yeah, got to make sure everything's okay.
So hang on a minute.
I wonder if it's because he was just on the other side.
So in the NRS scene sometimes, I say the NRS scene, Mustard and I don't speak on behalf of everyone, but we have a thing, right? There's the famous NetherRealm button check. There's the infamous second button check, and there's the forbidden third. We are just about to
We're going into the forbidden third.
It's not the player's fault, to be fair.
No.
Like, whatever they're having, hopefully they can fix it as soon as possible. But we are, in fact, about to enter the forbidden third. I can't even remember what the fourth is.
Unheard of.
There was one.
Unheard of.
There was a
That's
word
what it
for the
is.
fourth check. I can't remember it, though. It's too late at night here for me.
All right, let's see if they got it right this time. We will know very shortly.
We're about to find out, as it will be Jackie versus Fujin for another time here. Dizzy TT. He's been playing well, but he's just struggled to get the consistent just victories overall.
All right,
now,
this is actually it.
yes, indeed. We're breaking away straight away. And we begin. Grab coming out.
Now, Dizzy did get a little bit of damage off that opener there, but we got the crossbow out. Hayate getting that air-to-air. Okay, some pressure on. I saw Dizzy try and throw out that down 3 to check. Okay, and Hayate got out of the puddle, so that's good to get out of the goop. And it's now disappeared. Okay, checking with the down 3. Oh, gets the throw. All right, going to the forward throw. Corner positioning, not bad to be in, especially if you can get some more of that setup. Okay, inching in. Okay, you going with that back 1 string to try and get some pressure here. Oh, challenges the forward 3.
Ooh. Able to shut it down. Gets the flawless block as well, but not quite enough. And that fatal blow, we're eyeing it up. The potential of bringing it forward. Dizzy TT. Oh, it's
That's
the
gonna,
grab
yeah.
from Hayate.
That's going to be enough damage. Sigh of relief from Hayate.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, okay. I see that. Dizzy looking for a little bit of bait there.
I love that Dizzy's always buffering those into leap.
Yeah.
Just in case it lands, you know? If it catches on its own, may as well get the full combo. Hayate, nice jump in.
Yeah, nice jump in. Forward 3. Dizzy goes to try and challenge and punish it. Okay, good blocks there from Hayate on defense.
Happy to sit and respect
Yeah.
so far. There's one thing Dizzy doesn't do much as Jackie. Grab. However,
Yeah.
KB gets spent.
Yeah.
You want that damage now.
Yeah, that was a great punish from Dizzy on that back 1-1 string. All right, being a little patient, like come into my office.
I'll put the office a bit further out. Wow, Hayate taking so much damage from that already.
Ooh, okay, does end up catching and gonna have that fatal blow.
Now Dizzy wasn't able to break away. However, he's going to take a bunch of damage here for the conversion. And this is still a 950 health character. Is that enough?
Almost.
Oh!
Anything is gonna be. Oh! Almost!
No!
Almost!
That.
Oh, his poor oh.
It had to be another one of those
Dizzy.
positions where it came out so late. Just didn't believe. Man didn't believe in the heart of the cards. That was a clean connection that just wasn't meant to be. And we restart match straight away.
Okay, starting off with the forward 3-1. Oh, I like the delay on that. Definitely saved some health there for Miss Jackie Briggs. Back 1. Oh, challenges it. Does catch her in the air.
Still able to get the conversion too. Fujin normally not a character that particularly likes players jumping out of his offense. And that was something that was a little bit lovely pickup.
Yeah. This is a problem that Dizzy was running into earlier playing against Cetrions, was getting down one or anti-aired out of the hover. But makes up for it with this damage, and it'll be very pretty if he can get another one. Okay, great tech on that throw. Oh! That was a cursed dash punch.
I mean,
Curse.
The reality is, during that air, like the skywalk move, that hitbox is the entirety of it. So it actually kind of makes sense that they traded in that situation, or at least it got hit, because it's active all the way through. It's just how the move works. Oh, dearie me.
Dizzy just kind of looking for the opening, gets that anti-air. Great looking out there. All right, this is the time to make damage. Almost had the opener there, did not quite believe. Oh, that could
Oh, that down 2 out of nowhere. The confidence of Hayate. And the anti-air amplified skywalk into cancel. Button press. You thought I was going to do something. Eat this. Can't quite get the conversion though. Damage left on the table. And more importantly, giving Dizzy TT a chance to fight back right here.
Oh, I like the dash punch though, just to try and keep up with the positioning of Fujin. But it definitely still is a very risky move for Dizzy to take. Oh no!
I love the way Hayate does that. When he whiffs the forward 2, he's already got the grab version, the extender ready. If you try and whiff punish, another leap. But he has to find the opening for Fatal Blow. Hayate is going to block for his life here. There's no reason to press.
Oh, that was a whiff punish.
I feel like Hayate is sitting there right now thinking, ugh, that's why I didn't want to press.
Yeah.
I do a down 3, boom, take this.
Yeah, Dizzy waited just 1 extra second there just to kind of bait that out, and it worked.
Oh, that couldn't have been intentional.
Nah, look like an input error. Oh, and does get the opening there. Some pressure. Okay, I like Hayate challenging that and going instantly into the... Wow, that dash punch!
The answer back. This time it's going good here for Dizzy TT, and we KB as well. This has been a lightning fast round 3 in game 2, and this has every opportunity to equalize and bring us into a 1 game apiece situation. Hayate, oh, that's it, you're done.
Yeah.
No way you can get out of that damage on the floor.
Dizzy on the board. Looking very clean those games. Very clean. Now, one thing I will say is Dizzy, somebody who started out a little rough this morning, had some good games, and then it's been a little bit rough the second half of the day, right?
There's been inconsistency with this.
Inconsistency.
Some games he's played absolutely phenomenal, and other games we talked to him, and he hasn't even been sure in himself what things went wrong, but they definitely went wrong.
And I think this might be the confidence boost that he needed from that last game, so hopefully he doesn't let it get inside his head if there is some very big damage combos that come out of Hayate here.
I really liked that first combo ender we saw there from Hayate. The immediate air snore, the knockdown, just to make sure that he's point blank. That was cute stuff, and not an ender I'm familiar with seeing with Fujin, to be honest with you, but he has a great life lead to work on so far. Dizzy, plenty of resources to make this work.
And I always love seeing Hayate's use too with Needle, like just kind of using that to kind of like keep that maximum neutral distance.
The reality is, the further away it is, the harder it is to punish, and he can abuse that versus some characters.
Again. Oh, that was just out of range from being a little bit of a whiff punish there, but that was good news for Dizzy at least. Oh, but that is good. Oh wow. Okay, I thought that was it, but it was that one little bit.
Now we have to ask what comes next. The fact that Dizzy TT back to the corner, but that can create a real leap situation. In this case, the grenade launcher whiffs massively in another full combo.
Yeah, it's too close to Fujin. Oh, that was an interesting interaction, wasn't it?
The cancel to try and stay a little bit safer, really. Okay. There's that overhead out of nowhere.
Going for that bow. All right, 4-3-1 into knee. Oh, that was beautiful. It goes right into that crushing blow off the dash punch. Okay, plus frames.
Being with the plus frames is very common Jackie strat these days. Considerable knockdowns. Yo, the pickup! Hayate. And he escaped the corner. That was much more important.
Oh, waits for it. The wait and bait.
Perfect scenario there for Dizzy, right, as he jumps in at the magic moment. The perfect call out. And we're punished to allow Fatal Blow. Like, he's going to lose the Fatal Blow here, but well worth the round.
Yeah. Definitely want to spend your resources at this point in the game because these wins, the wins for this matter for both these players, I'm pretty sure still. They're not
curious about those stats here for
Yeah.
1x bet. You know, 18 plus and gamble responsibly, but as we can see that we've already got 1 game apiece, this round is to take the lead in the set. And we have this extra.
Oh, speaking of, that's 3. Bow, right over the dome.
Yo,
Look at that damage.
Sick! 45. I have not seen that combo in a long time. 44%. Oof. Oh, get out! He's standing in the goop.
All right, backing off, but oh my goodness, what a great clutch for a crushing blow, but gonna get chipped away by that.
That was a clutch moment from Hayate. I know he lost the game, but it's such an element of micromanagement when there are obstacles on the stage, really. Being able to trigger any cinematic, it could be a fatal blow, a crushing blow, whatever, it gets rid of everything. And that was why it connected, to get rid of the damage on the floor, but unfortunately, still a dire position to be in.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, and I think you could tell by just seeing him sigh kind of after that it was such a clutch opportunity there and just wasn't able to finish it out there.
But Dizzy TT is 1 game away from getting this win here on Hayate. This would be a great result for him, but Hayate's fighting back. I wouldn't be surprised if we do, in fact, see that Game 5 anyway. The leap and the turnaround, Hayate showing it that respect again. Not wanting to challenge, waits for the poke. Doesn't overcommit to the back 1 string, looks for the trip guard. Yo,
short hop, okay. It goes into the grease kick, just to knock away. I don't know about that, you know.
I mean,
it just knocked him away. Unfortunate positioning for Dizzy TT there, but not so bad for Hayate, especially leading Jackie into the corner. Oh, as I say that commentator's curse.
I love that decision, though, because you know the Hayate, he's always kind of looking for a reverse block in that situation. Dizzy just takes the jump. However, now fatal blow ready for both players. They'll back. Oh, it whiffs! Another catch! Oh my good lord, Dizzy TT gets another round here, but a bit scrambly at the end. This is looking kind of close.
Yeah, Dizzy TT looking very strong in this set, especially versus a player of Hayate's caliber today. Just, you know, Hayate until only recently in the day has been on a roll.
And we're starting to see those anti-cross-up situations. He's been showing so much respect to the leap, the shrapnel blast, and now for the first time in the whole set, he down 1 anti-edit. And that's obviously going to change the matchup quite a lot, and Dizzy, I'm sure he's going to go for other things, but just having that option established now is pretty important. And this should be it.
Look at the dominance from Hayate in this game, though, so far. The needle, the crossbow, but now just some dash punch, but still not enough, and Hayate is going to take that round.
Dizzy TT still in a fantastic position, but Hayate, a man motivated at this point. The knockdown, quarter of the life has already gone thanks to a simple air-to-air and these crossbows. All right, a little bit of bonus damage right there. Just escaping the situation. Meter being spent. The challenge.
And that's going to be a crushing blow. Let's go.
That's a lot of damage incoming.
Oh my goodness. Gonna get a setup maybe from this? No. But still, it doesn't.
Oh my lord!
Dizzy TT!
And
that's gonna be it!
It's gonna be Dizzy TT taking the win here.
Yeah, that loss streak has been broken, and Dizzy TT is the winner against Hayate.
That was a sweat fest.
Yeah.
But just perfect call-outs on the offense. You know, Jackie, she's one of the most rush-down heavy characters in the game for a good reason, and Dizzy being able to just use, it was the shrapnel blast. That was the make or break. His use of that alone, something about whether it was his timing on that, whether it was when he jumped in, whatever. There was something about that was really throwing Hayate off, it seemed.
Yeah.
So many of them just connected outright, even down to the final moments of that game.
And you know, Hayate is no stranger to playing Jackies.
Oh, definitely.
So it's you know, it just happened to be that execution from Dizzy's Jackie that just, you know, really secured the win there.
Well played across the board, though. That's a big win for Dizzy TT, just being able to secure it in that fashion as well. I mean, he's been competitive all day long, but he's had some heartbreaking losses where he's kind of struggled to figure out even what he did wrong, to be honest. He's been a little bit stunned, I think. And it's been on and off. But this has been a big win. Hayate going to be frustrated with that, I think. Just the nature of it, getting opened up a little bit more than we're used to. The shrapnel blast was a real problem.
I'm hoping, you know, pretty soon we can see those stats, too, for everyone's place today. It'd be really nice, you know, just to kind of see where everyone's at, because it's getting to the end. We're getting very close to the end here today, Catch Up.
It's been a good day. There's been plenty of matches, and now...
I guess you could say today was a good day.
Ooh, okay. Our next matchup is going to be Rewind versus Azerbaijan. So the interesting matches, they just keep on coming, right?
They do, and you know, we could see Johnny again, but that would be like a lover's quarrel, though, Johnny versus Sonya, right? But you know, maybe we'll see the Liu Kang. I think Liu Kang does pretty well in that matchup.
I think that depends on whether it's like past Sonya or future Sonya.
Yeah, I guess so.
We'll have to change our storyline depending on what the random gear gives us.
Somebody call Kronika.
Exactly.
Yeah, hit her up on the phone.
Maybe not broken boss character.
But ultimately, yeah, those are the characters we can see. I really do want to see the stick here with Sonya. I do want to see that because
it's been the pick of the day.
It has been really fun to see, and I feel so weird saying that. Being back, you know, up in the commentary booth, where I wouldn't have probably said that at the beginning of the game's life. I'm really looking forward to Sonya, but here we go.
Here we go indeed, as now you see Azerbaijan with just the complete even split so far. But if he's able to get this win on Rewind, this is going to be a big deal.
This is going to be a big deal because it's going to put him ahead now of Dizzy TT. And right now, where Dizzy and Hayate are at, if either one of them get another one and Azerbaijan does not, one of them is going to be making it in that top 4 and moving on to the top 8.
And even Hayate. Hayate is currently in a position...
all 3 of them.
I think Hayate has been in this position that I don't think a lot of people expected either. This was always going to be a savage group.
Savagery.
Both of these groups,
its finest.
Don't get me wrong, both of these groups have been savage, but this one in particular has just been... How do you make a prediction here? Besides maybe Dragon and Tekken Master, which I think the safe bet.
Yeah, it was always up in the air, like only because, not because you don't believe in Dragon, you know what Dragon's capable of, but for the sole fact that Dragon had taken a little bit of a break and stuff, but comes back, day one character, stronger than ever. But also, I always thought that Rewind was somebody who could, you know, make his way up too in this, and this is, you know, he's already in the top 4 right now, as we saw on that chart. So Azerbaijan, to get in that top 4, gonna have to make some work with that Sonya right now.
I was talking to Azerbaijan right before. It was during one of the breaks, in fact. I'd gone down to grab some water. And I kind of stopped across Azerbaijan on the way. And biggest smile in the world. And he's really, he's in a great mood. I said, how are you feeling about the rest of the day? And he's like, hey, I'm just really happy with how I've played. He said to me, he said, you know, even if I don't qualify, I'm still really happy with how I was able to perform today. But now we're in this position where, hey, look, this win against Rewind could be pretty important, you know. I think we are going to be all business. But I love the fact that, look, Azerbaijan, he was a last-minute addition. You know, Mr. 5000 unfortunately was not able to attend. Reasons completely out of his own control. You know, it wasn't his fault. But he was not able to attend this event. Azerbaijan was a last-minute stand-in because of his results at the Dragon Temple.
Yep.
He had no time to prepare, and here he is. This is ridiculous.
Yep, and we're getting the Johnny Cage.
What a god.
We're getting the Johnny Cage. Interesting, too, because he had been doing so well with Liu Kang, but his Johnny, too, also bringing those dubs. And if you see here, folks, at the bottom of your screen, that 1x bet up there, bet responsibly over 18, but, you know, let's see who you picking if you're involved in that, you know? Always fun to get involved in.
We have the Rewind and Azerbaijan, such an important matchup right here. The Deadpool, a stage that we haven't seen enough of today, to be honest. I know it's random, but God, one of my favorite stages of all time, and already Azerbaijan, a clean opening. This is a matchup that Azerbaijan, I think, will be familiar with. I'm sure he and Video Game Joe have played this matchup countless times.
Oh yeah, with that being said, I wonder if this doesn't maybe go the way, which I don't want to say too soon because we are watching Rewind's Johnny Cage. But, you know, he has other characters in his pocket, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, the challenge on the kick? I like it, I like it.
Going for the big Reed shadow kick right there. However, the round 1 goes to Sonya. And this matchup, I mean, both got good projectiles. Very fast and furious it can be through movement alone, but look at this hit run style. This time we go out.
Yeah, goes for the low there and amplifies it. Oh, challenges Rewind again. That's like the 2nd time already.
Doesn't amplify the energy ring and squeeze in a cheeky down 3 just to steal the turn back. We are going to see a breakaway.
Yeah, that launcher, that could have led to a pretty good damage and into setup, but we got the nut punch amplified going into the corner here.
We're getting opened up, and Johnny Cage in the corner. Scary ordeal indeed. Oh, that was so close to landing.
Oh, goes for the overhead that time and catches him with the fatal blow.
Trying to break away, eat this armor break.
Gonna
Reset the scaling.
Gonna curb stomper, man.
It's just so rude. 12% left here for Rewind, and now this is a critical location.
Oh,
no!
You gotta be patient when that hasn't been used yet.
I mean, he tried to flash parry. He tried to absorb the projectile, but the Amplify coming in. And that was all she wrote for game one. Azerbaijan, just like that, is on the board.
Trying to get into that top 4.
We're in an interesting position right now, Romanova. So much rides on either side of this result.
Oh, gets punished for that whiff throw. Oh.
Doesn't manage to get the jump in. Oh, not believing in that jump in himself, actually. That's going to be another punish. A bit of a scrambly beginning here.
Yeah, I like that he called out the gap between the Amplify for the ring. Great read there from Rewind. Speaking of throws, getting a forward throw.
Another one of those big jump-ins, the enhanced jump, something that a lot of Sonya players like to take in the Age of Ultimate. Such a good attack. The overhead again! The mix never ends.
Back 1-2 never fails. Well, it does sometimes, but in your case,
sometimes.
50% of the time.
Yeah, I'm sure. Honestly, that's just the nature of it. The fatal blow is ready for Rewind. Advancing mid down, one rising star.
Yeah, great use of that.
Oh, the 3-3-3, let's go.
Round 2, fight.
I think that was a whiffed energy ring at the very beginning of that round, that standing one. Energy ring is such a crucial part of her game. You almost use it as a normal at these close distances. The fast recovery, the startup speed.
It's kind of crazy, but you do see the risk, though, with using it, as we've seen the gap punished. But here we go. The down 2, crushing blow, and gonna go with the air rings to get another crushing blow.
Spend them both. Give me that 43%. Azerbaijan playing like a man possessed. But Rewind. The confirm is great.
Oh, yeah, that was
Shades.
Great use. Going into the shade, crushing blow.
Yo, throwing his shades into her shades and breaking them.
Nut punch, amplify, rising star. Oh.
Wake up, fatal blow of Azerbaijan. I mean, the button press happened, but the meaty grab was too extreme. That was a brave decision.
The meaty grab was so clutch.
And that round involved the down 2 and the air ring being used. I mean, it's an expensive ordeal. Escape failed, tried to tech, but not quite.
Okay, escapes, does not want to deal with any of that damage coming from that.
Oh,
Goes low, trip cards. Oh!
Good thing on the Amplify.
Yeah.
Wow, just going in for the pissed off there.
Oh, okay. Oh, no confirm! My
This
goodness.
is a bit of a scramble. Uncharacteristic drops here from Rewind. It will no doubt frustrate him if he loses the game because of that. The Shades KB's gone as well.
Oh, he canceled.
He did indeed. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Some frustration will be setting in, no doubt.
Oh, okay. A safe punish, I guess, you know. Going with the throw, assured damage. Now, fatal blow is up on deck here if he can get the hit confirm.
Azerbaijan defending for his life. That was such a dangerous whiff.
Oh, but he gets the crushing blow from the ring.
That is a scary position now. We're so close, Azerbaijan. You can see how much this is currently meaning to him. He's keeping himself pumped up. Energy high here.
But we've seen this before. This is a tale as old as time today.
No one knows it more than him, though.
Azerbaijan going up 2-0. What will we see from Rewind? Will we see Liu Kang?
I think we could see a character change. There's just something about Johnny Cage in this set for him that is not flowing. It just doesn't seem to be the one. Whether this is... It's hard to say, but there are some uncharacteristic errors coming out in that game. Rewind has been playing rock solid all day long. However, that Johnny Cage, there were a lot of drops, a lot of fatal blow cancels. Now, the flash parry attempt at the very beginning, using the armor, that made sense, but later down the line, not so much.
We are going with the Liu Kang catch-up.
Another matchup that Azerbaijan, he actually himself plays Liu Kang. This is a matchup that he knows, no doubt. And Sonya, the original main, and I think it still is probably the main with the rain in the back pocket. But this is going to be a pivotal game if Azerbaijan can take this. And he opens things up.
I think it's just the aggression. I like the back roll there from Rewind on Wake Up, but gonna get thrown by Sonya there, the back throw. Okay, gets punished for that amplified straight fireball in neutral. Whew.
God, the use of that button, it's so good. I see a lot of Sonya players rock it these days, but now Rewind trying to counter hit, but a waste of KB, so now it's bicycle kick time.
What a great conversion there from Rewind. Got the buff on, and we're going to see some damage here. And look like that. Oh! Just like that. Life is just being taken away. Forward 4-3.
Oh, my lord! Yeah, imagine if he committed to that.
Oh,
no, he committed to that one.
Gets punished. Yeah. Great reward there for Rewind off of that. Azerbaijan going for the fatal blow and getting blocked.
Interruption again. Says try that. Challenge.
Oh, could have been a big punish there.
Now we have to watch out for that bicycle kick. It's starting to get nice and attractive.
Getting nice and hot.
All right, there's the reversal grab. Azerbaijan hasn't gone for many of those so far, but man, this has been a brawler of a match. Both players just point blank every step of the way. The free buff, and he gets caught, but
no, went for the throw, but denied, but I guess that's good for him, and he went for the flawless block there. Gets hit by the overhead. Great chance to go for the throw.
Building towards resources. If we build escape failed and we've hit like a bunch of bicycle kicks, that does allow Liu Kang to be at his most dangerous. We're not going to get a combo mid-screen. However,
gotta be careful from that. The crushing blow for the ring could be there, so he really does have to look out for that right now.
And now we're in fatal blow territory. Liu Kang, the fatal blow is insanely good, but no counter hit.
I know, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for that crushing blow, but yeah, like you said, no counter hit.
Clean connection, Roman over, and it's going to be Azerbaijan. The scent of victory. It's faint, but it's there.
Yeah, I almost wish, he was doing pretty good with Johnny Cage too, but I almost wish we would have seen this sooner, the swap.
But just the wavy wave with the back one.
That could have been a huge punish too. Great catch there with the command grab. Love that in this variation.
I mean, this regular grab is becoming a real problem because his use of mids has been insane. The back one, Rewind has been getting caught by it over and over again. This is scary.
That's the second time too getting caught with those fireballs in neutral. Look at that damage too.
The low!
Oh, it's the low. Goes with the low. Okay, interrupts it, calls it out. Oh, gets punished for that, and this is gonna almost be it. Not very much that Rewind can do.
The well-earned pop-off from Azerbaijan. Man is
what a
feeling
sweetheart.
himself off the back of that. Oh my lord. He played out of his skin today.
That's all heart and love there.
Dude, the guy only found out he was going to be here like a few days ago. What's going on here? He had no time to prepare. He found out like 2 days. Oh yeah, by the way, you're flying to Ukraine now and you're going to be in this tournament. Great, let me pack my things. And now, here he is.
Very well earned. And too, he packed last minute and he was in the middle, I think, of a holiday where people give gifts to their family.
And he gave us all
gave us all gifts. He gave us all magnets. I think I got a keychain because he noticed from my Twitter I like cats. Just sweet person overall, and definitely you can feel the love down there. And even some brotherly love there from the players to themselves, and seeing Rewind and him. Yeah.
I gotta say something.
Ahead.
I'm sure there are some viewers out there that have either done, I can't remember the time differences, it might be early, it might be late, whatever. The CIS community in general for Mortal Kombat, it is at its largest, its most powerful, its most talented. There were so many players out there that do damage in tournaments, the Arn Kratos, the Azerbaijan that are here, but there are so many others that can do the damage. You've got the Do Basics, you've got the Desartids, and that's just to name a couple off the top of my head. There's so much more that you can catch every week, right? It is insane to see the level that collection of territories are able to put forward in Mortal Kombat 11. They're ridiculous, and this is a perfect demonstration of how good those players are.
And so many people just, not really believing in Sonya anymore, and Azerbaijan showing us she's still a force to be reckoned with.
You can say that again. It worked. The mix was real, just this fast-paced game plan. I love to see just how much that means to Azerbaijan, and we can talk about this plenty.
Yeah.
But now we actually have another match to get through.
I see Gur on the stage. I don't know who else we have down there, though.
I'm sure we'll find out in a split. I was so focused on talking about everything here. We've got the other side. They checked it as well, but they can see it and we can't. So
I
we'll
can't.
pan down
I have my head. I can't read your lips, Big D.
Yeah, I wish I could. But we can talk about it anyway, because this was such a crazy good series. I'm so focused on talking about just how insane Azerbaijan's performance has been today. And Rewind, this was not really the same kind of Rewind that I think we've seen all day long. He was getting just flustered by this. And the way Azerbaijan was playing, I mean, could not get into his rhythm, could he? Yo, check out the chair.
Yeah, that's an empty chair, but it's a nice looking empty chair.
That's a nice chair.
Look at that WePlay pillow. Very comfortable.
I think we got one, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah,
we did. I'm definitely going to put one on my gaming chair since I'm a gamer.
Like the gift bag that was there. But now, Gur, this is another chance for him to get a game on the board. And just, I think much like Biohazard, we just want to try and get some kind of momentum at the last minute. And like I said, this is going to be a tricky matchup anyway, because we have Gur versus Dragon.
Oh,
this is actually a matchup they've played a lot in the past, historically.
These two have just played a lot in the past, historically.
Yep.
2 U.S. players, East Coast region.
Not necessarily.
A lot.
The one thing is, not necessarily in Ultimate. That's
no, yeah. A lot in Injustice, too.
Oh, and let's take a look at those stats right here.
Oh,
Azerbaijan, that win was so important for him.
Yeah,
and
this
puts
a dangerous territory here, too, where if Dizzy can pull off another win, you know, I guess, I don't know, would there be a tiebreaker then? Catch up.
He's played 7 games, though, hasn't he?
Oh, he has played 7 games. You're right.
I know it's late at night.
I know.
I'm like, correct?
I'm like, how do I math? Let me. So yeah, we have a couple more matches to end tonight, folks. But you know, just stick around. We got the entertainment to keep flowing, and we're gonna be here until the crack of dawn, literally.
We've still got to figure out what the final standings are going to be. In this case, it is. We've talked about it a little bit in the past, but Cetrion versus Geras. Cetrion versus Geras is a matchup that definitely used to be a matchup that I really think it's just the respect, man.
Beautiful.
The respect.
Beautiful. I love to see it.
This is what it's all about at the Ultimate Fighting League. You know, FGC, it's always been so community focused, and quite rightly so. But like I was saying.
Yeah, we're going to Dragon and Gur.
Cetrion just got better at fighting Geras, I think, in Ultimate. You know, it's the extra moves, the utility, the tools, stuff that she didn't have before. Geras having certain punish opportunities or counter-zoning opportunities. It's just not as effective as it once was. And it's mainly just due to the fact that Cetrion has so many new moves now.
Wow. Dragon dropping the deuces on stream, man. Oh, all right. Looks like we're going into it. Cetrion versus Geras. I wouldn't think it any other way, catch up.
Okay. Is Gur going to be able to get somewhat of a last laugh here and get that win on Dragon, as now a matchup that we've seen time and time again. No pun intended, because it's Geras.
I have served for eons, Cetrion.
That is your sole purpose.
But not my sole desire. Round 1.
Yeah, there's some deep-seated lore right there.
Absolutely. Oh, and we got one of our favorite stages here. Absolutely one of the best in the game. All right, got the sand clone up. All right. Gur looking for that opening, as well as Dragon. A little bit of chip damage never hurt anyone, but the sand trap's gonna do it. Chop.
Oh, we're mixing. We're mixing up right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, and there we go again. The grab in the corner.
Oh, and here we go. We got the freeze. All right. Things looking very clean here at the start for Gur.
All right. We're starting to get that Geras on deck. It's like we start to get that pressure. The corner so good for him and Gur. You can still see the intensity in his face. Now, every match is taken absolutely serious. Now, we're in the closing moments of today's show.
A man that you're used to normally just seeing with a big smile on his face.
In game,
In
it's a different story.
Yeah, serious mode. All right, here we go. It's gonna be okay. The clone. Oh, nice amplify. Great drop out there, but that down 2.
This game
Look
has
at that
just
damage.
been domination. Hang on a minute.
Oh
no! He looks for the KB ender.
Oh, it went for the 1-1-1 there. The great blocks there from Dragon, but it is pretty easy to catch nowadays. There you go.
Okay.
That's gonna be it. The knee's gonna close it out.
A surprisingly fast match, to be honest with you. Everything that Gur really wanted to apply works like a charm. He had that corner positioning early, and I've always loved the way Gur can apply that pressure, especially with the sand clone, man. I mean, it's such a great tool for him. Plus frames, the command grab, they go hand in hand.
Ooh, and we got the chop here. And yeah, they really do go hand in hand, but whew, Dragon definitely maybe having some of that fatigue from it being later in the day, getting crushing blowed right to the dome.
Now we can see Garrus just putting on that constant offense. There's
1-1
again.
Yeah, 1-1.
Setup time.
1-1 confirm into the setup. Okay. Goes into the clone. That was sneaky. I like that setup a lot, but Dragon showing, you know, some beast mode defense there.
I've always loved that confirm. And Gur has all of them down. He's a bit of a scientist of the character, as you would expect as the specialist of Garrus, but the punish.
Oh yeah, got to be careful doing that sand trap close up. Definitely very punishable. All right, gets the throw, the forward throw. Maybe Gur was expecting that back throw. All right. Oh, okay. Almost had a flawless block there. I saw it. And you know Gur is pretty good at converting those flawless blocks.
Now we can afford to take that grab. He's starting to run out of comfort. Oh!
Yeah, speaking of comfort.
Flawless block and wake up.
And Dragon has the meter. And not going to matter because that Hell's Wrath is going to take that life right away.
And here we go again. Starting things off strong here. Oh, the trade! But that trade's going to give him the sand clone, plus frames enforced, and a lovely confirm.
Yeah, and he's going to end it here. Dragging her right to the corner with that grab. Okay. Okay, the roll forward from Dragon. He goes for the throw and is denied. Great tech from Dragon.
It almost looked like he was prepared for the roll, but just a little bit too slow on the punish, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he might have just been out of range, too, maybe. Like to have that perfect timing down.
Ready for the roll.
Whoo, the belly flop into it too. And setting up the clone. What a great setup, Grr! What a beast!
I'm just a huge fan of looking at those sand clone situations. So much plus frames that you can just add everything to. And in that situation, the whole thing started from a perfect read on the barrier. And that is the layer that we've achieved. The second Gur goes in for the amount of flawless blocks he does, that mid comes out, and on block, the barrier happens to stop you from flawless blocking, right? But if you wait for it and block, you can punish. Not particularly sure if Garrus is a character that can do a standing one in between. Yeah, so some characters can. But either way, we confirm anyway.
Oh, challenges the belly flop with the down 1, but Grr gonna reconvert, say, I'm not out just yet.
We cover just enough distance. Yo, shifting sand. Oh, but she's still able to push her way out of that situation.
Grr kind of playing keep away, trying to hope to maybe catch and punish one of those little bits of Dragon zoning with a sand trap, but Dragon gonna clutch it out there, tying it up 1-1.
We could absolutely be here for the long haul, I think. The constant trading and Gur not quite able to land that kind of fatal blow in the closing moments. But it's just the fact that Dragon, it's just the buttons, really.
Dragon will always go to the very end. Don't mistake it. And same with Gur, playing his heart out until the very bitter end.
I have always been a big fan of how Dragon, like, he's always been the kind of the player that uses the whole moveset, right? And Cetrion, I mean, she has pretty good buttons across the board, so in these situations where,
oh, what a smart move from Gur. Gonna get that throw, the dunkaroos. Oh, went for the grab, almost got punished there.
Very unusual not to get the punish. That was such a hard read of a decision that was actually bang on the money, but not quite able to get the reward on the end of it. Walk up grab, the delay. Okay, we're starting to throw in some mix ourselves. Dragon hasn't gone for many of them.
All right, clone is out on the table. Gur using it to teleport. Oh, tries to slide in there and gets denied, and great punish there from Dragon. Having his eyes open and ready. Ooh, okay, the challenge from Gur. Okay, the down 1. That 6-frame down one doing work for Gur. But cool, but getting NATO'd.
This is just the Cetrion effect.
Those wins.
That is the Cetrion effect, where you get caught by one combo, you try and challenge. It's a weird situation that I think, if memory serves, the regular tornado is about +2, I think. So some characters can definitely challenge, especially, you know, Geras. He's got a 6-frame down one.
Ooh,
Speaking of down one.
Great counter. And what kind of setup are we going to see here from Gur? This had Dragon the last time, and yeah, those plus frames, you're going to eat them.
And it's going to create that situation in the corner. The meaty poke. Oh, this time we get another one.
Oh, donk. Oh, just trying to space, and look at that! What an eye from Gur there to catch the sand trap. This could be trouble, though. Dragon with some optimals in the corner there. Oof! What a heavy hit. Oh my goodness! Gur, the king of interactables, using an interactable.
And Dragon was in a hard position to make a pretty hard call out there, I think. Last breath basically non-existent. The corner escape is real. Jump back. And now we go for those optimals. Oof!
Now this is a scary place, especially with those wins. But Gur challenges it with the 1-1. Gonna get that. Boom! Goes for the belly flop, but Dragon does jump out, misses the grab, catch up.
That is a major drop, because it's not just about the damage, it's that grab would have put Dragon back into the corner, and now we've had to give up the entire screen space. Overhead is good.
Yeah, the overhead block, good eye from Dragon, blocking that overhead. All right, didn't block the second hit of the 1-1.
Hang on a minute. Not quite.
Not quite there yet. Okay, the shifting sands are out. Oh! That could have been big money.
I'm pretty sure that forward 1 was meant to be a forward 2-1, but as long as it doesn't get punished, we'll call that a happy accident that we get away with it. Fatal Blow is still ready to go.
Yeah, shifting sands out, and this is one of those scary fatal blows too, where he just throws out the wrong move, you know. Geras is gonna get that. Oh, but this, yeah, I was gonna say, not looking good. Footsie's going in the favor of Cetrion. No surprise there, though, you know?
It's a hard call out.
It's a very hard call out.
You've just used breakaway. You've got such little life left. The grab could happen. Any other button in this case, you know, those confirmable mids are always going to be good as well. But those confirmable mids as well, you meaty with it when they break away. They flawless block. Okay, but you've just broken away, so why do I have to worry about it? What do I have to be scared of? Up 2? Can't use it, mate. Try again.
Yeah. It's this comeback story, though, you know, despite, you know, us always hating to see two of, you know, any players really that are here. We love all the people that are playing in this tournament. But just seeing Dragon kind of make this comeback to tournament mode and kind of beast mode it through and almost be about to clutch another win out.
I feel like it is the surprise of absolutely no one. Dragon is a player that must always be expected to do well, and this is just complete proof of that as we push forward now. Dragon 2 games to 1 versus Gur. This is always going to be probably his hardest matchup of the day, arguably, in an already pretty savage shark tank of players. Plus frames into more respect. Dragon happy to hold it for now. Still the life lead. There's the pickup.
Oh, that could have been a really big whiff punish there if Gur had been fast enough on the other side. But here we go, the down 1. All right, going into the grab, take him all the way to the corner. Belly flop. Okay. Ooh, great teleport there to get out of the corner and put the pressure back.
Frames is where I get interested.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was meant to be a down 1 or something, but either way, Dragon.
Sure, good for him.
Be careful. Let's the overhead rock again. Dragon. He's not going to put his life on the line just yet. Oh, that could have been it, but didn't believe, and there's the punish. Snap.
Oh.
I am enjoying this.
Gur just needs to get around, and we're going to go into yet another game 5 at this rate.
All right, clone is out. Okay, the 1-1. Okay, goes back, teleports back from the other clone. Oh, okay.
Oh, you know that was going into the detonation.
I really like
it's Mark. The pickup.
What a great pickup too. I really like the change too, just in this game from other games that we've seen today with Gur's neutral. I think he's been just killing it, especially against a player like Dragon.
Looking for the short hop again. I wonder if that was a flawless block attempt. Looked like one in that situation.
Very much might have been, but look at this pressure catch up. Gur just having to take this and block for his life in the corner there. Get his chance to get his turn back. When's it my turn?
Oh, the counter
There
hit.
it is.
Hang on a minute, we're going to set up again.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. What's the setup? What's the setup? Let's see. Oh.
That was definitely some kind of bait, expecting Dragon
Yeah.
to press the button, put himself minus that maybe Gur can capitalize.
Dragon's not typically the type to press a button like that on Wake Up, though, so might work on most players, but definitely...
Oh, that's not going to kill. That is not going to kill, but it's going to create that, I think, classic position of what happens next, because Gur, I mean, he still has his fatal blow. He can absolutely make this miniature comeback happen.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
All right, plus frames. The body splash. Lovely, flawless block though from Dragon. That was so clutch to keep him in it and bring himself to a match point.
Yeah, he is ready to clutch out the set. And, you know, Gur's not out yet, though. We see the determination on his face. But that Earthquake is a great start to the round for Dragon, but Sand Trap, no trade for that crushing blow from that, you know, the Judo Chop. Here we go, the down one out of it, and the belly flop to catch the air-to-air. Great escape from Dragon, and now getting back on offense.
That wake-up buttons from Dragon was one hell of a call-out in that situation. Knowing the grab's going to come and just catching it outright before it can even start to do damage. Now half a life is gone. Gur, detonate.
Oh!
Full combo. Oh, and he gets it.
Oh, he does,
So
and it is
close to not
glorious.
working.
And he's going to drag her all the way to the corner. Go pick up some change.
Staggering that 1-1.
Oh.
Can't confirm it's anything because he has no meter.
This is looking really good for Gur right now. Bringing us to game 5 if he clutches it out.
It's looking likely. The overhead free.
Oh, and the whiff grab into that jump. So clutch for Gur.
This is going to be one hell of a way for him to finish his night. If he's able to take out Dragon.
Yeah.
Round robin stage. You know, Dragon, he's been sitting pretty for a while. But every game, you know, every game counts for the players. Everyone wants to get as many wins as they possibly can, especially against the caliber of talent that we have here at the Fighting Arena.
The neutral just keeps flowing. The pressure just keeps flowing. And those wins are gonna keep him blocking. Dragon, though, has to back off. Does not have the meter to keep doing it, but it's about to have another bar build up here, but Gur calls it out!
Can he make this entire comeback? That is the question. That ground pound is going to definitely make things a bit harder.
It's hard. He's looking for him to try in zone 2 to get that sand trap to punish. And that's going to be round, and now Dragon is on set point.
Virtue be upon you.
Yes, he is. But I'd love to see Gur pull it off. I really would. The sand clone. We begin. Interruption. I really felt like Garrus could do that. It's been a constant thing so far, you know, being able to interrupt. It's a matchup changer if your jab is fast enough to interrupt the wall before it has a chance to amplify. Why flawless block when you can button out of it?
Not it. That seemed to be a choice that you got to make a lot of the time. Catch up.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. The only two characters I know that can do it is Noob, Cybot, and Garrus so far. Noob, Cybot 113 also works. However, Gur is now put in a pretty precarious position. That sand clone.
Yeah, and he is getting into that fatal blow territory, so this is looking very good so far for Dragon, but if we know anything about Gur, it's not to count him out, but this is a sticky situation for him to have to deal with.
Almost anything is going to take him out this time.
Yes.
Even the weakest kind of projectile will...
and it's going to be the Hell's Wrath.
Kind of felt like a bit of a fitting way for a series to come to an end where Gur, he has made everyone, for the most part, in this bracket sweat, but he's just not quite able to get the final win. Oh, he was so close, the heartbreaker.
So close, but they're going to hug it out.
Of course.
Sometimes we hug it out. They're COVID negative.
I've heard in the business that Gur gives the most amazing hugs in the world.
Yeah, so that means that you're able to get a Gur hug by being here. One of the best in the business, absolutely.
What a day.
What a performance, too, from all these players today, you know? Lots of definite upsets we've had today, but also just what we just saw there, though, you know, Dragon showing us why he has made the name for Cetrion, right?
Since day one. I know that before the game even came out, Dragon was looking at I think two players that have a very similar backstory, actually. I know pre-release, the Cetrion Dragon was like, I'm playing this character. Gur took one look at Geras and went, I'm playing this character. And this matchup, this final matchup that we saw just now in this nature, just being able to look at a matchup that we've seen so many times, but the way that Dragon and Gur approach things. Gur, very setup heavy. I think the most technical Geras, I think, that we have in the scene right now, and those sand clone situations are definitely a example of that. And then Dragon, it's just this rock solid defense.
Yeah, it's also like, too, if I can just bring up characters that Dragon's played in the past, it's this almost like very Poison Ivy-like character too, when you think about it, like the Mother Nature thing, so it's no surprise that he picked it as his day one main, right? Because even though he did switch, but that's another story. But ultimately, it just is such a fitting character for him. Just like Gur knew instantly that, you know, Geras was going to be his choice, and, you know, it's great to just see their journey in MK11 into Ultimate, and seeing them here still on those characters to this day.
Right, our next matchup.
I think this is our final one for the day too.
I would believe it, because it's late here. It's been one of those long days in the game 5s. I would have it no other way, for the record, because it's meant
we always want some good at MK.
It means that we've had phenomenal matches, close results, and those all-important game 5s, which I never get tired of. But Biohazard versus Tekken Master. I'm just very curious to see how this one goes. You know, if Bio can end the night getting a victory on Tekken Master, you know, maybe with the Kano, you know, his favorite character, I think it's just going to be ending it on a good note for him. Whereas Tekken Master, he's just looked phenomenal today.
Absolutely,
I mean,
very strong.
Can't we say we're surprised?
No, not at all. And correct me if I'm wrong, but he might have done pretty well at the last WePlay event.
Yeah, he did all right. Yeah, he did all right. I'm sure you can look up that result and not be surprised. Tekken Master is an animal at Mortal Kombat 11. He's an absolute monster.
And he's just been, you know, ever since MKX dominating through these games as well. So.
I'll never forget. It was a promotional tournament series that collected a whole bunch of different territories, and Tekken Master rocks up. No one knows who he is, and no one knows what to expect. He gets grand finals of that tournament. The only player that was able to, I think, hold up to him was Foxy. That was where their rivalry truly began back in the day. And then he just started to go to all kinds of European tournaments and just getting better and better and better. And then we have EVO 2016, where I gotta say, everyone underestimated Tekken Master, except us. We didn't, because we know how good he was. And then he gets second place. I mean, say no more. But now, I think Kano versus Cabal, the Black Dragon live on.
Yeah, and call me a little biased, but I'm always excited to see Biohazard play. One of the first players I met in this scene, and always to this day will, you know, when I can be a little biased, you know, scream my heart out for.
Bio's a fan favorite. He's an inspiration to character specialists everywhere. It may not have been his finest day, but Bio has had some days where he just beats everyone senseless with Kano.
And you know, an MKX too, at the very end, he was playing just a lot of Kano.
Commando.
As well. Yeah, Commando
variation.
with those knives.
Oh, we're starting things off real strong here as well.
And we're seeing Cabal again, which we haven't seen Tekken Master play Cabal in a bit.
We haven't, but it's been one of his new pickups. And recently he's been doing well in online tournaments with this one variation.
Ooh, what a flawless block!
This is the Bio that we know. Flawless blocks everywhere.
And does he have Vegemite on it, looks like, again.
That seems to be his variation of the day.
I like the switch to it, too, because we saw him change to it earlier on, and it really did make a difference. Clean!
That was a
clean
Kano
and
round.
out, absolutely.
That was a Kano round and a Biohazard round where the mix, sometimes the mix hit just right.
Absolutely, winning that air-to-air, too.
There's that meaty command grab. Watch out.
Ooh, Biohazard. Oh!
I love that timing too. Bio's always had that overhead into an immediate jump back. It times the meaty almost perfectly.
Ooh, missing the Nomad Dash, Tekken Master, but
the breakaway stopped it from happening.
No real answer to punish for that either, except for maybe a thrown knife, you know? A knife throw might have tossed into that. I don't know. It's hard to time that if that far distance.
It probably would have been able to block it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo, full combos though.
Oh my goodness!
If that was Injustice, that would have been a sick mix-up.
Air dash Cabal is just ridiculous.
Oh, it's fantastic. Gave Cabal a real boost, and that's one of his variations. There are other variations of Cabal that can be incredibly lethal as well. This is just the one that, look, I mean, it's got the mobility, it's got the damage, and damage is the magic word. Down one kick.
Bio winning these air-to-airs too, and then going into the lumbar check.
And we can see this air sword game trying to
Ooh, punish on that Kano ball.
Bio really didn't want to have to amp that, but the double dash, here comes the damage output into knockdown and Cabal.
Oh, the back
You think
up.
you can challenge him, and his jump too, it just has so much range.
It really does. Oh my gosh. Cursed air dash. Oh,
he is not
yeah.
getting his input. I think he's trying to go Vegemite. This is a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe an input error. Like, I wonder if controls need checked again.
Whatever it is, it's going to frustrate Biohazard to hell and back.
Oh, yeah,
because
absolutely,
that is not an error we're used to seeing from him at all. Oh, and it doesn't work out. The 1-1-1 chews through the block. And there was brutality. Look away. We had to censor it. We cut away.
Yeah, too brutal. Not really. Nothing's too brutal here,
We
right?
just cut to it. Don't worry
No,
about
we
it.
just cut.
It was just timing. But, I mean, that was an unusual circumstance for Bio. I'm pretty sure he was trying to pop Vegemite. I think it's a down-down input. But getting the standing button twice, I've actually never seen that from him before, ever.
Yeah, very well it might have, as it gets a little late here, but as we
It's a
continue,
factor. It is. It's been a long
yeah,
play
and
for
that
these players.
could be too some of the issues here.
But this is where
You
I
never
think
know.
the tournament stability, of the players, their ability to just rock it no matter what. This is where it gets tested the most.
Baraka.
Now I think there's one move and one move only that is going to be used for this. Spine burst. You want to air dash? Now, unfortunately, there is definitely many sides to this, because if we see the spine burst come out and it's okay versus the Cabal, Tekken Master is probably going to pick Cetrion, because that matchup is so bad for Baraka.
Now he also plays with Gutted. Oh, but Spine Burst, like you said, we see it right off the bat and the Amplify on it. Oh, okay.
Ooh, looking for a ball
okay.
I think, on that
Yeah.
jump kick.
The sparks, the blade sparks. Oh, that could have been a big punish. That could have been down 2 punish even. All right, there we go.
The
There's that
ticks are
grab.
already beginning. Oh, but we answered back straight away. Tekken Master, he's seen that one before.
Oh, he tried. That was
How
very
did it
close.
miss? How did it miss?
I really don't know. That's some.
Why
It did
is it
again.
missing?
Why is it missing when he's air dashing? My goodness. Oh my Lanta.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh,
Okay, down 2. Ooh, ending it in the grab. Nice.
this is a scary moment. Biohazard in the corner.
Oh, the Nomad
do it.
dash from out of nowhere.
We just do it right now. I cannot believe that whole round. It really was just the never-ending question mark.
I got the spins.
Counter.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, Bio with some really great pressure here in the corner.
I tell you, Biohazard's bone picker in the corner is no joke. It's terrifying.
Oh,
he's found his way
what?
And yeah,
Okay, there. It hit that time catch up. All right.
you see why he goes for it. The combo potential is fantastic. Being able to shut down
Oh,
with
almost. Yeah, it was almost like a full punish, but a little bit out of range. There's that command grab.
I'm looking at this match, and although the Baraka is working fantastically well, I can't help but wait for the inevitability of Tekken Master maybe losing this game, and we know there's going to be a Cetrion. It has to be.
Yeah. I feel like he'll play ball until it doesn't work, and then it's Cetrion time. Oh, trying to catch, but there's that Nomad dash. I love the dash combos, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's not something that we see too often with Cabals.
The double jump in, it just gives him so much damage. Bio, oh, the buffer! And that is going to be the game. Now, I talked about the potential of changing characters that round. He's character locked anyway. The Cabal is clearly good enough to get the job done as well. And that is going to be so much damage in a short space of time. But it was the first setup, the short hop into air dash that I don't think Bio was ready for. And then the jump back 2 buffered into air dash just in case it connected. It does, and we get a delicious air to air. Air dash Cabal is insanely strong. In hands like Tekken Master, You get addicted to that damage. You really do.
Clearly, he has secrets that we didn't even know about, too, with the spine. Not even being able to hit him out of that air dash.
So, it's commonly known that once in a blue moon spine burst, like an opponent might thread the needle perfectly and make it whiff.
Yeah.
Not 2 times in a row, particularly.
Tekken Master was just in that, he was threading that needle twice.
He was in what we like to call the fun zone, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, when you're air dashing around like that with smog or whatever it is in there, you know?
But now he has to play this dangerous game, Bio. I think this is why he's gone back to the Kano, because if he sticks with Baraka and wins, and then we see Cetrion just for what is basically going to be an easy matchup, this is where the Kano needs to have the long game.
Yeah.
And Bio will be confident that Kano can beat any character Tekken Master picks. If any character Bio plays, Kano's got to be the one.
Absolutely. And we've seen him earlier today fare pretty well against Cetrion with Kano, and Kano having the ball makes it easy to kind of get in if he can time it right against a Cetrion pick.
He's flawless blocks on the jump in. Got to mention, flawless blocking Cabal's jump in is really important, because by flawless blocking a jump in, you can no longer special cancel it. So if you flawless block the jump 3, he can't use the dash.
That's always a good thing. Okay. What a great use of Kano Ball.
I mean, I think he tried to air-to-air with it. It just came out late. But you know what? We'll take those.
All right. That's some damage. Fatal Blow territory. So, you know, maybe be a little chill on those air dashes there.
This variation that Bio has, he doesn't have the man.
He knows he's going to be jumping. You know, Tekken Master over there being a very jumpy boy. And Biohazard just calling it out, jumping and winning the air-to-air every time.
That kind of instant jump-in game, I think there's a very round 1 factor to that. I wonder if it's going to work for the rest of the game.
He did try to throw the knife and punish that Nomad dash. Did not hit in time at all. Definitely not enough time there.
I love the pickup. He definitely tried to down one snake bite. He tried to down 1 snake bite. If you do catch an air-to-air Kano ball at the right height, you can pick up a down 1, and with this variation, the damage is insane.
This damage!
Disgusting.
My God. My goodness. And he gets the throw.
And that is going to be a match point for Tekken Master.
Yeah, he's very close to clutching this one out with Cabal.
This has been a pick he's had in the works for some time, and it's no wonder to see that he had this kind of extra, not necessarily secret weapon, but just an extra character to add to his team.
Oh, wow. Perfect range to get that throw right there. Still tossing them. This has become a zoning war right now, trying to just bait the right hit, but there we go. Biohazard winning those air-to-airs again and again! You got it.
Looking for those instant jumps. The problem is he's just not able to get as much damage to make it count as Tekken Master, as long as he has a bar of Amplify.
What a
flawless block.
Yeah, that was a beautiful flawless block indeed. All right. Lumbar check. Missed. That could have been a full combo punish there, but he still gets the hit and goes into the Nomad dash. Amplify to extend. This is a good position right now for Tekken Master. Biohazard having to use those 2 defense bars to go right into the fatal blow.
Back 1
That's gonna
fatal
be
blow.
a
Knocked
game.
man right out of the air, it did.
And Biohazard's on the board.
I'm so curious over what we're going to see for the rest of this set. Because Biohazard, it's been change. And there's been a lot of strategy behind that. The bone picker first, afterwards. It was to try and get that extra game, right? Maybe we go for the game of constantly changing characters, but that 1 loss meant we had to go back to Kano. We had to do it.
Unfortunately, broke away already that early. That could have been a punish too on that whiff throw. All right. Spit.
He is not getting that. That is such a high damage conversion, but if you drop it, you are really at death's door, and that's a pretty savage example of it happening right there as Biohazard takes 38% damage because his conversion got dropped.
All right.
You think I'm going to command grab? Think again, my friend.
Okay, Biohazard being scary in, but great punish there from Tekken Master, making Bio have to spend those 2 bars of defensive meter there. What a great catch there from Tekken Master. And that's going to close out that round on set point.
I mean, being able to convert off that anyway was always going to be difficult because it seems like he side-switched in the middle of the combo, not wanting to do it, and it messed up his option select timing because it must have given him the reversed input.
That is, again, another whiffed grab there.
Oh, that's so filthy!
Oh, but talk about whiff grabs. Down 2, crushing blow.
There's the down one, the instant challenge again. Bio, he is so ready for it, and the conversion snake bite. Come here!
You love to see Bio's Kano work in the corner there.
Oh
and
my
the flawless
God.
block king does it again.
I mean, no one flawless blocks like Bio. He has the weirdest situations where you just never expect anyone to do it, and bam, there it is. Instant air to it.
You cannot win the air-to-airs against this man, Tekken Master. He has been getting you out of it every time.
Down one, the chip damage, Biohazard. Now, this is still match point for Tekken Master, but off
See
the
him
back
shaking
of
his
that.
head. You gotta quit challenging him in the air. Bio's been ready for it every time. Every time. There it is again.
There's the pickup. Back one, restand. No, we just want damage this time. Yo, 37%! That did so much damage.
I feel like there might be a little tilt there. Oh, that was a great confirm into Nomad Dash, and a great catch again. Got the Nomad Dash. Are we gonna see, yep, the Amplify to extend, and the knockdown.
Oh,
wow.
The perfect call out. He still has meter. That actually might be death. So close.
So close, but the cross up is gonna get him, and Tekken Master is gonna take it.
That was a call out at the end, knowing the flawless blocks are a thing, and then just going for the weirdest jump timing known to man. Bio, I think the face of acceptance there. You know, he has to go for these really tricky flawless blocks to kind of fight back in the matchup. But ultimately, it will be Tekken Master securing another victory here at the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, and he's going to be happy with his result today. You know, the returning champ, he had to make a statement, and a statement he definitely made.
Absolutely, he made quite the statement there too, bringing out Cabal today, which nobody really saw coming, you know?
Yeah, I mean, unless you've been watching his online tournaments that he's been participating in, I know the Middle Eastern scene has been streaming a lot of them, like community side, you would be ready for it, but unless you've watched those streams, you're probably gonna be expecting the generic. And then here comes this Cabal out of, in a situation where the damage is real.
Fun variation as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, we could talk about this for ages, but it's not our job to do so. We're gonna throw you over
we're gonna make them
to
work.
the analyst desk. Take it away.
Absolutely incredible work from Romanova and Ketchup. Thank you very much for all of the work on the mic there, as we have ended up with this craziness that is Group B. And guys, one thing, right? We were sat here, and we apologize for anyone we may have jumped on the mics by accident, because we were sat down, we're watching the game, we're screaming, we're losing our minds to try and understand what was going on. We've got to really paint a picture here, right? Because there's a story to tell, and that story starts with Dizzy taking on Hayate.
Yeah, you know, not going to paint a picture. We're going to paint a masterpiece for you here.
This really was
in group number B. And you're right, that story progressed. It was a course over about 3 games straight that changed the course of the entire thing. And one of those was starting with Dizzy TT versus Hayate here.
And you know what? This was one of the biggest matches. Dizzy, we found out later, actually, that there was a small timeline where he might have been able to actually make it into the playoffs. But he didn't know that, so for the most part, he was just playing gatekeeper against Hayate. Now, here's the thing. Hayate and Dizzy have been playing this match all weekend. They've been helping each other spar and warm up for groups. Dizzy ends up telling us later he knew he was going to win this.
Knew he was going to win, and was playing with something that was the most dangerous weapon I saw in this group, which was with nothing to lose. How many upsets, on paper upsets did we see? All those guys playing with nothing to lose, and how detrimental they were to everyone else in this bracket.
Yes.
Playing spoiler, right? And it started right, Dizzy TT.
It's us. Look, it's us.
Oh yeah, there we are right there.
I don't see Nightwolf on there.
He's Sub-Zero in the middle of the little one.
Oh, does that make? Wait, does that make you
down, get down. There we go.
There we go. There we go. But yeah, like almost unbeknownst to Dizzy TT, that victory not only did it seal someone else's fate, but almost sealed his own with that victory, because there were so many little things when it comes to how the tiebreaker situation works, where Dizzy put himself in quite an interesting position, and it came down to the next match following, which we're about to take a look at, which was Azerbaijan in an interesting situation himself, coming from what was perceivably the grave, who started this tournament with nothing to lose. And that's why I said that's so big and it changed everything, that someone came into the last second, upset the entire establishment, and we're going to see him on Sunday.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Azerbaijan was here. I literally invited him to the tournament on the Sunday because Mr. 5000 had to drop out the visa issues.
Right.
1 day notice, this guy gets a COVID test in his country, jumps on a plane the next day, comes back to quarantine here in Ukraine while everyone's already here and they've gone through their testing. So let's just take a look at this, because this journey this man's gone on is crazy. And he's also a man that's excluded from online competition unfairly. Stupid tournament organizers out there.
Let me sprinkle on the bacon bits of using what's perceivably one of the worst characters in the game. Shots fired at everyone in the Mortal Kombat community on that one. What now? What now?
I do like that idea by Rewind to go for that flash parry, but that was just. I think he was trying to go for something a little interesting. He was sitting more laid back. He knew he was already in the playoffs. I think he was just messing around for a little bit. But now, this was big for Azerbaijan.
Yeah, so coming into this, what the situation was Azerbaijan was sitting in a situation where he could lose to Rewind and get in, and the magic number was 2. The moment Azerbaijan won 2 games, it solidified his spot in the finals, because that put him in a tiebreaker situation with Dizzy, where the head-to-head came into play, right? Anything else that would have happened could have changed, and it was insane.
And just briefly mentioning how we said there was like a small timeline where Dizzy might have been able to make it.
Yeah.
If Rewind, in an alternate timeline, if Rewind ended up 3-0ing Azerbaijan.
Or 3-1, I believe.
Or 3-1. The moment that Azerbaijan got up 2 games, Dizzy's fate was sealed. But if it was no more than 3-1, Dizzy would have actually.
I want to know, though, if Azerbaijan knew that was the case, right? Because we were trying to do all the quick maths, and it was so difficult.
I don't think he knew.
It took us 20 minutes to figure it out.
I don't think Rewind knew.
We're
Dizzy
old,
didn't
though.
even
We're
know.
old.
Dizzy came up here and was like, yeah, I'm out. It was a good stuff. And we're like, there is a mathematical, and then everyone shifted. I went back to the players' lounge. Everyone's freaking out, and we saw some magic.
No, we were definitely doing calculus for a solid 20 minutes.
The only math I'm ever going to do in my life.
I
right
refuse
here
to ever do anything more than that. But the good news is that we don't have to, because we have the 4 players solidified.
Yes, we do. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at our final standings at the end of the day and see where we're at, because, like we mentioned, this was closer than close. This is the beauty of the format we've got right here. And there was no one walking away with a 7-0, but there was also no one walking away with a 0-7. So your 4 players making it through from Group B to join the full 4 players that came from Group A is Tekken Master, Dragon, Azerbaijan, and Rewind. Now, guys, some of those names you definitely predicted at the beginning of today, some of them not so much. One of you went for Gur, one of you went for Biohazard. You're cursing them.
I don't think I'm ever going to make predictions.
That's it.
I just, like, to everyone listening in the player lounge, I apologize.
Like
Bio, maybe I cursed you.
I'll take it.
You put that evil on us. I want you to know that at the end of the day. But let's look at this. Out of Group A, we got Sonic Fox, Arn Kratos, Conqueror, Foxy, Tekken Master Dragon, Azerbaijan, Rewind. That means that on Sunday, we are going to have what is almost 8 different players from so many different regions from around the globe, and almost 8 different characters represented on the roster. It's insane. You got Fox representing Joker, Arn Kratos, Shang, Conqueror, Sub-Zero, Foxy. That's where it comes, another Sub-Zero, but also the Shiva. We got Tekken Master with the Cabal with a little bit of Cetrion, Dragon with the Cetrion, Azerbaijan with the Sonya, and Rewind with some Liu Kang action. That's representation around the globe, around the character select screen. It's going to be awesome.
It's interesting because Azerbaijan did use Rain once tonight.
Yeah.
Got absolutely destroyed and never used Rain again. But it's a blessing in disguise because he went Sonya the rest of the night, and now we get to see him in the playoffs on Sunday.
But before that, right, that's one thing we got to touch on here. Tomorrow, we're bringing you the Pocket Clash. We're bringing you the 2v2 tournament. And what this does, it gives them a little bit of a break. It gives them a bit of fun. It gives them a bit of downtime before we hit the big playoff stage on the Sunday. But it also means that we can let loose and have a little bit more fun as well.
Yeah, that's right. And good luck to the players that hear us.
We're going to have to see what they can do, because they won't be playing with their mains. They will have to deep dive into their pool of characters and see what they can do. But we're going to deep dive ourselves into some more stats and numbers to get ready for all of this that's going on, because it is late here where we are here in beautiful Kyiv. We're going to get some sleep. We're going to close out the show, but we will be back tomorrow with the 2v2 Pocket Clash, ready at the same time as always. But make sure you do not miss the conclusion of the opening season here for Mortal Kombat for the WUFL, because Sunday, oh my, that's one you cannot predict at all. It's not happening. We'll see you guys tomorrow.